We made it, y'all.
Good morning. It's Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
We made it. It was a lot that was happening behind the scenes. And shout out to Jasani, who is in the chat. He said, energy is definitely shifting today. This is right on time. And he
Hey,
also said, during this Leo full moon, you're doing great. So there's something in our defense that is happening out here in this planetary universe that is disrupting some stuff. So thank y'all for those of you who are tuning in live. Thank you for waiting patiently and graciously, and also talking to us in the chat before
amen.
we got here. So we're streaming live on YouTube, and that's where the community is. So if you're watching this anywhere else, you need to be here to be a part of the live because we in here, you know? So,
Amen.
yeah. How's your spirit today?
Girl in shambles.
Shambles.
Yours?
Same. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go ahead and kick it off so we can get into the things. Y'all, hey, welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins, and we are here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal in our family, but it was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack it all, share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing and specifically with mental health. So we're inviting y'all along on this journey with us. It's a journey of self-discovery, laughter, and hopefully some healing while we're in the mix
In
of
the
all of
midst, child.
this, you
Amen.
know? So my name is Kim, Berlin, Thailand, House of O'Neill Jackson and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Amen. Thank God for you. Okay, okay, I'm gonna introduce myself and then I'll say it. So I'm Kalonda. How y'all doing? First of her name, I am an assistant of entrepreneurs, a beacon of banter, a creator of content, dancer of dreams, an excellent enchantress, and a NOLA native. I just
So
wanted to
what were
say
you
here,
about to say?
hearing myself in these headphones, this is a new experience for me, y'all, so I just want to bear with me if I do some weird things, but it makes me feel very much like I should be like, well, hello everyone, like it feels very
Yeah,
like ASMR to me right now,
it
but it's my
is.
own voice, which is weird,
Yeah,
so yeah. But I
yeah,
don't
it's
hate
a
it as
thing.
much as I usually do, hearing my own voice.
Well, that's nice to know.
You know.
That's pretty dope, actually. But yeah, so that's one of the things we were figuring out. So you want to tell the people like how your setup is different because they may not know
Well, my
what
setup is
happened.
completely different. So normally, well, actually for a while now, we've been in person. So we got to be on the same couch, one setup, anywhere from 2 to 15 devices capturing what was going on in the different angles. But now I have relocated to the bear cave, which is a gorgeous, gorgeous place. But I was trying to use my Asus computer. I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to do that to Asus. That's not their fault. I take that back. It's just this computer in particular is a challenge, right? So it was struggling and tugging along. So I had to completely separate and switch out everything. So I'm on a different laptop. I have a mic, I have headphones. All of this is completely different and new to me. So we're having fun with this right now. Challenge and change. That was actually the meditation today of learning how to work through change with fear. So we're putting it in
Oh,
practice immediately.
so can you tell me more about it? Because I might need it.
She said I might need it. I'm gonna send you the link. It was amazing. It was
Okay.
like 10 minutes and just talked about being open to change and instead of meeting it with resistance, taking those steps with the fear still there, because courage isn't working without fear. Courage is accepting that the fear is there and finding ways to persevere and succeed while that's happening. So just giving yourself that grace, and acknowledging what the fear is, what bubbles to the front, and letting it kind of sit there, but just know that it's a thought. and you have the control over what actually happens. So it was on time.
That's powerful, right? And timely. So yeah, run that link. We might need to put that
I will
into
absolutely.
the description box as well. Because are y'all in shambles? Right? Y'all who are watching, are y'all in shambles? Because life has been super wild. Okay, but wait, we gotta finish. We gotta finish letting
Introducing
y'all
the show.
yeah, the things. Okay, we got the
So
things. We have to
while
talk
y'all are here, before we go any further down any more rabbit holes, because we are good for those, we just want to say, make sure that we're really clear about the expectations, kind of what you can expect from us and what we expect from you. So from us, transparency. So you've already seen that in the first 5 minutes of this whole show. We are by no means experts on everything. Now, we absolutely have our fields that we are experts in, and that's what we're going to talk about. The things we don't know, we're going to tell you we don't know, and we're going to point you in the direction of the people that we know it. So that's what we do. And just be prepared. We're a hoot. We curse, so be prepared for that. That might happen. It's just spicy language, it colors it up a little bit. And then what we would expect from you is engagement. And thank you guys for doing that already, talking to us in the chat, making sure you share this link with anybody. If we made you chuckle, smile, roll your eyes, go ahead and share that link. And then make sure you go to Minding My Black Ass Business on YouTube where you're already watching it, and go ahead and hit the subscribe button, hit the bell, mash all the buttons. It's the best way to support us for free. And we truly appreciate that support as well.
Amen. All right. So we do have some updates. We are still looking for interns. The window is quickly closing though. So this is what I need y'all to know. Okay. If you are someone who is between the ages of 18 to 25, or you are connected to someone who is between the ages of 18 to 25, we need you all to get them to this internship program, specifically if they are interested in content creation, because our goal, like everything that happened today, I just want to shout out Bianca, who is in the background, producer extraordinaire. And as you're seeing some of this stuff pop up on the screen, that's what producers do. So it's supposed to work like, okay, producer, pull up X, Y, and Z. And then they pull it up. You know how y'all be hearing that on the shows and stuff. Usually what it is it's me over here like, okay, wait, what screen am I on? And let me find the thing, right? We need help, y'all. We need help. We are bona fide aunties. We doing our best to get it together, but it would be lovely if we could get to the point of just showing up as talent, sitting here on the mic and just giving y'all a good time, and then everything else happens magically. So we're looking for people that can help. So if you are interested in content creation, again, between the ages of 18 and 25, you are connected to somebody who is interested in content creation between those ages, please do go to tinyurl.com so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese intern app, the acronym, or there's a QR code here on the screen. Feel free to scan it and go to it, okay? If you are outside of those ages and you're like, but also I want to be an intern too, go ahead and apply, okay? And we will have an interview process. And what I will say, the first thing that you get being a part of the internship program is to be a part of Discover Your Destiny. And it is a transformational experience. So also, if you're looking for a way, like maybe you're like, okay, sis, so really, I don't have that right now, but also I would love to be a part. And you also have the desire to be in content creation, this might be an amazing way for you to enter through our internship program, okay? So again, tinyurl.com/so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. Intern app is here on the screen. If you go to that link, we're going to be looking for you, all right? The other thing is we have an Ask an Auntie section, and Ask an Auntie is the way that we leave a roadmap for the people that are coming behind us, okay? Because we figuring this shit out now, y'all, okay? Like today, okay?
Right now,
and we are in our 40s, okay? So we're trying to be really, really intentional about answering questions, the things that we didn't get to talk about when we were growing up, the things that maybe you're like, I don't know who else to ask. The stuff, even it might be, you might not be in the previous generation, you might be in this generation, and you may want to be like perimenopause, because fuck
You
that
know,
shit. I'm
what
sick
is
of
it?
it.
What
I'm
is happening?
sick of it. That's
How
what it
come no one
is.
told me?
Sick of it. So if you have any questions, scenarios, anything that you want us to talk about, go to tinyurl.com/askingauntie and submit. You can stay anonymous if you don't want to be identified, and then we will talk about your situation here on the show. The last thing, we do accept guests. So if you're wanting to come and hang out with us, you're saying to yourself, oh my gosh, this looks like this is so much fun. I want to hang out with them. I want to be in their circle. You can totally do that. The requirement one is that you have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese, because we didn't ask this question for nothing. We
Correct.
put syrup on our grilled cheese,
And
and
it's
you have
delicious.
to. It's world changing. It's what
Amen.
it is. You know, so we trying to open y'all's worlds and minds to new things. So that is a requirement. You have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. But if you want to be a guest, send us an email to mindingmyblack-ass-business@gmail.com. And the subject is let me own there. Okay. And that is how you can become a guest on the show. Okay. That's all the announcements. That's everything, I believe. It's so much. It's so much
So
that's
all the
happening.
things. All the things.
So who's starting and how are we deciding?
I think it's your turn. I feel like I started last time.
So I didn't put this in an announcement, but it is an announcement. My birthday is coming up. My birthday is on Friday. And it's interesting because I have been asking myself how I feel about it. Um, and I'm kind of in this space of both and. So
Okay.
I have a podcast that I recorded in 2023. It was actually the first podcast episode that I recorded that I didn't know was a podcast. And it was called Both And. And I talked about how I was making space for all the feelings and not feeling like I had to choose one, right? And I'm definitely in that space right now of having a bunch of feelings. So this is my 44th birthday. And the number 4 is a very important number to me. It is a number that I've seen show up in many ways. And the number 4 represents being grounded, security, trust. There are a few other things that resonate. So I'm excited that this is my 44th birthday. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm just so excited for what God is going to do this year. Historically, in February, magical things happen to me
Mm.
every year, like just shifting things. So last year, I don't know if you remember this, Darius Cooks, who I'm not necessarily a fan of or not a fan of. Okay. Like he be
Just
doing a
ask him.
lot and I don't be in his world like that. But what happened was someone who's been supporting me for a really long time, shout out Allison, had given Darius Cooks one of my Minding My Black Ass Business shirts. And he was on a live. And of course, it's Black History Month, right? So people are always looking for a statement t-shirt, if you will. So he threw on Minding My Black Ass Business. And then I started getting calls and messages like, you gotta go over there. Like, and I'm like, what is
What is
happening
happening?
right now? And I go over there, and as the creator, as the small business, as the real life normal regular person, um so many people bought my shirts, and I was just like so moved that somebody thought enough to be like, oh, let me go get her shirt, right? So stuff like that happens to me every February, and I have a spirit of expectation and anticipation right now
Mm.
of what's going to happen this February. At the same time, I am stressed the fuck out, and I mean level 17. on a
Mm.
scale of 1 to 10. There is so much going on right now with launching Discover Your Destiny and all of the moving pieces that go into that, and still having to be an adult and take care of
Mhm.
myself, and remembering to eat and remembering
Right.
to drink water. And like, it's a lot,
Yeah.
and it's stressing me out. And then also the other thing, so I said my birthday is Friday, but Friday is Valentine's Day. My birthday is on Valentine's Day every single year. And I was talking to someone before this, and he was like, and he's over in Europe. So he was like, oh, what are you doing for your birthday? And I was like, I don't really have plans. And I usually don't make plans, because what happens on my birthday is that everybody's busy because it's Valentine's Day.
Mm.
So I usually am by myself. And he was like, oh, that sounds, he missed the first part. So he's like, oh,
Oh,
that sounds nice. Like, I usually go to nature, like, by myself for my birthday too. And I'm like, it's
that's
not
not
that it's,
the same.
it's not intentional. I'm not
No, it isn't.
intentionally being like, I want to spend my birthday by myself. I'm just usually by myself because everybody's with their love. Right. So that is kind of also a thing that comes into play when it comes to my birthday. But then also, so I don't follow for real what's happening in the US, for real, for real. I'm very much adjacent to it, and if there are certain things that are happening that I need to tune into, then now I'm paying attention.
Mhm.
So what I have known for some time is that DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion work, which is the work that I specialize in, um, was going away.
Yeah.
Right, that was said during the election, but even before that, like, it was very clear, it was all performative. So DEI, the ballooning of DEI
Right.
came in 2020 with the Black Lives Matter protest and George Floyd and all of that. So, and that was grant money, right?
Mhm.
And the thing with grant money is grant money goes away and runs out, particularly when there are changes of administrations.
Right.
So what has been happening is the contracts that I usually have, where schools had all this money. So again, I'm a school improvement specialist, for anyone who's just finding me. And I work with schools and creating culturally competent schools and creating safe schools for teachers, students, and faculty and families. So anyway, ain't nobody doing that shit right now. They not on that. So what that means is I'm looking for work,
Right.
right? And the rent is due.
Yeah.
And what happened is, um I was supposed to have, there was some contracts that I was supposed to have that wound up getting canceled because DEI is dead. So then it's like,
Okay.
um so what how
Like these
so
bills don't get canceled. They still here.
so
Mm.
how is this happening, right? But then also, okay, so there's Discover Your Destiny, and there are two ways to come into Discover Your Destiny. I am not a gatekeeper of things, so I
Mhm.
really try to offer people a way to have access if they don't have income. Hence the internship program and all of that, right? Um in my mind, I'm like, okay, like, I can just, a couple people will sign up for Discover Your Destiny, and like, that'll at least pay the rent for the month.
Right.
And people often have the best intentions, and they also have their own lives.
Mm.
And then it becomes a lot of, I feel like I'm running behind people,
Gotcha.
which takes
Its own.
so much energy, because now
Yeah.
I have to remember, and I have to remember to help you to remember. And then, like, it's just a lot. And because it's just me, um, I'm trying to like balance so many different things at the same time, right? Because
Right.
there's Discover Your Destiny. Okay, that is happening, right? And I'm going to talk about that more in a second. It is happening. It is happening. So that train has left the station. Like there are things that are happening that are time sensitive that are happening, right? As well as rent is happening. That is happening.
The thing.
As
Yes.
well as, okay, well, eventually, so if you're new here, we just celebrated having 1,000 subscribers last show.
Yes.
And that's a big milestone because in order to get monetized on YouTube, you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers and you have to have 4,000 watch hours. So we are currently at 1,000 plus subscribers, and I want to say 2,100 watch hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
So earlier when Kalonda was saying, free ways to support us, like the page, subscribe to the page, like free, and also choose
Helpful.
some videos and
Yeah.
watch. We are. This has been a journey. This has
Yes.
been a journey. When we started this last year, like this has been a journey. This a lot has happened in this
Yeah.
past year. So go back and watch the old shows. All of that helps with
Yeah.
our watch hours. And even if you don't want to sit there and watch it, just put it on in
Put
the
it on.
background.
We're funny when you can't see us.
Exactly. You can just listen to it, right? But anyway, so then I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, so I have to make content, like I have to put things out, because if people the way I feel like I'm a slave to the algorithm, and fuck this algorithm is really what I feel like.
Yeah.
Because in order for the algorithm to pick up your stuff, there needs to be consistency, which means that stuff needs to be continually going out, which means that there has to be stuff to be continually going out. So that means that stuff has to be getting created to be making to continually go out, right? So my brain feels so divided in
Mm.
all of these things, and it is tearing my ass apart.
Yeah.
At the same time, God is sending me people that are like, okay, all right, I can help. Let me hear what's going on and let me see how I can help. So it's very much I told someone this morning, I'm happy adjacent.
Mm.
I feel like happiness is very close by and
Mm.
very near. However, it's not tangibly in my hand because
Mm.
I'm just not seeing how things are about to happen. So,
Mm.
shameless plug here. If you are feeling generous and you're like, oh my gosh, it's her birthday coming up, that would be so nice. And also, I don't want her to be homeless. My Cash App is there. It's Cash App Kimberland Jackson. If you don't have Cash App and you have Venmo, it's Kimberland Jackson. I would really appreciate anything. And when I say I'm talking $2, $3, like at this point, I'm just at home because I can't even afford an Uber to go anywhere. So it's been a lot. So I'll pause there. And that is my like super transparent, yes, indeed, life update.
Amen. That is real. Um, Somebody asked me the other day, they were like, "Oh, how you been?" And I was like, "I'm tired and broke." I'm like, they said, "Well, that's an interesting combination." I was like, but I'm still like, I know where you said happy adjacent. I'm still happy, but the tired and broke is definitely a real thing. Um, but I know, I guess I do feel like I'm trying to like feel it while I say it. I do feel like the change and the shift is coming and the things are happening. Um like I know with Discover Your Destiny, I'm super excited to be a part of that process and understanding, and even just with our intake call, having that kind of illuminate some stuff to me of this journey and how far it's been, and actually helping me discover audio journal that you had inspired me to record a year ago. You've been dragging me along, kicking and screaming on this. Record the content. You need this for yourself, if for nothing else, just to see where you've been, just to hear the difference and understand your mindset at those times. Like, it is key. Well, and as usual, you're right. So,
Say that again. We're gonna clip that part.
as usual,
We're gonna make
you're
that
right.
a sound effect.
That does need to be a sound effect, actually, for the number of times we say it.
If y'all would just listen to me, I swear.
Like, I told you. I told you. So, like, that Discover Your Destiny call got me to like key into this voice memo that I had left myself a year ago. And it was funny because it was also attached to a picture that had popped up a couple weeks before, just on the year of me taking it. And I was like, oh, I remember taking this picture. I feel like I had talked to Kim this day. I don't know if it was a podcast. I don't know if we were talking about me moving abroad, but I know we talked. And like at the end of that call, there was like this big ray of sunshine that just like came through my window while I was sitting at my desk, and I was just in awe, and I just felt like washed over with love, and it was funny. So I see the picture separate from re-listening to this memo, and then when I listen to the memo, I actually talk about seeing the sun come through the window, and you can hear it in my voice of just this awe of like relax and appreciation of what was happening and being in that moment. And it turned out that it wasn't a podcast. It wasn't us talking about me moving abroad. It was us reconnecting and just talking about the struggles and mental health breakdowns and burnout and everything. It was like a 3-4 hour conversation that we had, where you had challenged me to record my thoughts in that moment. So it was very full circle. It was very interesting how that happened, and being able to go through that, and then as a result write a blog about it. That still has not been put anywhere, but it's out of my head, so that's a start. And shout out to transcription services and Google Sheet and Google Docs, because that was very helpful for me. But taking that time to really walk through where I am, because in that previous memo, I'd asked myself like 5 questions, and then I got to answer those questions again and kind of see what some of those changes were, which was great, because some of the questions were just like, what is worth fighting for? And a year ago, I really struggled with that answer, and I didn't have anything rooting me in that answer. It was all, oh, people will be sad, and I know that's going to affect other people, but it wasn't anything self-driven of my purpose. I know I'm not finished yet. Like, there are things I still need to do. Like, that stuff was not present, and I didn't even know how to access that. So it was very interesting hearing that and seeing those differences, and knowing now that I am, worth fighting for. And the discovery is what I'm fighting for, of understanding along the way, and giving myself that grace to say, it's okay to focus on you. It's okay. It's necessary. You have to do it. Because if you don't, who else is going to? Like, who else is going to be selfish for you? And so that was really, really impactful for me, just in the first Discover Your Destiny call, just kind of calling back to that. So I want to thank you for sending me down that journey, or kicking me down that journey. So
Like,
don't be afraid, guys. If you think you're a tough nut to crack, Kim has all the tools over there. She will find a way. Don't you worry. Because I'd be like, feelings, fuck those. Like, I even said in my recording, I was like, all right, I'm gonna give myself 5 minutes to cry, and then I'm on to the next thing. So it's okay. So come one, come all. If you got it all figured out, if you have no idea what the hell you're doing, it's all a good place. And we all need that time to focus on ourselves, and you deserve that. And Discover Your Destiny definitely helps you do that. So thank you, Kim. Um, and other things that Kim was right about. Finding peace abroad.
Man, I didn't expect to get this shot in the arm today, you know?
I'm
Come
just saying.
on.
I guess I should have titled this episode, instead of Discover Your Destiny, Kim was right. So just however y'all want to refer to it.
We can edit it. I like it. I like where you're going with that.
Kim was right. My God. Oh my God. But, to your point of talking about, what's happening in the States and being plugged in or not plugged in for your own mental health. There's so many of our friends, families, colleagues that don't have that ability to unplug because they are living in it. And while we both are now in Medellin, Colombia, we do get to say, that's enough internet for today. I'm not looking at that no more. Just fuzzy puppy videos from here on out, or affirmation music. I'm not doing it, So taking that time, because I know we had several conversations, one, just you and I, about, hey girl, I love it out here. It's fantastic. And out here at that time was in Mexico, in Mexico City, it wasn't even in Colombia yet. But just understanding the difference and having the ability to breathe and be removed from the rat race of it all, and the needing to be productive and working yourself into so many knots because you're serving so many other people, but nothing's getting poured back into you. But finding the strength and finding the resources to say, there's a different life possible. Like, this isn't how it has to be. This isn't how it's supposed to be. We're not supposed to just be living these independent lives. These independent lives where there is no real community that's here to help us all achieve and all strive and thrive for a better and happy life. And like, it took some time, obviously, seeing you years out, frolicking about, looking happy, going to the park, painting, blowing bubbles. I was like, this is really nice. Okay, that's cute. That's cute for her. Yeah. I never saw that as that's something that's attainable for me, and I never really thought about it as an option. And then when it got to the point where I was like, okay, it's time for me, I don't necessarily have, yes, there's family are ties, absolutely. But there's nothing specifically that's keeping me rooted in New Orleans, Louisiana. Like, I can live anywhere. Yeah. And even in the anywhere of it all, I still initially only thought in the States. So I'm like, okay, would I go back to San Diego? And I'm like, it's expensive as shit to live out there. You need like full families together to do this. And it's just you by yourself, right? So then I said, well, I could always go back to Austin, Texas. I loved Austin. And Austin kind of reminds me of New Orleans a little bit, but with hiking, just more outdoor activity kind of thing. But good food, good music, there's a lake, all the things. But then I looked, and of course, time had passed. It's been like 20 years since I had lived there. It's way more expensive now than it was. So I'm like, okay, again, can't live up by myself really and thrive and have fun and enjoy myself. I want to blow bubbles. I want to frolic, damn it. So I was like, you know what? Kim did talk about, anytime I say, I'm going to come visit you, she'd be like, well, girl, come on. Anytime anybody say, oh, I'm coming up there, come on, what you waiting on? I've been telling y'all, come on. Like, that was always the response. So I was like, well, let me look into this. Like, where would I want to live? Where would I want to be? Like, what do I want to see when I look out the window, if it wasn't in the States? And so started a little bit on my own, but again, wound up in a very long conversation with Kim, understanding what finding peace abroad could look like. And having you ask me those questions, like, okay, what is important to you? Oh, because Kim is not a beach girl. We've all discovered that. Kalonda needs water. It doesn't have to be the beach, but the beach would be very, very nice and preferable to just lay out, put on my SPF 4 based, and then rotate every 20 minutes.
I don't want it, y'all. I don't. No, thank you.
Which is hilarious because I started out that way. I was very much I don't want sand. It gets everywhere. You can never get rid of it. And then, back then they told us that's how you got ringworms from playing in the sand.
Yep.
So did y'all ever hear that? Tell us if you heard that in the comments. But yeah, there was this whole ringworm controversy that had been agenda.
I didn't want no ringworm. You understand? So no problem. You ain't got to tell me nothing else. I sit right here in this parking lot.
Oh my gosh, in the lighthouse. So I definitely did do that. But then when I moved to San Diego, all of a sudden I discovered this new appreciation for the beach and just laying out and listening to the water. And it eventually morphed into like the relationship with the waves. And even at night, like seeing the moon on the water and like sending my burdens out and letting it go away, and just feeling that peace and that calm and connecting. Like for me, that was very big. So I was like, I definitely want to be near water. I don't necessarily have to get in it, but I do need to have access to it. Exactly. I needed that. And so I was like, that's very important to me. It has to have good food. Like, your girl loves to eat. Okay. I did not get this size because I don't like food. So definitely needed good food. And I'm from New Orleans. I'm spoiled. So there has to be, if I can't get crawfish, there better be a really good replacement to make me not miss getting crawfish and gumbo whenever I want. So then asking the questions, okay, like when you say good food,
what does that mean?
What does that mean? Like, do you want to cook it? Do you want to grow it? Is good synonymous with fresh? Or like, these were things that I just didn't think to ask myself. And I was like, well, yes, I want to cook it. Yes, it should be fresh. I definitely want seafood, but I also want the opportunity and the option to get delivery to my house because I don't go to the store. I don't want to go in nowhere. So to have to park or even walk to go there, I'm not trying to go in, go through the shelves, navigate the people who just stop mid-tread in front of you. Colombia. I'm not even gonna do Colombia. Medellin. I love y'all. Y'all have been gracious and the most amazing hosts. But why do y'all do that? And it's so strange because you drive so seamlessly. Like the driving maneuvers, the way they actually dance around each other is something to behold because they do it without honking horns, without road rage, but it's happening. Okay. You take them out of them cars though.
There's no order. Like I really be thinking to myself, okay, so I thought the rule was if you drive on the right side of the road, then you walk on the right side. And then if it's the opposite, it's the opposite. And I don't know where I learned that at, but apparently it's not a global thing. Because can you decide which side of the sidewalk that you finna walk on? So, because what is happening?
And can y'all not just all spread out? Like, why? Why do we have to have this like united front? Like we're marching. And then they just stop. Who just stops? Stop walking? We're all walking here. What are you doing? Bananas to me. But anyway, I love Medellin. It's beautiful. I love it. But just like taking those questions into consideration, like I want my food delivered, I want water, I want seafood, I want Black people, I want music, and then using that information to find the places that have that, and saying, okay, now how do I get there? And for me at the time, it was, I need to be in Bali. Bali is full about wellness and self-care and focusing and nature and grounding. And it's an island. I could just wear sarongs and sports bras every day and flip-flops. My toes will be free. That's all I need. As little clothes as possible and toes out, right? Jesus on the cross. So when you plan, you make God laugh. Insert thunder right there.
And it
Confirmation.
is storming, y'all. But also to Kalonda's point about water, this the only water I need. That's it, rain. Okay. But also it's storming.
And
Okay. So
I thought about your Finding Peace Abroad guests that were here the other night when it was like an actual
lightning
lightning
storm.
storm.
So y'all, quick aside. Okay, so don't forget what you about to say.
I'm
Okay.
not.
So with Finding Peace Abroad, I help people leave the US, right? So I help you strategize and all this. And I want to tell you about a meeting I just had yesterday too,
Oh, nice.
when you finish. But anyway, so there was a lady that had come to my sessions and she's completing her process. She's hoping to be here by the end of March. She was like, girl, I don't have nothing in my house. You understand me? The things is gone. I'm down to one fork. Okay.
I
What, like,
remember that.
out of here, But anyway, so she came to visit and we took a trip to Park ARV, which is one of my favorite places. It's the place that welcomed me to Medellin when I moved here. In when was that? When did I move here? 2022. So anyway, so to get to Park ARV, you have to take a cable car. Right now, I didn't realize I had to be specific about cable car that is in the air, right? So this is not cable car on the ground, cable car.
Right.
This is in the air, cable car, okay? Because Park ARV is in the mountains, Medellin is in the mountains, okay? So anyway, you take a cable car to go up and then in to the park. So on our way back, it was a beautiful time in the park. It was great. It was awesome. Also, I need to check on the definition of hiking because I don't think that it's a hike. I
don't
didn't
think
think
we
it
were
was a hike, but we got feedback on the survey that was
That
like
it is indeed a
definitely,
hike.
definitely a hike. But anyway, when you get into the park, like there's a lake and you go out on the lake and you row a boat with your own
With your
paddles,
hands.
with your hands.
With your oars and paddles and hands, whatever. Yes.
Right. Because I had said all this. This is why we laughing. I had said all this in the message, but one of the ladies was like, "Well, I didn't know that meant."
Like
I was like, "But I was clear though. I said these things." She had a wonderful time, but it was funny. So anyway, there's a lake, and then there's a butterfly garden. And yeah, it's like a walk through nature or whatever. So anyway, on the way back, it started to rain, and we took the cable car, right? So you got to take the cable car out and down. All right. So while we're in the cable car, it's raining, and one of the ladies was like, "So, what happens if it gets really windy?" And I was like, "Oh, they'll shut it down. Like if it gets too windy, they'd be like, and we're done here. You're gonna have to take a bus. You have to call an Uber. You got to figure life out. Like we're done." So then she was like, "Okay, well, like, does it lightning here a lot?" And I was like, it's really abnormal for us to have thunder and lightning. Like usually the rain here in Medellin is very peaceful, very quiet, very misty, right?
Mhm.
So while we're sitting there, I want to say maybe it thundered and lightning like once. Okay. Then maybe there was like, okay, 2, okay, 3, right? So we get out, we're done, everything's gone. So she's like, wait till I tell people that y'all had me out here in the metal box in the middle of a lightning storm. And we were like, not sis,
Lightning storm.
relax. That was not a lightning storm. She was like, was it not a storm that
With
had
lightning?
That is not the same thing. So anyway, the other night, it was an actual lightning storm. Like it was lightning and thundering like I have never seen.
Yes.
Hours.
Yes.
It was so loud. It was a lot. And I was like, Lord, what you trying to say? Like, what you trying to say right now? But it was an actual lightning storm. So, sis, if you watch, girl, did you catch the lightning storm, girl? Because it did happen, but that other one wasn't. Okay, so anyway, that was the quick aside. Okay, go back.
But yeah, so you make your plans, you do your things. And I said, okay, I'm gonna come see you first, do a stop here in Medellin, a month. Is what I thought. I'm gonna stop here for a month and then I'm gonna go to Bali. And that's where I'm gonna live my life on a hammock on the beach, doing Lord knows what, because I had no idea that part either. But I'm gonna be out, right? So I get here and Medellin just it's a beautiful place. The people are amazing. Even though there isn't like access to there is water, there's like a river and all that kind of stuff, but it's not like super accessible for me. Like I can get to it real quick. But I guess I could. Anyway, it's apparently it's not the water I'm looking for, I guess is the answer. But there is water here, so don't let me malign their good name. Um, but you can feel like the healing here, and it allowed me to get very quiet and very still. And again, Kim, with you just kind of talking to me and saying like, hey, it's okay, like you don't have to be productive, like sitting down being quiet is part of the process. Like you were going through burnout, it takes 2 years to come out of that. Like it's not something that you're just going to will yourself into being better, which is what I like to do. I'll be like, all right, you get a day to be sad, you can be sick for 2 days, like that's enough time, we have to move on. Things are still happening. And Kim was very much like, nah, girl, that's not how this works. Go sit down somewhere. Please. So in that process, I realized, well, one, because God started sending messages like volcanoes and floods and monkey killings in Bali, that may not have been where I wanted to go, I guess. So I did have to redirect that part. But that it wasn't so much that destination. It was the fact that I needed to get out and that I needed to focus and I needed to turn that all inward. That was really the important part. So with finding peace abroad, taking those steps, making sure you have your passport, asking yourself the questions of what does it look like outside my window, not being afraid to dream and take that time and say, like, if I had a paintbrush and I could paint the perfect picture for myself, what does that look like? That was so impactful for me. And getting to the point now where it's not feeling like, oh, okay, I just wanted to move from the States to some other country and then plant my feet there, to I want to become a student of the world. I want to see other cultures. I want to try other foods. I want to understand what people are going through, because in this process, I've also realized how much of a propaganda machine we were living in, and that the things that we were taught and sold were just lies.
Lies, girl. All of them. Everything.
All of it.
Everything.
From the food and up. Girl, we were talking to somebody, they were talking about the price of eggs, and they were saying how a dozen eggs was like $10, $14 in certain places. I heard the other day that at Sam's, it was like 40 or 50, some obscene number, like something like that. But it may have been higher than $40. Wow. It might have been 60. So feel free, drop the price of y'all eggs in the comments. How much do eggs cost? Because here, for 30 eggs, it's like $6. Just little stuff. And and they're fresh.
I was about to say, and they're fresh eggs that have not been pumped with all sorts of other things.
It's wild. You crack an egg and you be like, why is it that color? Because it's real.
Yeah.
This is what an egg looks like. So just being able to kind of go through that process and understand what that looked like. But really, really being intentional about how you're finding joy and what does joy look like for you. And being honest with your assessment of, is that in the States right now? And if it isn't, what are your plans? Because you have two options. You leave or you stay. If you're going to leave, there are ways to get for you to leave. There are ways for you to continue to educate your children. There are ways for you to continue to work in your purpose, or even discover your purpose, so you know how to work away from being on somebody's job, clocking in and out every day, getting nothing in return. For the birds, don't do it. Or if you're going to stay, how do you find joy in those spaces? How do you force yourself to disconnect from some of this stuff? Because part of the game, to Kim's point before, is to dysregulate you, is to
Yeah.
make you so bananas crazy that you can't focus on anything else because the shit that's coming out, it gets wilder than the last news report. So just being very intentional about asking yourself those questions. So that was my finding peace abroad memory, yes
Thank
indeed,
you.
update, because I know it is overwhelming and I know you have a million plates spinning, but I also want you to know the purpose and the things that you are working for have and are having impact, and those people will come and will see the generosity and the just pure hearted intention, because it's not done to have a Bentley. Like
Right.
it's like this is just the right thing to do. You know, I
Yeah.
see this gap, I see this space, and I know that I have something that can contribute to that. And that if we can work together in any way to start to build these communities of support, then we have done our work. We have
Mhm.
fulfilled our purpose. So do that.
I
Um
appreciate that. I
yeah.
want to tell you what happened yesterday
Mhm.
because I had two meetings yesterday. So I had a meeting with someone who is looking to leave, so through Find a Peace Abroad, and then I also had a meeting with someone who is going to be a part of Discover Your Destiny.
Nice.
And what I
Hey
realized,
classmate.
would you say, oh, hey, classmate. What I realized is that there are two ways that people come to me to find freedom. Either you go find a peace abroad and you're like, I got to get the hell up out of here. And girl, help me get out. If you go down that route, and this is what happened with the first meeting, she was telling me, yeah, I'm ready to go. Like I'm just ready to go. So I was like, okay. So I asked the questions, right? So where are you looking at? I'm not really sure. Okay, well, we got to figure that out. So let's talk about the things that we need, right? So let's talk about food. Let's talk about water. Let's talk about access. Do you have a yard? Are you in a condo? Like blah, blah, blah. And what was interesting is while she was talking, originally she had told me that she was feeling pulled towards Thailand. So I'm like, okay, so what's feeling good about Thailand? And she was like, oh, the beach, or I can't really remember what else. But what happened was, um, as we were talking, I said, where do you find peace? Like, what does that look like? And she started talking about her yard. And
Mm.
she was like, I need space. I need space. I need a yard. I want to be able to touch grass. Like I want to
Mm.
be, you've heard me say these things. Like I need to walk out my door and touch grass.
Put my
Okay.
toes in the grass without looking both ways before I cross the street.
That's it. Okay. So she started saying that. And then as she was talking, she was like, painting a picture that was not Thailand.
Mm.
And
Mhm.
she was like, in Thailand, they got those micro apartments, and I don't really want to do that. And I was like, well, based on what you just said, don't sound like you really want to go to Thailand.
Right.
So that means that we got to ask ourselves some more questions to figure things out. And what kept happening is every time I would say, okay, talk to me about what your day looks like and what you want to be doing and all of that. And she would go back into the system. She's a pharmacist. So
Uh,
she was like, well, if I work for this pharmaceutical company, then I'm gonna need to do da da da. And I was like, hey, you're not you're not about
don't
to
do
be
that.
working for a pharmaceutical company. That's not what's about to happen, right? Now, mind you, she has a house
Mhm.
that she's about to sell and actually be able to get something out of it, right?
Nice.
So then I was like, what are we talking about here? You have the money. Why are you acting like you got to go somewhere and hurry up and plug into a system? You need to sit down for a second. And what it came down to was, I don't know how. I don't
Mhm.
know how to allow myself to dream and create
Ooh.
this new life. I only know what I know, and that's what I'm thinking. And I'm like, no. So that's where now we got to talk about your purpose. And she
Mhm.
even said that because as a pharmacist, she works like in a cancer center.
Mm.
So they the it's very disconnected, right? She's meeting patients through doctor's notes. not through actually having interactions with them. Right. So then I'm like, okay, so what would you like that to look like? Well, I would like it to be more personal and such and so, and be able to see people. And I'm like, okay, a pharmaceutical that don't line up with what you said is gonna, that's not. So then she said, maybe if I just knew my purpose, then I would feel like I'm going towards what I want to do. And I was like, because I do that as well. Right. Because it's so tied and intersected. And what happens is if you choose to leave, whether it be the US, your hometown, whatever, if you choose to move somewhere else to have a more peaceful life, it takes time, specifically if you're leaving the US, it takes time to wrap your mind around the fact of what happened. And 30 days is not enough. In 30 days, you are literally just like, what day is it?
You're barely registering that you don't live in the same place. It's still a surprise when you walk out the door that there's different language being spoken. You're like, oh, wait.
Correct. So it takes at least 90 days for you to finally be like, okay, I'm gone for real. And I'm in a different country. Like, this is wild, right? Then after that, you go through this frolicking phase where it's like, I want to see the things. Where am I? Like, what's happening here? Right? So now you're out and skipping about and frolicking and all that. But at some point, it's still going to come back to, what is your purpose?
Right.
What are you supposed to be doing? Because God is giving you an opportunity to be able to slow down to hear what is being said. And how are you going to use this opportunity to actually give to yourself as opposed to everybody else? So we had that conversation, and she was just like, I wouldn't have been able to ask myself those questions without you asking me that. And she kept saying, like, I should know this. Like, this feels wild. Like, I don't even know how to answer this. And I'm like, many of us don't, because the whole point of being in a machine is that you don't get to be a person, and you don't get to think about how to slow down and how to care for yourself and how to give yourself space and opportunity to just be. You have to go feed the machine. That's your role in all of this. Yeah. Right. So when you're talking about divorcing yourself from that and giving yourself a chance to do the things that actually bring you joy, that's life shifting. Correct. And you got to learn how to do that. Right. And so I've told you this before, like, I'm just grateful that I've had these experiences. It's 12:12. I'm just grateful that I've had these experiences, because then I'm able to give other people a roadmap to how to do what I've been able to do. And that's not saying I am not sitting on stacks. Okay. Let me mention again, in case you're late, just come here.
CashApp.
My CashApp. CashApp, Kimberland Jackson.
Facts.
Venmo, Kimberland Jackson. Okay. My birthday is on Friday. I appreciate all your support. But even in that, it doesn't take a lot to be able to support this life. Because that's the other thing. I said, let's think through how much your life might cost. Right. Because let's say she gonna get $200,000 off this house. Let's just say, right. So I was like, okay, so, and it's her and her mom. So I said, okay, so let's say it's gonna take y'all $4,000 a month, let's say, to live. And that's you living lavish. Okay. That's you eating out. Okay. You got a house with space and a yard and all the things. So I was like, how much time are you going to be able to give yourself if it's only costing you $4,000 for the both of y'all?
Right.
And y'all got 2 houses that y'all finna sell worth of money to be able to pull from, to give yourself a time to sit down and do something for yourself. Right. And once I started, because she was like, I'm afraid, like, I don't want to be homeless, which, let me tell you, that's my biggest fear in life. Facts. Is being homeless.
Facts. I like living inside.
Listen, it is my biggest fear. But she was like, I don't want to be homeless. I don't want to be homeless. And I was like, okay, but let's deal in facts though. Let's deal in, if it's only costing you this amount and you have this chunk of change, you're giving yourself time. You have at least a year to just be for a moment, because you deserve
You deserve
that.
it. You need
You
it and you deserve
deserve
it.
to have a moment to do the things that bring you joy, right?
Yes.
So the next person that I met with, we were talking about Discover Your Destiny. And this is, I know that a lot of times when I mention Discover Your Destiny, I also mention it in conjunction with getting life coach certification.
Mhm.
But it's two different things. Anybody who gets a life coaching certification has to go through Discover Your Destiny. But everybody who goes through Discover Your Destiny does not go on to be a life coach.
Correct.
Discover Your Destiny is about understanding your purpose and understanding how God designed you, what your gifts are, what the uses and misuses of your gifts are, how you want to impact the world, how you're going to develop a deep personal relationship with God so that you know when God is speaking. You don't have to wonder, is this the spaghetti sauce? Is this, me being silly and whatever? Like God is like, hey, talking to you. I'm
Right.
talking to you, right? So that's what Discover Your Destiny does, and that's what it's about. If you choose not to go on to be a life coach, that's perfectly fine. Everybody's not supposed to be a life coach. Discover Your Destiny is personal development for you, right?
Mhm.
So anyway, so the second call that I had, we were talking about that. And it landed on me so heavily of this community that you're talking about, in this community building, of how the way the community thrives is because people understand what their role is and what their purpose is. And that
Right.
has been showing up so many times, even in the Soft app. I was talking to, so I have a new podcast, y'all. It's called the Soft Podcast with Brittany Elizabeth. She's a Black neurodivergent creator. Check us out. But anyway, I was talking to her about the roles, and I'm like, because a video had come up from 4 years
Mhm.
ago when I was like, I need y'all to get y'all shit together because you got to know your purpose so I could plug you in. My purpose, but another part of my purpose is connecting people with their gifts, helping you understand your gifts, and then connecting you to the people that need your gifts, right? But
Yeah.
that means you got to know your gifts. That means you got to know your purpose so that we could be like, hey, they do this, they do that, right? So I
Right.
was saying that 4 years ago. And anyway, so I was telling Brittany Elizabeth about that and what we did in the app, because she was very much overwhelmed
Mhm.
about how to get people talking and what does that look like. I said, well, maybe we assign them roles and people take on those roles and they own their role. Girl, the app is popping.
Get
They
it.
in there chit chatting it down, right?
I
So
love it.
it's just the power that there is and being able to identify, this is why I'm here and this is
Yes.
what I'm supposed to do in this particular atmosphere. Like there is so much power that comes in that, because can't nobody tell you nothing. Like it's
Right.
like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I know
Yeah.
why I'm here, and you're able to have that conviction. And
Mhm.
that is a gift that I long to give to people, because it is life changing. And I know it's life changing because it changed my life. And
Yeah.
I've watched people's lives change. So said all that to say, Discover Your Destiny is happening. Okay. It starts March 3rd. And if you've been sitting here asking yourself, there's got to be more to life than this, I encourage you to go to dyd25.com and schedule some time with me, because I have not had a person say that they regretted having an opportunity to walk this journey. I've only had the opposite. And we've been putting up different testimonial videos of people talking about how it's changed their life. Some went on to be certified life coaches, others did not. But it is a life-changing experience. So I just wanted to jump in while you were saying all that and how those two things connect,
Yeah.
and again, if you're somebody, you're like, I'm trying to get the hell up out of here, girl, I got to do that first. Finding peace abroad, holla at me. I
Yeah.
can help you. I have helped people leave in 30 days.
Yeah.
Okay. The hardest part is the decision. If you've made
It's
the decision,
deciding.
let's go. Let's get it. Get rid of that shit and get out of here. Let's
Get rid of
go.
that
And
shit.
it's a
And that you
very systematic process.
and it includes a part that we didn't name, but it is in there, but understanding the mindset of it all, because
Mm,
that's the other piece of it. And just how do you move about in these new spaces with respect to those existing
right.
cultures, and what privilege and biases are we coming in with that we need to check at the door, or
Because
at
it's a lot
very
of them.
minimum be aware of. Yeah, it's a
It's a
lot of
lot
them.
of them. Growing
It's
up
a
in
lot.
the US, we have a lot. We have a lot of bias that we have to check. So yes, that is I'm not working with people that's trying to come up on somebody else's
Mhm.
back. I'm
Yeah.
not I'm not doing that. So if you're that type of person, I'm not for you and I'm not about to help you either. Okay, so I just want to be clear.
That
All
part.
right, great.
That part. So then I had a
Cool.
question. I have a
Okay.
question. What do you see when you close your eyes? Like, is it darkness? Do you see colors? Do you see shapes? Like, what do you see when you close your eyes?
I think it depends on what state of mind I'm in.
Hmm.
Right now, as I'm sitting here with my eyes closed, I see it's not necessarily darkness. There's like lights that's kind of around,
Hmm.
but there have definitely been times where I close my eye. I see visions. I see visions, I see colors, I see direction. Sometimes it looks like different pathways.
Hmm.
If I'm trying to figure something out, if I'm in a state where I'm like doing a brain field trip, oh, I'm frolicking in the field. I am there. I am wherever my brain is trying to take me.
And so
Yeah.
you see, so like if you're meditating and they say, all right, imagine, well, yours wouldn't be at the beach, but just for giggle's sake, that you're,
I'm not feeling too calm right now, guided
it's like,
meditation.
not the beach. But
Oh,
you're standing on the water's edge and there's an anchor and it's,
okay.
embedded in the ground to keep you grounded, but your feet are in the water. What do you visualize? Like, or are you able to visualize
If
what
I'm
that
doing a
looks
meditation and the meditation is guiding me to that, I'm there.
like?
I'm wherever the picture has been painted.
Got it. Very interesting.
What is
So
what is that's not
that's not
no
my reality. So
what
like
is what happens?
so like if I close my eyes, yes, you still see like the light. If there's light outside, you get that. But then if you like look through through that darkness, it's like shapes or different colors, of the feel of the feelings. Like it's like the colored orbs, but it's not like defined pictures. And so
Okay.
in like the guided meditations, if they're like envision a vibrant pink flower, it
Uh-huh.
almost I don't see the flower. And it's almost like it feels like how it feels when you've forgotten the word for something. When you're trying to like remember it, like me trying to call up the picture of a pink flower, it's
Uh-huh.
like gone. Like I don't have it, which is very, very interesting to me. And I didn't realize it until one morning and I was meditating and I was like, what do you see? Like, what do you see when you close your eyes? Because I don't see that, even though they're describing it very clearly. And I think that I
Uh-huh.
have a very active imagination. I mean, for someone who had an imaginary neighborhood instead of imaginary friend, like I can like conjure things. But for
Uh-huh.
some reason that I can't see. And so I was like, oh, I wonder what Kim sees. Like when she's meditating, is it the full picture? Is it like the idea of a picture? Like I would see in the calling up of the pink flower, for example, I would see the pink, but I couldn't see like the
The
petals.
actual
I wouldn't be
flower.
able to actually identify
Interesting.
the petals. But if it's like a chakra meditation,
Uh-huh.
I can see the colors. I can like, but
Okay.
it's not like it wouldn't be an orb, but it would be like that field would be the blue, or here's your orange, here's your red. Like I could see the color field, but not like the orb or the white line if I'm doing an energy cleanse that it's like
Uh-huh.
telling you to envision.
That's interesting. Now I'm curious. Y'all tell us in the comments, what do you see? Like when you close your eyes, and what do you see when you do a meditation? Yeah, no, I'm there. Like there's a particular flower that there's a meditation I came across called Rhea Earth. I think
Uh-huh.
it's called. And she does a lot with reprogramming, I guess. And it comes across my playlist every so often. But anyway, I did one time, and she said visualize a flower. And I
Mm.
have that flower, and I know exactly what flower it is. I know exactly the shade of fuchsia that it is. Like when I see that flower, I'm gonna know that that is a sign. Like I see the exact thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Very interesting. I was like, I wonder. Just wanted to
Okay,
bring
so
it to
wait,
the family.
Jasani said, I relax with my inner eye, and sometimes the image would flash, and all images for me are not all equal in clarity. So some are clear, some are not. Okay, then he also says, so I learned we don't all see the same in the same ways, and not seeing is okay too. Feeling is the most important.
Yeah.
So to that point, how you doing with feeling your feelings? Huh?
Girl, fuck these feelings. It was ridiculous. Like I can never speak enough for my bear partner, right? And how they acknowledge and affirm and all the things. And so yesterday they asked, um, like kind of out of the not out of the blue, but kind of out of the blue, like, oh, how's your spirit feel? And I was like, um, eh, or icky. Well, I forget what I said, but not good, basically. And they were like, well, did you want to talk about it? And I'm like, no, not really. And so I kind of left it there. And then later I was like sitting on the couch, and literally as I'm sitting there silently crying, they're in the kitchen and they're like, um, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, how do you, when you're feeling, I wish I could remember how I said I was feeling, but let's just say I said, when you're feeling, how do you want your partner to show up for you? And so then they like came around from the kitchen into the couch, and then like here I am already crying, and they're like, wait, what?
So this
And
was a random question without the information that you
without
were sitting there crying.
correct.
Interesting.
Funky. I was feeling
Okay.
funky. My feelings were
Okay.
funky. And so
Okay.
they're like, when you're feeling funky, how do you want your partner to show up for you? And again, when this question comes up, because of all the things we don't ask ourselves, I had no answer to give. And I didn't necessarily have an example to even say, well, oh, when I felt this way in the past, this is what people have done,
This was helpful.
and this brought me comfort or whatever. Like
Uh-huh.
I didn't have
Uh-huh.
that either.
Uh-huh.
Um, but so then when they come around the couch, I'm like busted. It's like, ah, shit. Your girl has perfected the silent cry. Okay, I am a professional.
Wow.
They were like, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm okay. And they're like, well, I'm kind of glitching because what I'm
You
seeing and
don't
what you're
definitely
seeing
don't look okay.
are two different
Something's definitely happening.
two
So
different things.
what's
And I was
going on?
like, well, I will be okay. Like I
Okay.
will be. Like I just, it's
Need a
fine.
moment.
I need a moment. And it's like just having the person to ask the question sometimes is enough. Like just acknowledging that you feel a little something's going on, like, and giving me the option to open up. More times than not, I'm probably going to talk myself through it, but knowing that that is a space and that I have access to that is so freeing. So that was kind of that's how my feelings have been going. It's just really, and I mean, this, trying to start your own thing, become everything is all overwhelming, and trying to also walk in the faith that you have and that you're calling upon to stay rooted in that, when everything also is saying you just need to get a job. Like that's cute that you want to save the world and be all this for people, but again, you have to pay rent. So can you do just a customer service job somewhere on the phone and some data entry or whatever, just to kind of get that feeling out of the way, because again, if the security is there, now
Right.
I'm free
Yeah.
to be creative and make content and think and have fun and, you know, do those things. But when your brain is focused on not being homeless, it's hard to do that,
Correct.
you know?
Correct.
You
Correct.
know. So it's just having those thoughts. And then it's like, you know, I've launched Visionary Executive Network, the website. And I put out Wildly Joyful Journal, Wildly Joyful Life Journal. And I've had like a couple webinars, but it also still feels like no one came to my party. You know what I mean? So it's
I
like,
was going to ask you how, because I know you had a webinar last night.
mhm.
What has that been like?
I mean, it's fun talking about it. Like I definitely enjoy talking about it because I know we aren't having those conversations and people aren't asking themselves, you know, if I could just dream for myself, what does that dream look like? And then taking that information and actually creating plans to get you to that dream, you know, instead of trying to eat the elephant in one meal, like taking those bites, those bite-sized pieces and saying, all right, what do I do piece by piece in order to attain this goal? And so that part's very exciting. It's just the piece of, you know, having to build that so everyone hears that message and people are able to interact. And it's really cool being able to use AI to help you in ways that you didn't really realize was possible or that it could do. Side note, if you use at least with chat, it'll roast you. But not only does it roast you, it'll also give you a little pick me up at the end. Like it's going to tell you about yourself based on, I guess, whatever things you've
What?
asked it. Yes. So
What you asking?
you can be like, hey, chat, I heard that you have the ability to like roast people based on what we
Okay.
talked about. You
Uh-huh.
know, roast me. And it'll
Okay.
go down the list of all the things.
I'm asking right now.
I figured Bianca said Chat GPT got me together.
Oh wow. Okay, I heard you have the ability to roast people. What?
um like just roast me and see what it tells you.
Okay. But you said then it'll also give you a pick me up at the end.
It did, yeah. And this one it was like it gave all the things like, look at you thinking you do all this and you're launching that and da 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 da. And then it's like, but because you're amazing and whatever and deserving and like, so it does tell you, oh yeah, that's the face. What it say?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait.
Chat is for real.
Okay. Oh my God.
Chatty be all in your business. Okay.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. How long is this? Okay. Okay. All right. So they said, oh, you really want to do this? All right, let's go. Kimberland, you're out here assembling visionaries like Nick Fury, but keep forgetting you're the one who needs an actual day off. You built an entire life coaching certification program, a brand for Black folks reclaiming their peace, a healing collective, and a modern day green book. But somehow you still act surprised when burnout taps you on the shoulder, like, hey, girl, we meet again. You call yourself a professional frolicker, but I know that frolicking be getting interrupted by a random hyperfixation on curriculum development or a deep dive into the neuroscience of why people don't wash their legs in the shower. You over here self-diagnosing brain people like you're their HR manager, but you and I both know memory brain person has been quiet quitting for months. And let's talk about that landing page. Sis, this is wild. Wait. Sis, you got 6 whole sections because you can't just be one thing. You a coach, activist, producer, entrepreneur, educator, healer, and a whole neurodivergent detective. Meanwhile, regular people out here struggling to pick one job title for LinkedIn. Your bio is so long, it needs its own table of contents and a jump to recipe button. But listen, I say all of this with love because even with your chaotic genius, somehow you stay making magic happen. Now go take a nap. I have to roast you again for running on fumes like a 97 Honda Civic with the check engine light on. What?
Wild. Bruh. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
What the fuck?
Yes. So everybody head to whatever your preferred AI is. We use chat GPT, and put that prompt in. Be like, hey, I heard you're roasting people. Roast me. And it's going to tell you all about yourself.
Girl. Wow. I'm going to have to go sit with that for a little while.
Yeah, you might want to read that one over.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, all that to say, it's very exciting showing people different ways they can use AI, how to help plan their lives, how to build their lives, like do those things. It's just I know I need to be patient with myself. Chat this and take a nap.
Take a nap, sit your ass down, and put some respect on
Lay
your
down
name,
somewhere.
girl.
You telling everybody else sit down. Oh.
And you wonder why you burnt the fuck out.
How that happened?
Girl.
Oh my God.
Well, damn.
Yes. So I know I'm in this part of wanting to be amazing at it all already. And that part takes time. Yeah. And I know that. So I also know, or it feels like talking about it makes no sense or makes no difference. So it's like, just get through the feel the feeling. I say get through, but feel the feeling, let it do its thing. And then I'll be fine. Cause like, I know, I know the answer, but it still sucks. You still want better and want the best for yourself. And you want to be able to do for yourself, and others. And so it's just a lot of pressure that I'm putting on myself right now. So that's what that is. That's what those feelings are.
I can relate. Wow. Y'all gonna have to drop y'all roast for me in the chat. I'm invested now. Y'all gonna have to do, hey, whenever you listening, can you share the prompt? Yes, we'll post the prompt. Because it's the girl.
Because just watching your face as you were reading it was like, oh, clocked again.
Also, get out my damn business. Shit. I'm doing the best I can. What is happening here? This is wild. This is wild. It was, let me tell you the line. This was the line for me. Hold on. This was the line. This was the line. They said, let's talk about that landing page. You got 6 whole sections because you can't just be one thing. You a coach, activist, producer, entrepreneur, educator, healer, and a whole neurodivergent detective. Meanwhile, regular people out here struggling to pick one job title for LinkedIn. Your bio is so long, it needs its own table of contents and to jump the recipe button. Hey, what?
What? The jump to recipe button was it for me.
But it's so accurate, though. It is so accurate because it's so much shit. Have I not been sitting here talking about all of this shit in my head where I can't even... It mentioned the green book, like all of there is, y'all don't eat. I wish I could open my brain so y'all could see this massive network that I am creating in my brain. Like, it is wild. It's wild and it's so big and there's just so much. So yes, you're right, but also, hey,
wait a minute,
lay off. Okay.
So make sure you're in the right mental space before you hit enter on this prompt. I should have given you that disclaimer as well.
Because I'm definitely like, I'm finna do it right now. I love a good chat GPT. A good chat GPT field trip,
moment.
In the life and all that. I love it, honey. Girl, I was not prepared. Excuse me. I would definitely have to make a video about this later. Because what? If I ever have the audacity not to see what the hell I'm doing, girl, take a nap, bitch, and pat yourself on the back and stop acting like
Please.
a 97 Honda Civic with the check engine light on, girl.
Child, not the check engine. You don't put the masking tape over the light.
We holding shit together with duct tape over here.
Oh my God.
Girl, yes, indeed. Wow. Wow. Well,
Thanks for watching, guys.
that's that. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna be looking for y'all's roast in the comments. Okay, please put your roast into the comments. We need to see them, to hear them, to put them in there. Okay. Man, and share this. Y'all, we're gonna have to clip this part. We don't have to clip this part because that was powerful. Though they getting me together, but also, girl, if you don't put some respect on your name, pop your shit. Wow, that was. Thank you for that deposit. Huh. Okay. Well, next time when we return, we'll have a lot more to catch y'all up on, I'm sure. A reminder, my birthday is on Friday, Valentine's Day, and I turned 44. So I'm gonna be like a pastor. If y'all got $44 that y'all want to send my way, I sure enough appreciate it. Okay, because the rent is due and DEI is dead. Okay.
Oh my God.
So yes, Bree, she asked, do you have to be an active ChatGPT user in order for them to give you a good roast? So yeah, you do have to give it some input so that it's able to take information. We use ChatGPT all the time for like all the things
and everything. I use it for recipes. Like I will give it my ingredients. The other day, I was like, "Oh, remember I told you they sent us tuna steaks instead of salmon? Because that's not the same thing." And I'd never made them before, so I was like, "I have tuna steaks and cilantro and capers and honey and soy and whatever, like all the stuff." And it's like, and I was like, "And I need to make it, and I want to make it in the air fryer." So it was like, okay. So it gave me like a soy honey glaze air fryer recipe. It was actually pretty good. Surprisingly, I think I was more afraid that I was gonna undercook the salmon, so the tuna steak. So it's probably a little drier than I would have wanted it, but the flavor was really good.
Gotcha.
You can use ChatGPT for anything, y'all. Any and everything.
I didn't even think about that. I just call Ratatouille and I'd be like, "Hey, what I'm supposed to make for
this what I got."
what I'm supposed to make for dinner and something that's easy.
Everybody ain't able. We don't all have a Ratatouille, but we do all have access to ChatGPT.
That's fair. So put in your prompt in the beginning of your prompt for your recipe. Put in "be Ratatouille," and this is what I got in the thing because that's literally what he be asking me. He's like, "What do you have?" Okay, this is the recipe for today. So yeah, wow. Okay. My birthday is on Friday, y'all. Please do, if you have space in your hearts, please do remember me on Friday. I really do take joy in the kind comments and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know what I'm doing. I think I might. The only thing that kind of bubbled up in my spirit is going to the botanical garden because I've been wanting to go. So maybe I'll do that. What it said, this roast was based on all the astrology and those in it. I'm gagging. You got to put it in the comments. I want to see it. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, my birthday is Friday. And also Discover Your Destiny again starts on March 3rd. If you have been asking yourself questions about what your purpose is, what you're supposed to be doing, please go to dyd25.com. On the website, you're able to see some testimonial videos as well as see the course outline. And you're also able to fill fill out an intake form, which will prompt you to schedule an appointment with me. So, baby, we could get you up in there, okay? As well as we are looking for interns. Again, the first part of the internship program is that they go through Discover Your Destiny. So if you are between the ages of 18 to 25 or outside of that range and you are wanting to learn and utilize your services, please go to tinyurl.com/ so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, the acronym, intern app. Okay. And that will also prompt you to fill out an intake form, and then a meeting will be scheduled to talk about what this can look like and sound like for you. If this is not for you and it's for a young adult that you are connected to, please pass it on. There are young people who are looking to discover their destiny and find their purpose and are really wanting to cut short the fuckery that happens for 20 years before we finally be like, this ain't it. Okay.
This ain't it.
So if you know young people like that, please do send them our way. Please make sure that you have liked this video, that you have subscribed to the page, that you have shared this video with someone, and also pick 2 more videos that you want to watch for at least 2 hours to contribute to us getting monetized. Okay. If you are looking for me out here in these streets, you can find me on Instagram at Kimberland J or at Minding My Black Ass Business. You can also find me. Oh shit. Sorry, my mic fell. You can also find me over at Heal That Shit, as well as the Soft Podcast and on the Soft app. Okay. Tell the people what you got going on and where they can find you.
Well, you can find me on Instagram at KawanaBear, KAWANABEAR. See how that popped up on the screen? That could be you, intern. You can also find me on, Visionary Executive Network on Instagram. If you need an executive assistant in your life, get rid of some tasks and things you don't want to do, I can help you with that. You can also find me on CashApp at $Kalonda, KALONDA. Pretty soon, we should be having a new podcast in the universe called Bearversations. We haven't had a date yet, but we have had to run a show, so that is the start of that. So yeah, and other than that, you can find me right here in the Bear Cave.
Yo, I can't. Oh, sorry. I did that by accident. My bad. I'm sitting here reading Jasadi's thing in the chat. Y'all got to give us what your roles are. This is so funny. He said, the chat said, let me stop before your Leo rise and start blocking me.
Funny. Wow.
This is funny. All right, y'all. We finna go. Hopefully, y'all have a good time with that, and it brings you some joy, like it brought us joy. Again, like, comment. We didn't mention the Patreon. If you are looking for a deeper connection, you're looking for vlogs that are happening right now, as opposed to a year ago. Please go to the Patreon. Minding My Black Ass Business. This also could count as a birthday present. So let's say you like, I don't have $44, but since I got $5 a month, holla.
Hey.
Holler at us. We want to have you over there. That's where you get the opportunity to chat with us. You get behind the scenes information first, knowing about everything. So again, patreon.com/minding my black ass business. All right. I think that's it. That's all. You got anything else?
That's all. That's all I got.
All right. That's it. That's all, y'all. We'll see y'all next time. We don't have an outro video, but you know,
it's coming. Love you. Bye.
Bye, y'all. I'm muted over there.
There
Am I unmuted now? There I am. I'm
you
like, why am I
are.
double muted? I have muted this way. What up? What up, y'all? Welcome. Welcome to another episode of So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese.
Because we
We
do.
we do. We are two real life cousins here to talk about all the stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack all of that, share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing and mental health. So we invite you to come along with us on this journey, hoping that you'll get some self discovery, some laughter, and maybe even a little bit of healing. So my name is Kimberland. Tylin, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
I know that's right. I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, excellence enchantress, and New Orleans native.
Woot, woot, woot. Snaps and things. One of these days, we'll have air horns and stuff. And then, yeah, you do a good job
In
with
the
those.
meantime, in
You
the
do a
meantime.
good job. Yeah, I like it. I love it.
I enjoy making an air horn sound. When I was looking for when I came here and they ask you like interesting questions on Airbnb of like what are some facts about you so the host can see or whatever. And
Oh,
so it's like, oh, what was your favorite song during high school and what are some things that you're really interested in? And then one of the questions is, what's a useless skill that you possess? And I was like, what is the useless skill that I have? I don't know. I was like, I even had to ask somebody, and they were like, well, I think all skills are useful. Like, what are you talking about? But I also didn't provide any context as to why I randomly asked, what's the useless skill I have? So I just put, oh, I think all skills are necessary, whatever. So just now I'm like, damn it. So now since they've asked me, I've frequently been identifying all these useless skills that I possess. And one of them
right.
is the air horn.
Put it on your resume. Put it on
I
your
need to put it on,
website. Put it
you
on
know?
things because it can absolutely be used.
You
Also,
never know who needs
interesting
it.
that the Airbnb host had those questions. That's different. I've
Yeah.
never seen that before.
Yeah. I guess just to like get to know you, understand who's going to be there. I don't know. Apparently, my answer said that I only needed one roll of toilet paper for 6 days. So I should probably reevaluate how I provided those answers.
I've also been there. So before we get into all of that, please tell the people the community agreements and stuff
Yes.
because
So
we may
welcome,
have some new rules.
everybody. We are getting in there. Sometimes that happens. I get a little ahead of myself or behind myself. Who knows? We just want to make sure that we're really clear about the expectations, what you can expect from us, what we expect from you. From us, most importantly, transparency. We don't have all the answers. We are not experts in everything. We are experts in some things. Don't get me wrong. There are things that we know, and that's what we're going to talk to you about. We are definitely a good time. We are a hoot. I think we're hilarious. We do curse a bit. It may happen, it may not, So you just, whenever the spirit moves, it just adds a little spice to the language and the conversation. If that offends you, I'll apologize in advance, but you have been warned. What we expect from you, engage with us. Talk in the chat to us, to each other, especially now. Let us know where you're watching from, how your spirit feels, all the good things. Ask any questions you might have. We're definitely looking. We'll be responding to that. And then above all, if you find any of this exciting, if any of this generated a smile, comment, like, subscribe, smash all the buttons, and then share. That is a super free way for you to support us and to help grow our loving, budding community here of people who do indeed put syrup on their grilled cheese.
Amen to that. Hey, guess what found, and I'm gonna use it right now. So we
Ooh.
have some updates, and one of the updates is that we are at 1,100 subscribers. So we crossed the threshold for 1,000 subscribers last month, and we did a twerk fest to celebrate that. And now we
Indeed.
are at 1,100 subscribers, and that is so exciting.
That is phenomenal. And you know, I've heard people say it a bunch of times, and it didn't click that that was actually a thing. But they're like, the first 1,000 is the hardest. Once you get past 1,000, it's easy. And I'm like, that can't be right. Like, it just feels like it's moving backwards. But indeed, you know, we appreciate you guys sharing and telling a friend and finding value in what we're sharing here. So it's been awesome seeing it, girl. I can't wait.
Yeah, so congratulations to us and congratulations to you all for being here and being here on the ground floor. One day there are going to be documentaries and books and movies that are written about this journey that we're on, and you are going to be able to be like, oh, I was there. I was in that number. I have been following them from the beginning, and here we are, right? So having said that, let's also I just lost my train of thought.
Oh no, come on back. Woo, woo. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back now. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it
I
back.
just
now.
read one of the comments and I got really excited and happy. So shout out to Ratatouille who is here in the comments. So what was I about to say? I totally just lost all of everything. Just went out of my head. That was so funny. Okay, announcement. So last absolutely positively last call ever for interns. Okay, not ever, but for this cycle. So we are very quickly, like this week, closing the window for any new interns who are wanting to get into content creation and learn a little bit about the behind the scenes that happens. So as I mentioned, like pressing the buttons and all that kind of stuff, that's a job that somebody could be doing. So if you know a young person or if you are a young adult between the ages of 18 to 25 and any of these areas are exciting to you, you are wanting to learn how to edit, to produce, to moderate sound. Even right now, there's a little click that I'm going to name. I know, I hear it. We going to do better when we get some interns. Chat moderators. So that's people in the chat, like talking to the people and sharing information, social media, virtual assistants, graphic designers. If any of these things are interesting or exciting to you, please scan the URL code. I'm sorry, what's this called? The QR code. Scan the QR code that is here and go to tinyurl.com/ so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, the acronym intern app. And it is here on the screen for you, so you can take a screenshot of that. And please do come our way because we are looking for you. Okay. Yeah. And the other thing is we with these interns are going to wind up having a lot more asking auntie questions. So I want to tell you all how to be able to submit those because life be out here lifing, right? So if you go to tinyurl.com/ asking auntie, that is how you can talk to us about some of the questions that you might be having about things. For instance, we have talked about this perimenopause journey before, and more content creators are talking about it. Tabitha Brown has been talking about it a lot, as well as Melissa Fredericks, Mrs. Kev on Stage. It's a thing, right? And we are trying to figure out, those of us who are in our 40s, why ain't nobody told us this? Why is we figuring this out right now for the first time? What is happening?
And especially because somebody actually colored it in a little bit for me yesterday, that a lot of the people ahead of us now have had hysterectomies already. So their experience is completely different than what we are experiencing right now. But there are some things that people knew about that did not tell us. And we're like, wait a minute, you did this stuff. Like,
Yeah.
this happened to you.
Yeah.
You didn't tell nobody. And they're like,
You've
oh
been
yeah, that's
walking
right.
through this. Yeah. So we
You know?
don't want to be that. We don't want to be
No.
gatekeepers. We want to make sure that we are being intentional with sharing information. So this is your time to ask questions. And even if it's not like if you're in the same age group as us and you got ask the questions, because we need to know
Yes.
that we're not alone, right? So
Correct.
asking auntie is how you do that. And again, if you go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, that is how you can submit any question scenarios, and you're free to stay anonymous if you would like. No pressure on that. And then lastly, we do accept guests here at So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. So if you are wanting to be a guest here on the show, please email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com. And with the subject line, let me on there. Okay. And that is how you will be able to be a guest on the show. But there is one caveat. If you are a guest on the show, you have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. It is mandatory. All right. But we do have some people who have been asking about coming into the universe and all of that. So let us know and we're going to get you in here. All right. The last thing I want to go over are our emojis. We haven't talked about them in a while. So this is a way for you all to show us some love. So I'll let you explain yours first and then I'll explain mine.
Awesome. So if you see me out in these internet streets, I know sometimes I'm not there, but sometimes I am. If you see me, this is a super cool way to just be like, hey, girl, I see you. And I'm from the So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese universe. My emojis are a ladybug and a blue heart. The ladybug, they symbolize the messages from the universe, from God, that let me know that I am on the right path. When I was making the move to get out of the States, ladybugs were everywhere. Just visions of progress and luck and prosperity, just following me around. Even in super like stressful times, there would be a ladybug that just landed somewhere. And then once I got here, they welcomed me to Colombia and to Medellin. And then they kind of, I guess, handed me off to hummingbirds. But ladybugs will definitely always be my first heart. The cobalt blue heart. Cobalt blue is my absolute favorite color. It's just, it feels homey and warm and just really rich and luxe. And I have committed to loving out loud, being loved out loud, not having to try to figure out what that looks like, but really changing how I focus on living and loving in my life. So if you see me out there, ladybugs and blue hearts, lets me know that you are from here.
And so my emojis are the sunflower. I don't know if you all have noticed that I haven't been wearing my yellow glasses. Did anybody notice that? And do you wonder why? So when I was in Panama at the beginning of the year and I fell and I bust my chin wide open, I had on my yellow glasses, and when I fell, my glasses hit the ground and got scratched up. And I was trying to continue wearing them because they're my favorite yellow glasses. So they're my favorite glasses, period. And they're the only yellow pair that I have. But my lenses got all scratched up and I just couldn't see through the scratches anymore. It was giving me a headache. I was trying so hard because I love those glasses. And then I was like, maybe I can like, you know how back in the day they used to have those commercials with like you would spray something on like glass and then it would like fix it.
Yeah.
It's some kind of way in my mind. I felt like I had a magic way to be able to do that. I don't. And it was getting worse and worse and worse. So I had to switch over to another pair of glasses. So that's why I've been wearing different glasses. And I am kind of sad about it if you are wondering. But also the sunflower, because yellow is my favorite color. And I usually have on yellow glasses. I have a yellow purse. Yellow makes me happy. It brings me joy. Sunflowers represent the sun and the bright side of things and turning towards the sun in all things. And that really resonates with me. And then the crayon crayon is my other emoji because so we didn't really mention where our feet are planted. I'm gonna let you get to that in a minute. My feet are planted in Medellin, Colombia, and I've been here for a while, almost 2 years now. But before I moved here, I felt like my life was very black and white. My wardrobe was black and white, like everything around me was very black and white. And I made an intentional decision to color the fuck out of my life. So I adopted the crayon as my emoji because that's what I'm intentionally doing. I'm intentionally looking for color and how I can add color to my life. So those are my emojis, and thank y'all for sharing and dropping those into the chat. Again, this is a way for you all to say, I love you so much, so much, so much. I love you, I love you, I love you. And then we know that you are connected to us because this is the place where we talk about that. All right. Okay. So having said all that, last time that we were here, we talked about our spirit, and I was like, how is your spirit doing? And you was like, in shambles. And I was like, me too. So I feel like it would be a great time to do another spirit check, and also for you to update the people because your background is really cute, and I am curious about where you at, and I know the people probably curious too.
Well. Yes, so my spirit first is a little less shambled, I guess. I'm still working through some stuff, but a little less shambled. And I think part of that is because of where my feet are planted right now. I've been on a little bear venture, just because I needed to do a quick little jaunt out of Medellin to reset my visa, if you will. And then what I decided was I wanted to come to Lima, Peru. So that's where my little bear paws are currently. I know it is a super cute little background doodad we got going on here. I very much enjoy it. Even though there is only one roll of toilet paper, I did have to go get some this morning. That's an interesting experiment as well. Just trying to ration yourself. Be like,
Well, so you thought that you was like, okay, I'm gonna really just use one roll for 6 days.
And it wasn't even a full roll, but yes, I thought I was
hate
like,
when they do that.
days.
I leave it in the reviews because at least give me a full roll. Like I understand that you're not here to outfit all of my paper needs, but at least start me off with a full roll. And if it's not a full roll, then you need to leave a full roll extra. Like if you're an Airbnb host, I hope you're listening to this and taking notes because sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to jump in, but I be passionate about that because why you leaving me four pieces of toilet paper and I just got here at 2 a.m. and I can't even go to the freaking bathroom. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Contemplating life decisions. Okay. There was a whole thing because I really did get in at 2 a.m. because that was its own separate adventure story. But I'm everywhere, y'all, so roll with me for a little bit. But yes, feet are planted in Lima, Peru. Definitely love it. We've talked about this before. I love a proximity to water. I love being able to put my toes in the ocean, watch a pretty sunset, send my worries to the waves and let them carry them away from me, sweet Jesus. So this has been amazing, being able to wake up in the morning, smell the ocean in the air. Super awesome. And so much so that I didn't think of something that someone lifted up yesterday of like, oh, if it smells like salt water, do I have to worry? Do I have to worry about my electronics? And I was like, I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about the salt water in the air, but I definitely enjoy waking up, smelling it. And then in those moments when I get to meditate and my eyes are closed and I'm focused on my breathing, being able to literally inhale that scent, it just does wonders. So when I say I'm a little less shambled, I think that's definitely a big component to that. Yes, Lima has been amazing. I got out yesterday and got to like tour the city, see a lot of the old buildings and the architecture, and it's always
You did the
interesting being
walking
from.
tour?
Yeah, it was this
Okay.
awesome walking tour with this guy Jorge,
And you
very
said it was
animated.
free.
It was free, so there's several things. Like this trip has been very interesting.
Okay. Because I got
Free
questions, but I'm gonna
tour.
try to hold them. But go ahead.
No, feel free. Ask in the middle. We good. This is how this works.
Well, I'm just wondering about the difference in the cost of accessing things because
Mhm.
not that the tour being free is like the way that they roll or whatever, but I'm just wondering because one, being able to have free things to do is phenomenal, right? But I'm
Right.
also wondering how it compares to here in Colombia as far as the money.
Right. So it was very interesting because I was looking at different experiences through Airbnb. Side note, if you guys are looking, moving around, doing the things, Airbnb doesn't just have lodging, they also have experiences. So feel free to check that
Also,
out for the city
this
you
is
live in.
not a commercial, it's not
No,
sponsored, but
but
also
they should.
Airbnb, if you would like, because we be using Airbnb. And also, though, I know there's been some controversy in the
Oh,
US
true.
about Airbnb. So just take all of this with grains of
You know,
ocean salt. Okay. All right.
correct.
Go ahead.
Use as you see fit. However, yes. So I was looking on experiences trying to figure out what I wanted to do. So I selected one like a magic water park. That one wasn't free, but it was supposed to be like this Guinness Book World Record holding number of fountains and shows, and they're like rivals Bellagio and all the things. So I'm super excited. That's tonight.
Oh, I was about to say, when you do that, I want to see
That's
the
tonight.
pictures.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So I'll be doing that tonight. But in the middle of like getting here and just trying to figure out, where to go and if there were cigar bars, because I love a cigar bar. I popped into this WhatsApp group, and so then like some individuals were messaging me on the side, and like one person was like, "Oh, here's the link to this free walking tour," and it was just like a Facebook link to book it. And I'm like, oh, "Okay, that sounds awesome." And you just make a donation to the tour guide, and they have it in English, they have it in Spanish. It's like 2.5, maybe 3 hours, so pretty robust. And then we go. So it was really cute. I guess wherever I'm located in Barranco is like the bohemian, fun, artsy district, and I needed to get the tour was going to be in Miraflores. I might be getting some of this back with y'all. Please just charge it to my head, not my heart. But wherever I needed to go, they were like, "Oh, don't meet up at the original place. Just go to this church if you're coming from Barranco." So I'm like, oh, "Okay, cool." So the guy Jorge, I guess they didn't tell him that. So then he was messaging like, "Oh, hey, are you coming?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. They told me to go straight to the church. I'm on the way. I'll be there at whatever time." And he's like, "Okay, cool. No big deal." So he messages a little bit later and he's like, "Hey, I'm running a little bit late. Like, don't leave without me." And I'm like, "Where am I go? I don't." If your tour, you're taking me on a tour. I can't go nowhere. So I'm like, all right. So the Uber driver drops me off and is like, "Está aquí?" And I'm like, "Oh, ciao." Whatever. I get out of the Uber and I'm like, "Donde está Basilica?" Like, none of this looks like a church. And so I'm looking at Waze and I see it, but it's like not near me. But there was still street. So I'm like, why would he drop me off here? But it was like, so I went walking a little ways and I get to like this section where they kind of like at the end of like on Bourbon when they put like the little things where you can't drive down anymore.
Gotcha.
So I'm
Pedestrian
like,
only street or whatever.
yeah. So I was like, okay, why wouldn't you bring me at least this far? But whatever. I don't know. So I get to this part and they're doing like a like some kind
I'm
of dance
wondering,
class.
one second. I'm wondering if it's your earrings that's causing
Oh, am I
the
clicking?
click. It's
Probably.
possible. Yep, that's what it is. Go ahead. Continue.
I talk with my head and my hands. Sorry.
No, it's still
I
happening. It wasn't the earrings, but go ahead. I don't know. It's okay.
I don't know.
It's all right.
So I get to the all right, now I don't have my earrings on. And so
I know you got to put them back on because you're not a boy.
You know, how will they know? How will the world know? So
that's an inside joke. Y'all got to go back and watch one of our first episodes where we talk about our earring trauma.
It is a thing. People will clock you like for years. I carry extra pairs of earrings in my purse just in case.
So bad. You just out here with naked ears, no earrings.
You're not dressed. Awesome decor. All right. Anyway, so I get to the square and they're like doing like
keep going.
They're doing a dance class. And the thing is in this little square. So I'm like, it still don't look like a church because again, this is my first time here. So I don't know if it's like, maybe it's just an area they call the church and it's not an actual church. I don't know. So I sent Jorge a message and I'm like, I don't think I'm here yet, but they're doing a dance class. And he's like, just send me a picture. So I sent him a picture and like a video of where I was. And so he goes, oh, you're very close. And then he sends me a picture of like the door of the church. And I'm like,
that is a very nice picture, Jorge. And also, I'm not from here. I don't know what this damn church is. But thank you for sharing this Puerta Hermosa. Muchas gracias.
You know what I'm saying? Beautiful.
¿Dónde está, Jorge?
Well, turns out Jorge was still on autobus. He wasn't even there. It was like it was a picture from another tour of like, this is what the door looks like that you're trying to get to, right? So, so I say, okay. So I keep walking straight because I'm like, it's gonna get me somewhere. I gotta be in the area this Uber man dropped me off.
And you're not asking anybody for directions or anything.
Oh, that's bad. I'm asking Jorge, getting pictures of doors. I mean, no.
Okay, carry on.
Just be bopping about, you know? So I get down there, I find the church, so I send him a picture of the door, and I'm like, I have arrived. I am here. And he's like, okay, I'm close. So that's when I realized that wasn't a picture from today because he was nowhere around.
First of all, Jorge has said he was close the first time. No, he said you were close. That's what he said, that you were, because how close is close? See, I be needing to have minutes. How many minutes away are you? Put it in the GPS. But then, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because that's what happened at Parque RV. Like, oh, they'll be down in a minute, and a full lunch hour later.
Correct. Y'all lying. How many? Tell me how many. I'm counting.
How many minutes?
Because you just telling me anything.
So anyway, so I'm standing there. So now I'm taking pictures of like whatever I'm around, and this lovely lady who popped in comes up and she's like, "Do you speak English?" And I was like, "Yes." And she's like, "Are you waiting on the tour?" And I'm like, "Yes." So she's like, "He said he's running late, right?" And I was like, "Yes." So we're like, "Yay, friends!" You know, amazing. Side note, I love being Black, y'all. And I just love when we meet and see each other out in public. And it's just like,
we be so happy.
So happy. Like finally. Safety, comfort. I
was going to say, finally feel safe. Hey, girl. Hey.
Ooh, somebody saw me. You know? So that was super awesome. And then just like discovering all the commonalities and all the things. So like that was super cool. So then I had like a tour buddy, and then, you know, we hung out, talked about like how we got here. She's been traveling for months, is an herbalist. So, you know, I thought about you immediately.
You get her information?
Oh, I have it. I have it all. I gave her all of our stuff because I'm like, yes, this is alignment. These are all the dots that continue to connect. She's also an executive assistant. I was telling her about Vin. Like, yeah, all the things. All the great
things. Vin is Visionary Executive Network. That's Kalonda's business, in case you didn't know. Okay, go ahead.
That is that. If you need somebody to assist you, let me know. I have people. I have people for you. You don't have to do this by yourself. And these are the things that we like to do. So don't even feel bad about saying, hey, do this. I need you to set up my Calendly, please. So
Because
I
I'm
can
gonna
get
ask
people
for
to book
all the
time.
things because I need them all. Okay.
All of it. All of it. My mom would be like, I got people. Like, she's like, I got people. Except she thinks she's funny though, because she's like, if it's something that's outside of the scope of our contract for what we've agreed to do, then she's like, well, I'm just gonna call my daughter and ask her to do it.
That's funny. She got the inside connect. She like, no
You know
worry,
what I'm
I'm going
saying?
to
The
the top.
daughter loophole is she is not above using it. So but yeah, it was super, super cool. And just being able, she's been in Lima for a while, so she was giving me some stuff that's
Oh,
still
okay.
going
She lives
on. Like
there.
there's a carnival today that I'm gonna try to get to before and after this water show because it's supposed to be like all day. She was telling me to try, or that she had gone on this excursion, and I was looking at it, and I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do it tomorrow, where you go sandboarding and like down the dunes on a snowboard, basically, but a
You
sandboard because
know
you're on
damn
sand.
well I wouldn't be nowhere around. I'm like sand duning. What? For the record, I hate sand.
Anti-sand.
It makes me want to spit. I just hate it. So
Not spit.
it makes my skin crawl. I hate it. But this sounds interesting. So there are sand dunes?
So sand dunes, it's like a 4-hour ride to get there. And then they would go riding in the all-wheel drive, like the
Okay.
so do like the actual dune buggy riding. She said that feels like a roller coaster.
Oh.
Then they have the sandboarding. So you strap the board and you go down the hill. Apparently amazing. And then depending on the weather, because sometimes that can change what happens, there's also a portion of the day where they would take a boat out tour and see like the sea lions and some of the sea life that's out there. Super amazing. And she said it was like $60 to $80. So she's like, even just for a 4-hour ride somewhere, you would pay more than that. So definitely considering that. And like we were just having the best kiki of the time, and then talking about the states and what it looks like, what it feels like, wanting people to come along, but not being able to pull them, and just saying like, I want to spend my time where people are ready, and they've made the decision, and helping those who have made the decision to say that sometime is enough. You can live the example for the people, and just really kind of talking about how we as Black women like strap our capes on of like, how do we fix it? How do we fix it? How do I give? How do I give more? Without considering ourselves and realizing that it truly is supposed to be, you pour from the overflow. Like it's not just pour it in my cup and then I pour it into somebody else.
Correct.
Fill my cup up. And when my cup overflows, then you get whatever comes out of this cup that's extra. So just kind of hearing that, and I definitely needed to hear that message because I've come a long way, and I was telling her this too. I'm like, but I definitely know I have a long way to go, and just understanding that is still a journey, and it is unlearning conditioning that has been forever, and it's what we've seen, and it's what everyone has done, and just really being intentional about changing that message and being that example, so that you don't feel like you have to justify and say like, I'm not being selfish or not to be selfish, but like to be like, it's okay to be selfish. Like I'm supposed to be selfish. I'm supposed to take care of me. Like that's who else gonna do it? I keep saying that. Who else is gonna do it if I'm not gonna do it? So that was super cool. Awesome conversation with her. We went and grabbed some food afterwards. Because again, to the question of cost, which is where we started all this, in case y'all didn't get lost where we did.
Ain't nobody lost. We coming back around. Christian is at work today. Christian is my memory brain person, and he is at work today. So we good. We follow.
Look out. Go Christian. All right. You know, he like to take every other Sunday off. He'd be like, no.
I let him though, because he's good. Now when he's at work,
Right.
he's
He
doing
be
the
doing the
thug,
things.
you know. So it's all right. He could be off every so often, but today,
Every so often.
yes,
He is here. He
so
is clocked in.
cost
So
comparison.
cost. So yes. So it's about 4 soles per American dollar, roughly.
What's their money called?
Soles, soul like the sun, like SOL.
Okay, Soles, SOLES. Interesting.
For the
That's
plural.
cute.
Isn't it cute? Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen the dollars and everything? Do you have effective?
I haven't had any. I've been able to tap. Thank you, privilege and apple. But I saw like one briefly. I didn't like investigate it, so I haven't seen like the actual money. But I know it's coins and paper, but what's on it? That part I haven't experienced.
Now, do they take US dollars?
Well, I was able to tap.
I'm being shady because sometimes people
that's the questions we get.
Yeah, but it's a different country, and no,
Yes.
they don't take US dollars. They also probably don't take Colombian money or money from any other country. Probably
they
just
tend to take
soles.
Peruvian soles.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
But they do take credit cards and debit cards in certain places. Again, I was like in the touristy area, so I imagine that was why that was. But like certain things, like I got this amazing churro.
Yeah. So tell me what their churros are like, because Mexican churros and Colombian churros are different. So describe their churros.
And their churros are different than those. So their churros are fat and like big. So probably like this big.
Okay.
And they're fat around, and then they're typically stuffed already. So either with like the tres leche or fudge de chocolate. There was a third one. I don't remember what that one was at this place. So the tour guide was like, oh, this San Francisco restaurant, like this is the best one. There's normally a line there. Like they have the best. So we were at the tour, and then Amber went in and she was looking, and I was like, oh, you can tap here. I'm getting a churro. So I waited behind her. So she got hers. I got mine. It was 96 cents for this churro.
For that big old fat stuffed churro?
Girl.
Okay.
And when I tell you delicious, like definitely evoked a beignet type feel for me. Because it wasn't, you know how like Mexican churros are like the thinner kind of thicker, rich, for lack of a better term. Yeah, like they're real dense. This was definitely lighter. So it made me think of a beignet more than anything. But the chocolate, like the fudge, was amazing. They say one of their desserts that is a claim to fame for Peru is their chocolate. Like it's up there with why did I just forget who's known for chocolate? Belgium and Sweden.
So you bring some Peruvian chocolate
I apparently need to get some chocolate back. You know?
Yeah, you can't talk about it and not provide us a taste.
And not provide the receipt, let you try it. So like that was less than $1. The like toilet paper, just for record, was like $1.99 for 2 rolls.
Okay.
2 rolls? 4 rolls. I'm sorry, 4 rolls. So that was super inexpensive.
Now, how much are the eggs?
I was just about to say, so I did check on Rappi to see how much the eggs were, because I know that's everybody's like, you got to compare it to the price of eggs now, right? So for 30 eggs, it was like $5 and some change. So even a little bit less than Medellin, because Medellin it was like $6. So that was super cool to see. We put trying to see what else did I look at? Uber rides. I think I went probably 30 minutes from here. So like the airport, okay, there we go. From here to the airport is like 25, 30 minutes. And that's 65 soles. So about $16, $15, $16, somewhere in there. So that
That's more
wasn't bad.
expensive than here, though.
Is it? I feel
Well,
like
maybe not, because to
35.
the airport, I'm just comparing it to like the airport. So to the airport is like 35. No, from here it's like an hour. So then it'd be like $35.
Yeah.
So it's almost about the
It's
same,
about
maybe.
what? Yeah,
Yeah,
about
yeah.
what?
We have a
Um,
question in the comments
yes.
when you finish about the chocolate. Have you had Mexican
Ooh,
chocolate?
I have.
So the question is, which is better? And I don't like chocolate. That's something else
Right.
that you all should know about me. No me gusta chocolate.
Unacceptable.
Solo Snickers.
True.
Solo.
Solo Snickers.
Solo Snickers. That's it. But what do you think? Which is better?
I love a good mole sauce, and mole has chocolate, and it's pretty flippin' amazing. And then it gets a little spicy too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't explored a bunch of other Peru chocolates besides what was in the churro, I will say Mexican chocolate at the moment,
Okay.
with a little asterisk.
Okay.
Research pending.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that.
You are welcome. Thank you for the question.
So can you tell us about
cost,
some of the other food that they have?
y'all.
I think
The
I'm just
food
a little
here.
hungry this morning, but
It's
I don't know,
okay.
because I don't know what questions y'all have. What other questions y'all have? Feel free to drop them in the chat. But I'm like, so what else they eating?
She's
Because
like, tell me what they
it's on
eat.
the ocean, so I'm assuming the seafood is amazing.
Phenomenal. So Jorge even said this in our tour. He was like, there's two main sports here in Lima, or in Peru, actually. Soccer being number one, and then number two being eating. He's like, eating is the second sport. I was like, I am home. This is phenomenal.
Yes.
All the food. So the first day, I love ceviche. One of their main dishes here is ceviche. It's technically not from Lima. It's from this place, Trujillo. But a lot of people immigrated from Trujillo to Lima, and then it kind of fused together with the fresh seafood and made its own new ceviche life. I love ceviche. I've had at least 3 different types of ceviche since I've been here, and I think I got here Wednesday or Thursday. I don't even know what day it is right now.
Today is Sunday.
There's one. Thank you. There's one with like eggs. I had a mystery one yesterday, and from the looks of it, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna ask what it is. I'm gonna just eat it and see what happens. I know that's your worst nightmare.
Count me out. I need to know what's going in my mouth. I be having what is cares. And
here one of the delicacies is guinea pig. So they eat
No, ma'am. Count me out. Questions. I have questions. What cares?
She's like, I got questions. I got a question.
Yes. No, cares.
Yes. I did ask that about the juice, because they brought out like this big like pitcher to the table of just this juice and gave us 2 cups, and I was like, yes. And she's like, Madonna. But it was like apple and like cinnamon or something. It was really good. It was cute. It was just free with the $12 meal that was like this big portion of rice, some steak. I want to say they have it in Medellin. It's lomo saltado, maybe. I could be getting that wrong.
I don't really know what it is.
I know, but I think they have a vegetarian version of it. But it was just like vegetables and meat with rice and this lovely gravy. Amber was actually telling me, she's like, I've had it with more gravy that I liked more than the place that we were at, with French fries as well. So I wasn't like a yuca fry.
Okay.
Yuca. And then what else did I have? So I had the mystery ceviche. Oh, and then so when slavery got abolished here, 1865, then they got a large influx of Chinese immigrants that came here essentially to like, I guess, replace the African slaves. But like that wound up staying in Lima and in Peru. So there's a huge fusion between Cantonese food and Peruvian food. And so they call their Chinese food chifa,
Okay.
Chifu, and it means like rice eater.
Oh,
And
okay.
so but they largely claim like, hey, our Chinese food is Peruvian food. Like it is the same. It's one and the same. It is so good. Like this
Really?
fried rice they put everything in it. Shrimp, this giant squid, um, what else was in there?
See,
There's
yeah, I
a bunch
gotta
of
count me
chicken.
out at the squid. I don't want to eat
It
tentacles.
So
But
here's the thing. I'm not a like calamari fan, but I've had it done a couple ways. Even in Tijuana, we went. I remember one year, and they had it was like a flat pancake, kind of like this big, and it was it was squid, and it was really good. It's not something I would necessarily look for, but it's also not something that I'd be like, take that out. But it's really good. I enjoyed it.
yeah, that's what matters. I'm like,
So
you
the
eat
food,
this. I'm just over here inserting my food aversions. Don't mind
he's
me.
like, no, thank you. Then they had like this little, it reminded me of like a Filipino lumpia, which I love, and I could
Okay.
eat 50 of those. So just like a thin egg roll, but in like the rice paper, not in the egg roll bumpy paper. Super, super good. Reminded me of that, but instead of in Filipino food, they usually mix it with soy sauce, vinegar, red pepper flake sauce, which is delicious and tangy, and I love. Their sauce is very like lime based, which I also love. So like it was lime and something else that you dipped it in, and it was phenomenal. Then they have like a spicy garlic sauce that they make that went with the kind of curry noodles that I had. Phenomenal.
Okay.
The food is ridiculously good, and that was
amazing.
actually one of the things about coming to Peru. They have like 4 of the top 100 restaurants in the world in Lima. And so I'm like, the food has to be phenomenal, you know? So I'm like, I want to eat my way through this entire place.
Wow.
So
That's
super excited.
awesome.
What else?
So you
Weather.
mentioned the abolition of slavery. Are there Black people there, or where? Because you said the Chinese immigrants came in, but what happened to the Black people that were there?
So that was actually part 2 for the cost question as well. So Amber was telling me, and I haven't seen it yet, that there's a Afro-Peruvian museum here as well, and that it's free. And so I was like, oh, I have to find it, because I went to the Museum of Contemporary Arts. That wasn't free, but it was like $4. It wasn't like crazy or nothing. But that was free. So I definitely want to go to see that history, because even just in the walking tour, hearing Jorge talk about, you know, the war between like the War of Chile and here, and how Chile and Argentina were formed and changed and shaped through war, and that Chile used to be like this big country, and then Argentina slowly started chipping away at it, and like kind of changing the shape of the country, where it no longer has access to the ocean where it used to. And so just like things like that I never really
we don't know much South American history, but also because Argentina, I feel like, is fairly white.
Right. And
I don't know much about Chile.
It seemed like, because they talked about Chile, Bolivia, Argentina, and Peru, and that at one
pull up a map, y'all. I'm sorry, because I don't really know. Geography was not
like, look, you know,
my
Google Maps
best subject.
Another one on the potential ban block list, but you know, our list is growing. I told you about Coca-Cola too. That's a whole nother one. But anyway, that at one point Peru and Bolivia, if I'm not mistaken, were working to become allies against Chile. But then Bolivia decided to side with Chile, and so left Peru like holding the bag, and so they have some like bad blood between the two countries
Oh
because of that
my.
history. So it's super, super interesting. So I definitely want to go to the Afro-Peruvian Museum so I can
Uh-huh.
see that side of it. By looks of it, I didn't see a lot of very darker skinned people here, or haven't yet. But again, I haven't been a whole lot of places, so I still got some
Right.
stuff to do. And then
Trying to
especially at
see
the
if
carnival
I can.
today, I think it'll be interesting to see that makeup of who's there. Um,
So I want
so
to
yeah,
share this map just right quick.
yeah.
Just so we can, as you're talking, so we can see where these countries are that you're talking about. Because
She's like, this. We are here.
right.
So like
Okay.
they were saying that like Bolivia used
Hmm.
to have that part of the coast that Chile has,
Oh,
but
like
then
right here.
Chile came correct and said no, that's ours. And then Argentina started slowly taking parts of Chile because Chile used to
Uh-huh.
be fatter, is how he described it. He was like, Chile used to be a
Gotcha.
fat country, and now
Uh-huh.
Argentina is a fat country. He's like, it used to
Interesting.
be Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, and Chile. And then it kind of
Okay.
switched around as the wars were happening and they were
Right.
coming in, taking over bits and pieces, um, and trying to
Very
figure out who
interesting.
was going to own what. So I was like, this
Okay.
is so very interesting.
Is.
Um, Very much so. So I'm like, when I think of people, who are concerned about leaving and like where to go and what to do, it's like, especially because they have kids, and they're like, oh, well, I want to wait till my kids graduate high school. They're in school now. It's like the world is school. Like experiencing this is education because the information that we're getting, as you said, take it with a whole ocean of salt. Like
Yeah.
that's like it's different perspectives. It's not actually what happens in those places. So
Hmm.
just saying to be open to, what maybe if you're talk to parents who have moved abroad with kids and talk to the kids because the kids thoroughly enjoy the
They
experience. And
love it.
it's,
The kids
you
love it.
know,
Every child that I've talked to in this journey of being abroad, they are like, "Girl, do you see my life? Like, I'm out here frolicking about the streets." I talked to this girl, she was 10, and I had the most interesting conversation with that little girl about how her classroom is her everyday experiences, and as an educator, it makes me excited because also and I've told y'all this before, if y'all been following me for a while, we be putting too much trust in these schools to do right by our
sure.
children, especially in the United States of America. Okay, because they do not care about your children. I need you to know and understand that they don't care. So to be able to have your children in safety, and I know a few folks, Danny, I know is home with her kids, and y'all tell us in the comments if you're homeschooling your kids and what that experience has been like. But when we're talking about students that are children who are not having to recover their nervous system and don't
Mhm.
have to go into spaces where there are macro aggressions, it's not even micro,
Not even
and depending
micro.
on what
Yeah.
state that you're in, it is just, school is toxic and traumatic for many children. So your children will be fine.
They're
Okay,
allowed.
they will
They
be
literally
amazing.
it's easier for them to learn a language now. It's easier for them to make new connections now. Like, and not to mention the benefits just to yourself, of fresh food, real food, less stress, your cortisol levels go down. Like, all of these things that are actual benefits to you because you're not in this space of like, gotta go, gotta move, gotta do, like,
Yeah.
have to be productive. Like, I have to do these things so I can keep these things, but these things, house, car, whatever, are just keeping me tied into the system. Like, you can have so much more anywhere.
Yeah.
It's just we
Yeah.
haven't seen it as
Mm-hmm.
an example. And that's why I get so excited about what we do and just having the conversations that we have, because it's like, it can be done. Like, you had
Yeah.
been gone for years and we're like, hey guys, I'm over here. It's
And I'm not
free
coming back.
world. I heard you got your passport. Get on.
Come
You
holler.
got 150 some odd places you could pick and
Come
just go see.
holler. You know,
You know.
I love it.
So that's been phenomenal. I've definitely enjoyed. This is 100% a place I would absolutely come back to.
Yay.
They even had of all the things, like there was a but I think it's during something else today, but they were doing like a beach picnic. They're like, oh, just meet us on the beach, bring your snacks, we're gonna hang out, watch the sunset. So there's lots of different activities, a lot of history. I love going to places, especially coming from New Orleans. I started to say this earlier, because a lot of the architecture looks very familiar, because we get all of the French, Spanish, a little bit of it all.
I felt
So
the same
there's
way
like
in Panama, that I could see the architectural resemblances.
Yes. So it still feels like home. And then here, very much like Medellin, like, it feels good. Like, you feel safe, you feel centered. It's like, it's not a whole lot of, I need to be, not that I'm not aware of my surroundings, obviously, because I be looking for a murder, rape, kill. But and that's just me. That's not based on the places. That's just my brain. Sorry about it, y'all. But no, it's like, you feel safe, and you again, people are willing to help you. And like, I was talking to a waitress, and we're both like trying to figure out, okay, how do I say this in English? How do I say this in Spanish? And just having those conversations organically, and it just not being any stress about it. It's been great. I love it.
I love that you finally got a chance to go, and that it is meeting and maybe even exceeding your expectations of what you thought it would be like. Like, that's awesome to think that you're going to enjoy a place and then go and actually enjoy it. It'd be like, okay, this is lit.
This is good. Like,
Yeah,
I
love that. I love that so much. Awesome. Well, I can't wait to see your vlogs. I hope we're gonna see some vlogs coming up on the page.
So I have some videos. I've even put them in sections. I was telling Amber, I was like, I have to stop saying this, because I was like, I'm supposed to be recording content. And she's like, oh, you're a content creator. And I'm like, I'm trying. I was like, I need to stop saying that. Like, I am doing it. And I also need to do it more consistently. So yes, so I have them sectioned. I just need to edit them now. And then continue to record as I do more things, so you guys can see what's happening on this side of the world in Peru.
I love this. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm really excited. I love a good professional frolicker adventure, So I'm here for it. Yay. Awesome. So, anything else before I give my updates?
So I was vetted. that was an interesting experience. So my bear partner, right, has a loving circle, and I hope and pray for that for everybody. That there's someone in your corner that cares about you, that will hold people accountable to treating you the way that you deserve, and are vocal about it. Again, the whole loving out loud piece, right? So I wind up just on this call, basically.
Where you just told to show up.
Well, I just happened to be, and it was like, come on over, like, oh, they wanna meet you, So I'm like, okay, cool. So I get on there. It's 3 of their closest friends, and you could definitely feel like the intent was just like, hey, we want to make sure that our girl has people, and we will fuck shit up behind her, and I'm like, I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
It was very nice. It was very sweet. It was also very interesting, because then I am always and working on not being my absolute hardest critic. So then having those conversations afterwards, during the conversation, it's fine. I'm like, oh, I talk to strangers, do the things, all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Afterwards, though, you're left with those questions, and now you're like, okay, like, how do I measure up? What am I bringing to the table? And, am I honoring like this person and all those, like, just the questions again of like the worth and the like, what do I need to do in order to do these things? And just kind of like, I say dealing with it because it was, oh, really? Because it definitely was like a thought process after the fact of like, all right, I had to get out of my head of, yes, you are, you are worthy, and your partner is telling you that, and that you don't have to do anything, that you as you are is enough, and very affirmative and all the things. It's just, again, another lesson for me of like, yes, you've come far. There's still work to do. You have got to talk nicer to yourself. Because it is very much like the, like, I also don't want it to be you're insecure, so now I don't want to be with you. You know what I mean? It's not that those things are true, but it's the fact that you don't know that those things aren't true that is now like, oh, I don't want to do that. So it's just all the layers of the things.
A lot of navigation.
So I would hope, for everybody out there, if you ever do have those questions or those concerns, just really being intentional again about talking nicely to yourself, and sometimes taking that step back and saying, okay, how would I tell my friend this if my friend came to me questioning their worth, or even a stranger? Because a lot of times we're way nicer to the people we don't know. We don't know their background. We don't know their history. And we give them all the grace in the world and have the best intentions for them, where we tend to beat ourselves up. So just giving yourself space in those moments to say, like, yes, I am good. I'm okay. I'm worthy of love. And, not take it personally when a group of strangers is like, we're going to fight you.
Right. Because yeah. I love that. I think I'm looking forward to the vetting processes that are on the horizon. I had said to Bianca, like, I need you to vet. Like, I need you to don't leave me with nobody and you ain't asked them the crucial questions. Like, yes, there are people, connected. So I love that. I appreciate that. So my birthday happened, and it was a lot. The beginning of this month was just a lot, period. I do want to take a moment to thank everybody who saw my video of kind of just putting it all on the line of everything that's been happening. Though we are not in the US, and though I do my very best to remove myself from many things happening in the US, I still, unfortunately, am very much affected by the things that happen in the US because of the line of work that I do. So it is important to, I believe it is important to be transparent. I actually got some feedback from one of my former students, actually, and she was like, thank you for sharing the non-glamorous side of life and expat life, because we get to take these trips and we have these amazing experiences. And also, being an immigrant in someone else's country, there are rules that you have to follow, and there are certain things that certain limitations that might be present, right? So it's not as easy as, oh, well, let me just go get a job.
Just go get a job.
It's not. That's not how they work.
And navigating that, I know even with Amber, the young lady I met yesterday, she was like, I'm gonna have to go back home at some point to kind of just recoup. unless I find something that I am able to do
Mhm.
from anywhere, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
So there are a lot of us that are trying to figure out life, and we
yeah,
just so happen to be figuring out life in another country.
yeah.
So I talked to my psychologist the other day, and I was just like, I want to do a better job at honoring that part of the work. So it's not
Mm,
just, oh, I'm out here healing and I am doing those things also in a foreign country, in a
yeah,
different language. Like you can't leave that part out because that is
yeah,
additional brain capacity that is being
correct.
used and figuring out how to navigate all that. So I
Mhm.
appreciated her for bringing that back to my, or bringing it to the forefront of my memories. So I've been trying to
Yeah,
be a lot more intentional about pausing to do that. Also preparing to move, and that
right.
is always interesting because um when I'm very intentional about choosing the places that I live, because I do
Mhm.
believe that home should be a safe space where we are able to not be on edge. Like the home should be the place where you're able to just,
The
whew,
soft
all
spot.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. So I've really enjoyed the time that I've had here in this apartment, and I am grateful that many people have been able to come through this apartment and receive a moment of rest and a moment of restoration and a moment of how do I want to say, a chance to unplug and disconnect
Mm,
and just really understand who they are. And I've been able to give that opportunity to quite a few of my friends, to you, to Bianca, like just being able to just come and just be. And also, I am ready for the next transitioning chapter, and to move on to see what else that life has to offer. I do want to say this, and I had asked myself if I was going to say something about this publicly, but I am, because the owner of the apartment, and I do hope that one day that they see this, but
mhm.
I had shared, first of all, the owner of the apartment grew up in the US. They're Colombian, but they grew up in the US. So I had said, hey, with everything that's going on, like in the US, like I'm kind of at it. I don't know what to do. Like I don't know what to do right now. Just receive words, contracts canceled, like all this stuff. And I'm trying to figure it out. So as soon as I know something, I will let you know. I'm so sorry, but also this is what's happening right now, like very presently.
Right.
And they took a few days to even, well, first they were like, I don't know what's happening in the US. And I was like, damn, that must be nice. I said, how fortunate that you don't have to know. You don't have to know anything about how lives are being
Being
upset left and
effective.
right, how
Mhm.
people are trying to figure out what they're going to do with their livelihood. Like that is so fortunate that you don't have to worry about that. And privilege for me is something that I'm constantly thinking about and making space for, because we don't necessarily understand the types of privilege that we have until you're in a situation where you realize that you have privilege. Like that's a privilege for them to be able to be like, yeah, I have no idea what's going on over
Right.
there. I don't know. So I explained what was happening, and then their response was, I'm so sorry to hear that. And also, I need you to pay the rent. And I was like, I
I'm
I
aware.
I I I understand. And also I I don't know what to do right now because this is happening right now. So
In the
I don't
moment. Yeah.
I I I don't uh, so that was a lot. And that is kind of how my brain was for several days, just glitching and just trying to, like, I don't that girl, sir, what? So gratefully, with the help of many of you, I was able to pay the rent and getting ready to close this chapter and move on to the next place. But one of the things that comes up for me when it's time to move is, how do you pare down your things, right? So I don't like to have things. My things fit in 3 suitcases and a backpack. And I try to be very intentional about keeping it that way, because I feel like a lot of times things keep us in a prison of, now I have all this stuff to carry and manage and find places for, and like all of that. So I do my very best at this point in life to just not have things. But, and, in that process, every time I do move, I try to be very intentional about going through all of my things and doing a reassessment. Like, does it get to go
Right.
back into the suitcase? Does it get to come on to the next place? Or am I just gifting it or leaving it or what have you? So I've been starting that process, because I also don't like to feel the anxiety of, I have to pack everything up and there's so much stuff.
Mhm.
Like, I don't like to feel that either. It becomes overwhelming. So I also wanted to ask you, like, how do you, because I know that you're new to this, right? This life of moving to different places and all of that. So how do you go through the process of paring down your things and figuring out what goes to the next place, what stays, like all of that? Do you have a process, or what does that look like?
So it's probably, I think because it's still fresh from the initial paring down of all the things of like, oh, I'm selling my house. I need to get rid of everything, you know. So that part's still fresh. So now it's more, I go, okay, what are some things that I purchased? Well, actually, first step, I was 18 pounds overweight with
You
stuff
got extra.
coming to Medellin. So I already knew things are gonna have to go. You know, I came in knowing that was gonna have to happen at some point. So we're starting there, and then being mindful, like, okay, what are some things that I've purchased since I've been here, you know, that I still have, and go, okay, is this coming with me? Do I need to put this in a WhatsApp group and be like, hey, come get it, you know, $12 or whatever. So there's some stuff that I'm already going like, okay, I know I'm not taking this, or I know I'm not taking that. And then the difference of, am I moving as in moving in another country? So I need to, what is going on a plane, or is it I'm moving across town, what I can put in an Uber and take with me, and then deal with that when I am getting on a plane and know that it's not coming with me. So just kind of, even as I was purchasing things or looking back on things I've purchased, I was already kind of going, okay, this is not something that's going to come with me. Like, this is just to make this stay comfortable. You know, like, I know I love my little cloud, but it doesn't break down. So it can't go in a suitcase, you know? So it's like, you just brought the ocean to me and some water sounds while I was here and some great ambient light.
And thank you for
so
your
just
service.
kind of, you know what I'm saying? So really just kind of going through it that way. I haven't purchased clothes. Like, I know you definitely gifted clothes, you know, so I knew that, like, some of that happened. But then I, like, gave some clothes to Bianca, so stuff is, like, moved around a little bit. But I bought new shoes, so that's a little heavier because they were tennis shoes. So just kind of deciding, like, okay, that's not going to go. Or, hey, I haven't touched this since I've been here. You know, like, automatically, you don't need to come with me. Like, I clearly had no need for you. So thank you. Appreciate
Remember
it.
that you were here.
Thought you were going to have a moment, you know.
Moving on.
Yeah. That is how I pare it down.
Yeah, and I asked myself the additional question. You all may have heard me say this before, but does something bring you joy? That is the anchoring question for me. So even with everything, like, does this bring me joy? And if it does not, more than likely I'm getting rid of it, because I don't want things with me, right? That don't bring me joy. So, speaking of that, bringing joy, and I wanted to just kind of segue into a couple things because I need to get a couple things off my chest before
Get
we
it off
roll
your
out
chest,
of it.
girl.
Okay. The first thing, I need y'all to know what dating means. Okay. So I, just mentioned that I had this existential crisis, this crisis of what is happening with work and income and all that kind of stuff, right? So I made a video and I was like, hey, basically, I'm about to be homeless and this is wild. And a couple folks were like, I thought you was dating a chef. What happened to the chef? I thought you was dating a chef. And this is what I need y'all to know. Dating means going out on dates. That does not mean that somebody is taking care of me and that we are partnered. And dating literally means dating. Okay. So I don't expect anyone that I am dating to be financially responsible for me and my well being. That is not their role at that time. Now, if they decide in this dating process, hey, I want to actually partner you and I want us to be together and I want us to do life together, that's a different situation. But dating means that, right? And I know a lot of times that word is used very much to mean that you're in partnership, but I just want to be clear that when I say that, that is what I mean. Okay. That dates are happening and could be dating multiple people at the same time.
Right.
Because guess what? All we doing is what? Going on dates.
Right.
Okay. Dating does not equal sex. Dating does not equal access. Like we are going on dates and enjoying each other's company and getting to know each other. All right. So I want to make that clear. But also thoroughly enjoying dating.
Right.
And I am continuously wowed by this chef that is like changing my life one recipe at a time.
Aww.
So for me, like food is very much like we just spent all that time, right? Talking about Peruvian food and like all the food and all the things. And I love to eat. I really do. And also if there is something that has to go, eating is the first thing off the plate for me. Pun
Right.
intended. If I have to choose between sleep and eat, I'm sleeping. If I have to choose
Eat, sleep.
between some other type of project and eating that has to get done, most likely I'm doing the other thing. Like eating is just not high on my list of things. I usually
Right.
only eat one time a day. I'm trying to do better with that, but it's a thing every single day. It takes energy every single day to figure out what food I have, what food can I cook, what do I have energy to cook, what can I cook that's going to last a few days, because I'm not trying to cook every day. I'm not
Right.
trying to do that. I'm also not trying to clean the kitchen and wash dishes every day because I also live with OCD.
Right.
So it becomes a thing, and I become very like it. I don't feel safe in my body when things are dirty. So I try to avoid being in that situation every single day, right? Because it's a lot. Dating a chef has been, it's felt like a burden lifted off my shoulders where I am not having to be the one who is thinking about that every day. Right. And it reminds me, though I don't have a whole bunch of good memories from childhood, one of one of the best memories that I do have is my dad cooking in my family. So my dad is a chef and it was like growing up in a restaurant. I would have customized meals. They were always great. I didn't have to worry about if we were going to eat. There was going to be food. There was going to be something that was healthy and delicious every single day. And that like food insecurity is a thing. I don't know if any of you all have experienced food insecurity, but I still experience food insecurity because again, if it comes between with money and I'm saying I don't have money, guess what? I just won't eat. I'll eat every other day and I'll just figure it out. So having someone who is now like dedicated to that department has been so incredibly helpful for me, from sending recipes and being like, hey, you should try this smoothie, or this is a meal replacement smoothie, so even if you're having a rough day, at least have this and that will replace a meal. Like, and having the knowledge to be able to tell me what those things are, it has been such a help. And I am just so grateful for having somebody asking every day, did you eat? What did you eat? What do you have? Tell me what you have, and then I will tell you what you can make. Or let's do this, let's make this for the week, and then you can freeze that. Like, that is so helpful to me. So anyway, I call the chef Ratatouille, and I actually watched the movie last night because it is one of a movie that I really do like. But you've never seen it? You should watch it. It's really good. But basically the premise of it is that there is a rat who is, so Ratatouille is a dish. Okay. It's a French dish possibly. But it's a dish. But in the movie, there's a rat who wants to be a chef, and he's always appreciating like the combinations of foods and how you can put certain things together, and that's just his gift, being a chef. And then there's this young man who wants to try to be a chef, but he don't really know how to cook. He don't know how to do nothing. So all he's doing is taking out the trash. But he want to be able to cook. So anyway, the rat and the man pair together, and the rat teaches the man how to cook. And he does it by like pulling strings, if you will. So the rat becomes the chef underneath the chef's hat, while the man is in the restaurant doing everything.
Right.
Yeah. So anyway, I call him Ratatouille because that's what I feel like. So there was this vegetable soup in particular that he taught me how to make. And I wasn't feeling well when I made this, when the soup was introduced. That was the whole reason why I was introduced. And there are certain experiences that I've had with food in different places. So for instance, one was in Negril, Jamaica, that I went to a farm to table experience. And the energy that was in the food, I could feel it. And I have been chasing like that type of energy because it was very, very different than anything I had experienced eating anything in the United States. It didn't make my stomach hurt. Like, I felt nourished. I felt full. It wasn't a lot of food, but it was like high quality food. Like, it was amazing. So anyway, so I am very aware that that food can make you feel amazing, or food can make you sick, right?
Right.
And so I wasn't feeling well, so I was telling him about it, and he's like, "You should make the soup." And I'm like, "I don't know how to make soup," because being from New Orleans, y'all, soup is not a thing. Like, we don't grow up.
We got gumbo.
Our soup
That's
is
soup.
gumbo. That's it. But like different soup, like that, we don't eat soup like that. So it's a very foreign concept to me. I know people eat soup, but I don't know how to cook soup. Who knows how to cook soup? So anyway, now I do. And I got this soup recipe, and it not only made my stomach feel better, but I could feel that my stomach felt good. And that is not always the way that I feel after I eat. Sometimes after I eat, I feel pain, like my stomach is hurting, or there's some discomfort, or there's some bloating, or there's some something. But the soup not only healed my stomach, but also made my stomach feel good. So then I was like, now you got my attention, Mr. Sir.
Right.
Because what kind of magical soup is this, right? But anyway, so now it's become one of my most favorite recipes, and I'm excited about all the other types of things that we can make. So I had introduced him to Bianca, right? And you
Uh-huh.
all, Bianca was saying that she wanted to cook. She was like, I want to make, this a recipe, some salmon, some rice. And we have so much. Why do we have so much soy sauce, Kalonda? Can you help us understand why we have so much soy sauce?
So I ordered soy sauce, but and I ordered the regular size soy sauce. Okay.
What was
Now,
regular?
for the people, the soy sauce that we have is
First of
probably
all, keep talking because I'm about to go get the bottle. Keep telling the people.
okay. So I originally ordered soy sauce from Rappi because we've talked about before. I don't like to go to the store. Deliver it to me, please, and thank you. So I had ordered a regular small size bottle of soy sauce. Kim get both of them. So I ordered that size, which I think is like, I don't know, 250 milliliters or something. They apparently didn't have it. And so the shopper was like, oh, do you want this bottle? And it just showed me a picture of the bottle.
Oh,
I
not
didn't
the
see the
milliliter.
size. So I was like, yeah, just substitute it. I just need soy sauce, whatever.
Okay.
And so then this gigantic gallon of soy sauce.
I'm gonna put it next to my head for comparison, so y'all can see how much soy sauce is here, right? So it's 1,000 milliliters of soy sauce. Okay.
A liter of soy
So
sauce.
I reach out to Ratatouille, or Bianca reaches out, and Bianca's like, I want a recipe. We got hella soy sauce. Okay. So hook us up. Baby, Ratatouille gave Bianca a recipe for honey teriyaki salmon, rice, and spinach. Y'all got to understand. So Bianca is new to cooking, and it's interesting because the first time, I don't think it was the first time, but the first time that she came to Colombia in my first apartment here, I taught her how to do salmon and grits on the stove. So she was super proud of herself. She went back home and she's making, the salmon and grits and like all excited or whatever. So now, this time she's like, yeah, because I'm about to cook. I'm about to get in here and do the things, right? And I done already told y'all cooking is a lot for me. So yeah, thanks. I want a plate to show up at my desk too. Like I want to experience that too. So anyway, Ratatouille gave Bianca this recipe. And the reason I give the context of Bianca not cooking so often is because cooking is an art and it's a skill, and there are certain things that everybody doesn't know, right? Depending on how you got introduced to cooking and stuff, like it can look very different. So, Bianca has some skills, yes, but also not a chef, right? I'm not a chef.
Right.
So anyway, this recipe was so easy, but also so delicious. And she was in here popping her stuff. I was in here like, girl, this is good. And also, thank you, Ratatouille, for this recipe. Like, this is life changing.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to doing that more often. And I'm also thinking about doing like a new series, because like we do crafty cousins or what have you. Y'all see my artwork back here. Kalonda has her blanket, but I was wondering what it might look like for crafty cousins to be on the cooking tip with Ratatouille, because I know you love to cook. I love to cook as well. I just don't want to do it every day. And for me, it's all the steps. Like you said, you don't want to go to the store. I don't want to have to cook and clean. Like it's a lot, So anyway, I'm getting kind of excited because I feel like we might have a new opportunity to to bring some stuff to the people with creating these different recipes. And there are
Right.
different ones. Like I had also asked about the soy sauce. So then he gave me an Asian inspired fish sandwich. I
Oh,
wasn't wild about it, but I also didn't really know what it should taste like. So then I was kind
uh,
of like, I don't know if I did it right. But
uh,
it feels like a journey or an experience that people can take with
yeah.
us. So it's like, okay, this is the recipe we got today, y'all. Let's see. Because all of this is
Let's
through
see what
WhatsApp.
happens.
All of this is through WhatsApp. Okay. So it's like a combination of voice messages and a written out recipe, right? And I
Right.
think it would be really fun to see, like, to be able to make, these different meals, and then also be able to be like, okay, that recipe was good. We got everything in that, but next time you might want to say this, and these are the questions that we had, and such
Right.
and so. And I think it's great feedback for the chef. And this is not just for Ratatouille. If there are any other chefs that are watching and y'all want to
Send some
participate,
recipes in.
send the recipe on
Yeah.
over, okay?
Yeah.
Because we can definitely like try to prepare it and see what it looks like and sounds like. So I wanted to offer that idea to you, and I wonder what you think about that.
That I think that's phenomenal. Absolutely. I enjoy cooking and I enjoy people enjoying what I've made. I don't always want to cook, which is very interesting. Because sometimes, like left to my own devices, I won't eat, or I'll be like, "Oh, just let me grab a snack or whatever, a slice of cheese and a grape, and go about my business." But um, I like getting new recipes, because I think last time I was telling you, like, I'll just put ingredients into Chat GPT and see
Hmm.
what Chat says. Like, "Oh, girl, you
Hmm.
could make this." Like, yeah,
Hmm.
okay, that sounds like you have enough to make that. And just see what it does and what my spirit feels like. Of like, I don't know about that one, but I bet if I put this in here, that'd be really good.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, absolutely. Send in the recipes. Let's try
Cool,
it.
cool. So, we also will need some suggestions from you all about the types of things that you might want to see us cook. Or maybe there are things that you're wondering about. Maybe you're like, okay, I have these particular ingredients. What can I make? And then we can
Right.
charge Ratatouille, or we can tap into Chef David, or we can
It's a
like tap into one of
chef
these
off.
things. Yeah. And then we could have a chef off. And then we can meet, for instance. So, we can do lives or whatever where we're preparing these things and you all can hang out with us. We could even
Yes.
do, meetups on Zoom where we do these things together. Like there's just so many
Together.
opportunities
Yeah.
for us. So yeah, let us know y'all's thoughts and what y'all might want this to look like. And also I will say we will put out like some stuff to the general public, but also most of it is probably going to be living in the Patreon. Okay.
On the
So
paywall.
Patreon, the reason why Patreon is so important is because it gives us a way to be able to earn and monetize before we're monetized. So we are
Mhm.
on this YouTube journey. Again, I mentioned that we have 1,100 followers now. We are on a mission to increasing our watch hours. So what we need from y'all, please and thank you, is to choose 2 hours of content to watch, and you can watch it actively. We're a great time. Okay. So we've got some blogs. Y'all can catch up. Like it's years of things that are there. The Patreon
Yeah.
has been going on since I left the US. So there are years of content there for you to binge watch. You can binge watch So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese, and you can watch it from the beginning. You can also see our different blogs and things that are there, and also have the opportunity to actually participate in these cooking classes or these chef offs or whatever we're about to design. So Patreon is only $5 a month. And if you want to donate more than that, you absolutely can, but it's only $5 a month for you to get access into everything that is happening behind the scenes. And most importantly, what it does is it allows us to be able to start to divorce ourselves from the chaos that is happening so that we can focus on this and focus on creating content, focus on being here for you all, focus on talking about the things that we're doing and depositing information and all of that. We get to focus on this and do this full time. It's like a full-time career shift, you know? So if you are in line with that mission and you're thinking, I actually appreciate y'all, and I do. I want to send a little support your way. Go on over there to patreon.com/minding my black ass business and come hang out with us and talk to us. You can chat with us there. There's lots of ways to be able to interact with us. So, and again, you also get the ability to influence what we're making because you have a chance to talk to us directly and say, this would be phenomenal if you would do this or talk about that or what have you. So patreon.com/minding my black ass business is where you can find that. Now, you might be saying to yourself, I don't have $5 a month. I really, really wish that I did, but I don't. And that's all right, because you are able to help us by liking, subscribing, sharing, commenting. Have you liked the video? Y'all are sitting here watching. Did you push the like button? Go on and push it. If you ain't pushed it yet, go on and push it. Okay. Push it. Okay, go ahead and push the button. Go ahead and make sure that you are subscribed and that the notification bell is on so that you will get reminders of when we are going live. And please do share the video. All of that helps us, and they are completely free ways to be able to support us by just telling people about what we're doing and making time to listen to our content. Okay. If you are saying, girl, I don't want to subscribe $5 a month. I already did the like, subscribe, and all the things and such, but I still want to be able to support you. Well, there are other ways that you can do that. You can support us over on the Cash Apps. Okay. So if you go to Cash App, $Kalonda or $Kimberland Jackson, you can send us a $5 love offering, however much. I don't want to limit your blessing. Okay. However much you want to bless us with, we will
might need to buy more soy sauce.
And well, we're going to hold off on the soy sauce.
Oh,
I think we got enough on the soy sauce. We're going to switch over to a different continent after this, okay? Because we're not going to want Asian nothing no more after all of this soy sauce. But yeah, one of the things that I know I want to be able to get is an actual vlogging camera. I only have one device, so I only have my phone. So I do want to be able to get a camera where I'm able to make better vlogs and create more content when I am out and about. So that is one of the ways that the money is used. And also it goes to meet our basic needs, to make sure that rent is paid, that we have food, that, you know, the things. So thank you in advance for any of you who are feeling led in that direction to help us in those ways. Tell the people where they can find you, please.
Well, I am on Instagram at KawanaBear, KawanaBear. I am on Facebook, Kalonda Jackson, Kalonda Jackson, just like you spell it. Well, without the X, I forget, we got millennials now. Then you can find me at visionaryenetwork.com, which is the website for my executive assistant network if you do need an executive assistant. You can also find me on Instagram for Visionary Executive Network at Visionary Executive Network. Yeah, and then when all else fails, you'll find me at the Bear Cave. Now, where the Bear Cave is at any given moment, Lord knows. So I beat out.
And also you can find Kalonda on the Kontent Kalonda playlist on
Kontent Kalonda with Minding My Black Ass Business, where my vlogs live. And we'll be up
Because we're gonna be looking for this Peru
trip.
vlog. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna be looking. All right.
Yeah.
So you all can find me at Kimberland J on Instagram, as well as Minding My Black Ass Business, Minding My Black Ass Business on all platforms. And you can also find me at Finding Peace Abroad as we're having these conversations and you're thinking to yourself, I think I actually do want to go ahead on and start this process. I will let you know that I've successfully helped at this point 6 people make a transition out of the US, and they're in various places, Croatia and Belize and Colombia and Mexico. So they're in different places, right? So if you are like, I don't know where to get started, go on over there to findingpeaceabroad.com. And there are a couple intro videos to hear more about my story. You can also book time there for a one-on-one strategy session. So that's also an option. And on the YouTube channel, there is a playlist for Finding Peace Abroad where you can get some additional things that you should be thinking about, how you should start this process and what have you. All right. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. Okay, what's that date? Do we have that date there?
March. It is
March 9th.
March 9th.
So we'll be back in 2 weeks on March 9th. Before we get back here, we're going to be, though, in the Patreon. So please do, again, come over there and hang out with us. And leave us some feedback. If you've gotten this far in the video, go ahead and drop some sunflowers, some crayons, some ladybugs, some blue hearts. Go ahead and drop it in the chat, because that means that you love us. Okay, make it rain. Make it rain with our emojis. All of that makes a difference. And again, if you are a young person between the ages of 18 to 25 and you are interested in any of these areas that are here on the screen, please do go to tinyurl.com/ so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, the acronym, intern app. Okay, and please go ahead and get that application in if that is something that you are interested in, looking forward to, wanting to do, wanting more information about. Go ahead and connect with us. All right. Anything else before we roll out that you want to leave with the people?
That is it, loves.
All right. Well, we'll catch y'all in 2 weeks, and keep talking to us in the comments because we'll be here. All righty. Bye. Great. Well, hello. I don't know if y'all could hear us though. So let me play this, see if we can be heard. Can you hear us? Tell us if you can hear us. Wow. Hello. I don't know if we can, if y'all talk.
There we go. Check to see if you can hear us out here in these bare streets. Look out.
Boom. All right. So in the moment, sound check.
Whoop, whoop.
Okay.
Do what you got to do.
Y'all. Hello. Welcome. How y'all doing? Oh my goodness. So it's been a lot. It's been a lot that's been going on. But before we get into all of that, want to welcome you to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are 2 real life cousins, and we're here to talk about stuff that we thought was normal in our families, but it was actually the recipe for family dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack all sorts of things, whether that be about mental health or about finding your voice, or about what it's like to be living outside the country. We're sharing our stories, okay? And we're doing that to help others find their voices, to exercise our own voices, all of that. So we invite you on this journey of self-discovery, laughter, maybe even a little bit of healing, okay? So my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Amen.
What up?
She is in the building.
I'm here.
I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellent enchantress. And also, don't forget, a NOLA native.
Period.
Every day.
Period.
So some of the cool things you can expect from us is, first and foremost, transparency. We're going to tell you how it is, how we feel at that moment. We are not experts by any stretch of the imagination in everything, but there are definitely things that we are experts in, and that's what we're going to talk to you about. If we don't know, we're going to get, I can talk. We're going to get you to those people, because we also are great resource finders and connectors of people. So even if we don't have the answer, we can find someone who does. The other thing they expect from us is a grand old time, because we are a flipping hoot. You just prepare yourself, strap in. It's a good time. Now,
can I butt into your thing?
Yes.
So yesterday when I was with Amber on the outing, I'll tell y'all about this in a second, but I don't know what I was saying. You know, I just
it
talking.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, "You are so funny." And I said, "I know."
Like, I know I enjoy myself. I make myself laugh all the time. Glad to see that you also think so. Because I enjoy my humor. For sure. Now, with those expectations from us to you, we have expectations from you to us. First and foremost, being willing to go on this journey with us. Just hanging out, listening, sharing your thoughts, interacting in the chat. We both have the chat up, so we'll be talking to you in there. If you have questions, comments, things you want to just let us know, feel free to drop it in there. We'll definitely be interacting with you. We want to also have you interact with our page. So comment, like, subscribe, share, react, press all the buttons, smash all the bells, forward to everybody, you know, all the good things. That is the freest way that you can support us as we grow in this journey and on this path. We've already hit our 1,000. We're up to 1,100.
I think it was 1,128 this morning.
Look out. So it's continuing to grow. That's super exciting. We also just need to work as far as monetization on watch hours. So as you're joining and smashing and watching and pressing the buttons, take a look through our playlist on Minding My Black Ass Business on YouTube. Pick a couple videos, watch them. You don't even have to sit in front of the screen.
I thought about something though. You know how when we were in school, and I think they might still do this, but like they tell you that the kids will have like a fundraiser, and it'll be like pledge so many whatevers. What we need from you all is we need you to pledge to play our videos for a certain number of hours. So if y'all can tell us in the comments, whether you're watching this right now live or whether you're watching on the replay, tell us how many hours you can commit to playing our videos. You don't have to actively be sitting there. I will tell you, it's a great time though, if you do choose to sit there. Because again, we're a hoot and we're really wise and also gorgeous. So like, just wins all around. I mean, but back to the point. Tell us how many hours that you're willing to commit to having our videos playing, because right now we need about 2,000 watch hours to get monetized. Okay. So, and also though, it's a moving target because it's within the last year. So the year is renewing every day, you know? So, what we need y'all, let me say it one more time, just in case you ain't hearing me. Okay, let me say it. Let me take this down in case you're reading and you're not listening. Okay, zone in. So what we need to increase our watch hours so that we are able to get monetized and bring y'all even better content and more content and better quality and all of that. A very free way is absolutely free. Okay, is put on our videos and let them play. Whether you choose to sit there or not, let them play. So what we need you to do is tell us in the comments how many hours you commit to having our videos play. Okay? Thank you so much. So along with that, Kalonda just mentioned share our content. So that's the other thing. We're at 1,128 subscribers. Man, it was a fight to get here, but we here. Okay. And we want to increase that because this is the thing that we know is that people are looking for us. Mm-hmm. And people, algorithms, I don't know if you all, like, I remember when algorithms first came out and I was like, I don't even really know what that means. And people would blame stuff on the algorithm. And now I feel like it's much more obvious that there are algorithms, especially like with TikTok and like all of that stuff that was happening. But I said all that to say, algorithms do not necessarily automatically feed our content to the people that are looking for us. Mm-hmm. So we need you to help connect. Right? So when you're out, you're talking about the different things that are going on. You're talking about what you learned on our podcast. Like, we would love for you all to share with people, oh, you should check out this YouTube page. Go subscribe to Black women who are out here choosing a different path and a different life and blazing trails and telling y'all all the stuff that's happening behind the scenes because people don't be talking
at all.
Okay.
And it's also possible.
It's also possible. So if you will do that, that would be a big help to us. We also want to remind you all that we have a segment called Ask an Auntie. And during Ask an Auntie, this is where you get to ask aunties questions, right? I know we don't look like we're old enough to be aunties, but we are. We really are. And I have like really been like accepting that more and more every day. Like I'm show enough an auntie, like, you know, but at any rate, you might have questions and things that you want to talk about. So today we do have a submission that is linked to something that's going on that we're going to talk about for Ask an Auntie. But the way that you can submit is go to tinyurl.com/askanauntie. And there you can give us your scenario, your questions, what have you. You can stay anonymous if you would like. It is totally fine. But talk to us. Let us know the things and we will talk to you about our opinions of the things and give you some sage advice and maybe also some shenanigans because I be about it a lot.
Can be ready to ride.
I do, and y'all might not know that about me.
She be ready to ride, so share accordingly.
So the last announcement: if you all are wanting to appear on the show as a guest, you don't have to be here in Colombia with us. We have the ability to be virtual. You can be anywhere across the world. So if you're saying to yourself, I would love to hang out with them, they're the bestest in the whole wide world. You're right. And also the way that you would do that is go to send us an email at mindingmyblackbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. And that is how you will get inserted into the pool of people who can be on the show. But also just letting you know, you do have to have syrup on your grilled cheese. It is mandatory. Okay. So I'm putting that out there. Okay. Then the very last thing, our Patreon, y'all. So our Patreon is the behind the scenes access. Shout out to our Patreon. We have a new Patreon member, Jasani, who joined. So welcome Jasani. To Jasani and the Patreon crew. Also, Xavier upgraded to Sunflower staff. So I was like, okay. So you can also do that if you're currently in our Patreon and you're at the $5 level. You can give up to $25 a month. We appreciate it all. Every single bit of it, again, goes to helping us make more content, helping us be able to talk about the things that we're doing and bring you better quality and all of that. So go to patreon.com/mindingmyblackbusiness. We appreciate your support more than you can even understand because your support is going to stuff like paying the rent, having food in our stomach. Like that's where your support goes to. So we are deeply grateful. If you're like, girl, here's this $5. Thank you.
Thank you, Amy.
So much. And in exchange, you get to hang out with us and you get to see the behind the scenes stuff that is happening. So to that point, I made quite a couple. I think I did maybe 2 or 3 posts in the Patreon this week because a lot's been going on, and a lot has been going on. And so with our transparency moments, the title of our show today is Moving Mayhem. And it's been a lot. It's been a lot. So I guess let me kind of set the stage for how we got here, right? So I moved to Colombia in December of 2022. And the way that it works when you move to Colombia with a US passport is that you get 90 days in the country upon arrival. After or during that time, you have the opportunity to extend for another 90 days, which gives you 180 days in Colombia as a US citizen per calendar year. So what a lot of people do is they come in July and then they stay, they renew, then they stay till December, they go to another country, they come right back, and then they stay January and renew and then stay till June. And that gives you an entire year on a tourist visa. Okay. So I had did that. And then there was another point in time that I had a digital nomad visa. And that visa is also pretty easy to navigate, and it gives you a year in the country without having to leave and extend and all that kind of stuff. So for a digital nomad visa, I don't remember how much it costs right now. I want to say, how much the income requirement is right now, because you have to be making income outside the country. But I want to say it's maybe $900 a month, maybe, is what you have to show that you are getting independently. You have to have health insurance, and then you have to have a letter saying that you are able to work outside the country. It's fairly simple. So I had that, right? And then that expired, right? And then there was a time, if y'all been following me for a little while, I had to go back to Mexico City for a little bit, and then I came back, right? Okay, so then I was here, and then because I'm on a tourist visa, because I wasn't working, I wound up having to do a trip to Panama, bust my chin wide open. Okay, so anyway,
Happy New Year.
Right. So it was a lot. It's a lot that's been going on. So anyway, the current apartment, or the last apartment, because this is the current apartment, the last apartment that we were in, I got into that apartment March 4th of 2024. So my lease was getting up. So I'm like, all right, Bears, the lease is ending, and we're gonna have to make some decisions and such about where we're gonna live and all of these things and what this looks like. So because of craziness that's happening in the US, there's a lot of contract issues and fulfilling issues and invoices not being honored. And it's a lot that's going on if you work in any of those sectors right now. So we weren't able to get the original Airbnb that we wanted to get. Right. So we wound up in a situation of, okay, we just don't have to do like a temporary, and then we'll find another Airbnb to go to. So all of this was happening at the end of the month. And also, I'm going to throw in there, this is, if you're in Patreon, you already know this, but I went to go see about the process for seeking asylum, because that's one of the questions that gets asked a lot in the expat groups and things, of people being like, do you think it's possible? Like all of that. So since I'm here, I went to ask some questions about the process of seeking asylum. If you want more information about that, you can book time with me for me to give you the ins and outs, because right now I'm still in the process, so I can't really say too much about it on this internet. Okay. But anyway, so there was a thing about that. I posted about that, and I was like, y'all, I'm going to see about the things, and, I'm going to see what the process looks like for asylum. So while that's happening, we originally were supposed to be out of the original apartment on, what month is this? March 2nd.
Yes.
Okay. So that meant we didn't want to have to like move everything in one day. We too old for that. Okay. Nobody got time. So we wanted to have a little bit of room, a little overlap, to be able to go gracefully and calmly from one place to the next. All right. So we booked the first apartment. I want to say February 28th is when.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So on
Then we could
February
move in.
28th.
Yeah.
So Kalonda and Bianca go to the first new apartment. And then I stay at the old apartment to wrap up things and finish doing the inventory and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so you want to tell.
So part of this story is also I had just been out of the country because my visa also ended. So I had to take a quick little trip, go to Peru, to Lima for a little bit. Phenomenal, loved it. There's a beach there. They do have sand, but the beaches that I saw had rocks. Sound amazing, phenomenal time, great food, loved it. Need to go back, spend more time there. Anyway, so I come back on like the 26th or
Oh,
something.
you
Yeah.
did.
So I didn't unpack from Peru. I just packed all the rest of my stuff so we could leave.
I forgot that
Yeah,
was.
it was
This
going
has
down.
all happened since our last episode.
Correct.
Girl, this feels like a year worth of
2
time.
weeks.
Oh my God.
But we have moved 3 times in 2 weeks.
Okay, go ahead. Go
So-
wow. I forgot that part.
So come back, pack up everything, get ready. Okay, we're gonna go to the new place. So first, obviously when you're moving with 3 people, there's a lot of things to consider. There's a lot of moving parts, and like my mind is already ready to do all the backflips. So I'm already trying to like read everybody's mind, and just kind of figure out what's going to make everybody comfortable. So we get in this first off, Uber Excel. Love Uber. Uber, you're the best. Thank you so much. Unless you're embroiled in something
Right.
that I don't know anything about.
This is not
But
sponsored,
please let me
but
know,
also, if you
because
want
I will retract it. But right now, with the knowledge that I have, Uber, you're amazing. Thank you. However, there is, like we've talked about this before, there are no big cars here
In the
really
country.
in Medellin. Like
yeah.
they, cute little hatchbacks, like they get you from point A to point B, but sometimes they might not have a trunk, or it might be a smaller trunk, or they might have a 10-inch sub in the back of their trunk because bump, bump, bump. But do your thing. So we have all of this stuff that we need to move. So we're trying to order Uber XLs. No haps, no Uber XLs to be found. So we're like, okay, we're just going to get 2 regular Ubers and then fill it up to capacity, and then hope we can also get our bodies in there as well. So great time. So we get in the Ubers, go separate places. I think I get there first. Excuse me. Unpack all my belongings onto the sidewalk because it's like in the middle of like downtown. Was that Lorella's? No,
that was Sabaneta.
Sabaneta. So where we are currently, but another area, not far from. But like the downtown part of it. So like just everything next to the dollar store, next to the bus stop. I got all my stuff out, and sometimes when you pack, it's not the most efficient. So there were like trash bags of things because we wanted to do laundry, like all this stuff. So I'm trying to get into the building. So I'm calling so they can open the door. I get the door open. I'm trying to hold the door open with my foot while I'm dragging all my suitcases and bags in. Luckily, this sweet little lady at the bus stop like saw me and started like pushing my stuff towards me, so I didn't have to stretch so far. Bless her heart. Thank you. So I get all that, but I'm also knowing Bianca's in the Uber maybe 4 or 5 minutes behind me. Get that in. Run up the elevator. I wasn't running up nothing. Get upstairs. Hurry up and get that stuff in. So I barely even really look at the unit because I'm like, let me hurry up, go back downstairs so I can meet Bianca, and so she doesn't have to do the leg stretch thing. So I get in, I leave everything. This is key. I leave everything, go back downstairs. I'm waiting. Don't see Bianca. I'm like, now I know as soon as I go upstairs, because my phone is upstairs. As soon as I go upstairs, they're gonna show up. So I need to make sure I'm gonna just wait. So I'm like, this is a really long time. Like now they're either lost, like something's happening. I need to go get my phone. I get in the elevator, run out of the elevator. Bianca's standing at the door, bless her heart, leaning on all her belongings that she's gotten in by herself. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you wait for me? So we get everything in the apartment. So now we can actually start seeing. And we're like, well, this is going to be interesting. So we like immediately go to the bathrooms to kind of see what the bathrooms look like. And we're like, So then we start looking at the pictures on the listing to be like, is that what it said? So we're like, okay. So this is also like our first foray of moving into like something like this with all of us together. So we're like, all right, everybody's just trying to like make it easy on everybody else. So no one's really saying anything. We're just like, okay, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna find a way to make it work. Ciao. I was like, this is not gonna be it. Like I don't know how if I need to call Kim, do I FaceTime her?
Because I'm back at the old
She's
apartment,
at the old
so
place.
I'm trying to get everything together and packed and ready to finish out the old apartment. So I don't know any of this is going on.
None of it. And like I'm already knowing that she's stressed. And so now I'm like, okay, so now I'm about to tell her either you're moving into this place that I don't think you're gonna like, or hey, we're gonna have to start this moving over process. Oh, well, isn't that interesting that she says that? Because at the moment,
So let me leave the comment on the screen for you all who might be listening and not watching. Bianca is in the comments and she says it was a hell no for me. So you heard Kalonda just say, so we're just trying to kind of like
go along to get along kind of
what
thing.
had happened? It sounds like there's a snitching moment.
Well, a snitching is about to happen. Snitch. So
you know that's my voice. Okay?
I know. I love it. So I'm like, we're neither one of us, Bianca nor myself, are really saying anything like this is not going to work. So we're both being pretty quiet. And I'm like, are you okay with this? And she's like, well, it's fine. You know, we could just be here for like 2 weeks. Because I think we were only staying for 2 weeks or something. Some reason there was 2 weeks in play.
Yeah, because we had the situation with the invoices. So I only had enough to be able to
so
get
we were only
2 weeks.
staying there for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So we're like, okay, it's just 2 weeks. You know, this is temporary. Ciao. Then we go into, I believe, the kitchen. And it is a disaster, y'all. It is a disaster. There is mold in the dish rack. And it's like a flat dish rack with ridges. It's not like one of the standing wire ones. Mold just in it. Yeah, there was a smushed roach in between the cabinet. There's like dirt on top of the refrigerator. And like here, it's not usual to see a full size like fridge like you guys probably have in the States if you're watching in the States. They're usually like the smaller apartment size ones. So, and I'm not tall, but I could see on top of the refrigerator. So I'm like, Now supposedly someone had come to clean right before we got there.
That's what they had said in the message. They were like, the cleaning person is at the apartment. What time are y'all checking in? Like all of that.
All the things. So it wasn't like I assumed. They said someone had cleaned. So I'm just like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. And then I think one of us opened the cabinet and like you could smell mold in the cabinet. I'm like, there's mold in there. Like, if you have mold in your house or want to know if you have mold in your house, call me. I'll smell it for you and figure it out because I will find mold.
Why would you volunteer? That's
I'm just saying because people need to know. People need to know it's not safe. So immediately we're like, all right, what's the refund policy? How do we get out of this place? We need to message Kim and be like, hey, it's not looking too good. We working it out, but it's not looking too good right now.
And so if I can interject, I live with OCD.
Yeah.
So like not too good is not gonna work.
Right. No, and that's what I'm knowing. Like I'm knowing based on what you have stated your needs are, this is not too good at all. And then at one point, like you look at the pictures and you see all of like the descriptions and the furniture and whatever, and it looks like maybe they were taken like 5 years ago, right? So there's a couch that's like this pretty khaki color, nice modern couch. Where we go, it has like this brown seat cover, like chair cover. And this is after we've gone through the kitchen. So I'm like, I don't want to know what's under that couch. Here comes.
I think I'm good with the rest of the details. Go ahead and
people don't know. Bianca comes over and then lifts up this couch. Y'all, there are just stains galore. Okay. And I've rented a lot of Airbnbs. And I've been in Airbnb short-term, long-term. Like, I've never encountered anything like this. I know this is not like their standard at all. But this was wild. It was like
No, not at all. So we're like taking pictures, taking video. Bianca's talking to Airbnb. She's using phenomenal language of like, this is a health and safety.
So that's what I was gonna say. I think we need to be intentional about telling people how to get out of these situations.
Yes.
Because first of all, you need to have a terms and conditions. Did we tell them that we curse?
We do curse, y'all.
Okay, we
Be
curse.
aware.
I'm about to curse. You need to have a terms and conditions, bitch, on your team.
circle.
Okay, because that is who Bianca is. Okay, that girl got in them terms and conditions and was like health and safety. What was the rest that she
said? It was
said?
like health and safety. Oh God, I know that was the big one because it was the mold
and the pest.
Yeah.
So using that language when she messaged them, that it's automatic. It's against their contract, and they have to honor.
They have to act on that.
Their like.
There's no way around that.
Yeah. So I think that's important to say because if you find yourself in a situation like this, you don't have to just.
You don't have to wait for 2 weeks. Right. You can go. We were there maybe 2 hours.
2 hours.
Maybe 2 hours.
Yeah.
And it was, the host was very nice. I mean, initially they did try to say like, oh, do you want, someone to come out and clean? And we're like, nah, especially if it's the same person that did the cleaning. Like that didn't help. No, thank you. I'm gonna leave y'all alone. There was
I'm like, I've had enough. I know that she can do a private message video because I'm over here about to scratch my skin off my body. It was not up to standard.
It was not
at all.
Was not. So that was move 1. Okay. So we get out of this move. We're able to get, full refunds, money back, all that good stuff. So now we gotta pack up all our belongings again. Call two more Ubers
to come back.
Load them up. Thank you, Jesus. One of them was an SUV the second time. That was amazing. Side note, if you are in a place that does not have access to Uber XL, order Uber Comfort and then tell them, yes, you have bags. And then that typically will get you a larger vehicle or at least a vehicle large enough to hold your stuff. So tips on that as well. So we get all the stuff in the cars. We come on back to the last place where all 3 of us were. So we're like,
you don't have to say nothing. Keep talking. Thank you, Bianca, for adding it to the comments.
It was wild, y'all. It was wild.
So y'all get back.
So we get back. We move all our stuff back in. The people at the porteria were like, "Can y'all do it?" I thought y'all left. Like, we did too. So move back. Okay, find a new place. Okay, we're gonna go to this new place. We had like 3 options, whatever. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to this new place. So now the move out date has been extended.
Okay, so I was supposed to check out on March 2nd, right? The owner of the property never respond. So I'm like, what time is you coming, girl? So then she's like, oh, March 4th. Aggravating, but also thank you because we didn't have nowhere to go. So it gave us a couple days. So now March 4th is the move out date. Correct. So we find the second new apartment.
Yes. Now, also to mention, she doesn't say this until the landlord doesn't say this. That, the move out date is this date, until we're already packed up again to move to the second place.
Correct.
So we are in the living room with everything.
I want to cuss her out real bad now. She's watching it.
Already packed up. Everything's ready. Uber's about to be downstairs. And it's like, oh, y'all have more days. Yeah. It's like, well, I should pack. Like, the kitchen's packed up. Like, we're leaving. So we go to the next place. It's in a neighborhood. So we're already looking better. We're like, okay, it's a little quieter. This is Lorella's. Which is, it's a cute little spot. There's stuff around, you can be to yourself or you can get into the mix if you want. So like, okay, cool. We get in that, we get all our stuff out. We got two
fully packed
Ubers. We'll go to get, I think, stuff out of my Uber. There's somebody had dropped like a smoothie or an ice cream or something. They dropped something. And Bianca inadvertently stepped in. So she like wiped her feet off in the grass, whatever. We get everything upstairs. Take our shoes off. We're like moving stuff around, but I'm like, I'm not unpacking
Until Kim gets here.
Oh wow.
Because if all three of us aren't like, okay, cool, we're good, I'm not unpacking. I'm not doing this no more. Like I was up to here.
Okay.
So I was like, it's not happening. Like, we're gonna just move this stuff. We're gonna wait, we're gonna look and see, right? Because it was just an interesting setup of this house. Like you walk in the front door and the bathroom is immediately like to your right. Like you walk in, you see the guest toilet, which is fine if
it's fine if you don't have OCD.
Correct.
So OCD. This is the thing. I'm like, I don't know. I was a science teacher. Okay. So I know that my former students understand this. Dirt transfers, germs transfer. So I'm watching. I might not be saying nothing, but I am watching everything. And all I'm thinking is outside, dirty. All of these floors, dirty. Step inside, dirty. Bathroom. How am I? Even if we mop the floor and all that, because we was gonna have our person come and do a deep clean and all that. Even if you still got to come inside the door and take your shoes off, how am I gonna jump from clean floor to clean floor in the bathroom? What is this about to look like? So then it's like, okay, so I can't control that. So it's like, all right, so that means I just can't ever have my shoes, which are my house shoes, which are supposed to be clean, but they're not going to be clean because I got to walk over here where the front door is, where it's dirty because shoes from outside. So, okay, my house shoes just won't be clean. So then that means I won't be able to wear my house shoes in the bathroom. So I'll just have to leave the shoes outside the door of the bathroom so that I can step my bare feet on the rug. And this is the kind of mental gymnastics that I'm having to do to figure out how we can make this work, right? And I will say, well, I know you're about to get to that part, but I'll say for me, I was about to say the ants, but I know we're about to get to that. But for me, I was like, okay, I can, because I feel like I have to manage me. I live with OCD, so I have to figure out how to make myself feel comfortable, right? So I'm doing all this internal work, brain tired as fuck, okay? So, all right.
So that's all. So I'm already on, like, I'm not unpacking nothing. Okay, cool. So we're moving stuff around, just trying to get in the place, assess what's going on, figure out how to use the dryer. That was fun. And then all of a sudden we see ants, but they're where Bianca's shoes were. And so she's like, oh man, they must be attracted to whatever this is. I'm gonna clean my shoes. So cool. So we're, cleaning up. Okay, cool. We think we got it. Well, they're still coming. And we're like, no, what's going on? Like, we have used bleach, we've cleaned the shoes, we've cleaned the floor, we've cleaned the baseboards. We're like, all right.
Mind you, this place was also just clean, right?
Correct.
So again,
another one that had just been cleaned.
Hey, the cleaning lady is there. And what time are y'all checking in? So I feel like I just want to pause here for a caveat for the Airbnb owners. Okay, if you own an Airbnb or manage an Airbnb, go to the Airbnb and see if it's actually being clean. Go walk through the properties, because what happens is a lot of people own Airbnbs. They don't even live in the country.
Right, they're not here.
Okay,
they have a property manager. So
they are not seeing that the toilet paper roll is falling off the hinges, or that there are holes busted in the wall, or like whatever. Like, depending on the type of property management company that you have, or the type of cleaner that you have, they may not be doing a good job. And what also happens is people don't leave reviews,
accurate reviews, because there's no way that that's part of this too. But this particular unit didn't have reviews.
It was new.
Which
is often advantageous.
Correct.
Because you're the first one that's ever been in there.
Super motivated to impress you, so you leave a good review. Is that mindset. So put that in your pocket. The other part of that was we still did our due diligence, because we had just come out of this terrible situation of not really reading the reviews. So we're like, okay, we're going to find if this even makes sense to go to this place. Because I had wonderful Airbnbs that had no reviews, were brand new listings, and they were phenomenal. But anyway, so we just go to look for the host to see, okay, what does the host review say? and he had reviews, and his reviews were very good. And I will tell you, I can see why. He's extremely engaging, super helpful. He was willing to do whatever we asked to really try to make us comfortable, you know, during this stay. And
I'm talking fixing closet doors,
luggage,
fixing luggage. Like he was amazing. The host was amazing.
Super responsive.
Yeah.
But
the place was not.
The place was not. And it was just over time. Like we could see like the baseboards had not been clean. Like there was dust on them, like going through the drawers, the side of the microwave. And this stuff sounds nitpicky, but it's not. If your house was like that, more times than not, you would want to change that situation. So
unless you live in squalor, and you might live in squalor, but guess what? We don't. And ain't finna start.
I was actively trying not to say
because they'll be like, well, I mean, my shit dusty right now. That's
no,
and also, I ain't finna be up in there. Okay, I just want to make that clear.
And there's a difference between dusty and dirt.
Facts. Because there was greasy dust. So like this hasn't been clean.
There. This is not just like, please don't get me wrong. Like I understand regular use and whatever. Like I'm not tripping on that. I'm not white gloving nothing because I don't know.
It's not that deep, and I don't even need to know that.
Right.
My degree is in biology, so all I'm seeing is cultured plate,
microbes,
and all the stuff that's in the damn microscope. That's what I'm seeing because I've done the experiments. I understand, so I try to keep myself as out of the loop as I can be. But when you put it in my face, oh God,
I get
me out of here.
I can see it. So okay. So we're working with the host. He is amazing. Like just again, I cannot sing his praises enough. Super sweet guy. We just can't get rid of these ants. He comes by, he brings ant spray. And I was even telling Kim, I'm like, at home, I know what to do. I'm gonna go to Home Depot, I'm gonna go get some borax powder, some Raid ant spray, some bait traps, or all these things, but I don't know what chemicals are allowed here. I don't know, you know, what's available, accessible. I don't even know what the version of Home Depot is here anyway.
Well, I found it the other day. But can I also say, we shouldn't have to be doing
we shouldn't have to figure this out. This is not my house. It's like going to a hotel. If you go to a hotel, you're not trying to figure out pest control. That's not how that works.
You shouldn't be.
That you should not be.
And this the other thing is that I want to encourage you again, that if you walk into these situations, be ready to walk back out.
Yeah.
Because I definitely have been in hotels or whatever before and been like, no. Because I also have done the opposite. I also have not said anything. And then I sat there and suffered the entire time. And I'm talking nervous system a wreck. Like just nerves,
no rest.
Not at all. Like that cannot be how our home is.
Correct.
I don't care if it's just the
and then with three very like sensitive people, so not even just your own personal feeling of the situation, but your ability to feel other people's feelings of the situation. That's a lot.
Because I'll say even the ants, like it really didn't bother me that much. I was very much like, okay, well, Andrea's gonna come and they're gonna bring some gel and then the ants will be gone. But when Bianca was like, it's a no, I cannot.
Yeah.
Well, all right, well, we packing up then. Well, where we going?
And it was funny because Bianca and I had a conversation because y'all know I want to go to Bali. Like I have wanted to go to Bali. Still working it out in my head with, you know, the things there. But she kind of challenged me and she was like, but you want to go to Bali? And then I was like, well, there's a difference of expectation in Bali. I'm like, if I'm living in a villa in the middle of a rice paddy where the kitchen and half the house is outside, I expect bugs. They tell me there's bugs. There's a mosquito net on the bed. Like, I know there's going to be bugs here. I'm in the middle of downtown Medellin. I've lived in, at least at this point now, 2 to 3 Airbnbs here and have not dealt with ants.
And I've lived at about 6, and that has not been a situation.
So
that
I'm
has not
expecting and or really wanting to live with ants here.
Yeah.
If there were ants in Bali, I would understand that. If that was
we
the
outside
situation, if I'm outside.
Yeah.
But if I'm in a luxury apartment complex,
I'm not expecting ants.
Yeah. Fact.
So part of, and I'll talk about it later too, is the standard is the standard is the standard. And after we left the first place, and I like pinky swore, like, if there's an issue, we're gonna say something. We're not gonna do this again. So then we get to that next place, and we still kind of are like, well, let's see, how do we make it work? Like, how do we do this? Like, how can we fix it? So even just honoring yourself and saying, like, this is not it.
Yeah.
But I also understood the frustration, and then there's like tied up money, and like it's not as simple as just
get up and go. Yeah. Yeah.
But, you do have to weigh those things out if you find yourself in that situation.
Yeah.
So it was just a mess.
So 1 a.m., 12 a.m., 1 a.m., something, Bianca was like, I can't. So then it's like, okay, well, we moving tomorrow. So get the things together, right? So then I'm like, because again, I was making myself zen in my room. I had gone to IKEA and I had gotten like some carpet tiles and rugs, because again, I'm real particular about what I put my feet on. Okay, so I was like, let me have me a nice little tile. Like I'm making it work, and feeling cozy. The bathroom though, I've had a little bit more I had to do with that, right? So anyway, so we decide that at like 1 a.m. So again, terms and conditions. Mm-hmm. Bianca is like, hey, so we've been trying to figure this out or whatever, and she'll have to say, she's in the comments, so she'll have to like give. I feel like a master class need to be, because by the time she finished with Airbnb, they found us this new apartment that we're in. So this the third apartment. Found us this apartment, helped us to check in, helped to facilitate everything, reimbursed for Ubers, like,
because at this point we are up to like 6 Ubers on one move. Like,
and from Laureles to Sabaneta is about 45 minutes. So it's also significant amounts of time, right? And just the physical act of moving and not being settled. If you're someone who is used to, I found out early in this expat journey, if you will, that I'm not the person that's jumping from place to place every 2 weeks. Like I need to sit down and stay for a while, because it's too much for my nervous system to have to readjust to a new bathroom, it's too much. So I learned really early that I needed to be somewhere at least a month, but preferably 3 to 6, unless I decide this is a place that works for me. Yeah. But again, it's in the honoring of self and like what you need to have in order to feel safe, and communicating that. Yeah. Right? Because internally, we're all having these internal conversations and internal meltdowns. I was having a lot of meltdowns. I'm talking crying, like just but I don't mean that. I mean like crying. I got to take a shower and I can't move. I am paralyzed right now. Like it was a lot. But we have to be, like you say, intentional about saying, this is my standard and this does not work for me. Right. And there are some things, for instance, like we're still going to have somebody come here and clean this place, right? To just know, okay, it was actually clean, right? Because at this point, I don't even trust cleaning people. What is y'all doing? Right. What is y'all doing?
We know Andrea is amazing.
And has integrity.
And will be like, hey, I couldn't get this out, or this is what you may have to follow up with this. It was wild. Like at one point, the host, bless his heart, was like, well, answer normal here. Which I will tell you, one of the Uber drivers when I was moving was like, oh, answer normal. And I was like, I've lived in a few Airbnbs and they were not normal in the house. But he was saying, oh, you have to put like, the honey, make sure all that stuff is clean. And I'm like, okay, so now we can't leave anything out, which I mean, we're not leaving just food out, but it's like, all right, well, we put a loaf of bread in the pantry, brand new loaf of bread that just gotten delivered, put it in the pantry. This was the straw that broke the camel's back. This is what made me have to say, no, hell no.
The bread.
It was the bread.
Yeah.
There were ants inside the bread. Inside this new loaf of bread. So when the Uber driver was like, oh, you don't like ants? And I was like, I don't like ants. No me gusta mojaki.
I don't know. I didn't even learn the word.
I knew the word a minute ago because I definitely used it in the Uber. En mi casa o mi pan. And he was like, what? So I was like, yeah, I don't like ants in my bread, in my house or in my bread. Like, I feel like that's normal. I feel like that's
but that word normal is subjective,
Correct.
right? Because again, I've lived here in Medellin for 2+ years and I've been in about 6 different Airbnbs. There has never been ants. So yes, are there ants here in the city?
Yeah,
sure. Are they in the house and the cabinets and everywhere? No. And I don't have to accept that as normal. No. Also, thank you for helping us to move Airbnb. Also, this is not sponsored, but if you want to, we show enough appreciate.
You know?
Okay.
So this place that we found was funny because this is a very interesting like search stuff. So Bianca found this, but I was like, well, how come I didn't find it? Because I had been looking through a lot of the Ubers and like Airbnbs, and different properties, and I was like, how come it didn't show up? So I saw her do her search, and she doesn't use filters, which is very interesting. So I'm like, okay, filter out the stuff that I don't, because I want to look at all of them, you know. So she was looking at all of these in this particular unit. The description, like what the host wrote, said that it has a washer and dryer, hot water, all the things. But in like the selection pieces, they didn't select that it had a dryer.
So it wasn't putting it in the right filter.
It didn't show it to me, but it showed it to her. So thank God. This place, I don't know if you want to do your like feeling of walking into it first.
Yeah, I did. I got here first. And I definitely the view is gorgeous. Like the views are absolutely gorgeous. I could tell that it had been cleaned. I could tell that there was intentionality. So even like having plants is some live plants is something that is not, I mean, if you can imagine like having an Airbnb and people turning over all the time, like people kill plants. So, so it was clear that there was intention. There are fans in every room. There are rugs in the bathroom. There are lamps in the bedroom. Like, yeah. So it was evident that this was going to be a more cared for place. I did want to say too, though, with the dryer thing. So a dryer is not something that I need, because I'm used to living here now. So the clothes air dry and it becomes very therapeutic for me. But it's something that's important for them. So then it was like, okay, so that narrows the pool of places that we can go, because dryers are not normal here, right? They're not common. Like it's the city of eternal spring. It's fine. Put it on the line. You know, it's how things work as well. So when you're searching too, you also have to ask yourself, what are the non-negotiable things, right? So for instance, like a non-negotiable is a kitchen. A non-negotiable is that we had two bathrooms. A non-negotiable is that we had the ability to have appropriate internet, because we work on the internet and we stream, you know. So you have to really think through, again, to your point, the standard is the standard. You have to think through what you need for you to be able to be successful at this particular place and to feel safe and all of that. But anyway, this place is much more cared for, and the owner is amazing. Like just the way that they helped to facilitate the exchange with Airbnb. We were able to check in when we got here. The Porteria was expecting us, so they were just like, we just need to verify that you're you. Like it's been very smooth. I haven't yet gotten to the meditation room and all of those things, but there are amenities here that are amazing. Rooftop views. They have a cornered office type view situation. So yeah, this place is nice.
It is fun because I know you were saying like just the emotions, going through the emotions. Like this last move was just very taxing, and just like not knowing what you're going to walk into, feeling like you've done your due diligence, you've asked the questions, you've done the things, and so you're like, please, Jesus, let this be okay.
Please.
Like, let this work. And again, keeping in mind that knowing that it's to other people outside of yourself, you know, and wanting to honor that as well. So I'm like, okay, you know, Bianca and I both had been like having our own moments before we left. So we get here, we get all the stuff up the elevator. And so I open the door, and like Kim said, the views are amazing. So I see this gorgeous view. It looks like the pictures. Like the furniture is beautiful. You can tell they were like
It's handcrafted.
I'm talking about the end table, dining room table, like the cabinetry, the door frames. Like, it's immaculate, right? So I go back out into the hallway because Bianca's like getting stuff ready so I can just pull it in. And I was like, put that down and just come inside. Well, she was like, is this about to be some bullshit?
I know, because I was also about to, y'all got to use more words when y'all say, for real, because that can cause anxiety to just come. Hey, I want you to come and see the view. I want you to come and see how gorgeous, or like something.
So when I saw her reaction, I'm like, just come with me. Like, I'm not gonna set you up for film. So I'm like, just come with me. I'm like, it's good. So then she comes in, and it's just like I could see her shoulders relax. She took a breath. You know, like, it has been a lot. It has been a lot. I know I saw the washer and dryer and the ice maker on the refrigerator,
which that's rare, an ice maker.
An ice maker.
Yeah.
I almost cried. Like, it was literally the little things, and it was just, we are all so stretched at this point that those are the things that can reduce, or bring, not even reduce, but bring out the emotion, because it's just been, you've been holding it together as best you can, and it's just like, okay, I can finally, like, I can finally unmotherfucking pack. Like, that's all I wanted. That's literally all I wanted, was to not have to unzip another to get anything, because I was playing the game. Because again, I moved in the middle of coming back, and then did that 2 more times. So where shit normally is not where it is today. So it's like, oh, I think it's over there. Oh wait, that's over there, and like, it was a lot, y'all. So I am so grateful, and I know that we are so blessed. And my mom was funny, but she was like, well, you know, maybe you had to go through the other 2 so you could appreciate this 3rd one. And I was like, well,
we could have started here.
Jesus, you know, for future reference.
We don't need to do all that.
We would have been grateful
at all. Very much. Very much. Okay.
Very grateful. Did not have to go through the trials and tribulations, and I thought we left that subscription back in last year.
Baby.
So yeah, moving here, amazing. And like Kim said, they have like a meditation floor where you look out on the views, sit down, it's gorgeous. The rooftop, there's like a hibachi grill bar area, then like the pool, the jacuzzi, everything. So it's like, I can breathe.
Yeah.
Like, I can breathe. So yes, moving mayhem, don't underestimate it, how much it can be trying on your spirit. And if you're moving with other people, even if it's in the States, that's a lot. Having to go through your belongings, decide what comes with you, decide what can't come with you. How do I make this new space feel like home? Like, there are a lot of steps in that I don't think people really realize, especially when you're ADHD, on the spectrum, all the things. Like, it's not just, oh, I moved.
Correct. Yeah.
It's not just the one big, I put everything in a box in a truck and it won't get the new place. Like,
it's mentally taxing. It's mentally taxing, I think, for anybody, but especially for someone who is neurodivergent, is a lot of the stability is rooted in stability. You know, like predictability. Like, you know, so like you said, for me, I pack in a very methodical way, so I know where all my stuff is. So I'm not bothered to live out a suitcase. But I get how it's like, where is my, I get that.
It was like, where are the mics for today's show? And I know I had them in my hand, and I know where they were, because that's where they normally are. But now, Lord knows.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I've reconfigured, like, oh, let's reduce the number of bags because we're getting in and out of Ubers, like
yeah, it's a lot.
Not a fun time.
It's a lot of considerations. So hopefully y'all learned some lessons through our experiences about moving, and some of the things I definitely will say, be intentional about the things that you take with you, right? I am someone who is doing my best to embrace minimalism. I definitely have a ways to go, but sometimes we're carrying stuff with us just for the sake of carrying it, so the real process of asking yourself if something brings you joy and if it really has a place in your life, or is it taking up space in your life, right? So yeah, hopefully y'all have learned a few things from that craziness that we had to go through. So I do want to fast forward to the other thing that we wanted to talk about today. And this is a combination of rabbit hole, which are things that get our attention and kind of we go down the rabbit hole, as well as asking auntie. So there's a situation that has happened in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with a young man named Caleb Williams. And Caleb unfortunately passed away as he was participating in unsanctioned fraternity activity in Baton Rouge with Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. Caleb was a member of the band, and I want to say he was a mechanical engineering major, very loved, very respected and appreciated. And there have just been so many vigils that have been happening to honor his life. All of this happened right before Mardi Gras in New Orleans, and Southern University. Who are they? The Jukebox. They did a tribute during the parade. It's been a lot. It's really been a lot. And the more that the things come out, as the investigation continues to happen, the more upsetting the situation gets. So I'll be very transparent in saying I'm a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. I pledged in 2001. So it's been this will be my 24th year as a Delta. And I haven't really known how to put words together to be able to articulate the level of anger that I have, as well as the level of insight that I have into what actually happened. And so basically, so what happened is they were, again, participating in an unsanctioned fraternity activity. And what often happens in those situations are former members come back to participate in bringing in the new line. I want to repeat again, though, that all of this is unsanctioned and it's not supposed to be happening. It is very much illegal. All of the Divine Nine organizations, so Divine Nine Black Greek letter organizations are Alpha Phi Alpha, Alpha Kappa Alpha, Kappa Alpha Psi, Omega Psi Phi, Delta Sigma Theta, Zeta Phi Beta, Phi Beta Sigma, and Sigma Gamma Rho. So those, and I'm sorry, Iota Phi Theta. So those are the 9 organizations that are a part of the Pan-Hellenic Council, Black Greek letter organizations, Divine Nine. All of our organizations are non-hazing organizations. All of them. All of the organizations have policies in place in saying these types of activities are not allowed. And it's important to understand that because it helps you to process why things unfolded the way they did. So the pledges were there at this warehouse, and the warehouse was owned by a member of Omega Psi Phi. And this was maybe 2 or 3 a.m. And one of the things that they were doing was going down the line and punching the pledges in the chest with boxing gloves. So that happened. There's a young man that has been arrested, and he is a former student and former member of the organization. And he had the back of the line or whatever the people that he was assigned to do this. The first question, why we punching people? That's the first thing, because that's not supposed to be happening. Okay. And the reason why I said this is also like asking auntie is because we have 20 somethings that are following us. We have folks who are in college that are following us. I need you to understand that this is not supposed to happen. For you to be a part of an organization where you're supposed to be someone's brother or sister, harm should not be taking place. Okay? Especially physical harm. Okay? So, Caleb Wilson was punched in his chest, and then he collapsed and had a seizure. And instead of giving him immediate medical assistance, a cover-up started to happen. So they were all in matching sweatsuits, which is something that happens at these unsanctioned situations. So let's change his clothes. Let's come up with a story. Let's say that he was at the park. Let's like do all of this stuff. So when they get him to the hospital finally, because they didn't call the ambulance to come to the warehouse, because again, this is unsanctioned. This is the crime scene. Okay. So they took him to the hospital. We don't know where he passed, if he passed at the warehouse, on the way to the hospital, at the hospital, not clear. But he was pronounced dead at the hospital. And when they asked him what happened, they said, well, we was at the park and he just fell down. I don't know what happened, right? As more and more people and more investigations started happening, now they know where it happened. Now they know the person who threw the punch, who again has been arrested. I expect there to be more arrests, and I demand that there be more arrests, because it is a very, I don't even know how to, the shit that's happening nowadays in these pledge processes is out of fucking control. And first of all, our frontal lobes don't develop until we're 25. So, and I brought in a line, right? So I have gone through a pledge process and I pledged people, but the choices that I made and how I wanted to show up with the people that I was bringing in the organization was very much, I'm gonna be a safe space. I'm gonna be the space where I help you understand the purpose of whatever is being asked, because it becomes this power hungry. So I can't wait till we have a line so I could do worse than what somebody did to me. And that is not what this is supposed to be. That is not sisterhood. That is not brotherhood. And it has made me so angry. Even, it's interesting. I pledged at Fisk University, Alpha Beta, and our chapter wound up getting suspended after I had left. And then we get intel that the chapter has gotten suspended because y'all out here doing unsanctioned shit. So now, and this is why they did the cover up. They didn't want the chapter to get suspended. They knew it was illegal. So they knew they were going to go to jail. They know that they're going to be stripped of their membership in the organization. So all of that is in their minds, instead of helping this young man that you all have said that you want to be a part of your brotherhood. I'm gonna pause right here because I would like to know what your thoughts are, not being Greek, but just hearing about the situation.
Well, just hearing about it when it first happened was like immediately your eyebrows go up. Oh, he just fell out at 2-3 o'clock in the morning standing in line. Like, that doesn't sound right. And then finding out, oh, he was in the band. So he already is conditioned and has endurance and has had to like march football fields and blazing heat. Like, this is typically not the person who's just gonna fall out from
standing up.
So like, how long were they standing in line?
And what was they doing in line? And why you in line at 2 and 3 in the morning?
And that part I didn't even question, because I figured it was a hazing. But I'm like, is it just you had them standing up there for 24 hours? Have they not had anything to eat or drink in this time? Like, what was the purpose of whatever this exercise was?
And that, by the way, is illegal too.
Yes.
Even if it's just I'm standing in a line
for
and not eating, being deprived of being able to eat and drink and go to the bathroom, that is illegal.
Correct. Don't do that. So that already sounded off. So I knew like there was going to be more that was going to come out, and it's just sad, and it hits home because he was basically like a New Orleans guy. Like, you'll see a lot of like the New Orleans musicians pay tribute to him. They paid tribute to him during Mardi Gras, during parades. Like, and I know he's not a kid, but like he was still a young person. Like, he would just started his life, was super excited, wanted to join an organization to find brotherhood, to find family. That is so important at that age. To then have harm caused in that space is so disheartening. And then on top of it, for there to be a lie instead of it just being like, this is what happened, and just owning it and taking accountability. And now, as a result of it, if I'm not mistaken, I think they've shut down all fraternity and sorority
activities at the college
until. So it's like now there's also these other people who were seeking this and are now unable to.
And that's the part that be pissing me off, because when our chapter was suspended, it was suspended for like 10 years, right? And the amount of time that it gets suspended is like the gravity of what was happening, right? So a 10-year suspension means that they want to make sure everybody gone. We starting fresh and new, right? So there's so much that goes into this bucket of hazing that this is extreme. But let me help y'all understand how hazing starts, right? I'll use myself as an example. I'm in the cafeteria. No, not even before then. So I bought my first car.
Okay.
Right. It was pink. Okay. And I said, I can't go up there to that school with no pink car.
Right.
I have got to paint it another color. Now the color I chose was green. That didn't make it up. But I felt like it was more, green cars are more common than pink. You know? But what I knew is I had already been told there are certain colors that you can't wear. That's hazing. I'm in the cafeteria, I get my lunch or whatever I'm eating, and I get fruit punch to drink, and somebody walks by and takes my fruit punch off the tray. That's hazing. Treating people in a manner as if they are lower than you, go get this for me, go do that, do the grunt work, like all of that is hazing. I also want to be clear that hazing does not just happen in Black Greek letter organizations. It happens in Greek letter organizations. It happens in bands, in choirs. It happens in the military. It happens at jobs. It happens in police force. It happens with internships. We have an internship right now, and it is so important to me that these young people are treated with dignity and respect and honored for who they are, because I know this kind of shit happens. I know that they can go into work environments and now their mental health is suffering because somebody's treating them like shit because they're new. All of that is hazing, and all of that is illegal. In HR terms, it's not called hazing. What is called? Creating a hostile work environment. All that shit's illegal.
And how many of y'all are working?
So I need us to understand that, because also in this current climate, because a lot of stuff is happening, and it's important for you to name the things that are happening so that you're able to keep yourself safe. because these instances, especially when you want something so bad, I wanted to be a Delta. Probably, I started hanging out on Xavier's campus probably in middle school. So that's when I started like peeping out Greek life and being like, oh, this looks interesting or what have you. And then definitely by the time I got to high school and Miss Dillon, my guidance counselor, was a Delta. And I was like, oh yeah, she about that business.
Right.
That's me. I remember wanting to be a part of the organization so bad. And in my process, there were definitely things that should not have happened. And that's why I made a choice to show up differently when we had the ability to be able to bring girls into the organization. But I know what it feels like to want something so bad. And even as parents, I've talked to some of my line sisters, and their children are now in college and they're wanting to pledge. And it's difficult because you know that they want it. And if you say something, you're taking that away from them. Because what happens is also, I don't know if y'all know this, so to the young people listening, if you choose to participate in unsanctioned activities, you also are barred from being a part of the organization forever, because we make it very, very, very clear that this is illegal. It is illegal for people to do it. It is illegal for you to participate in it. But what happens is people dangle this carrot of, well, you know, we're going to have these bonding activities and you're not going to be there. And then also that means that you fake and you soft and you this and you that. We call it paper in the Greek world. It's not worth it. It's not worth your mental health. It's not worth your life. And I'm not one of those people that believes in denouncing the organization. I didn't make a vow to the devil, so I don't know where that comes from. That is not my reality. Okay. So I don't know what happened in their rooms, right? Because even these are international organizations with chapters. And these individual chapters are all run by different people. So things are happening and had been happening very differently in different chapters. The organizations have now said this is the standard process. Everybody should be getting the same information in the same way because this is an international organization, right? So the organizations are actively combating these things, but it's important for you to understand, if you are looking to be a part of a Black Greek letter organization or any organization for that matter, that you do not have to and should not subject yourself to humiliation and embarrassment to prove that you are worthy of being a part. It's just a lie, and it's so multifaceted, and it makes me so nervous because things are getting more and more extreme. And again, these are people that don't have fully developed frontal lobes. Our brains don't fully develop until we're 25. So they're not thinking about the consequences of the actions. I don't have, like the guy, his name is Caleb too, the one that got arrested. He didn't have a medical report to say this type of activity can cause this type of reaction in this person. You just punching people in their chest all willy-nilly and punching with all your might, and they can't punch you back. Yo, punk ass. I'm livid about it, and I continue to just be more and more livid because this should not have happened. It should not have happened, and Caleb Wilson should still be here. His parents are trying to piece together how they sent their baby boy off to college to be amazing and to follow his dreams and to join this service organization. Because I want you to know that's what we do. Okay, we do service. We are service, community service organization. You being able to take a punch in the chest ain't got shit to do with going to the Boys and Girls Club next week and being a big brother. That's not making sense. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And I also hate that it happened right now in this time. in this time, this is when y'all, but that's what I mean. Your fucking brain ain't developed. You're just out here doing whatever the hell you want to do because you thinking you got some power.
But you also don't see where you fit. You don't feel like what you're doing has a narrative, story, a piece in what's happening in this world. Because when this happened, then it's like, see, that's why. That's why we don't need to fund these schools, these organizations. Like, if there's no merit there, and it's like it feeds into this bigger thing that is not true.
Yeah.
It was not your intent.
Yeah.
But you also didn't have the forethought or the foresight to say, hey, this may not look good. This may not be good
right
for the people involved, and also on a larger level of what's going on right now and what's being said about not just our young Black men, about any people of color.
Period.
Actually, I take that. Anyone non-white male presents
cisgendered,
right,
heterosexual,
period,
evangelical, and rich.
Because it's everybody, and it's funny, and that's how they win. Is they teach you that some of you are part of their movement, but be very clear. Their movement and the people that they are catering to is very small. They have us so focused on these other small percentages that are not a factor. And that's keeping us so distracted that people are unable to see what's actually happening in front of them, and have people so blinded that they think this is only a 4-year problem.
Mm-hmm.
The things that are happening now, whatever life you thought was going to come back, that's gone. Today's price is not yesterday's price.
Today's nothing.
Ever again. And then just the systems that are set up, like literally they're dismantling these systems. Like how, and some of the stuff you can't get back. They're talking about trying to sell the Montgomery, the site where they're holding like the buses from the marches.
Mm-hmm.
They're wanting to sell the site. That's one of the new Doge projects.
Now. Well, protests are illegal now, so there's no need
unless you're
for any of
it.
Correct.
They can do it.
Correct.
They can even wear masks.
Yeah. America is wild right now.
Ooh.
And it's getting wilder by the day, by the moment. I can't even say by the day. By the moment, it's getting wilder and wilder. And we consistently are asking y'all if y'all are right and what you are doing. As you were naming all those things, I just kept thinking, yeah, they want to keep our nervous system in shambles because you cannot biologically function. Your brain cannot process new information. Your brain cannot learn anything new. Your brain is only asking yourself, am I safe? And that is the consistent question that people are asking in the US, specifically if you live in Black skin. Black, brown, othered skin. So the resistance is to be able to find peace and calm and a way to stabilize your nervous system. Because without that, we are at their mercy. And granted, we have the privilege, we're sitting here in Medellin, Colombia, and there's peace outside our door. It's a very calm environment, but we're connected to y'all, and we're feeling that energy. So I can't imagine what it feels like to be there on the ground. I don't know, but what I do know is that we're doing everything that we can to help you to be able to figure out how to protect your mental health. So whether that means that you are making an active plan to leave, we can help you with that. Go to Finding Peace Abroad at .com. Finding Peace Abroad is the space and place where we are able to get you the information. And I just decided the other day, I was like, I'm just gonna have to like start doing more sessions because people are scared, and I know they are. But we can help you with that. if you're saying to yourself, that's not my calling, I'm not supposed to leave, I'm supposed to stay here, we need you to connect and find community. This is a community that we're building here at Minding My Black Ass Business. This is a place where we are being very intentional about the types of conversations that we're having, the types of information that we're sharing, because we have to protect ourselves. We have to. So we don't want to gatekeep the information, So again, when we say find people, help us, like, because people are looking actively to know how to get out or how can I manage while I'm still here, because unfortunately I can't get out right now. So it's a lot. It's a lot that's going on. Yeah. So I don't know if you wanted to, we have just a couple minutes left. Did you want to do the talk to me like a drunk bestie thing? I haven't done it
You
yet.
haven't done it?
I haven't.
It's pretty interesting. You want me to read mine?
Yeah. Yeah, I want you to, or should I read it and then you read it?
Say it again?
Like, should I read it like I'm the drunk bestie
Oh, okay.
about you and then you read mine? Like you're the drunk bestie about me? I haven't done it. So I know you've heard yours before. But so the prompt, what is the prompt?
Talk to me like a drunk bestie.
Talk to me like a drunk bestie. So we want you all to do that.
Or
do this.
describe me like a drunk bestie.
Oh, okay. Describe me
like a drunk
bestie. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm going to read Kalonda's. Okay. All right. Where's the start? I like how it starts off. Okay, so again, the prompt is describe me like a drunk bestie. Okay. Oh, bitch, listen up. Let me tell you about Kalonda, because this woman, a whole motherfucking force. Like, imagine Beyonce, Oprah, and a Wall Street shark had a love child, but she also got hands if needed. She reinvented her damn life. Not just a little glow up, but a full Phoenix rising. Oh, you thought I was done type of comeback. She packed up her badassery, moved to Medellin, Colombia, and said, I'm going to build the life I actually deserve. And guess what? She did. Okay. She's the CEO of Visionary Executive Network. Put some respect on it. Running the game as an executive assistant, digital strategist, and all around boss. Like, if your systems are a mess, she'll fix it. If your schedule is chaos, she'll handle it. If your business is struggling, she will make it make sense, honey. Okay. And don't get me started on the Wildly Joyful Life journal. Not just a journal, but a whole ass roadmap to help you stop playing small and actually design the life you dream about when you're tired of your own bullshit. On top of that, she's out here thriving with her girlfriend Bianca, planning trips, starting a podcast, conversations, get into it, and building an intentional community with her cousin Kim, that's me, and the collective. Like, she's not just getting to her bag, she's bringing her people with her. Oh, did I mention she survived burnout, divorce, a failed suicide attempt, and a 30-year friendship breakup? And she still came out here looking fine as hell and living her best life. Bitch, I it. So if you don't know Kalonda, fix that. And if you do, you already winning. That's dope, right?
Open.
I love that it starts off with a bitch. I do all of it.
This is apparently how we both talk to our chat. So that's what we do. Oh, bitch. Let me tell you about Kim. This woman is iconic. Like, if Nick Fury, Beyonce, and Jesus had a love child, it would be her. She is out here literally building a whole ass world where Black folks can heal, thrive, and mind their Black ass business in peace. She's got this prophetic, big vision energy. Like, she sees people's gifts before they even know they got them.
Damn.
And then she assembles the Avengers, aka the collective, and makes sure everybody is walking in their purpose. Like she will read your soul, hand you a mirror, and say, "Baby, do you see how colorful you are?"
Oh my God.
And don't even get me started on her problem. This woman literally left the US to go skip through life and rediscover joy after this country tried her for the last time. She's given professional frolicker, neurodivergent baddie, and soft life revolutionary. Oh, and she's the podcast host, coach, educator, and low-key a damn scientist because she be breaking down brains and emotional intelligence like it's lightweight. She got wisdom, wit, and a whole lot of yellow because that's her joy color. If you see a dope ass black woman in yellow glasses out here changing the world, that's Kimberland, the assembler. Ugh, I love her. Somebody get me another drink.
Yes, indeed. Wow.
So please go to your favorite AI prompt, your AI, whatever that is. We use ChatGPT. Whoever you like, ask them to describe you as a drunk bestie. Pop it in the comments or even on our pages. Like we want to hear how your chat, your AI sees you. It is amazing. And it definitely gives you a moment to kind of hear yourself and go, oh, I need to put respect on my own damn name.
I love that. This is what I'm about to put in my bio where people be like, so tell me about yourself. Here you go. Here you go. That's me.
Right there.
That's me. And is okay. Yes. So yeah, y'all tell us in the comments. Leave your drunk bestie introduction. Okay. If your chat GPT ain't giving like that, that means you need to talk to it more. You need to tell it more things and help it work out more things because ours be giving. Okay. Also, small side note, if y'all are wondering where my yellow glasses are, I had said on the last show when I had went to Panama and I bust my chin wide open, my glasses had got all scratched up and I just stopped. The lenses is all fucked up. Okay. So also I want to redirect you to the fact that we have a Patreon. Okay. And in that Patreon is only $5 a month. But I would like to be able to wear.
And would like to be in her yellow.
I would.
Color.
It is. It really is. And I have been very sad. I've been telling myself with the clear ones, I'm like, well, at least they could like see through them and see your face. But it's not the same. Right. And it doesn't bring me as much joy. Correct. Correct. So if you are willing to contribute to the Glasses Fund, as well as support us in very meaningful ways, Patreon helps us to be able to predict what our income will be and also increase the production quality. Please do that. Yes, the Glasses Fund. Now this is serious business. Okay. So yes, we would absolutely and definitely appreciate that. Want to remind you all to like, subscribe. I saw a comment earlier for a pledge about how many hours is gonna be. Here it is. I pledge to watch So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese for 500 hours. So let us know in the comments how many hours that you pledge to watch our channel for. Again, we are on our monetization journey. So every hour counts, but we would like for you to at least pledge to watch 2, at least, at the bare minimum. So tell us in the comments. You're watching, put it in the comments. Let us know how many hours you are willing to pledge to help us to be able to reach monetization. Okay. Tell the people where they can find you, please, ma'am.
You can find me as Kontent Kalonda under Minding My Black Ass Business YouTube under the playlist Kontent Kalonda. You can find me on Instagram as Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. You can find me on Facebook with my name, Kalonda Jackson. That's me. If you are in need of executive assistance, or if you are an executive assistant and want to be a part of the Visionary Executive Network, You can find me at visionarynetwork.com and on Facebook and Instagram with Visionary Executive.
Oh, you know what we also didn't do? We didn't talk about the emojis. Tell them about your emojis real
My
quick.
emojis, if you see me in these internet streets, my favorite color is cobalt blue. So the blue heart speaks to me. That color just makes me feel warm and loved and fuzzy and just happy. It's really rich. And I've committed to being loved out loud, loving out loud without having to question how people feel about me. And that really represents that for me. Ladybugs have been a message or a communication vehicle from God, from the universe to let me know that I'm on the right path. They do symbolize prosperity and good luck. And they helped me on this journey to get out of the United States and here to Colombia. So I love little ladybugs. I actually just bought some cute little ladybug socks yesterday.
Oh,
Very happy. But yeah.
and shout out to the Tool Shed. I watch an episode a day. Yay! Awesome.
That's so my auntie.
Oh, because what the young people doing? You was raising the roof. I didn't raise the roof. Now this is raised. I did this.
We put our hands.
That's it. Not supposed to put your hands in the air.
They don't.
Like you don't put your hands in the air. Like you don't care. The young people not doing that no more.
All of our songs told us to put our hands.
They don't. Oh, but they got to do better. They got to do better with what they doing out here. Okay, so those, what did you just do? I missed it. I gotta go back and watch the damn replay. What you did? What you did? Oh. Oh boy. So my emoji on the screen. I just mentioned yellow. My ChatGPT best friend, drunk bestie, just talked about yellow as my joy color. The sunflower is my emoji. It represents joy and turning towards the sun and remembering the sun and all of those things. And the crayon, because there was a point in time where my life was very black and white, and I have made an intentional decision to color the fuck out of my life. So insert the crayon. So when you see us out here in these internet streets, please do give our emojis. This is how we know that you're connected to us. That's our love language, our emoji love like community. Yes. So that's how we know that y'all be hanging out with us over here, because y'all be putting those things into the comments for us. You can find me at a bunch of different places. So let me, KimberlandJackson.com is where you can find me. You can also find me at DYD25.com. That's Discover Your Destiny. So that's my life coaching course. Oh, I didn't say this. That's, oh my God. Oh my God. Not just that Discover Your Destiny has started, but also that the workbook is available for those who want to do self-paced work. You can order the digital workbook at DYD25.com. It is $47. So if you are saying to yourself, I want to learn more about my purpose, I want to build a deeper relationship with God, but I don't necessarily need the community per se. I'd like to take this walk on my own. You can now do that. And this is the first time that I have made this available. It also came with a lot, because I had to release it, because I've been holding this thing tight. Like, y'all ain't finna be out here talking about my stuff don't work and you ain't even do it right and ain't follow direction. Y'all ain't finna be doing that, because I know my joint. Okay. But I let that go. So DYD25.com, KimberlandJackson.com, FindingPeaceAbroad.com, Minding My Black Ass Business here on YouTube, Minding My Black Ass Business on Instagram, Kimberland J on Instagram. Find us in the places, push all the buttons, like, subscribe, share, make your pledge about how many hours you are going to watch this week so that we can get monetized. All right. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Do we know the date? What's the 23rd? The 23rd, March 23rd. Oh, and it's daylight savings time, right? So now we're on Central Time. Okay, yeah. So I saw some of y'all came in late, and I was trying to it's all right. We on Central Time now, because we actually own Colombian time,
Correct.
which does not
Doesn't
move,
change.
right? So now in the US, we're on Central Time. Okay, so if y'all was wondering about that, okay, cool. All right, any other announcements, things that we might have left out, forgot, anything like that?
Happy belated Mardi Gras. Happy Sunday Gras because they're doing the truck roll today.
Okay.
So I hope you guys are safe. I hope you have fun. I hope you took your Theraflu or emergency or something because you know when all those people get together, you always gonna wind up sick. On top of drinking for 2 weeks and not really eating anything but
and not drinking no water.
Yeah. So take this time, detox. I hope you were able to discover something with your Lenten process. Do all your things. This is the first year I didn't do something.
I didn't either. I didn't even acknowledge that it happened.
Neither one. Well, we're not Catholic, so but being in New Orleans, everybody's Catholic. It's very weird.
Sometimes.
So a lot of people will do it anyway because I definitely felt it that Friday. So I was like, oh, we should have fried fish. It's this Friday.
Oh, I eat fish every day.
Right. So, anyway, yeah.
So y'all be safe out there in them streets. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Please come hang out with us on the Patreon if you are wanting to get some behind the scenes right now information. If you like, girl, I don't have $5, that's all right. You can like, you can subscribe, you can share, and you can watch. So again, please tell us how many hours you are going to watch in the comments so that we can get monetized. All right, we'll be back in 2 weeks, y'all. Bye. Bye. What up?
What's happening?
Oh my God. I felt like I was over here juggling like 17 things. My brain power is very much directed towards what was happening in my meditation. So my brain people are here, but very much all on one task. And there are so many mini tasks that go into making this happen. Hello, we need help still, producers. Like, please. But yeah, but we got here. We're here and we made it. And there's a lot that's going on. So I guess we should do our official introduction. If you're here watching live, say hey in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from, okay? And go ahead and subscribe to the page if you haven't done so already. So what's up? Welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins, and we are here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually our family recipe of dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack it all, share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing and mental health. And we're inviting you along for this journey of self-discovery, of laughter, and hopefully a little bit of healing. My name is Kimberland, Ty Lynn, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Amen, amen, amen. And aren't we blessed to know her? I am Kalonda, first of her name, House of Jackson, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter. I am a creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress. And don't forget, a NOLA native. That is me. So we have been having fun. While you're here, we get to introduce ourselves. We also get to talk about what you expect from us and then what we expect from you. So first up from us, a great time, because we are a friggin' hoot. We also curse. I didn't do it just then, but it was.
I think I have a lot of cursing to do today, so definitely, and not like bad, like going off cursing, but
Yeah,
just and to make it colorful.
it's
Can I tell a
colorful.
quick story about cursing right
Of
quick?
course.
Okay, so I went to a Catholic high school. If any of you are watching who went to high school with me, it would be very helpful for you to corroborate this story because people don't be believing me. So I went to a Catholic all-girls high school. We had nuns that taught us. And one day we had a guest speaker or guest speakers, and it was some nuns that were coming from the convent. They used to be in their whole like nun attire. I don't
Garb,
recall
a full habit.
what it's called. What's it called? A habit?
A habit. Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. So they used to be in that, right? Some of them just used to have the little I forget the light
Nah, I don't
one
know
in
that.
Sister Act who just
Right.
sings good. Yeah, but they just had that deal, and then some of them had the whole situation. Anyway, so some of them came in to my math class with Sister Lucy. She was my favorite teacher ever. She was so nice. But anyway, and the nuns were like, the issue with words is that people take words and they bastardize them. And she was like, many times words, the meaning that they have today is not what the meaning that they had before. And she was like, for example, the word fuck is an exclamation. And then she just kept saying it. She was like, fuck. So imagine sitting in my all girls Catholic private school with nuns saying fuck many times. It just ignited something in my soul. It was like, sometimes you got to color that thing up with a good fuck. Okay. So is my favorite curse word, by the way. Actually don't use it as often, but it is my favorite. When I use it, that means yes, she really likes it.
She's like,
okay. That's all.
She's like, I'm just saying. That is the thing. I don't know if I have a favorite curse word. I'm gonna have to maybe bitch. I don't know. Because I do curse. It's not like I don't.
Does it depend on the context? Does it depend on if it's like colorful language or because like do you curse when you telling people off?
I don't really tell people off though.
Oh, that's just me.
I gotta work on that, I guess.
but for instance, I don't curse when I tell people off. When I tell people off, I get very, very, very intentional with the words that I'm using. And I pull out my best vocabulary words because I'm about to get you all the way together. Because who is you playing with right now?
I don't know if I have a favorite curse word. I'm gonna have to maybe bitch. I don't know. Because I do curse. It's not like I don't.
Does it depend on the context? Does it depend on if it's like colorful language or because like do you curse when you telling people off?
I don't really tell people off though.
Oh. That's just me.
I gotta work on that, I guess.
us.
But for instance, I don't curse when I tell people off. When I tell people off, I get
gotcha.
very, very, very intentional with the
Mhm.
words that I'm using,
Right.
and I pull out my best vocabulary words because I'm about to get you all the way together. Because who is you playing with?
Who you
Right
talking to?
now. You know, so I get really, really, really intentional with my
Mm.
words. I curse when I'm playing and when I'm like, oh my God, you wouldn't believe this, and to add colors. So
Right.
you're gonna be cursing people out. So what is the context of when you curse?
I mean, it's just littered into the language, but it just depends. Because I may go a whole day and not say a curse word, but then there are other times where it's like bitch and oh my God, and then this fucking thing, like it's. So I guess it is more just like little colorful, a little sparkle, a little razzle dazzle, if you will. But definitely
That's
not like a
important to
favorite
know.
one.
Yeah, I think that's important to know because sometimes I think language can be misinterpreted. So
Oh, of
just
course.
putting when I said I had a whole lot to do, there's a lot of emphasis that I need to put, and some of them might make it better. So we
Might
just wanted to let y'all know that.
that you
Put
might
your
hear a
headphones
curse word. It's
on if
okay.
you want. Amen.
It's fine. But yeah, so we're gonna curse. It's a good time. We're a hoot. We're fucking funny. But we're gonna talk to you about the things that are happening in our lives. We want to know what's happening in your lives. We don't have all the answers. We are experts in a lot of things, not everything though. And that's what we're gonna talk to you about, the stuff we know about. And if we don't know about it, we're gonna get you the resource that does, because that's what we also do. What we expect from you is just being a willing participant in this journey and an active participant. So we want to see your comments. Feel free. We're going to be talking to you in the chat. Definitely share, like, comment, subscribe, share. If you smile even once during this entire podcast, send this to somebody else and be like, oh my God, you need to see this. It's one of the freest ways that you can support us and one of the best ways to help us as we continue to grow. You've already helped us hit some huge milestones, but we still have some more to go. Dun, 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 dun. So then go ahead.
Oh, I was ready for the emojis.
She's like, I was ready.
My speech. Sorry.
So if you do also see us while you're out in these streets because someone shared this podcast with you, if you see us somewhere else, one of the really cool ways to let us know that you came from here is to use our emojis. I use a ladybug and a blue heart. Ladybugs because they mean good luck and prosperity, and they were my absolute just universe messages from God when I was on my path to leaving the United States and just recovering. Yes.
I didn't want to interrupt y'all. Want to make sure you had a moment. Did you watch that video that I sent you from the teacher?
From the teacher? What video from the teacher? Which one?
I sent you a video recently from the teacher. I don't know. This is why we need separate group chats, because then I don't be knowing where stuff is at.
Where it is.
I don't know which one.
Because I've seen some videos from the teacher, but I don't know if I saw that one. Okay.
I know.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead. Which, side note, she disappeared. If ever anybody's into messaging and just kind of understanding what's happening in the universe and spirits and all that fun stuff, this is an amazing creator, and her messages just find a way to like needle into your soul. And so I feel like recently though, she had disappeared from like my Instagram.
She went to Ireland. You must have didn't see the video. She went to Ireland and she was having her time in Ireland, and then she missed her flight, and then she made a video. I'm gonna send you the video.
Send it to me, please, because I did not.
Is because she specifically mentioned sunflowers and ladybugs, and I was
stop.
she will frequently have you be like, this bitch is talking to me. Like, this is for me. Because she'll be like, hey, you with the ponytail and the crystal earrings. And you're like, she can see me.
I mean, wow. But yeah, so anyway, she mentioned
Got it.
Ladybug. So that's why I brought it up. I didn't want to forget to tell you that.
Oh.
Okay, go.
Okay, got it. So yes, my ladybugs, I was seeing ladybugs as just messages from the universe letting me know I was on the right path, as I was recovering from burnout, recovering from a big mental health break, if you will. And then they were just kind of guiding me and letting me know I was taking the right steps, and it was just so very comforting. So if ever you see me, ladybugs. Cobalt blue hearts or blue hearts, because cobalt blue is my favorite color. It just feels like home. It's warm and rich and it just feels yummy. And I have committed to being loved out loud and loving out loud this time around, with this time that I've been given, and just not having to question that. And it's just been beautiful. So if you see me out here doing anything randomly on the internet, a ladybug and a blue heart lets me know you came from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese.
And it's also a way to show extra love, y'all. So like right now, if you're like, yeah, Kalonda girl, yes, then go ahead and draw some ladybugs and some blue hearts in the chat. Okay.
Amen.
Amen. All right. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. So the sunflower, my favorite color is yellow. I used to wear yellow glasses, and what had happened is when I had went to Panama at the beginning of the year, I had fell and I had bust my chin wide open, and my yellow glasses got all scratched up, and I was trying to keep seeing through them, but it was giving me a headache and I just couldn't do it no more. So that's why I don't have my yellow glasses on. But if you would like to contribute to the Help Kimberland Get Her Yellow Glasses Back Fund, please feel free. CashApp Kimberland Jackson. Okay. But anyway, so sunflowers represent healing, and seeking the sun is also a symbol for individual disability. I'm sorry, not individual, invisible disabilities. And it has like really powerful meaning. So the sunflower and the crayon, because there was a time in my life where I felt like everything was in black and white and gray. And even my wardrobe was very much black and white and gray. And I made a conscious decision that I wanted to color the fuck out of my life. And I wanted to see things in color and look for color and celebrate color. So the crayon is another way to be able to show me some love. So those are our emojis. And again, thank y'all. So this is a way to show love. Excuse me, when you see us, especially because there are a lot more appearances that have been happening. So just this past week, I had 2 events that I spoke at, a podcast episode that I recorded. When these things come out and we're like, y'all go watch this. Like, this is how people know. They got people with them.
Having people is important.
It is important. It says a lot. And that actually goes into what I want to talk about a little bit. But let me tell y'all what the people have done. So I want to give some quick updates. So we are currently at 1,156 subscribers. Where the air horns at? You got things over there? It's in the studio.
You don't want that.
Girl, I got to teach you how to work this stuff, ma'am. Hold on. Let me...
All of the air horns you want, girl.
Kalonda, that's Kalonda's secret. That's Kalonda's secret talent is doing air horns. Okay. But yes, we're at 1,156 subscribers. We're on our way to getting our channel monetized. And the last time that I talked to y'all, we needed 2,000 watch hours to be monetized. Okay. This time we only need 1,500. Our watch hours are up by 200%. And while it may not seem like a big deal, it really, really helps us for you to play our videos, because it helps us to get monetized. And once we get monetized, then people are able to help us sustain this. One of the things that I was able to get from the Patreon, I love y'all so much. So let me put the banner up, because this is, I got to tell y'all the understanding of why and how this makes such a difference. So I am neurodivergent, okay? Meaning autism, ADHD, OCD. I get overstimulated by sound, specifically construction. And where we live, there is active construction going on outside the
6
door.
days a week.
It's a lot for me. So I have been like, okay, brown noise, play the music. Like I can't leave home every day when I work here and my things are here. So I have been like, my earbuds ain't been working. Like they falling out my ear. Like it's a lot. But thank you, Patreon, that I was able to buy myself some noise canceling headphones. When I tell you it's a whole nother world up in here. Oh my God. If y'all don't have noise canceling headphones, y'all got to get you some. Okay. Because you are literally in your own world. You can't hear anything. I don't understand how people might walk around outside with these, because Bianca came in the other day and scared the shit out of me. Like I didn't feel like I had to watch the door. I was thinking y'all was in the back. So I turned around and was like, oh my God.
Jesus. Oh my God.
I jumped so hard because I be in my own world, trying to get my shit together at all moments of the day. Anyway, shout out to Patreon. I was able to give myself some noise canceling headphones. Life has gotten so much easier for me.
Nice.
If you all are wondering what we do on Patreon, well, we share vlogs and talk about things. I'm actually going to be doing a live tonight with my Patreon to tell the tea, girl, because there's so much tea that's been going on, child. Okay, I'm gonna get into it later. But anyway, patreon.com/mindmybblackassbusiness. It's only $5 a month, and every $5 goes to help us survive, to live, to be able to have the equipment that we need to be successful. It really, really goes a long way. So if you are willing and able, please go and support us at our Patreon. All right. So that's that. We say share. Asking Auntie, we have the Asking Auntie segment. That is where we like give advice as aunties. We have accepted that we are aunties, okay? And because of that, like we have wisdom, right? So kind of. And we also have
at least lived experience.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good reframing.
Nothing else.
There you go. So if you have questions, wondering situations, scenarios, you like, I wonder what they think. You want to hear a hot take. Please go to tinyurl.com/askinauntie, and there you can outline what the scenario is and submit it to us, and then we'll talk about it on the show and give you our insight, advice, whatever, what have you. Last thing, if you want to appear as a guest on the show, you can, and we've had guests on the show before, and it's been a really, really good time. So if you would like to be on the show, to come chop it up with us, let us know what you think about the things and the such and the so's. Please email us at mindmybblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. And this is only caveat, is you have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. Okay. It's going to change your life. Just be ready. But a lot of times people are resistant. And this is the thing, is we're trying to open your world. Okay. Like broaden your horizons, diversify.
Expand your palette.
There you go. My cousin be knowing what I'm finna say. Okay. That's how you can. Okay, let me look and see. Are there anything else? Updates, whatever. Okay, so let's start. That's it. What happened? What happened?
Vanessa. I'm telling you. Now, see, and the funny thing is, I find
that you know what you're gonna find even funnier. You know where Vanessa from?
Where?
New Orleans.
Hi, Vanessa girl. Are you having crawfish? I miss crawfish.
Listen, Vanessa, don't knock it till you try it. Yes, keep an open mind.
There you go. Thank you. Amen. Come on over. It's a good time. And it's like the sweevery. Okay. Savory, sweet combo is what I was trying to say.
I like this. I like
It's good. It's nice and rich. It's homey. It can become a comfort food if you like that sort of thing. So there's definitely a lot of options. You had some yesterday. I wish. Oh, I miss it so much.
So yeah, that's the only caveat to be on the show. Okay, you have to taste the cereal. You got to at least try it. All right. So okay, transparency moment really quickly, and kind of like transparency moment, feelings wheel, if you will,
Mhm.
into what's
The
happening,
things.
the things. So the feelings wheel, y'all, is a tool that we be using to help us to understand our feelings and to identify our feelings, because sometimes things be nuanced. And so I put it in the chat in case you're like, what is she talking about? But I'm curious as to where you are, where your spirit is right now. And of course, I would like to share myself as well. Oh, it doesn't have a www dot on it. Wait, hold on.
I see it.
Sorry, I got distracted. My bad. Go ahead. I'm over here messing stuff up. Yes,
No,
ma'am.
you
You were
good.
saying.
I wasn't.
Well, we need to talk about where you are.
Oh, where I am. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here, apparently. Y'all, look, okay. Mercury is getting her micro braids, and it is everything. All right. My feelings right now, my ass hurts because getting ready for this show, I am short, right? And so trying to get the right angles, because I want to look snatched and cute and all that good stuff. So I need the camera to be up high. And then looking down, well, then that created a really big gap between the top of my head and the top of the screen right here. So I needed to elevate myself, right? So I grabbed a pillow and I was going to sit on this pillow in this chair. Y'all getting some behind the scenes information right now. So I put the I put the pillow down and I sat down and the chair shot out from under my ass. I hit the ground like that, like flat on my tailbone. So yeah.
God.
So that's how my show started. So right now my ass hurts is how is how I am feeling. But I'm fine. I was able to adjust the pillow the second time and wedge it in between the beds so it didn't shoot out from under me and I kill myself. Crazy. Side note, this is still feelings wheel too. Side note, almost died the other day. Friggin' iron falls off the top shelf in the closet while I'm just getting there minding my business. Girl,
Kalonda, that could have been bad.
I
Did you know
know.
it was up there?
I knew it was up there in, just in knowing it, but not like actively
It was
aware.
on
I
the
hadn't
edge.
ironed or, nobody's touched it
Wow. Oh
and
my
nothing was
God.
happening for it to like fall. I wasn't doing jumping jacks in the closet. Like
Yeah. So
it
you
had been
used your cat
there.
like reflexes to missing it?
Luckily, it just like, I don't know. I don't know. Jesus, thank you.
Okay. What was happening in the moment that you was like, God was like, hey girl, pay
Like,
attention.
girl,
What was going on?
get it together. I want to say I was getting ready to go upstairs to work. So I was just like, or you know what? I may have been getting ready for a was it that day? Because I don't
Jesus.
know, I had a visionary kickoff meeting. So I'm wondering if I was getting ready to like put my makeup on for that. But I was just getting ready. I
You
wasn't
got to
doing
not,
anything.
but when that happened, you got to stop and take inventory. Hey,
Well,
what you need
well,
me to do and
what I
say? What's
did
happening?
was I said, oh, I need to make sure that I have a living will, active directive about what happens if I get incapacitated and whatever,
That's
right?
fair. Okay.
So I started having that conversation. We can go over that later. But this was like,
I know somebody actually that I was just messaging with her because I was telling her about everything I've been planning, and I was like, "We gonna need you for the things, so be on
be
alert."
ready, be ready.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, anyway, so it's been wild. But aside from the two near-death experiences that I'm gonna call them, I've been feeling motivated, um, validated in certain ways, loved, and like optimistic. I think so. It's been mostly positive. I do have little gremlins that I don't necessarily know that I can assign of a total feeling to how they're showing up for me, because I don't think it colors everything, but it's definitely moments of just like uncertainty and just and just insecurities, I think. And so, but it's not enough to be like that's my mood, but there are moments.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. And there's space for all of that. It doesn't
Yeah,
have to be,
they can all
the either
exist.
or.
Exactly.
Exactly. Um, so my feelings right now are it is like it's a gumbo type situation. I will say over the past, what is today? This is in
The 20,
March.
yes,
Okay.
third.
Okay, the 23rd. So
It's spring.
probably through it is officially probably through Friday, things were just very heavy. Like I feel energy, and there's just a lot that has been going on,
Mm-hmm.
and I have been feeling like I've had to pull myself along, while also trying to create space to honor and acknowledge and give myself what I need in these moments, but also recognizing and realizing um, it's a lot that's going on.
Yeah.
And it can be kind of frustrating because I be feeling I was about to say what would normally be said, but I don't really want to say that. I be
Mm-hmm.
feeling like I'm on a roller coaster. Let me say that. And I'm trying to keep in mind all of the mitigating factors, right? So we just
Mm-hmm.
moved. I just was able to get the noise canceling headphones. Um, I just wound up getting paid with
Nice.
money that was owed to me.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm in my luteal phase, if you will, about to start my cycle maybe tomorrow. So, and Mercury's getting micro braids. Venus just finished, and it's a lot. It's just a lot that's going on right now. So I've really just been trying to create space for all of that and acknowledge all of that. So that's kind of had me all over the place. And I will say, I think the word I would put on it is pensive,
Mm-hmm.
just really, really thoughtful and quiet, kind of just like internally thinking, and my brain hasn't stopped
Mm-hmm. Of
at
course
all.
not. That never does.
Correct. So anyway, so I realized when I get like this that I really have to be very intentional with my routines
Mm,
and stabilizing myself, right? And routine for people, I believe, is helpful.
mm,
Period. I believe there's a period at the end of that statement. How structured that routine is, I think, is very variable depending on the person.
right.
But existing without routine, I think that's a chaotic world, and I could be totally wrong. So point me out. I would love to be wrong. And especially for me, I have to have structure. I
Mm,
have to have things have to be in a place. I don't want to have to be looking for stuff. I need it to
mhm,
be where I put it when it is there with intention, lined up in a particular way. Like I live with OCD, and I'm okay with that.
mhm,
And now, so a part of that is organizing my world and helping me to feel confident in being able to do what I need to do, because I don't have to constantly be looking over my shoulder for something else to be about to happen. And that's what it feels like when you're moving and you're just kind of all over the place. It's just like I got to be on point. And
be on the ready.
because all of the work that I do is to help me to have a calm nervous system, I now know what it feels like when my nervous system is not calm.
Mhm,
And when things shift that, I'm doing everything I can to get myself back on track because I cannot exist in chaos. That is just not something that I can do. So, and I don't think it's something that any of us should do. We were not created to live in chaos. The world is very orderly, right? Every 24 hours, there's a new day. Every 28 days, the moon does its phases. Every 28 days, we have a cycle. Every 365.25 days, we have another year. Like, the world operates in order. So chaos for me, I can't do
Right.
it. Okay. So having said that, I mentioned that, and I'm kind of shifting now into our
You're good.
yes,
Yeah,
indeed,
you're good.
life
Mhm.
updates, if you will. And y'all tell us that are watching if you can resonate with any of this. Again, this is a conversation, so feel free to chime in. Amen. Yes, girl, that me too, child. What you're talking about? Explain more. Say the things. Okay, this is interactive. So I had started a new podcast with a creator, and that journey has come to an end. It was a very short journey, and it came to an end over this concept of structure. And again, I'm going to share what happened on Patreon, okay, tonight. If you would like to have access to that, you could pay the $5. You could come and leave if you want. But that's where I'm going to talk about what actually happened.
Yeah.
But what I will say here is that the overwhelming situation was me advocating for needing structure and them feeling like my advocation was an insult to them.
Mhm.
And it was very interesting. And it was a lot. And we had a meeting, and I didn't have a decision about what I wanted the outcome to be. I
Mhm.
just very much wanted to hear and attempt to understand what was happening, because I felt very much confusion.
Yeah.
And through that, a statement was made of, we are in two parallel universes, and we try to intersect them, and that doesn't work.
Hmm.
And I really didn't know how to process that or what that looked like or whatever. Also, I will publicly state that they have honored so far their commitment to pay me out for the work that has been done. There was money that was held, which was not okay. And I'm just going to say that, period, point blank. And I mean that. But that money has since been released.
That's good.
So I am grateful for that. However, it should have never been held in the first place. And I absolutely mean that from the bottom of my toes. So anyway, um, that statement about those two universes really, like, kind of just, it was sticking with me, and it was just kind of in my mind, like trying to make sense of that, because I very much intersect universes all the time.
Mhm.
We have our universe here at Minding My Black Ass Business. There's a universe with myself and Bianca at Heal That Shit and Teaching for the Culture and all the things we were doing over there. I have a universe over here with Ratatouille and all of the, like, there, I intersect universes all the time. So I was really trying to understand what was happening. And it kind of started making sense in my meditation, because Bianca and I have this pop that shit challenge
Mhm.
of, like, putting some respect on your name of who you are and where ooh, something. I know, I just saw that. I said, ooh. Universes can always be merged, but both universes must be willing. And so this is what I realized, is that there was, I'm not gonna assign fault or anything for why this didn't happen. I'm gonna
Mhm.
accept accountability for what I didn't do. I did
Right.
not put enough respect on my name for who the hell I am.
Hmm.
Because when I go back and I take inventory of the life that I have lived, right? And I think what has happened is because life has been whipping my ass over the past almost 2 years, I forget who the hell I am. And I'm allowing people to drag me into their chaos because there's like almost a sense of desperation that is there of I gotta make something work because nothing is working. So I've got to do something because maybe this is it. Maybe this is the door.
Right.
Like and
Right.
there's seemingly amazing work that's happening.
Yeah.
So I would love to partner with that.
Yeah. And you don't know how to
And
half step, so regardless, so that's not an option. You're going to pour your all into all the things
I'm
until
gonna show up as my full self, right?
correct.
But I was showing up as my full self without putting respect on my full self on the front end, right? Because I know what rooms I have and had access to and still have ability to access.
Right.
And I know what my brain can do and create. And I know the number of lives that I have helped to change, whether that be children in classrooms, whether that be teachers who are teaching children, whether that be administrators who are responsible for managing that, whether that be district people who are responsible for ensuring that all the administrators are successful, whether that be school board members. I have done work, right? But then also I mentor teachers, right? I'm a life coach. And I just kind of had to really be like, girl, if you don't stand the fuck up and be who the hell you are, like, what are you doing right now?
Yeah.
Because you done forgot who you are. Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah.
So that led me back to come on, Xavier. Something I have to chant on the regular is from The Lion King. Remember who you are. Gotta walk with that 24/7. Let me tell you something. So let me tell you what God did. So God was like, girl, you doing the most. And I told you I have to like have structure and stuff, right? So I'm like trying to get my my morning meditation together and like my routines and what time am I even waking up, all the things, right? And I like to be as variable with that as possible. I don't ever like to have to do something. That's just not how I roll. I want to get to do the things that I get to do. I don't want to have to do nothing, right? So life was kind of starting to feel like that. So I was like, how can I get myself together? How can I get myself together? And I went on YouTube to see how many subscribers we had. And I ran across my what's it called? My affirmation video that I made in 2022, right? So a couple days ago or weeks, in this past 2 weeks, the 3-year YouTube anniversary of Minding My Black Ass Business happened. Yes, and that means this page was started 3 years ago. And the first video that was shared at Minding My Black Ass Business is this affirmation video that I made when I had just moved to Mexico. So the video is called Brown Girl Motivation. I'm going to put the link into the chat for you. It's called Brown Girl Motivation Daily Morning Affirmations. This video currently has, where is it even at? 19,000 views, which in some YouTube worlds, that's not a lot. Okay, but in this,
19,000 people, no matter what, is a lot of people.
You heard me? Okay. You heard me? Okay. So that's gigantic for me, right? So I saw that and I went on and I looked at the you can do real time, like who has watched it in the last hour or so.
Gotcha.
And there were like 3 to 5 people at that very moment that were watching it. So then I was like, okay, go see what you said when you had said what you said. back then. And so I listened to it, and there, one of the affirmations says, my testimony will be, wait, I wrote it down the other day. I don't want to mess it up. Hold on. It's like my testimony will be someone else's survival guide.
Mm-hmm.
And I was listening because I listen to things on repeat, you know.
Right.
I'm one of them. That's one of the ways that I sound. So I listen to things on repeat, and I'm hearing this, and then I heard, and I was like, whoa. It just kind of like,
yeah.
Okay. So then I said, well, let me write that down. So then that's kind of just been playing in my spirit. Like, my testimony is someone else's survival guide. So I don't know if you all know. I mentioned I'm a life coach, and Discover Your Destiny is the first life coaching product, if you will, that I made. And it's a journey that I took when I was trying to get out of an abusive relationship. And the journey started in like 2013 when I got to therapy, but maybe started taking off like 2015. And then I actually around 2017 was like, I need to write this down because this really helped me to be able to understand who the fuck I am. Right. So right now we're actively in the middle of a cohort for Discover Your Destiny. And this is very impactful work. So this is, let me ask you to describe it, because this is the thing. So this is not the first time that I've done Discover Your Destiny. This is the second time that I've done Discover Your Destiny as group courses. A lot of times it was individual one-to-one, right?
Right.
So the first time that we did it, the feedback was like, girl, you need to put like intensive on the front of this, or like something, because like this is a lot. So then I was saying, I'm an educator, and I was thinking to myself the other day, I was like, maybe I need to say this is like a course. It's like a college course. You cannot not show up to this. Like, if you're not here for 2 weeks, you clearly ain't here.
You've missed.
Like, you have missed. This is not
and there's
the
no
thing that
makeup.
Like, this is happening in real time. And one thing is building on the other. You have to be actively invested. So maybe I'm learning that, like, language, because it's important to understand like what you're signing up for. So I'm curious. Also, because we haven't really had a chance to talk about it publicly for real. What has your experience been like in Discover Your Destiny? And then I'll tell you the rest of what my meditation was.
Got it. No, so in Discover Your Destiny, it's been very eye-opening, and we're on week 3, so we're almost halfway through. But I want to say what really like sticks out is just that, one, what I thought was going to be a sticking point actually wasn't, which I know we talked about before, was just using Bible verses or Bible as the book, as like the instruction book, which I appreciate, because it's just really approaching it as it is, not interpreting it or as someone's told you or as someone's thrown the scripture at you before, but you actually sitting with it and saying, okay, what do I get out of this? Let me read this actual whole chapter and see what this chapter is saying and what these verses mean. And then how does that apply to my life today, and what kind of sticks out. So at first I was kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not particularly religious. I definitely would say I'm spiritual. I've been through a lot. I've had a lot of church experiences across many denominations. So just wasn't really sure what that was going to look like. But I will say the way it's structured, with looking at specific verses, pulling out what kind of sticks out to you. And then for me, because, I love chat and I love AI, I go have conversations with AI about it. And I'm like, okay, how can I get this down to an affirmation? Or how can I put all of these together and come out with like, what does this all look like together? So that part has been really interesting. And then the ability to actually have this experience with other people that are on very different walks of life, just age-wise, profession,
interest, just every single facet you could think of, is also interesting because you get those different perspectives in real time, which is super impactful. And it's really cool to see everybody's light bulb moments go off. I'm not a teacher by profession, but as an operations manager for multiple many years, and bringing on new employees and helping leaders, like seeing those light bulb moments will always get me. So being able to see that happen in real time is really cool. And definitely something that I hold near and dear. So I'm super excited to see where it goes. And just the nuggets that I've been able to glean so far have been priceless.
I appreciate that. I appreciate too that you take it and run with it, because that's what happened with me. Is my therapist had asked me to take a spiritual gifts test, and I did that, and then I ran with it. And that's
Mm-hmm.
where my journey took me. Right. And
Right.
that's the idea, is for you to have this conversation with God in whatever ways, and you take that and you run with that, because where I'm going is not where you're going, but they work together. As the comment was earlier, that universes can always be merged if those universes are willing. Right.
Correct.
Because I believe in the power of collaboration. I think it is
Mm-hmm.
absolutely necessary in order for us to be successful at the
So,
scale that we are supposed to be impacting the world. And what I had to remind myself of, so for instance, the person that made the comment, they live in the UK. There's someone on
uh-huh.
here from Panama right now. There are people in the US right now. There are people that are on here from Colombia. This is an international operation
Right.
over here,
Right.
like in real life. And when I thought about that, I was like, okay, we gotta get serious, because I'm playing, like I'm playing in my own face right
Yes,
now,
indeed.
and I gotta stop,
Can't do
because
that.
what the
Can't do
hell? Exactly. So so I started thinking about like how this works together, because for me that's something that's always really difficult for me, is I see the different pieces but I don't necessarily see how they weave together.
Mm-hmm.
And some time ago when we were working on finding peace abroad, so something else that I do and we do is help people to leave the US and relocate, if that is your desire, right?
Right.
So actually somebody is coming, two people coming next
Yay.
weekend
Love it.
to experience Medellin and all of that. And like knowing that I've had that opportunity to help people to save their peace, to save themselves from burnout, like that is so gigantic, right? So I had to remember that. I mentioned this the 3-year YouTube anniversary. Well, why did I even start this page? I started this page because of everything that I saw in education in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
So I have worked at a state level and at a federal level in the Department of Education. I understand what is happening. And there's a lot that's happening right now with the dismantling of the Department of Education, giving it back to the states. I can tell you it don't work. There is no like positive upswing to it. It does not work. And that was the
And that
issue
was
of
the
what
whole
happened
purpose in
in,
the first place.
that was correct. And that is the issue of what happened in Pennsylvania, the exact situation that happened in Pennsylvania. I mentioned earlier, somebody's on here from New Orleans. That's the exact situation that's happening right now in the independent school district in New Orleans. Houston also, I believe, has an independent school
Mm-hmm.
district. In these places where there is local control, what it does is it just hurts people who look like us. That's it. There is no upside to it, right? So anyway, I've been talking about this stuff for a long time, and I'm like, okay, I gotta just stop talking,
Mm-hmm.
because I believe that the way that my talking is being interpreted as if I'm dramatic, as if there here she go on another rant, like type of situation. And I said I really need to tap into that Harriet Tubman vibe that I've been talking about since 2020. And the way that people can find me is on the sunflower path. So y'all better follow the sunflowers to experience what I'm telling you. Because anybody that has known me for an amount of time can tell you that when I get to talking, you probably should listen. You probably should listen. And I'm not saying I'm right all the time. I'm not. And I am very okay with being wrong. But also, over 98% of the time, I'm usually right because I usually don't talk about things that I don't know what I'm talking about. And knowing that, I know that I can help people find their way out of situations. I talked to two other people this week who are in active burnout, trying to get out of hostile work environments, trying to just see straight. Somebody messaged me because of their stress. They now have a diagnosis that they weren't even expecting. And now you got to deal with that. Like it's just stuff piling on top of stuff, on top of stuff, on top of stuff, on top of stuff. And I was able to ask very specific questions of what kind of community do you have around you right now? Do you need help getting a doctor? Do you need help getting mental health support? What type of medications are you taking? And because I have access to people in circles, I'm able to reach out and say, hey, all of y'all mental health specialists that came on Beautiful Brown Girls, and all of y'all mental health specialists that I know, we have an active and urgent need. How many therapy sessions can you provide for people who are trying to get it together? Because I remember what that was like standing in Pennsylvania. And if my line sister had not asked me a set of questions, I would have just, I don't know. I don't know what would have happened because I wasn't okay. But when you're in that state, your brain cannot think of all these little steps that have to be done. So it's a huge lift to be able to give somebody a guide and say, here, these are specialists, mental health specialists that have said that they are willing to give you 5 free sessions to get you on the road. These are doctors that have said that they're willing to evaluate you and help you to get some medication to help your brain have a break so that you can rest. These are realtors who have connections who may be able to help you to find a new place to live. Like, we have to work together to help people. And what I feel like is happening right now is we're working in silos. People are doing their own thing. Everybody's doing their own thing. And if we would all be there for each other's stuff, we could help so many more people. And I feel like I be saying that all the time. And that's when I be getting real passionate, as Vanessa said, because I don't understand why we're not collaborating so that we can help ourselves and help each other. I'm a pause right there. I know you probably got a lot of thoughts and questions.
Well, no, I mean, it definitely makes sense. I think part of it is, as a society, that part has been stripped, is that communal, everybody do it together. It was just all of a sudden it became like this trope of, oh, you have to be the strong Black woman, carry the world on your back, take care of your man, take care of your kids, take care of your friends, never take care of yourself. That was never in the equation. But it was also never, hey, none of us were supposed to do this by ourselves. Like the whole saying that it takes a village to raise a child is because that is how it was done. And that is how it was successful, was because one person can't be all of that to everyone and still be functioning for themselves. And instead, we've turned that into the ideal. And that was never the case. Like, that was never anybody's reality, not in a positive way. Something suffered. And then for collaborating, it's just, again, the whole thing, I got to get it. I got to do it. I have to be, it's mine. And it's like, it's not about that. Like, it's, if you win and I was able to help by writing an email, then great. Kudos. Amen. Hallelujah.
I'm making time to write the email because I want you to win. Because when you win, more people win. We all win.
I don't need my name on it. My name, no one, it's not about the name. It's about the end result. But I think sometimes people get really blinded
on one, doing it without ego, and then two, having ego and not asking for help, because you also don't know where to go for that help. And if you're hearing other people's stories, you go, well, my stuff's not that big, I'll just figure it out, so we're all just silently trying to make it work when we really do have immense resources around us that we just don't know because we haven't said anything. But that is also highlights the fact that at some point someone made it unsafe for you to share that, so you keep it to yourself. So I think it's having these conversations of, this is what's happening, these are the options, these are the resources, and being able to share those conversations so people can see, like, I'm not alone. Other people have gone through burnout, mental breaks, stress, just life. And this is what they've done to kind of work through it and go, okay, there is a plan, there is a roadmap. And like you said, even in your affirmation, that is what you've done. You have turned your testimony into a roadmap in many ways. And that's something that we all have the ability to do. Especially if you're selfless about it. If you really just care about the person, then it's like, here's everything I have. I don't know what's going to stick. I don't know what fits for you, but these are all the things. This is what I have. What do you think works? Okay, cool. Let's go here. Or I don't have that answer. Let me give you this person's number. I strongly suggest you get in touch with them. Now, that's what I can do, but it's.
And so just to that point that you just said, right, of I strongly suggest you contact this person, right? There is so much, and I hope y'all hear me from my heart. There is so much power in being with people who are going to speak your names in the rooms that you are not in.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It is something I am very intentional about. And because we don't know everybody, but we are not even 6 degrees of separation many times. It's usually like 2 to 3
Mm-hmm.
degrees of separation from being able to get the break that you need to help people.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to understand what prevents us from tapping in and just buying into it. It's like, and that's why I say I struggle, because I feel like I be needing to have a map, or like some kind of visual or something. Because, for instance, we're on our monetization journey, right? We gonna be monetized definitely by the summer. I hope by the end of May. Also, we cannot do that by ourselves, so that's why we're asking you all for help. That is free, right?
Free help. Thanks. Just watch.
Exactly, right.
You
And
don't
if
have
you
to put your
want to
eyes
do
on
more,
it. Just listen
at all, and you ain't even got to actively listen. Just put it on.
Just play.
It's just a help. Just go to work, put it on, press play. Thank you. That's it. That's it. But also, if you do tap in and listen, it just might do something to spark something in your spirit, right? But there's so much power in being able to work together. Is exponential increase, right? So every podcast episode that I'm on, I'm the one asking them, how are we cross collaborating? How am I need a flyer. I need to be able to tell people about this. I need to tell my network about it. They need to come. They need to be able to see you. They need to be able to know you. Like, what are the things, right? And sometimes people are like, well, guess I can't.
I'm helping.
This is help. This is help.
But
this is help, but
that's
they're not ready.
Unfamiliar. It may not be that they're not ready. It may be that they haven't experienced it. Like, if they're used to saying, this is my platform, I want Kimberland to come on. They're used to, in the past, somebody just coming on and just taking. Like, I want to use your audience and introduce myself to them, but they were never provided the option to say, well, look, I want to share your info so my audience can come and see. And if I'm here, there's obviously something that connects with us that I think my people would also enjoy. But people don't always do that. And that unfamiliar is like, oh, wait,
Like, wait a minute, why? Like, what's going to happen? Like, what are you looking for? You know? And so all of that stuff starts to kick up in your head, as it does with any relationships. If it's unfamiliar in your body, you're like,
Facts.
no, thank you.
Facts.
Like, seems odd. As ready as
Yeah.
you may be to grow, but you may not know that that's what you need.
Mm. So I hear that really, really deeply, because I feel like it's something that we would say about kids, you know, like that's why representation is important. That's why exposure is important, for them to understand that there is a different way. There is a way, to be able to, for things to be mutually beneficial, where no one is being taken advantage of,
Correct.
and both parties are able to benefit. And this is not my idea. Like, this is something y'all know, if you've watched me for any amount of time, how much respect I have for Kev on stage and what he has built, and the way, like, watching how God is blessing that man is in him and Melissa, because even though Melissa had not been on screen for much of the earlier parts of the thing, she is the mastermind behind the operations. So together they are intentionally elevating Black creators. Together they are intentionally creating opportunities. That's what I want to do.
Right.
That is what I am trying to do. Right. So there's a lot that is in my brain, and a lot that I want to be able to use this platform for. And I just hope that the word will get to the right people, so that the right people are able to share with the people. And whether that is someone, again, who is looking to leave the US, someone who's suffering from burnout and don't know where to start, can't even figure out which way is up, someone who is trying to get out of an abusive relationship, someone who's trying to understand what their purpose is. Like, there are so many ways. We just need y'all to get them here. We just need y'all to help us get them here, because the opportunity is there. People just need to know about it. So that was kind of like the totality of the past 2 weeks and the meditation. And it really is like, get out of your own way and attach to something that is working. Help that work so that your stuff can work.
Yeah.
That's it. Follow the path. It is a clear and outlined path. Follow the path and understand that the work that you're putting in here has exponential impact over there.
Yeah.
But we have to make time and space for that. It doesn't make sense for us to be trying to figure it out. I got 10 followers and I have access to somebody who has 1,000. And they want to help me. They want to collaborate. Yes, come over here and talk about your stuff. Go over there and talk about your stuff. The collaborations. Okay. All right. That's all I got to say about that.
Said that's that on that. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Last 2 weeks. So a lot of this kind of lines up a little bit. Just when I was talking earlier in the feelings, well, not my ass hurting. That feels a little better now. Thanks. It's going to be the gremlins that I have, that like to just tell you things. And I've talked about them before, and you got to know when they're lying and all those things. And I have all the examples that are like, oh, when it says, how do you know that's going to work? And that's not going to be successful. And why would they call you? And all those things. I also have the other side of like, well, you've done this, and this. You have the skills. What are you talking about? It doesn't really shut the voices up though. So imposter syndrome is real. And in this process of, starting Visionary Executive Network and wanting to create a space that's for executive assistants, for visionaries who need assistance, to be able to be that space where those two can come together without judgment and learn and grow in that environment and get the help they need. It's also brought a lot of those kind of imposter thoughts of myself to the forefront, and having to say, no, like, you've done this before. Like, there isn't anything in this that's unfamiliar to you. But because looking at it on or trying to vision it on a much larger scale than I've done, and having it be mine is not mine, but for me is like, it's a whole different animal, because even though, yes, when I've worked with other companies, I took those roles very seriously, and I took those relationships that I was building with either employees or customers as like the most important piece, because it is. It's very different when you're looking at it like, okay, this is something that I'm trying to build, and I don't have a roadmap per se for this. So my brain has been working overtime, not so much in the services of what I do or what I can do. Because I mean, if you tell me what's going on, there are a lot of times I can kind of figure out, okay, well, this is a people issue. You want to focus here. This is a foundation issue. You need to look at this. But even just in valuing myself. So like when you were saying, I got to pop my shit, go in the room. I know where I've been. I know the access I've had. Like, I know those things, but I'm also looking at the people and going, oh, and this is crazy because it's everything I taught against at Best Buy, of like, oh, well, I know what else they have going on. So if this is my rate, then let me give them a discount, and it's like, you can't discount your skills. You can't discount your time, your value, what you want to do. And I had somebody tell me, your rate is your rate, period. Hard stop. Like, why are you trying to discount it? Why are you trying to take it down? And I was like, yeah, very true. Correct. But it's because I'm like, it's this push pull of like, okay, I want them to take advantage of the services so they can get the help they need, because I see they need the help and I know I can help them. I also don't want to be a burden on them with the cost of it to make it happen. So it's like, okay, well, I can cut the cost. I can control that, and it's like, that's not the case. And I know that. Like, I know you talk to the person, build the relationship, find their need, that they share with you, discover whatever unmet need that they didn't even know they didn't have, that they had, and then figure out what services you have. And that's how you build the value. And then it's not about how much it costs. It's, I need this, period. Like, it's worth not having Starbucks tomorrow or whatever other company we're not boycotting at the moment. Like, I can do without that because I need this, so constantly having that conversation with myself. And then it was funny, maybe even yesterday or day before yesterday, there was like a reel or something, and this lady was braiding this girl's hair. And so she goes, so where did you want the discount? And the girl's like, what? And she's like, you wanted a discount, right? And the girl's like, well, yeah, I did ask, if it could be less or expensive, it could be cheaper. She's like, okay, so where do you want the discount? You want it in the front? You want it in the middle? You want it in the back of your head? Like, you want me to discount this, so I need to adjust the work that I'm doing then if I'm discounting it. And I was just like, just something so simple, just really put it into perspective.
Yeah, that's good.
I was like, okay, I get it, and just even hearing and having someone say your rate is your rate, and if that doesn't work, then that's okay, or they'll figure out a way to make it work, or you guys can talk about what different things can happen or whatever. So as I'm going through this process and bringing on more clients, having that conversation with myself and really being strong and saying, okay, this is what it is, and then just power of the pause and let them tell you what their concern is instead of trying to fix it before they even bring it up, has been interesting. So I'm super excited though, because I was just kind of reflecting and going through, and I realized that I have 5 clients, and I was like,
oh, what?
Well, that's exciting, because I was doing
Very good.
my bingo card from my journal, and I was like, oh, I need to go through my bingo card and check some stuff off, see what I've done, see what's left. It's the first quarter of the year. What goals do I have? And one, I wasn't nearly as far off as I thought I was. And then 2, going, oh, I can do that today. Like, I need to do that right now. So it's been really impactful that way. So I've definitely enjoyed. So if you guys know anybody that needs an executive assistant, needs some help managing a calendar, creating some documents, little, small, whatever it is, I'm your visionaryexecutive-network.com, or visionaryenetwork.com. Yes, indeed. Don't even know what I want to say. So, but I will say all of that to say the imposter syndrome of it all can happen to anybody and can happen at any point in your career. But just continuing to give yourself those examples and surrounding yourself with people that know, like, hey, that's not you took a real big leap right there. That is not what's actually happening. Why don't you relax? So that's super important to have in your corner when we talk about collaborating, when we talk about your community. Like those are the things that you should be able to get from them as you're building these things for yourself and involving them. So we don't have to do it by ourselves. We are not all alone, even though it does feel like that. Like, but giving those people around you the opportunity to be there for you is huge.
I love that. So, I forgot to mention that the digital workbook for Discover Your Destiny is available. It
Yay.
is available for self-paced. So when I had asked you earlier about like it being intensive and like all that,
Mm-hmm.
doing the course with me is the course. Like it's
Yeah,
10 weeks and
yeah,
you got to be present.
yeah.
But everybody's not ready for that. So
Mhm.
you also have the ability to be able to take the journey, self-paced guide, and do it at your own rate.
Mhm.
So one of the organizations that I had spoke to was a women's group, and they are doing it as a book study.
I love that.
And yeah, so it is definitely very possible to be able to make things accessible on multiple levels so that we don't have to discount what is worth,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because I definitely have learned and continue to learn that when people get things for free, a lot of times they don't value it
They don't
because it
value
was
it.
given. It was given
Yeah.
to them. And you can have the $1 million situation in your hands, but because it was given to you squander it.
Mm-hmm.
And that is an important lesson. So even the multiple layers of access, right? You only have $50. Well, the journal is 47, and I bet you it'll change your life.
Yeah.
Like it's find a way to be able to
Yeah.
make it work, and for those of us who are business owners, find a way to be able to get something to people. And that is why we do things like this. This is a place to get free support. We telling y'all stuff that could technically be paid for, but we're here, we're talking about it, so let's talk
Yeah.
about it, right? So tap in is kind of what I feel like we need to remember.
Mm-hmm.
um I decided I'm going to do a healing circle on April 5th.
Nice.
And that healing circle is going to be for people who are in active burnout. So I will be posting it here like an announcement on the page. But if you are somebody that you know is in or near active burnout, this is a place to be able to come virtually for restoration and some journaling prompts and just an opportunity to just be. So more information will be coming about that really soon. So be looking out for that. Again, it's another free opportunity, but you do have to register. And that is to ensure our safety because when I was with Beautiful Brown Girls in 2020, in the height of the Black Lives Matter protests and all of that, there was a lot of trolls that would break into Zoom
Mhm.
rooms and cause chaos. And I only expect that that's going to grow. So a lot of the work that we're doing is going very much underground because it's just not safe to do that
Yeah.
work. I think I shared with you all, thank you, Vanessa. I think I shared with you all that you being you and Bianca, that they're detaining people at the border with their phones
Yep.
and looking for any type of
Political.
information that is political, anti-administration, like all that kind of stuff. So things are getting more and more outlandish and wild. And um I don't believe I shared publicly here, so I'm not, but I am going to say just in case anybody was wondering, I'm not coming back to the US, nor can I come back to the US. It's not safe for me to be in the US because of the work that I do. And the work that I do is advocacy work that is in direct contrast to the administration in the US right now. So that's important to know because that means I have to move a certain way with the types of things that I do. So just know that and know that I am thinking about safety and security and all of those things when spaces are being created and when I'm saying things. Okay. All right. Um, do you want to share? Where do you want to go? Do you want to go to Rabbit Hole? Because I know y'all watch Paradise. I didn't watch it, so I can't really participate in that conversation, but I know that people might have watched it that's watching. Or do you want to go somewhere else? We have time for a
Well,
little
no,
bit
because
more.
I think you want to do, because I want to make sure we get to your no, like your No Mercy, the TT journey. There's lots of
Okay.
places. Yeah.
Okay. So then I'll try to summarize that in a little container
She
before
said.
I know because it's a lot. So I gotta take it all and put it. Okay. So if you watch Heal That Shit, which is my podcast with my best friend Bianca, I shared and we both shared a little bit about what's happening in our orbit updates and such. I'm not going to really share all of that here.
Right.
Um, and if you're in my Patreon, I'm actually about to start talking about it, and I have talked about it a little bit. So I'm just going to fast forward and say this: I'm making a cookbook with a chef. His name is Ratatouille, and we have a title. And the title of the cookbook, so we had two options, and I did a whole bunch of polling to come up. So the title with the cookbook is La Saison y Amor, a journey of love, healing, and flavor. So sazon is seasoning, amor is love, and that's our cookbook, right? So we have been working on recipes and tweaking the recipes, and soon the test kitchen is going to be opening.
Whoop,
Okay.
whoop.
So I am going to there to be some coordination. So because I'm gonna need y'all to test some of these recipes so that we can make sure that they can go into the cookbook, right?
Yes.
And also on Patreon, we'll be doing it together. So if you all want to join us, then we can practice these different recipes and we can give Ratatouille some feedback in the moment about what it looks like, tastes like, whatever. I currently have a lot of food sensitivities, so that's what I'm thinking about is people who might have sensitive stomachs and how it's landing on those types of people or whatever.
Mhm.
So that's a nice project that you all can do with us. And again, we'll be doing that on Patreon. But anyway, so a part of that journey of love, healing, and flavor, a few things. So I told my dad that Xavier, I love you so much. Xavier said, life journey journals and cookbooks. Our library about to get a fire upgrade. I'm trying
We
to
are here
tell
for
you.
y'all. We're here for y'all.
Listen. We trying to tell you, okay?
Oh,
So I was telling my dad about the cookbook, and we're from New Orleans, right? So he was like, "Man, I missed my cookbooks. They got lost in Katrina." So he was like,
Katrina,
"Man, I
that
miss my
bitch.
cookbook so much." I know, right?
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, which cookbook was your favorite?" So he was like, "Man, my Brennan's cookbook I really liked, and
Oh,
Frank Davis had one, and like he
my
was
Paul
like,
Prudhomme one is the one I miss.
and that's what I told him. I said I was a Paul Prudhomme girl,
Yes.
Um, but anyway, I remember my dad always having cookbooks. My dad is a chef, for context, and just really values food and shows love through food. So, anyways, I was telling him about this cookbook project, and he went on. He missed his cookbooks and stuff, and I was like, I would like for you to write something. And because he had said, and yeah, Kim, I used to write And I said, well, when the last time that you wrote something? He was like, whoo, shit, maybe what? I don't know. And I was like, well, I would like for you to write something in my cookbook because my dad is the one who taught me how to cook. I'm not a chef, but I do know how to cook.
Mhm.
So I was like, I'd like for you to write something in my cookbook. So the recipes that are in the cookbook are recipes that are meaningful to me and meaningful to Ratatouille. Ratatouille is Panamanian. So there's a different like world perspective that's coming into it. The cookbook is also going to be bilingual. So it will be in English and in Spanish, as well as the other day I noticed that everywhere else in the world operates in the metric system, whereas in the
Mhm.
US we operate in cups and gallons and such. So I was like, I'm gonna have to translate that.
The
Like,
measurements, yeah.
yeah. So I'm like, Lord have mercy, this is a lot. But also it's really, really exciting. So I'm looking forward to it's a storybook, it's a cookbook, but it's also a storybook about what is
Oh.
happening in my life right now. And capturing those stories, excuse me, through specific recipes.
Mm.
So that is in the works, and
Yeah.
I'm hoping that that will be available this summer. And one of the types of recipes that I'm thinking we may put in there is tea, because I have officially declared myself to be a tea girly, and I
Yes,
bought
the
a cute
cutest little
little teapot.
teapot. Exactly.
It's so cute. It's
Cutest
a
little
little
teapot.
glass teapot and it has an infuser in it. And I went to the market and I got real herbs to put in there. Shout out to Amber. We went to the market together and was like, okay, these are the things. So I've been drinking tea every day and I do feel a difference. I'm
Nice.
targeting specific things right now and I do feel a difference and I'm excited
That's
about
awesome.
that. So that has been so much fun and just thinking about the different recipes that we can use. So yeah, it's like Test Kitchen is opening and pull up a chair and come sign up.
Yes.
So y'all, would y'all come, like if we had like a virtual cooking class or whatever, would y'all come to that? Um the Patreon is going to be able to have access every time. I'm gonna just be like, "Hey, I'm finna be in the kitchen tonight. Get on here."
Right.
But for those of you who are not in the Patreon, if we have like a class or something, would you all come to learn? Y'all tell us in the comments, either live or if you're watching this on the replay, tell us in the comments because what I know is ratatouille soup changed my life. That's what I know. And I did not know how to make soup. I didn't that's we soup for us is gumbo.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know how to make no soup. Yes, Xavier said I'll be the first in the kitchen. Bet. Okay, y'all tell us if y'all are coming, then we'll set this up. But that soup changed my life because it wasn't just about the soup, it was also about the care and concern that went
Mhm.
into crafting the recipe.
Right.
And that is something with cooking. And I know you can speak to this because, you be chefing it up over here. Like the intention that you put into preparing the meal.
Yeah. Yeah. Because there's just the thought of who's eating, what they like, what those flavors are gonna go like together. Um, it's even fun when like you're down on groceries and you're just trying to figure it out and you're like, well, maybe if I add a little bit of cilantro, it'll give it a little razzle dazzle and spice it up a little bit, You try to find something. And I thought about you the other day because I was watching some recipe and it was for carrot cake because carrot cake is Kim's favorite cake, right?
It
And
is.
so it had this recipe to make this carrot cake with like oats, but then it was like you get some oats and then it was like, oh, put in warm milk. And I'm like, okay, well, we could still use almond milk. So I'm like, all right, I'm here. I'm still here. Grate up some carrots. Okay, good. We there. Some honey, a little cinnamon. Um, I'm forgetting something else, but like the cake part of it was good. Oh, some dates, some almonds,
So it was good. I'm like, okay, this is perfect. And so then they go to make the icing and they're like, and then the sour cream and cream cheese. And I was like, oh, I was so close.
But this
So-
is what I started doing though, is thinking about things as muffins as opposed to cake.
Mhm.
Because the icing is not necessarily the best part for me. It really
And see,
is the
I
cake.
love the icing
Yeah, no.
on a carrot cake from in Superior Grill is where I was trying to remember the name of from 100,000 years ago. And I was like, I can't think of what restaurant it is, blah, 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 blah. But their carrot cake is really good, but I do love their icing when it's really warm. But yes, then I will still send you that recipe if I can find it, because the cake part would be fine. Just substitute the milk for almond milk.
Okay. Well, then I'll
but
have ratatouille. Maybe we'll put that recipe into the cookbook. I'll have
Ooh,
ratatouille
and
think
find
about how to make a different type of icing that can honor the cream cheeses type situation.
I like
Yeah.
it.
We
Yeah,
have access to a chef.
look out! You need a cake, and I know he saved the cilantro. Thank you, that worked because I heard the cilantro was was on the struggle bus.
Yes. Yeah, it's very, listen, I've said this before publicly, and I'm going to say this a few more times. Get you a chef on your team. Get you, I believe in having teams. One of the teams you need to have is a terms and conditions, bitch. Okay. That you got to have one of them. A chef is the next necessary person to have on your team. They will elevate your life.
Whole
Okay.
experience. Whole
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's where I feel like life right now is test kitchen time, and
Nice.
it's time to develop some recipes and figure out what that looks like. So I hope that y'all will come along for the journey because you're
Yes.
invited. And yeah, so anything else that you want to share before we get ready to wrap up?
Just trucking along, child. Y'all saw the websites. I'll tell you all the things later, but feel free. Come on over. Give me
What was
something.
what's weird about? What did that mean?
So when I went to Peru, I joined different, Facebook groups that then lead to WhatsApp groups to say like, oh, welcome to the country. You can ask questions, the whole nine, right? So one of the groups was like, hey, some kind of way they had gotten posted somewhere else. So they got this influx of new subscribers and new people. And they were like, hey, welcome. We don't know where y'all came from, but feel free. Please tell us who you are, what you're looking for, whatever. So I did my little introduction. So after I did the introduction, there were two guys who messaged me on the side and they were just like, hey, how you doing? Welcome to Peru, blah, 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 whatever. And so we're just like having light chit chat, whatever. Anyway, like, what are you planning on doing? So one guy was like, oh, there's a free walking tour, gave me the link on Facebook. So I'm like, oh, thank you so much. I was looking for stuff to do. These are some of the things that I had booked already. He's like, oh yeah, those are good. You're going to enjoy that. And he was like, well, would you like to go to dinner? And I'm like, huh? And I was like, oh, and I want to say it was like the day I gotten in or something. And I was like, no, like I'm not really going out tonight, but thank you. And he was like, well, it's just this restaurant would be a good recommendation, what have you. So I'm like, okay. So that one I didn't really think too much of. So then second guy was just like, same kind of vein. What are you getting into?
I need more context about the guys. The guys are expats as well, or the guys are
I didn't even get
Peruvian?
that far.
Okay.
I didn't even get that far. I believe they were Peruvian, though. At least they had
Okay.
Peruvian phone numbers. I'll say that.
Okay.
But we didn't even get that far. It was just, oh, welcome to the group. What, sites are you looking at seeing? So that was also why it was under what's weird. So
Okay.
he said, the first guy said that. Second guy was just like, oh, welcome. If you want to go out, meet, let me know. I can pick a couple places. And he's like, what are you doing tomorrow? And I was saying, at the moment, I didn't have a plan. So I was like, oh, I don't have anything planned yet. And he's like, well, I'd like to plan the day for you. And I was just like, this is weird. And when I was talking to just like a couple people that I knew and was explaining the situation, they were like, well, that's not that weird. And I'm like, how is that not weird?
So the people, again, in context, the people that you were explaining it to that you knew, are they expats or are they people?
No,
in just
There-
regular life?
yeah, regular life.
Okay.
Like, no, that's normal. And I was just like, I don't know. I mean, but I am also
Well, but you didn't ask any other questions either to
because I
get
wasn't
understanding.
going to meet some strange man in a strange country talking about I was already leery of the free walking tour. You know, I go to murder, rape, kill immediately. Like, do not pass go. Everybody is trying to kill
And I'm
you.
very much like, yes, I've met
Which
up
is,
with many people for dinner. Like,
I was about to say,
sure.
which is funny though, because I will go out and meet someone out and be like, oh my gosh, we're best friends. Let's go from this place to this place to this place. But for some reason, like, it feels sketchier to me to have them be like, let's plan. Because now I feel like you have time to set it up, which I guess you could premeditate it if I met you on the street too. But in my head, you know exactly where I'm gonna be, what's going on. Like, you've gotten all this. I know, thank you. I'm not going out like that. So it was like, I was like, is it weird? Is that not weird? I feel like just randomly being like, hey, I want to plan this
But
day
the
for
group
you.
is called what?
It was probably like expats in Brazil, Peru, or welcome
That's what
to.
I mean.
Let me
So
see.
if
I'm gonna tell you
it,
which one it was.
okay,
Go
it
ahead.
depends
Go
on
ahead.
the context. It depends on the context because if it's an expat group and they are used to people coming in, you just introduced yourself and you said, "Hey, I'm here. I'm getting to know da 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 whatever," and they could be trying to be hospitable. Right. So
Mm-hmm.
then, but I would have asked more questions. So, for instance, the person who said that they were trying to plan, to me, that sounds like they're trying to sell you a tour package. So I would have had more
Uh-huh.
questions about when you're saying planning, are you inviting me out for a cup of coffee? I need more details about what you mean by that.
Right.
Because it could be that, like, for instance, I'm about to start putting Airbnb experiences up.
Uh-huh.
And one of the experiences, I think I told you this before, is like just offer to have coffee with someone and give them the lay of the land. Just like, okay, this is, for instance, I had to tell the people that are coming, Colombia is a cash heavy country and they do not accept US dollars. So that means that if you want to be able to move freely, you need to have cash. There is a way to be able to exist here only on your card. And also it severely limits the opportunities and experiences that you will be able to have. That is up to you. ATMs are available, they work. If you
Right.
like, that's on you what type of experience that you want to have, but know that, right? So that's one of the things that I would hit people to if I was like, I'm offering to have coffee with you, right?
Right.
So I would need more information to be able to say whether it's weird or not. Because if
Weird
it's
or
in an
not.
expat group, they very well may be like, you said you was here and you wanted to. I'm offering, like, this is what I
Yeah.
do. So for instance, for me, I don't be in the group, but I connect people to the group.
Right.
Right. So when people reach out to me and they're like, hey, what's going on? Da, 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 girl, I don't need much. No. And also this who does. So go
Right.
ask them. Right.
Right.
But if I was somebody who was willing to like be in the group, I would totally be on the hospitality committee of reaching out to people and being like, do you want to go have brunch next week? I know
Right.
you don't know me, but also welcome. You want to go have brunch? Sure.
Yeah.
Now, it does kind of make it dicey with it being someone of a different gender. So I can see how that might be like, okay.
Yeah, I was
But
about to say
also,
it wasn't like because even running into like Amber didn't
right.
raise my anything. It was just like, oh, super cool. And then even to have all the similarities and coincidences that were after it was
Right.
still like, all right, great. But yeah, would I've looked at it differently if it was a guy? Probably. But
Yeah.
that was just on solo traveler out, literally just out there by myself. So it was like, I don't know about that. So like I looked at one of them, the first guy who gave me the walking
Uh-huh.
tour, he was just like, welcome. I don't know what group he came from. He was just like, oh, yeah, I don't know.
And this is a private message and
This is a
WhatsApp that's coming
private
to you?
message in WhatsApp.
Okay.
And
Okay.
he was just like, oh, welcome to Lima. That's when he sent me the free walking tour.
Did he introduce himself? Oh,
He
you
li-
knew this was the walking tour guy.
now, well, going back. So this is the message.
What's the first message?
That's what I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
So
I'm like, we got
goes,
to go back to the beginning. I need the details, ma'am. Color in the lines. Okay.
He said, "Welcome to Lima, just in case for exploring Lima," and then sent me the link to the free walking tour. And then he says every day at 10 o'clock. So I was like, oh, thank you. I was like, I booked an experience for the Magic Water Park and was researching walking and cooking tour experiences. So that was the first 2 messages. And he's like, oh,
Okay.
good decision. Any information about Lima, places for food, just let me know. And I was like, oh, any info is welcome. I tried this restaurant. I heard about this other restaurant I should try. Pretty sure I messed up the name. And then I was like, are there any cigar bars? And he's like, oh, only in Miraflores. Sent me a map. He's like, Uber's cheap though. He recommended a restaurant. He's like, I'll go there for dinner today. If you have time, join me. And I was like, oh, wow, what a sweet invite. I was like, are you from here visiting or an expat? So I'm like,
what is your name?
I don't know you, dude. I still don't know his name. Oh, well, I know it now. I lie. I know it now. I lie. He did send his Instagram in a second. He's like, okay. I'm local, but I'm a digital nomad. I travel and I work. And he sent me his IG. He's like, and you and where are you from? So I gave him my IG. I was like, I'm from New Orleans. I've been in Medellin for the past 6 months. And he's like, oh, my favorite city. I was in the States, but never New Orleans. He was in New York, California, Virginia, Georgia. He's like, Medellin has a lot of reggaeton. He sent me some other place to look at. Then he's like, well, let me know if you need any other info. Then the next day he was like, hey, how was your day? I was like, oh, it was good. How was dinner? He didn't answer that part. But then I told him I was on my way to the tour he recommended. So then he said, great. And after it was over, I was like, it was wonderful. Thank you so much. And he's like, oh, you're welcome. Do you still have energy for hangout later for dinner? And I was like, oh, I just got back to my room. I haven't thought of dinner yet. May try to get to the beach. So then he sent me a video of the beach, like a couple hours later of the sunset. And then that was it. So like, that was literally all that conversation was. What was the other guy?
Okay, so the question on the floor is that weird? Okay, is that weird? So that's the first situation, guys. You have to vote in the comments. Is that weird? I'm still on the side of I could not necessarily.
Hold on. Okay, so this is the second one. So the second
but that's for the first guy. I'm trying to separate.
The first guy.
So the first guy, I'm on not necessarily
normal, not murder like.
Well, I can't say that either, but I would have asked him. I ask questions. See, that's why I got questions.
That sounds dangerous. I'm not going.
Right. But I would have asked him his name at the very beginning, like, hey, thank you. What's your name? Like, who are you? I appreciate it. Also, where you came from.
Where are you from?
So I would have kind of started to collect that information on the front end to kind of see if I could establish some type of understanding. But there's probably, with that interaction that you gave, there's probably a 52% chance that I might have considered taking him up on one of his offers of said restaurant or what have you. So that's the first guy. Okay.
Right. So the second guy,
y'all tell us y'all opinion in the chat. Okay. All right, go.
Second guy goes, hello. And I'm like, hi there. He goes, how are you? I was like, I'm well. You? Because again, I'm like, I don't know y'all. And then he's like, I'm good, thanks. How long have you been in Peru? Do you like it? And I was like, oh, since yesterday, so far, so good. Lovely place with amazing.
Can I ask a question?
You sure
Why do you even start talking to these people without being like, who is this?
Because I do you do that? Stop talking to you. Like, it's not.
Like, but why are you not gathering the information to be like, hi, who is this?
It's coming.
Girl. See, this is how you be letting your brain get in a rape, murder, kill. Go.
So anyway, he goes, I said, lovely place with amazing people. He said, that's great. I'm glad to hear it. What are your plans for tomorrow? And I said, nothing yet. You? And I said, are you from here visiting?
What?
I'm getting there. That's the question. Are you from here? Like, who are you? So he goes, I don't have plans either. Yes, I'm from here. I'm Peruvian. Are you from the US? I said, I am. New Orleans. I've been in Medellin for the past 6 months. He's like, I've heard that New Orleans still preserves many US
U.S. traditions, come live in Lima. And I was like, oh, it has its moments. I was like, Lima is lovely. And he's like, oh, but not as beautiful as other places in Peru. Do you speak Spanish? And I said, un poco. But then I said, do you live in Lima? And he's like, sí, vivo en Lima. Antes vivía en Cusco. I said, qué bueno. He said, yes, I live in Lima. I live in Cusco, which is near Lima. And I said, oh, very nice. He said, sí, te veo mañana. What are you doing tomorrow? I said, nunca, no plans. He said, me gustaría. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Yeah, gustaría. Would you like?
Okay. Me gustaría conocerte. And I was
like to meet you.
Right. I said, ¿verdad? And he said, sí, I want to see you. And then I didn't respond because I'm like, you don't know me. That's weird. But then I was told that wasn't weird.
But you're also being weird because you're not asking the goddamn questions at the beginning of these exchanges, and you giving a stranger all this information, but then you want to talk about rape, murder, kill. Sir, who are you? But that's why you asked at the beginning. Excuse me. Thank you. Who is this? What is your name? How can I find you? Where are you? You have an Instagram page? Do you have a picture? Like who am I talking to?
Like in real life, I knew there was no chance that I was going to meet them anyway.
So then why you talking anyway?
Well, you know. Well,
I can't.
They said
y'all vote in the comments.
I'm polite. I am Southern, okay? I talk to strangers.
Stop. Because then you try to say that strangers trying to rape, murder, kill. And then you out here telling I'm from New Orleans. I've been in Medellin. And I don't have any plans tonight. I just left. Mel, which one is it? It's got to be one of the other.
I'm just saying. It's weird. I'll be weird too. I'll take that I'm weird. I am weird outside of that situation. Yes. But that is also weird to be like, yeah, I want to plan your day. I want to meet you. I'm like,
it's actually not weird at all. Latin men move very quickly.
I'm not.
And you already know that we've already had these conversations.
Yes.
If they had access to your picture, so from the way that you described it, that you introduce yourself, you put a picture, they had access to your picture. They see who you are. You just don't know who the hell they are. So They are like, think of it as a dating app. Like they're like, yes, swipe right.
Yeah, but this is not a dating app. I want to know where the cigar bars are and where I can get the good ceviche. And I don't necessarily want to entertain you while having either one of those things.
So then you do that. No, thank you. I'm not interested in going out, but I would like to know, do you know where the cigar bars are or the whatever?
Then they're going to send me somewhere to get murder, raped, killed. No, thank you.
So then don't go. So why are you talking to him? I can't. We come back to there.
I feel like it wouldn't have felt as weird to me if there had been more conversation, to your point, in the middle. You know, before, I want to plan your day tomorrow and meet you. Like the second guy, I know his name is Ed because that was what popped up on WhatsApp, but that was it. Like,
I'm going to still say it's going to be your responsibility to ask questions. And if you're not going to ask questions, then stop talking to strangers. That's it. That's on you. So
we'll see.
Y'all tell us your name is Jane. Okay, please. Because girl, she out here like, hi, my name is Kalonda and I'm from New Orleans and I used to be in Medellin and also I'm here visiting for the next week and now I'm walking to that meeting. I'm by myself. And also, who is this? Where are you from?
Good no, so the other day here, I was in the elevator. We were going to I think we were going to the pool or coming. I think we were going to the pool. And so there was an older guy in the elevator already. And the guy was just like, hey, kind of like trying to figure us out, I guess. And then he's like, do you live here? And we said, yes. And he's like,
is this in Spanish or English?
He was in Spanish. And so he said, where? And I said, why? Because I'm like, what do you mean? Because he was actually asking like, what apartment? And so I'm like, why? Like, that seemed weird. So then, even then though, I was like on the 18th floor. And so I still was like, don't give him your address. Like, don't give him the apartment number. But I still didn't think to give him the wrong number. But I was like,
in this build, girl, we gotta do a damn. We got this. The next product is gonna be a damn guide on what the hell to say and what the hell not to say. I live in this building. Why are you asking?
I never even had a fake name at the club. I was always Kalonda. So it's like some people have their club name of like, oh, I'm Tina when I go out and I don't want to talk to nobody. I didn't have that. So it's like,
I didn't really have one either, but that's beside the point. Okay, because now here we are today. Okay.
What I did realize though is yesterday when I was up there working, this lady was like, "Oh, do you live here? Where do you live?" Like, I think maybe it's a smaller community.
Common, yes.
And so they know everybody. So then they're like, "Who's this chick? Like, where'd you come from?" But at first, with the first guy, it was very off-putting because it's like, "What do you mean?" Because so much so that he was waiting for the answer while we were at his floor. And we're like, this is your floor, right? It's your floor. Like, you got to get off. And he's like, oh, okay. It's like
en este edificio, ¿por qué? In this building. Why?
Yes.
But also, y'all might be in este edificio.
En este edificio. Okay.
Sí, pero y'all, it's very possible with somebody being in the building that they're going to see what floor that you live on, right? It also is very common for people, Colombians, to go to each other's houses. So no, it's not weird for them. No, it's very normal. But if it is weird for you, then you got to be intentional about how you respond to these questions.
It was just odd. It was just a little,
but it's not odd.
What apartment do you live in? Like, excuse me? Like, why? Why? You coming to my house? Like, that's weird.
That's a fair question. But yes, the answer would be yes. And then it would be like, do you want to come over for dinner? Like, we're having so-and-so's having a party on floor 22. Whatever. Like, do you want to come? Yes, because this is, very much a contained community. But also it's not, I'm telling you, it's not weird. Colombians, they do that. They go to each other's houses. That's what they do.
Fine. It was just, it felt weird to be like, what apartment are you in? And it was like, are you asking because you think we don't belong here? But then like when the other lady asked, it was just, and it was like three of them. It was a bunch of people. We had been having different conversations. And so I was just like, oh, it's just that they're a tight knit community. And so it was like, oh, well, where do you live? Where are you from? Blah, 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 whatever. And like, clearly there's just not a lot of Airbnb traffic is what it made me think. So that part felt normal. Peru felt weird just because it just felt like it was 0 to 100. Like,
he was on the line.
If I was on a dating app,
I would have
understood. Right.
He was on
I would have understood that trajectory of that conversation, but that wasn't the frame of mind I was in. That wasn't the context in which I met him. So that was weird to me.
Yeah, agree.
The apartment thing was just odd because I'm like, why? He didn't say what floor. He was like, what apartment? And I'm like, why do you need to know my apartment number? Like,
because that's what I'm telling you. That's what they do, regardless of whether it's a tight community or not.
That had ever happened to me. So
but that's why I'm telling you again.
For it.
I understand, but it's not. They very much. That's what they do. Like, they go and visit at each other's houses. So to ask somebody where they live is normal for them. But I get, because people have asked me that, and my question is why?
Right.
Because that's a normal question that they ask. And my question is still, why?
Right.
Because what are you going to do with that information? Oh, well, we just like to know. Okay, well, I don't want to tell you. So now what?
Right.
But I was able to gain the information.
I will say
there you go.
I'll say
there you go.
I won't call it weird, but it was very unfamiliar because it had never.
Oh boy, it was weird though. Number 2, he was on a date. He was on a date nap. He didn't let you know, and he did not even leave with his picture. If he gonna be on WhatsApp for the date nap, he got to do better. So he got to send his picture, and then he got to be like, "Sir, if you're listening, okay, you got to send your picture first, okay, and be like, hey, my name is. I saw you in the group. I was wondering, da 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 da. You got to set your intentions from the get go, okay? That's what we got to do. All right. So if you're listening, good sir, do that. All right,
sir, do that. There it is.
So y'all vote in the comments. Y'all vote in the comments about whether it's weird or not. And what that looks like. And just stop, please. And you're now Jane from Kentucky.
Jane from Kentucky. Bye, y'all. It's Jane signing off. I'm a practice. I'm
about to say, so that's the inside joke. Okay, so only people that are here are gonna know who we talk about when we say Jane.
Jane. Okay.
Cool. All right, y'all. So we wrapping up. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. We will be back in 2 weeks on April 6th.
Yes.
Tell the people again about your spaces, where they can find you, all the things, please.
You can find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson. You can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. You can also find me on Instagram at Visionary Executive Network. You can find me online at visionaryenetwork.com, where you can get executive assistance help as well as links to my Wildly Joyful Life journal. And don't forget CashApp, $Kalonda.
All right.
And
you can find me at KimberlandJackson.com, as well as at Minding My Black Ass Business on all platforms, Minding My Black Ass Business for merch. If you're looking to leave the US and you want assistance with that, please go to findingpeaceabroad.com. If you are interested in learning about Discover Your Destiny and what that journey is like, please go to dyd25.com. I will say my website for some reason doesn't seem to be on right now, so I got to figure that out right now when we get off of here, because what is happening? Okay. But well, it is. It's a whole, and they must be tight. Okay. Speaking of, next time that we return, I will have a new hairstyle. I washed my hair yesterday in preparation, so I will be happy not to have to do hair for a little while. Yeah.
It's a blessing, let me tell you, bro.
I know it is. I know it is. Trust me when I tell you. I can't wait to get there. All right. If you all have not done so, please take a moment to like, comment, subscribe, share. Like we said, if you smiled one time during this interaction, please share it with someone. And if you can also tell us how many hours that you can pledge to help watch our content or help play our content to help us get monetized. If you'll tell us that in the comments, we're asking 2 hours from everyone, if you're able to give that to us. And thank you to those of you who have been here with us live. This helps with those watch hours. So thank you for helping us out with that. We hope that by May, we will be able to make an announcement and be like, y'all, we qualified for monetization. That's the plan. So, so yeah, please do continue to hang out with us. Continue the conversation. This is a conversation. So feel free to give your opinions. We will respond and talk to you about the different things. Okay, so it doesn't have to stop here. Again, we'll be back in 2 weeks. Tell somebody about us. All right, we love y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Yay! We did it. Wait, I can't hear you. Oh, there you are.
I know. It's
it's a lot.
got it.
It's a lot. So
We did it.
y'all, we are streaming today from a completely new platform. Learning it as we are going. I'm trying to make sure that everything is showing up in the places that it's supposed to be. So we are live, okay, over on YouTube. Excellent. All right. We did it.
We are there.
So
We are
yesterday,
there.
quick story time. Yesterday when I realized, I was like, oh, I need to, because I was going to plan the show or schedule the show on Friday, right? But then I forget what happened. Brain got distracted. Okay, I'm going to do it tomorrow. Okay, fine. So then I went to schedule the show, and then I was like, oh, wait, we on StreamYard strike right now. Oh, wait, where we, how
Oops.
we,
What we gonna
finna
be?
do?
Everybody get in the group chat.
So then I remembered I have been doing quite a few podcast appearances lately that I'll get into in a little bit. And
Nice.
they have been over here on this platform. So then I was like, I think they have been using the free version. Let me go see what's going on with it, right? And
Right.
now I done come on over here to the Riverside, child, and
Hey, now.
we gonna update y'all or whatever. So don't go
Getting all the things.
don't go getting things yet, because I'm probably gonna sign up to be an affiliate. Okay, and I want y'all to use my link.
And use
But
the link. You gotta use the code.
I'm pretty impressed with the capabilities so far, and also public service announcement. This the first day up over here, so things are nowhere near as fluid as they might usually be. So the
You
majority
know
of the time when we just sitting here talking, we got that part. But
Right.
it's
Now the
other things
banners
in
and the
other places.
sliding of the things that, you know,
Correct.
just keep your
Correct.
eyes out.
Yeah. So treat it like an Easter egg hunt and just look for all the
Right.
Easter eggs. And one day this will be a trivia question when we, have
Remember
our
when?
super huge following, we'll have trivia questions
Yes.
about when we first started and when we switched platforms. It's like that's how you know the OGs, right? Because
Right,
we've been
right. They've
telling
been through it
y'all.
all.
We've been telling y'all about our emojis and like all of that. So this is how we know the people that was riding since Ben. Because
From day
y'all,
one. You
they're gonna be
know?
like, y'all remember they made the switch over there? Yep. So it's
You
like,
know?
here's the thing on Kevin on Stage Studios is my favorite podcast. And
Right.
to watch like the things get added to the desk over time, and it tells the story, and it's like you can go back and
Yeah.
watch those clips and like be so excited. But anyway, all right, let's get started and together, okay? Because I'll be on the tangent. Hey y'all.
Oh my goodness. She's like, hi. I'm the magic disappearing.
We got a lot
Partner in
going
crime
on,
over
guys.
here.
It's okay. It's okay.
Doing
Take
it.
two.
Doing it.
All right. Hey, y'all. Welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins who are here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually
Oh.
the family recipe of dysfunction. So we are on a mission to unpack it all, to share our stories, and help others find their voices when it comes to healing and mental health. And we're inviting you to join us on this journey of self discovery, of laughter, and maybe even a little bit of healing. So, my name is Kimberland, Tylin, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Amen.
Oh, wait.
Hey.
Wait, we do have air horns. Where are they at?
Bah, bah, bah,
Oh,
bah.
Kalonda, you always do that. And then I'm like, no, but
I'd
we
be like,
actually
I don't know.
have
I don't
them.
know. I don't know why we don't just put
It's
that
okay.
in,
You
like-
go ahead. I'm gonna find the real ones for your turn.
Oh, not the
Oh,
real
I didn't
ones.
I didn't mean that to be an insult.
Let me find the real ones. You go do your little ba-ba-bas, you know. Anyway, well, I'm Kalonda. First of her name, House of Jackson. Assistant to entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, excellence enchantress, and a NOLA native.
Wait, I lost them.
See, you never have to worry about those. They be on time. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh man, I gotta get used to where the things at in the studio, but woo, all right. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a good time. It's a good time, y'all. We are so happy you are here. Amongst top quality production, great sound, amazing lighting. Those are just a few of the things you can expect from us. But there are definitely some things that we expect from you guys and some official things that you should expect from us. So from you, we expect, or actually I got that backwards. From us, you can expect amazing professionalism, 100% accuracy at all times. I'm joking. Above all of that, we are funny. And if you don't think we're funny, we think we're very funny. So get on board. Come join us. We are a hoot, I'm telling you. But you can also expect just transparency on the journey, right? Like we're out here to put this all out on the table, so there aren't those shrouds and those areas of secrecy. We want to share that information with you guys. We are not experts by any stretch of the imagination on everything. There are things that we are experts on, and that is what we will talk to you about. The things that we aren't experts on, we will get you a resource that is, because that's what we do. We connect people, right? Speaking of connecting people, as far as what we expect from you guys, is just be engaging. Hang out with us, talk to us in the chat. We'll be responding to you. Talk to each other in the chat. Nobody's scary. It's okay. It's a safe space here. We also expect, just transparency and willingness to go on this journey with us. Ask us the questions. You're like, hey girl, how does this happen? Like, why did y'all switch? Like, how easy is that to do? Kalonda, why do you keep going dark on your computer? Whatever the things are, feel free, pop on in, ask the questions. There's no bad questions except unanswered one or unasked ones. And then above all, like, comment, subscribe, share, watch it again, share, listen to it while you're not looking at it. All of those things are the absolute freest ways to support us and help us on this journey that we are growing every single week. And we thank you guys for doing that. So if you smiled one time, that's one watch hour at least and one share. That's it.
Yes, that's it. That's it, y'all. So I was over here trying to put our banners in so we could have the things, right? So these are our emojis, and I could only have them up. It puts the banner up for only a certain amount of time, so only for like 20 seconds. So the sunflower and the crayon. I know, right? Hurry up! So I was thinking, wrap it up, bitch. Okay, so the sunflower and the crayon are my emojis. The sunflower is representative of invisible disabilities as well as joy and God's presence and all of that. And sunflowers make me happy. Yellow is my favorite color. It brings me joy. And the crayon, because there was a time, I'm going to go into this later, but there was a time that my life was very much in black and white. And I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So the crayon is the other emoji that I use. And then, okay, you ready for your 20 seconds?
I'm ready. Okay, so my emojis, blue heart, ladybugs, right? Ladybugs, for me, are personal messengers from the universe, from God. They are a symbol of luck, a message that you are on the right path, and then just like a picture of transformation. They helped me as I was going through the process of leaving the States and moving and going through burnout and all the things, just to kind of give me that personal reminder that I was on the right path and doing the right things. The cobalt or the blue heart, cobalt blue is my favorite color. It's just warm and rich and just feels good. It feels like a hug. And I have committed to loving, being loved out loud without having to question what that looks like and what that means. So super excited to see those emojis whenever we're out in these internet streets. That is the best way that you can show that you are here from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese, and to let us know like, hey, I'm sending you some extra love. I see you. Here's a sunflower. I see you. Here's a ladybug. So there will be lots of opportunity for you guys to do that with us as we branch out and grow on our journey.
Yay! So, some quick updates. We want to again thank you all for subscribing to the channel. We are at 1,164 subscribers. So, oh damn! See, that's when I'm supposed to have the air horn. We need a producer. We need a producer that can do these
Who
things.
is in charge of the girls? That's why that's the title.
Oh, that's why that's the title? Oh my God.
Because you said I need a manager. So
I
who's
do.
in charge of the girls?
Oh my God, it's so much. Oh, it makes sense now. Because I was going to ask you about that. Like, what does this mean? Yes. So, we are at 1,164 subscribers. We need approximately 1,500 more watch hours. So want to give y'all actual numbers as we are looking to monetize over here on the YouTube and to be able to bring you all a whole lot more content. Also want to remind you all that one of our segments, Ask an Auntie, is still a thing, and you can send us, actually, we found out earlier that if we do wind up going with this here platform right here and we get the pro plan, that we have the ability to do live show call-ins.
I mean, hello.
Okay, listen. So I'm just trying to get y'all together, get y'all pumped and primed and ready, okay? Because we
Y'all
leveling up.
it now.
We
Y'all
leveling
see
up
it.
in real
Y'all
time.
seeing the glow up in real time.
I'm gonna say. Okay. So again, ask an auntie. If you go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, you can tell us about different scenarios. Maybe it's something you're going on in your own life. Maybe it is something that you and your friends was talking about, and y'all was like, "Girl, we got to talk about this with somebody else," right? So feel free to submit those different things, and you can remain anonymous if you want to. And we're gonna be working on that live call in, because then y'all will be able to just call and tell us the situation right quick, girl.
Pop in and say.
Okay. So yeah. Also, if you want to be a guest, if you want to come on with us and sit here and talk with us and hang out with us, please email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, "Let me on there." This is the only caveat. You do have to have syrup on your grilled cheese. You do have to taste it. You do have to give a honest review, okay? Because, yes, we eat syrup on our grilled cheese. And
it's phenomenal.
It's
and I'm going to refrain, if you don't mind, just a quick refrain.
Go ahead.
Get to try it. You get to have it. You
as
get
opposed
to enjoy it.
It's an enjoyment.
You know, it's an enjoyable thing.
Thanks.
Sweet, savory. Y'all do it with this ham and pineapples that I personally don't like. I don't like that, but it's a sweet thing. You know, it's a good time. It's a good time. You get to
each
try
their own. You know, this is a judgment-free zone. We don't judge food choices.
Correct. We don't yuck your yums.
Just saying. Okay. So so those are all of our announcements, our updates, all the things. Okay, whatever. So how is we got so much to talk about.
I know.
Start with, how is your spirit feeling today?
My spirit feels footloose and fancy free. I feel like the last couple days I've been like super energetic, which is funny because I think my cycle's about to start. So that's really the opposite of what I would normally be feeling, but I'm gonna take it. But yeah, I feel super motivated. I've been feeling really creative lately, which is nice. Just optimistic. I feel good. And Mercury in retrograde ends tomorrow, everybody. If anybody's tracking that, you know. Y'all almost through, sis. You made it this far. You're almost done.
Cause golly, it feels like it has been really
well
intense.
because it was because we can't, like, Venus was in retrograde first, and then we got out of Venus and then went right into Mercury. So I think it was just the combination of all the things moving backwards and messing with all the stuff. You get to feel it all. So
yeah, that was a lot of
one will be
energy.
done.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what's interesting? I had a revelation this week, over the past couple days. And I was like, girl, you real woo woo. Like, and I never considered myself to be woo woo, but I
Huh.
am. And I had
Mhm.
that realization when I was like going around other people, because I live in my own world, right? And I'm in here, like, I'm really about to start looking for a silent retreat to just,
Oh, just shut it out, huh?
it's so much going on in the world and in my world. Let's just
It's like, bring it
everybody
down.
hush, you know.
Yes, it did.
And I realized that's a real woo woo thing. So I was like,
She's like, I need to check out for a little bit.
so I had this realization of like, I am very much, everybody ain't on that. That was the realization.
Right.
Everybody ain't on that. And that's why everybody ain't fooling with you, girl, because everybody ain't on that. And if
And
they
that's
ain't
all
on
right. That's
that,
them.
they ain't on that, you know. But so to answer the question, so because I got a whole list of shit, but for the transparency moment, as far as how my spirit is feeling today, my spirit is feeling creative and productive. My spirit is feeling a desire to collaborate and plan and strategize. I feel very capable of being able to do that. My spirit also feels not necessarily footloose and fancy free, but it feels joyful. Like I feel like this is
Nice.
what my spirit feels like. My spirit feels like I'm in the zone and I am putting some respect on
Hey,
my own name. That's what my
there
spirit
you
feels like.
go.
Yeah. So wherever
That's a
that's
good
at
place.
on the feelings
That's
wheel.
a very good place. And I feel a bit of that, considering I think the last time we talked, I was more like imposter syndrome of like, they gonna find out. I don't know none of this. And then it's like, girl, you know all of this. What are you talking about? So yeah, definitely more of a kind of coming into it. And sometimes you do need that validation, and I think my first thing is you don't need anybody to tell you, you need to know, like, whatever, but then that does go a long way. You just have to let yourself hear it, because I think at the same time I'll be like, oh, they have to say that, like my mom has to
Mm.
say I'm smart, it's my mom, you know what I mean?
Mm.
So it's like discounting it because it's like, oh, they're supposed to, but in real life it's like, no, they don't have to, they're not, no. She also has to say I'm pretty too. That's one of the other
That's in the
requirements.
contract.
Um, um, but yeah, like not discounting that and like figuring out where to put those compliments and those thoughts. And I guess that shouldn't even say compliments, because if that's what it is, it's not like, oh, I'm saying this flowery thing to make you feel better. It's I'm recognizing the talent and what you're bringing to the situation. So, because I don't be knowing what to do with that. People are like, you're so smart, and I'm like, yeah, nice to
Mm.
meet you. I don't. Where you put that? What you do? Do you say thank you? Like, what you say when people tell you you smart?
What do I actually say?
Okay, I'm ready
So
for this answer. I'm gonna write this down. I feel like this is about to be good. Yes, Kim. What do you say
go
actually
ahead and take a
when
moment and
people
like
tell
the
you you are
video,
smart?
share and subscribe. No, so what do I say when people tell me I'm smart? Sometimes when I am not choosing violence, I say thank you. Most times when I am choosing
She's
violence,
like,
I say, I know.
interesting. That made my chest tight.
But to say I know?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know why. That it feels like I don't know, child. That's an interesting one. Because literally, like Carla was saying, because I was having this conversation with her, and she's like, do you think you're smart? And I'm like, well, objectively, yes, I know that I know things that other people don't know, or whatever. I was like, but then I also go into, well, what's the range? Smart compared to what? Like there could be way more people on this side than on this side. Like, where do I fall on that kind of range? But that's just the brain does the things and it spins up and goes. So yes, objectively I do. But I feel like when people say it, it's very much like a, okay, like what is making them say it? What's the motivation behind it? Like, now what do I have to do in order to actually
still be smart?
Be smart to whatever they're measuring it up against. It sends me down a whole nother way. It's not just you're smart, thank you, you have great ideas or whatever. It like, I don't know where to put that. And so that's why I was like, it's for real. Like, what do you say? Like, are you just like, oh, thank you? But then I also can't be like, oh, I know. And I'm like,
why you can't?
That blew my mind. That one blew my mind. That was like,
I do know. Like, you're not, and it's so funny.
But maybe that's the difference, because I'm not like claiming it. I don't know. It's very interesting.
But you are, though. You're smart. I don't know. So I went on this whole like rant. Okay, it's not a rant. Let me use my words with intention. I did some free thought journaling.
Okay.
And one of the things that I wrote down here is I'm a scientist. And so this is what has been happening in my world. So remember I said yesterday I was coming on here to see how we was going to stream and figure that out and all of that, right? So while I was on here, people actually came on, which was helpful because I needed comments, because I need to figure out how the things do it, whatever. But anyway, I started talking about brain research. And because that's what I like. I like to talk about brain research because I think it's really important, and we don't know things about our brains, right?
Right.
And I was reminded in that moment, like, bitch, you got a whole biology degree. Like, you are degreed in this, right?
Correct.
So when I went back and I was watching it, because again, I wanted to see like the quality and whatever of how the recording came, the sound, all the things. I was sitting there looking at myself and I was like, I'm a scientist in real life, like
for real.
So
officially,
correct. So then it went. So follow me down this train, because this is about to hit a whole bunch.
Follow
of
me,
things
Kimberland.
that I want to talk about, right?
R.I.P.
So I wrote down. I said I want to take a moment to pop my shit, and I said. So, I oftentimes, and not on this platform, I have not necessarily like introduced myself with all my things. That's kind of like on Heal That Shit. So I do want to take a moment to just kind of contextualize, and I want y'all to follow me here. So my bachelor's degree is in biology. I have a master's degree in educational leadership with a concentration on curriculum and instruction. I have been a teacher for over 20 years. Well, almost 20 years. It'll be 20 years next year. So for 19 years. I have taught students. I have taught teachers. I have taught administrators. I have taught district professionals. I have taught school board members. I very much specialize in professional development and things that are all illegal right now, such as diversity, equity, and inclusion, creating culturally competent schools, trauma-informed practices, restorative practices, social-emotional learning. Like, these are the worlds that I live in as far as studies are concerned, right? And I realized that I don't necessarily show up in my professional capacities in social media world. right? Because all of this stuff that I'm talking about, this is stuff that's happening in the real world and stuff that is happening outside of what I'm recording on the internet. And
Right.
I think that sometimes people think that it's a couple things that I think. I think that sometimes people don't actually know who I am. So when I say things
Mm-hmm.
like Google me, I'm not trying to be arrogant. I'm trying to help you to understand who you're talking to because that is important, especially when you are looking to collaborate with somebody, when you're looking to partner with
Mm-hmm.
somebody, when you're looking to have somebody on your platform. And let me pause here and say, I'm not talking about you unless I'm talking about you. So if you are having a moment where you like, ooh, I invite you to take the shoe, put it on, and walk around the block and just consider that there might be a different perspective because I know it feels like shots fired, but I'm also talking very generally across many experiences. But also, these things have happened as well in the very recent future. So if you feel like I'm talking about you, you might be one of the ones. And also consider. So, anyway, um, I realized that because I don't show up in my professional capacity a lot, people think about me in social media world as footloose, fancy free, dancing to
Mm.
Lizzo on the internet in my drawers
Frolicking and
and
blowing
frolicking
bubbles.
about and having, the things blowing bubbles
But those
and all the
things
things. And
do
that is me.
happen. Yeah.
And also,
And also, right.
I
Both and.
know who I am, what I have done, what I am currently doing. I know the people that are successful or more successful because we have crossed paths. I know that,
Mhm.
right? And even though that might not be captured over there on Instagram, that does not mean that's not happening, right?
Right.
So I had this moment and I was like, I need to pop my shit and I need to like put some respect on my name. And I've been saying that for a little while, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I said, what usually happens when I talk about me and my experiences, this is who I am. This is what I've done. This is who, whatever, in the context of whatever conversation. What usually happens is people shrink and
Mm.
their insecurities rise up and they're like, well, damn, I haven't done that, I haven't done this, I didn't go to school, I didn't finish this, I didn't do that, da 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 da, as opposed to it being like, damn, she really knows who she is. How can I also know who I am? Let me take a moment and pop my own shit, because while
Mm.
I may not have XYZ degree, I'd have done A, B, and C, and 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5,
Right.
and 6. Bitch, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Because that is like a feat for many of us, right? So it
Seriously.
made me like remember I've always been a confident person, which is interesting because I
Mm-hmm.
found myself in situations where I had to like rebuild that. But even as a child, I was very confident. I know how to do school. I recognize I'm number one in this classroom. I
Right.
realized that ain't nobody else reading, and I'm the only one sitting in here reading SRA letter turquoise books, and everybody else over there see spot rut,
Right.
see cat dog. Like I realized that, right? So I've always been, yes,
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm smart. hmm But
Yeah.
what happens is it gets misinterpreted as, oh, you supposed to, like, I'm supposed to shrink and be like, oh, not too much or whatever, as opposed to, yes, I am. And also, what's your point? What is we talking about right now?
What
Because
is
yes,
where
you were
are we?
talking to a genius, and geniuses be out here. That's what I want y'all to know. I swear right here, I said people be geniuses out here, and you have no
True.
idea because but I'm smart in what I'm smart in. Let me say that, because what I
Right.
don't know, I
Yeah.
don't know,
I
and
don't
I don't
know.
know
But
none
the
of it.
things I do know, the
Oh
things I
baby,
do know,
oh, it
I get
runs deep.
excited. Like I wanna share it. I wanna tell you about it. Like we had and this could be part of it too. Like I've always been around smart people, and
Mm-hmm.
I've always been around very intelligent people. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like, yes, I'm smart.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, but I also know there are other smart people out there. So I'm
Mhm.
trying to like find the right answer, quantify the smart, if you will. Anyway,
Instead of just
but
being like, I'm one of the smart ones. You're correct.
I am one of the smart ones. Like, yes, okay, fine.
Because they
But
didn't say be
like,
smartest.
true. But I think I want to manage the expectation. Maybe
Ah,
that's what it is.
okay.
That could be. I'm
That's
gonna put that
fair.
in my pocket. That might be what it is. Um, because yes, like I was in gifted at a very young age. To your point, reading, doing all the things. Like our family put the books. They were like, you need to, even if it's Sweet Valley High, like you need to be reading. Like this is going to help. Um, so going through that in elementary school, it was good, but it also was isolating to an extent because in gifted classes it takes you out of like the regular classes that you're in, but you can still build those relationships with the kids in your gifted class, but you do miss a part of that kind of group work and things like that. Like I want to say going from maybe first grade to second grade, they wanted to skip me. And my mom was like, no. And I knew a lot of people in high school that had
I
the same
remember
kind of
that because I
conversations.
remember being like, can I do that too? Can I like be done?
She's like,
Because remember, I
how
was
do
on the
we,
track to college. Hey, can I get
to
from
get out? How I get
what
out?
extra year? They weren't doing that
Be
down
like, I
at the
can get out
Lutheran
of here.
school.
No. So they were like, my mama said no. And I appreciate that. And then even as I got into high school, again, being around people, because I went to a magnet school, that a lot of them had the same conversation or they did get skipped. And so they were younger in our grade. And so sometimes depending on when in high school it was, you could see that difference. So kind of keeping you aligned with the peers and that whole experience. Um, but all that to say, like we, my high school just had its alumni picnic recently, right? And it was beautiful. Like just looking at the pictures, seeing all the memories, like seeing all the people. Amen. All the gifted, talented kids. Rock on. Especially if you were in like the portable building of your school. I remember. Side note. I remember finding out that I was special needs because my mom had said something about an IEP. And I knew that the kids that were in special education had IEPs. And so I was like, I remember crying. Like, I feel like she had to like console me and everything. Like, I don't know if you remember that, Mom. Feel free to pop in. She's in the audience. But her saying like, well, it just means that you have different needs that they need to adapt your lessons. It's not a bad thing. So I was like, oh, got it, okay. But anyway, back to picnic. Seeing the picnic and seeing everybody and just being like so proud of the diversity that was there, and to see that continued after we left, and knowing that it really did have such a huge impact on who I was, and that um, when you came from a place where people made fun of you because, oh, you're trying to sound white, or you talk proper, or why do you have a book in your purse, going to a school where we all were nerds, we all were the weird kids, like we
Yeah.
all, not even like outcasts, but just that we all were kind of like the misfits. It was very welcoming, and the teachers, I think, took extra time and care and kind of let us explore and be kids because they knew we were trying to like be people, figure out how do I move through this world. And it was just very, I don't know if they know like how much they did for us. I don't know if they did it on purpose all the time, because now being an adult, you realize a lot of this shit, we're all just winging it. But but the impact was definitely there, and getting to see all of these people who are professionals in whatever version of life, if they're homemakers, but they're homemakers with 3 and 4 degrees, you know what I mean? Like it's just excellence, period, and still having the ability to like go out and ask where them fans at, and put their boots on the ground. It's like
it makes me feel so proud and so
Yeah.
warm, and like, you can have both. You can be, to your point, you can have your frolicking on Instagram and know I am a scientist. I do both of these things, and you too should seek out how you can be your whatever degree you got, and also be the person that has joy in their life. And it was such an emotional experience that I wasn't expecting. And I like wrote this blog, put it in our alumni group, and like the response was overwhelming, and even like teachers were like, thank you for saying that, we really cared, we still get together once a month for lunch. And I'm like, you know it
Wow.
was like, it was food for my soul, like, and I didn't even know I needed it. It was beautiful, and I was really happy to see that. On the other side, with everything going on in the world, it made me so sad for the kids that are coming up and going through this process, because it's like, I've always felt like that, because in the movies people are like, high school was terrible, I hated it, it was the worst place ever. And I'm like, I'm so
You
sorry
loved
that was your
it.
experience. I loved high school.
Yeah. You speak
Like,
very fondly of your high school experience often.
it was a really good experience, and it really did like give me an appreciation that there isn't one way. We had so many, not so many, it wasn't like a whole bunch, but we had at least four kids, I want to say, while I was in, from 10th to 12th grade, that left and like got their GEDs so they could go work, because they
Mm.
said, you know what, I've gotten what I need from here. And
Hmm.
not only did they say that, but they were supported by like the counselors and the teachers
Wow.
of, okay, this is what you need to do in order to do that. And so that was really one of my reasons for wanting to be a guidance school counselor, to be able to have these conversations with parents, more parents than kids, because the parents were the ones that needed to kind of wrap their head around you. Going to college immediately after high school isn't necessarily the answer for everybody. If your child is great at a trade and they have a skill that people are willing to pay for, and it's something that they're good at and enjoy, let them do that. Like, and if they need to go to school later or do something different, guess what? You can. Like, there's no there's no age limit on when you can get into college. You can do that whenever it works for you. And having that difference, especially between like amongst races, of like children are seen as providers and contributing to households at much younger ages, instead of take that gap year, figure out who you are, decide what you want to do with your life. Like, we aren't always afforded that opportunity because that wasn't necessarily what our parents or their parents saw and experienced. So it was very cool to be in a place to see that those differences existed. And I wanted to be a part of continuing that conversation of like, you can do it a million different ways. Obviously, that's not what happened, but I just took
Well,
the scenic route. I came
I was
right. I
about to
came
say, well,
right.
actually,
came right.
that's
Came
what's
right back
happening right
around.
now is
Exactly.
you're talking to young people across the world and to
Exactly.
parents who are still thinking about that traditional route. Like, the world is not the same as it used
Correct.
to be. And we have to prepare young people for the world that they are living in. Like, a lot
Right.
of our generation and the generations before us are like so anti technology, right? No,
Yeah.
social, they just find in Facebook. So it's like, I guess I've gone down on over there to Facebook, and there's a lot happening on Facebook right now. It's just not a safe place in so
It's
many
not. The
ways.
information isn't
It's a
vetted at
lot.
all. The
It's a lot.
sources.
It's hard for me to even
Whew,
be over there. But I
whew.
brought it up because we're holding on to antiquated thinking, and we're
Hmm.
handicapping the young people who are coming behind us. Today's day and age is about being in content creation and owning your own story and creating your own
Hmm.
independent things and exploring your creative outlets and what that looks like. And even if you are going to school to be a doctor, a lawyer, whatever, like a traditional route, but you actually documenting that and making space for
Right.
all of the rest of the things that are attached to you, that wasn't what we were given. So if we
Right.
keep trying to preach to young people like you got to go to college and you got to do this and you got to do that, and it's the complete opposite of what they want to be doing, what's happening is we wasting money is what's happening.
Wasting money and time. Your biggest asset is your time. Like, there was so much time wasted trying to do the thing of like, just go to school, just get a degree. It don't matter what the degree is
Right.
in, just get one. And it's like, but that's a waste of money. That's a waste of money and it's a waste of my time. I could be learning a trade, learning something that's actually going to build my future instead of forcing myself into the system to
Right.
just get a degree to say I have one. For
Because
who?
that's
Who
all
is
it's
that
doing right about
for?
now. It's just saying that you got one. And it's
Child.
and that's another thing that has changed. Like with the world is like before having a degree, at least we were told this. I don't know if it ever worked like this, but we were told that when you have a degree, it opens up all of these doors for you to be able to have exponential earning opportunity and all of that kind of stuff. It was a lie. And many of us that have degrees are not using our degrees because there were only a limited number of those jobs available anyway. So, like, just thinking about the job market and
Hmm.
what is happening right now, it's like we just got to be realistic. Like, we have to live
Yeah,
in realism and
today.
not this,
Right.
correct, not this idealistic view of, well,
Yeah.
I need pen and paper. Okay, and also you need to learn how to use this digital platform because in a few years ain't gonna be no more pens and ain't gonna be no more papers. Okay, so
Child.
you're doing yourself a disservice to be like, I'm not learning this, I'm not doing
I'm not
that.
gonna
Like,
adopt this new, like I'm not work like AI, y'all. Like on everything, on
saves brain
anything.
cells.
Like one of the clients that I'm working with, I was holding a meeting with one of her employees, and we were talking, and I was talking about AI, something about it, and then we wound up talking about my journal and stuff, and I was just like, ChatGPT or whatever version you want to use, and there's so many options that do way more than just that. I was like, it's huge. I was like, use it not just for work or like. I asked Chat like, what's one of the no, it's like this Monday version of Chat. And so it's like super spicy and like sassy and I love a spicy chat, y'all. But it was saying that one of the most frequent questions that it gets asked every day is the difference between baking powder and baking soda. Like that and if fish sleep were like the biggest questions that people ask ChatGPT. And so I asked it, well, what are some things that you think people should be asking you? Like, what would you expect to see more of? And it was kind of like, well, considering the amount of existential dread that people have, I would think that it would be more questions centered around like, what brings me joy? How do I, get out of burnout? Like, how do I create the life that actually feels worth living, kind of thing. But I was saying this to her of, you know, ask it to help you figure out, what's the best way to use my time. Like, I'm in a funk. How do I get out of it? Tell it your story, and you'll be surprised at the things that it pulls out as this inanimate object that does not know you outside of whatever input you give it, can sometimes give you more clarity and insight than people that are around you every day. Um, but we just don't know to use it that way. And it's I don't know. I geek out about it. I get so nerdy about it. I'm gonna do a whole nother version of my journal because I'm like, ooh,
Yeah.
like
I was
it's
just
yeah.
telling I've been telling a lot of people about, because I feel like between you and Lewis, y'all really changed the way that I was like utilizing AI and being able to, it's all in the prompt and knowing
Right.
how to ask the right prompt, right? But also in giving it enough information that is able to pull from to be able to help you to plan and utilize things. Well, it was funny. So Vin is Kalonda's executive network business operation enterprise that she has going over there.
Yes,
So
Lord.
that's what I was talking about. I'm gonna ask
She
my
gonna
Vin
ask.
executive assistant. That's wise.
Yes.
But yeah, so one of the things that so it's interesting because my AI talks to me like it's me. And it's so
Hmm.
funny because you don't realize the type of inputs that you're putting in until it starts outputting
It
stuff.
starts
So
spitting
my
it back.
AI is my chat GPT is full on over here like, girl, we finna save the world and bring people joy. Okay, that's what we finna do over
Exactly.
here.
Yes.
So I asked it the other day. I was talking about burnout and talking about all these things,
Hmm.
and I'm like, people are in my inbox, and I just feel like we need to have spaces for people to be able to find
Hmm.
relief. And I've been working on the sunflower path and all of that. So I had my first AI help me to plan. I'm talking, did a whole facilitator guide, a
Get
whole
it?
facilitator guide, 90-minute facilitator guide with suggested songs. And I tweaked it a little bit, but I was like, this is good now. This is
Like this
good.
is like you doing what got it.
You're helping me save my
Yeah.
brain cells now. All I got to do is execute. Now you done helped me to thank you to chat. Okay. But anyway, so we had our first healing circle. I had my first healing circle yesterday.
Yes. How
And
was
the
it?
Healing Circle is a place for Black women and femmes to be able to come and experience a breath, to be able to
Mm.
breathe, to be able to have a moment to feel seen and heard. So even yesterday, I was explaining. So let me kind of, I'm gonna throw a lot of things in here, y'all, because also time. Um, I got my appointment for asylum, and so it's next week. And I'm excited about it, but I'm also nervous
Mm.
because it's a 3.5 hour appointment.
Wow.
And I have to recount everything that happened when I was in Pennsylvania and the things that have
Mm.
happened since I've left Pennsylvania and the things that continue to happen that I just don't be talking about. So,
Mm.
it's going to be a lot. So I've really been working on like figuring out how to stabilize myself for that and um create space to honor any triggering that might happen or any feelings that might come up, and making sure afterwards I have a soft landing and like an opportunity
Hmm.
to just be able to just be and be in my own world and all of that. So anyway, in that I've been trying to figure out like what that looks like and how to even hold space for myself, the healing
Right.
circle. So yesterday we had some people that came, and one of the things that I had shared was I still have video of when I lost my ability to communicate. Like I was
Mm.
stuttering, and I was like, it was like processing delays like a motherfucker. Like
Yeah.
it was
Brain
long.
fog all the way. Yeah.
Right. So, but I had recorded myself by this time because I had lost the ability to write. I was struggling with typing. So I was just like, let me just turn on the Zoom and at least
Talk.
try to
Yeah.
capture what the hell is happening right now. So, anyway, so I was sharing that. And one of the ladies was like, that happened to me. And I didn't know what was happening. I was scheduling appointments with neurologists and thinking I had some type of brain tumor or something. Like I had no idea what was happening. And I was like, yeah, that is a biological response to trauma. Like I was able to say that because I've lived through that.
Right.
So It was a really beautiful time, an affirming space. We learned some different strategies, some like somatic body exercises for how to move
Mm.
energy through us instead of energy being stuck in our bodies. And by the time we left, we were able to laugh and we were able to
Aw.
feel a little bit lighter, right? The world hasn't changed, but I'm able to ground myself, right? So it made me think of it when you were talking about like the existential dread and all the things that are happening right now. There is a movement to have spaces where people are able to access joy because of course I did ask them like what is something that brings you joy? And anytime I ask somebody that question, many times people struggle and they don't know, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and I don't know if it's that we're looking for something huge or if we just don't know and haven't had the opportunity. But one of the ladies shared, she was like, I don't think I've had joy in like 20 years.
Yeah.
She was like,
Yeah.
I don't, I don't, I don't think I've done that. And I was like, well, it sounds like then we need to figure that out. You know, it sounds
Find
like
some
it's
joy.
time for some brain field
Yeah.
trips and
And it doesn't
some
have to be
frolicking.
big. Like, I could tell you one thing that brought me so much joy the other day.
What?
A new trash can.
I saw you put that in the highs and lows. Why did that bring you joy? I said, Lord, she going through it in there with the trash can, honey.
Child. So, okay, picture this, right? Now, so you got the vanity, you have the toilet, and
Uh,
there's the thin space, right?
okay.
Well, the trash can that was there was square. So you couldn't, and it's like the little foot pedal, which I appreciate because then you don't have to touch it, but it couldn't open in that space. So anytime you needed to throw something away, you needed to like pull the trash can out. So and that
Oh,
usually meant with your foot because you don't necessarily want to touch it. So you pull it out with your foot, open it, slide it back because there's no other space in
uh-huh.
the bathroom aside from
I
like
hate
all the way
that.
on the other side. So it was
Yeah.
kind of weird. So I was like, I can't I can't do this anymore. This is weird. And then like the trash can had little dents on the top because you could tell people had just been trying to open the trash can under the cabinet. And I was like, see,
Oh,
this don't make no sense.
oh
So
boy.
like I was like, there are smaller trash cans in the world. So I ordered a trash can off Amazon because it was too much. And so this little trash can came in. It was nice and
A little
thin.
thin.
It fit in between. It was a foot pedal. It pops open unencumbered. I can throw stuff in it, hands free. I was so happy.
I
I was
love
like
that.
a trash can. So your joy doesn't have to be
Something
I
big and
want to be,
expensive.
living on a beach in a hammock because I've, won the lottery. It could be I found the trash can that doesn't
Correct.
stress me out in my bathroom. Like
And
the
that's what I
little
was telling
things
them.
for
It can
real.
be like 5 minutes. It can be 3 minutes. It could be a favorite song. It could be cutting this stupid ass bohemian hair out of your hair because it's done.
Girl.
Okay?
So
It's done. And I am so over this. First of all, when I first got my braids done, the next morning, remember I was like, I'm gonna probably be cut this out. The
we're gonna
next
see how
morning,
long this
the
lasts.
next
You was in there.
morning, I was like, we're done. We're done. Okay. So that's first of all, most of them is already gone. But the ones that's left, it just keep making me angrier and angrier because
Yeah.
this is stupid and you have to maintain this and this is dumb. I don't like it. So the rest of them probably gonna be gone by tomorrow.
Joy.
It does. It
It's
brings
cute
me joy
though.
because then I don't have to worry about it. Thank you.
You know.
But yeah, y'all tell us in the comments what brings you joy. I think that is an
There you go.
important thing to think through. A cup of coffee, my tea, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I have really
Your
been
little teapot.
enjoying. I've really been enjoying this tea journey. It has been so amazing, and has allowed me to have a moment to do something for myself that I know is helping because
Mm-hmm.
it really is giving me it's medicine, it's medicinal, it's herbs.
Yeah.
So it's really giving me joy. It's like, man, you taking care of yourself, sis. Look at you.
There you
You're,
go.
you're doing a good job. Like that's how it feels.
Yeah.
So yeah, it can be a small thing. It really can. It doesn't have to be
Yeah.
anything big. So y'all tell us in the
Anything big.
comments what
What brings you
is
joy?
because I'm also doing a challenge. I'm doing a one thing a day challenge. So the one thing a day,
Nice.
I was talking to this artist a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Annalisa Oswald is her name. And I was telling her like how I want to be creative and I want to create, and I'm often like struggling with my brain be overwhelmed, but also I want to create like it's just so she was like, I challenge you to just do one thing a day. She's like, one thing. And it doesn't have to be a big thing. So she is like she paints and she draws. So she was like, my one thing a day might be doodling a drawing on a post-it note in a meeting. One thing. She was like, one thing a day to honor your creativity. And I've really been taking that to heart of whether that one thing is being intentional with how I'm making my tea. And actually, you've been seeing me record sometimes in the kitchen and doing, hey, Bianca, and doing I did ASMR video the other day when I made my chia pudding. Okay, and then
Go
I put my
ahead.
chia pudding parfait together. Because this is the thing, y'all. Okay, let me try to run down the things. There's a lot of stuff that's happening. Okay. So I'm working on a cookbook. I'm working on my cookbook, and I'm so excited about it. We have a title. Did I tell you the title?
Yeah. La
Okay.
saison. But you can, I mean, you can tell the people.
I couldn't remember. I be talking so
Oh.
much. I don't be knowing where I'm saying things at. Con Sazon y Amor is the name of the cookbook. Con Sazon y Amor, a journey of love, healing, and flavor. And we are in the test kitchen. So this is my collaborative work with Chef Ratatouille. And we are working through our recipes. So I did a poll on the different platforms and asked people if they would be willing to come to a cooking experience. It's not a class, a cooking experience to learn how to make salmon, teriyaki salmon, which is a very special recipe to myself, to Ratatouille, to Bianca. So we are like working on a class for that. So we got the class scheduled for next week, next Sunday. How do y'all even register for the class? I don't even know. How you do it? Wait a minute.
She said, "Where is
I don't,
that?"
girl. This is when I be turning into an auntie like immediately because then I'll be like, wait a second now, baby.
Somewhere.
Hold on. Did I do a tiny URL for this one?
Is it in the?
Where it's at? Look, where it's at now?
Where is it?
By the way, bruh, I can't see. I can't see. And I have to, if I don't find that sweet spot of what's happening within my eyeballs,
It don't exist. Just blurry and gone.
I have been like, it's so far and close, like all at the same time. Like, what is happening? Okay, I did make a tiny URL for the class. So where is it? I'm pasting it here in the comments. So it's tinyurl.com/con sazon y amor. So that is how you can register for the cooking experience. It is next Sunday at Jesus, girl, I'm doing a horrible job promoting. This is why I need a damn manager.
Who's in charge of the girls? Who did you think I meant? It's just like,
I
all
had
right,
no
fine.
idea. I was just like, okay, whatever, girl. So it's next Sunday at 5:30 p.m. Central Time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna be making teriyaki salmon and rice. And these first couple classes are suggested donation, and it's to support Chef Ratatouille, compensate him for his time and his energy and putting up with me, honestly, because I don't be listening. I've been trying to work on it, but I still don't be listening. I don't, because I'm going to do what I want to do. Okay? So.
Which is very interesting in getting recipes for cooking. But the problem is, you know how to cook. See, it's different if it's someone who's like, I'm not familiar in the kitchen. Like, tell me how much salt I need to put in there. Like, you have an idea of what these flavors are gonna do, what the balance is, how you want to zhuzh it up.
That's
like,
fair.
I know that's not in the recipe,
That's
but this
fair.
would taste really good with that. So it's like, it's
I have a little bit of a palate, a little bit of sensibilities. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. So we are creating experiences for people who do not necessarily have that you are able to create this really amazing meal without having to have the knowledge abilities and stuff. So I have been like very, very intentional about the small steps and like, okay, what are these steps as we're writing down the recipes and stuff. And also then, yes, I'll be like, I'm not doing that.
Don't tell me what to do.
You said don't tell me what to do. And what's next? Because you ain't telling me what to do fast enough. Okay? And also,
but don't tell me.
I'm putting all the garlic I want to put up in here.
All of the garlic.
Because
all of the garlic. What I'm going to do with 2 cloves of garlic? What else?
2 cloves?
For what? I'm a peel 2 cloves of garlic. Come on now.
It's gonna be 6. It's fine. It's fine. So the whole time,
this whole head of garlic.
The whole time he's like, listen to me. 2 cloves of garlic, no more. I'm sitting up with 4. Okay, what's next?
Mm-hmm. Or what?
That's what you gonna do.
What you gonna do? Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me?
Student. Horrible. I am admitting it in real life. Horrible. So anyway, y'all also get to come and see that. Because that's what be happening when we be cooking. Because
the ancestors will tell you to stop.
So we are making recipes for people who have that ancestral intuition, right? You just disregard. When you see garlic, some. When you see cilantro, some. Okay, just put some, whatever that amount is to you. And
to your liking.
If you don't know, go ahead and get to.
It's a 1/4 teaspoon.
Is there even a spoon for that?
I feel like more of that spills out while you're trying to get a 1/4 teaspoon in that little thing. What is that for?
1 tablespoon of oil. Okay, that feels good. I don't even know.
1 to 3.
I don't even know
3
what's
seconds.
Appropriate.
She's like, how much oil? Is it a teaspoon? How much you use? I don't know. 3 seconds.
That looks good. Fun. So, if y'all want to be a part of the chaotic cooking experience, join us next Sunday.
Oh my God.
At 5:30 p.m. Central. Okay. 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Zoom. So we'll meet on Zoom. You'll register. You'll get the link. Again, tinyurl.com/con-sazon-y-amor. And it's donation. So minimum donation we're asking is $7 per person. Again, to compensate Chef Ratatouille and for putting up with us. Because I already know I'm going to be a mess. And I know the kind of people that's drawn to me. So it's going to be a lot. And he's going to have to find some patience. And God bless him. Okay, God bless him. So anyway.
Bless it.
So that's happening. Also next Sunday, I'm having a family meeting. So right before that, because there are so many projects and things that I have going on, and I need help, y'all. I need a manager. I need a social media person. I need people to help me. Because it's a lot. Like there's a lot of additional visibility that is happening right now, and I
Mm-hmm.
see it and I feel it, and it's happening very quickly. So I know that there are some things that I don't want to be the one having to have the conversation, right? So,
Right. Right.
for instance, I've been doing a lot of podcast appearances, and I do want to shout one out in particular. Therapy for Us, Healing for the Culture is the name of the podcast, and the host is her name is Darianne, and she's from New Orleans.
Oh.
Connected with her in a podcast group on Facebook. So this is the thing. I make choices sometimes to show up in spaces where people might not expect me to show up. So in spaces where we are people may just be starting out and they're trying to get traction. If I like your mission, I'm a pull up, right? So her
Mm-hmm.
platform is about therapy and people of color accessing therapy. Again, it's Therapy for Us, Healing for the Culture, right? So it's all about Black people and the messages we've gotten about therapy. One of the questions that she asked me was, what was a song that would describe my therapy journey? And I
Mm.
told her it was hard because it was like that question had me stumped for a few days. I was like, girl, you know how many songs
I
I
was
got
going
to
to say,
bring
you were
to you?
able to pull that up. I was like, you were able to pull that up. I'm like,
Girl. But what happened was, before this, I had been reflecting because again, the asylum appointment is coming up. So I had gone back and I was looking at some of the videos that I made, like when I first left,
mm,
when I was living in Mexico, and all of that. And I was telling her that I have always thought that therapy was a thing, that it was valid, like it was something
mm,
that I should be able to experience.
mm-hmm.
And so when I got the opportunity to go to therapy, I was like, whoo, because child, I've been needing to talk about some things. So I told her the song that described my like journey of getting to therapy is Lizzo's It's About Damn Time.
Mm.
Because
Gotcha.
that's how it felt getting up in there. I was like, hey, this what y'all doing down here at the therapy office? Child, I've been needing to talk about some stuff, girl. Pull up a chair. Girl, it's been a lot. So it really was like, it is about damn time that I got here. So that was the
Right.
song that I chose.
Wow.
But anyway, I had such an amazing time there, and that episode is going to be released within the next couple weeks. So I'm really excited
Nice.
for everybody to go over there and to listen to it because I got to share, of course, my story is a lot, but I got to share different snippets here and there about it, and it felt so impactful because she's from New Orleans. And I've
Nice.
been gone from home since forever and will not be returning anytime soon. So it felt like a way to still be able to impact people at home,
Mm.
even though I'm not there. And it's
Yeah.
just shout out to the power of technology and, being able to be anywhere in the world at any time. So yeah, it was really great. Also, my life finna die, so I
Oh.
gotta get the charger. But go, what you was finna say?
Yes, it did.
Oh shoot, sorry.
Careful, careful. I went dark. Don't fall down. I did that last time. Um, Jesus. What was I gonna say? Yes, song. I think it would have to be Never Would Have Made It. But that could also be because Marvin Sapp is in the news right now. But that definitely comes up for sure. That's a really interesting question too. Like, what song would wow, my brain just took a nap right there.
That's okay.
Um, that's okay. It happens. It said, no, that was it, girl. That's all you got on that. Um, but yes, I think that was a great prompt and a great question to say, like, what was your journey looking like? And what song would tied to that? I don't know. Mouth didn't want that to happen. Um,
No worries.
child,
No worries.
wild. Were you finished with your bird?
Yes,
'Cause
I was about
am
to say you.
wild.
No, it's okay because I was about to ask you about some of the things that you had on the docket because I don't know what these things mean. So I feel like you need to catch up on the
She's like,
things
color. She's like,
because it's like
color me in
getting
here.
up in 3 5. What is happening here, ma'am? What?
So, next week, I think it's the 12th. There's a horseback riding experience that I'm gonna take. Hence the
Okay.
giddy up.
Here,
Here,
you
yeah.
said you like riding horses before.
Yes, and it's been 100 years since I've been on one, so I'm sure this is going to be interesting. So I'm like,
Okay.
okay, this will be fun. But it's like a 4-hour ride. Then we have dinner. They do like a music something. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go. Because at first I was like, no, I don't need to. I don't have to. Excuse me. But then I was like, you know what, girl? Go outside, have some fun. So I'm gonna go horseback riding. We're going to see the sights, do the things, enjoy myself, connect with the people. Because I am realizing as I go through this visionary executive network building that I do need to network more, and that the clients that I've been getting and the jobs that I've been doing are, have been mostly word of mouth. Because again, my consistency around creating, y'all have seen my page. I'll say my consistency around creating period hard stop. Like
That's
that
what the
really
meeting about to
encompassed
be
all of the
about
things.
today at 3. What is y'all's plan and what is happening? Because I'm trying to help folks be in position and what's going on. So okay, go ahead.
So I did put out 2 this week. Thank you very much. I always start the month off strong, so I got to figure out how to capitalize on that so that continues throughout the month. Excuse me. So that when my horsepower runs out, something else takes over. But all that to say, I know I need to network more, because the jobs that I have been getting have been kind of, they're not necessarily what you would automatically think of as an executive assistant. Like I was able to create a welcome book for an Airbnb listing. So it has the pictures of the house. I did articles like about the owners, about the city, about like things to do and see and kid activities, and then like the house rules. And it's done in a way that they can like communicate that with their guests, and then the guests can just interact with the document and like press the buttons, and it looks like an app almost. It's super cute. I felt really proud of it, but it's not
Where you
something
made
you would
that at?
normally think of.
And what
Like
platform?
what program? Oh, Canva.
Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then that, of course, led me down the line of, oh, I can go back into my journal and then add these buttons that can link and touch and go back and forth a lot easier for people to navigate. Then that turned into its own thing of me just redoing the journal
So
altogether
you
and
making it
releasing a
like
new one.
bookmarks?
It's like linking, like, so it looks like icons. So like it'll have the home page and then like the different icons, and they can click the icon that's like, say it has like a hurricane glass, and that's for like bars and lounges. So if they click that hurricane glass, it takes them to the bar and lounge page. And then at the
Yeah.
top of that page, there's a
So it's
return
like
to
a
the main
bookmark.
menu, and it can go back. See, I
Okay.
guess, yeah.
Yeah, I
I guess I
need
wasn't
to.
thinking bookmark, but
I
yeah,
would love for you to show me how to do the linking because
absolutely.
with the directory and stuff,
Yes.
and with the
Huge.
cookbook, I would like for people
Hmm.
to be able to like I want to design it in Canva because it's going to be digital. So I would like for
Okay.
people to be
Yeah.
able to go to the actual recipe and okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay, okay,
I'm gonna show you. I'm
okay.
gonna show you. So stuff like that, and that's not necessarily things that come to your mind when you think I need to hire an executive assistant. I think people picture personal assistants behind like producers and actors. Like, oh, I'm gonna hold your phone. I'm gonna, answer this call. Hey, um, but they don't think that stuff. And then for this other company, I'm essentially acting as like their strategic partner slash in office, but like their remote HR, and helping to design their SOPs and their templates and strengthen their workflows. So it's a lot more than just, oh, I'm going to manage your calendar. But I know it takes talking to people more, to really find out what their needs are, because I am a problem solver at my heart, to be like, oh yeah, I could do that. Like, let me show you how, or come talk to me and I'll show you how. Um, and I've since figured out the, you know, because the way I approach it is based on the value for the person, that it's not just like a money grab. It's here, this is how I make it easy. In some cases, the idea isn't for me to be your employee forever. Like this may just be 60 days and I'm gone and you're able to have somebody else come in and set up and do that, you know, at whatever level you need. So that's been really cool. So I'm looking forward to going horseback riding, looking forward to getting more consistent with my content and figuring out what that looks like. And I think that's really the key, is once I figure out the medium, then it's not the work of doing it, you know, because then it's just
How
like,
did it
oh, yeah,
feel to write again?
it felt really good. It actually felt really good. And then getting the feedback after that, it resonated so strongly with people. Like I knew I was sitting there crying as I was writing it and rereading it. But then to see classmates that either I did know or classmates that I didn't know that were like, I was so emotional reading that. Thank you for putting that into words. You captured what it's like to be a Mustang. Like all of these comments. And I was just like, oh, wow. Okay.
Mhm.
Yay. You know,
Yeah.
but it felt really good to be able to just kind of sit down and let that out. And it definitely made me start thinking like, okay, maybe, you know, it's not about always like taking video as I'm going to get my nails done. Maybe that's not my
Right.
area, you know, like
Mhm.
I'll record the video.
Mhm.
I have the videos.
Mhm.
Now the voiceovers and the editing, and that's all on my phone. I don't know, y'all. We're gonna figure something out. But like just finding a way to really let you guys see and know what's happening.
Yeah.
Just got to find that connection.
Mhm.
It's a work in progress.
Mhm.
And hopefully it gets on the docket while these other things are being created. And in the meantime, at least going out into the real world then to make those connections. But I've been very fortunate that people have been very supportive, and like I think we had talked about this last time, you know, recommending me to people of like, oh, you really need to get this done. Like, let me give you this website. Kalonda's going to be great for you. You know, she'll be able to figure out the best way to go forward with this. And then being able to have that kind of built-in trust. So looking forward to growing with that. Super excited. Like, it's just being able to finally feel like, okay, this is great, because my ultimate goal, aside from me being, oh yay, aside from me finding the freedom in doing this work for other people, is also being able to help other assistants and say, hey, I have too much work. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I need other assistants that can help to do that. And I think with so many people, you know, moving abroad, looking for different ways to kind of operate in their areas of genius, having those spaces it's invaluable. And I want to be able to offer that. And we hear it all the time as people are trying to leave the States, of how am I going to continue to make money? How do I continue to support my family? And not really knowing what those options are, and being able to show them, either you can be an executive assistant, you can create these things, or these are the niches that your particular spirits line up with, and you can create your own thing. So it's been fun. And then realizing that it's not just an executive assistant, that it is a strategic partner, it is a visionary. I am working with you to kind of figure out, what is your purpose, what is your mission, what is your vision, what are you trying to rally people around, so that it's not just words on the page, it's not just directive. You know, if you can give people a clear path and they buy into that, then it's a lot less work on your part, because now they're working with you, you know. So just helping people to make those connections and being able to see those light bulbs go off, or hear that they feel a little better after talking to me, have been great. You know, it's like, okay, good. Like, that's what I want for you. Like, I want you to get that time back, you know, and to feel like you're not drowning in something that you
Because
created
that's
because
what
you
it feels
loved it.
like. That it feels
Yeah.
like you're drowning. It feels like you can't get ahead. It feels overwhelming. It's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying
That's what's up.
one visionary at a time.
Yeah.
um, so that was that part. 3 to 5. Excuse me. The spirits are at it again. So every day, this past 2 weeks, I've been up between 3 and 5. Except one day where I woke up at 1:11 and I was like, for real? 1 o'clock? Like, what we doing? What we doing?
I feel like I've also been waking up at like 3 a.m. again lately. But I feel like I kind of charged it to I be passing out. Like so it's like I wake up and be like, you didn't turn off the light, you ain't girl, you just
Like,
doing
you
the
got your
most.
glasses on still?
All
Like,
of it. All of it. So I feel like I've been attributing it to that, but I'm okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. What?
but yeah, but very much feeling that whole process of like 3 to 5. And I know that was happening. Now you are plugged up. Anyway.
He's the eggs.
Child, I refuse. If I start voguing y'all, it's because my camera's gonna go out. But anyway, yeah, waking up between 3 and 5. And I know before when I was still in New Orleans and very much still trying to kind of find out what was happening, what I was going to do, what my next steps were, all those things. That waking up between 3 and 5 kept happening. And I'm like, why am I not sleeping through the night? And it wasn't even necessarily that it was like, oh, I'm stressed and I'm thinking about something. It was just, I was up and was like, okay, what is this? And then realizing, you know, that they say between 3 and 5, like the witching hour, and that's when like the spirits are talking to you and all the portals are open and all those things. So I've been trying to ask, you know, like, okay, God, I'm listening. You know, what are we doing? Because it's 4:44. Like, it's 4 o'clock. I would like to be asleep right now. But I'm clearly missing something. So tell me, I'm listening. Now, one morning I will say, I woke up nice and early and then wound up down some deep rabbit hole of, I don't know if y'all see these things on like TikTok or they're on any of the socials, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and they're like the long trailers for these terrible movies of like my neighbor married a secret billionaire. I found my long lost twin at Starbucks or like whatever. Like it's got titles like this. Or like The Final Boss is the one that I just watched. But it's like it'll be like an 8-minute preview, but you're invested at that point.
Okay, I feel like I've seen like a sorority girl type movie type situation, and I actually was like, let me see where this goes. And then, okay, so it's like that. It's like
Kinda
a
like
snippet kind of from the movie. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
But it's like the long form, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I went after the however long the trailer was, I went and looked for the actual movie that was like an hour and a half long. Found it on YouTube, watched the whole thing on 2-speed because I'm like, I'm not like, because it's terrible. It's really bad. So okay. It's real bad.
But yeah,
like
you
it
still
could
sit
be
there watching it.
committed, okay? The whole thing. Of just like, okay, let me just watch this play out. So
that they are terrible.
they're horrible. So yeah, I watched like it was like The Secret Billionaire or The Final Boss or something like that. But so the movie ends. Like I literally watched the whole thing, and I'm like, okay, God, I know that can't be. Why you cut me off? That cannot be the answer. I don't know what it is. So I feel like I'm still trying to figure out what the answer is, but I am listening. Very interesting. But yeah, that kind of took me down that road. So I'm just making sure like I am keeping an eye out, you know, just for the different messages, different signs, and just being open in general. And especially knowing that I'm like, okay, I want to start networking and having these conversations with people just so that I know I'm listening for any of those unsaid things. That may be kind of pointing me in the right direction. So I didn't know if you were also having kind of the 3 to 5 things happening because like Natijah's been back, I
Yeah.
had this other
Now,
reading with
I've
this other lady that was
definitely,
like
girl,
wild this morning.
she been saying everything but Kimberland Tylin Jackson. Girl, I'm talking
I'm
to
talking to
you.
you. I'm talking to
Yeah, I've
you.
definitely been very much attuned to that. I was gonna ask you because even when I'm doing Discover Your Destiny, I forgot that this happened last time because I was just with myself. But I get very like focused, I guess, and
Hmm.
very, it becomes not necessarily tunnel vision, but I very much am like within this mission of what is happening right now, this moment. So I kind of lose everything else that's happening around. But anyway, I was going
Right.
to ask you because all of this is aligning with you being in Discover Your Destiny and that being a space where you are putting some intentional studies into who you are and what God says and like
Hmm.
all those kinds of things. And there is a real energy shift that is happening right now.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about like what alignment that you see there or how maybe you're even asking different questions or like how is this the Discover Your Destiny journey aligning with what you are experiencing with, oh, maybe I should network more, maybe I should do this more. Let me think about what my content creative expression might be. Like what does that look like?
Hmm. I I think a lot of it is tying in to my ultimate goal, which was wanting to trust and listen to my intuition and my body again. And so that being at the core of it, I think I'm starting to see a lot of those things. That's where I'm seeing the alignment the most. So, you know, with the whole are you smart and like on what level or what do you do with that compliment and popping your shit of like, oh, I have this and I do that and these are my talents, these are my things, like this is what I am confident in. um for me it was just really getting to claiming those things for myself instead of discounting them, much like the compliments and the validation of saying, oh no, you have to say that, or you're my friends, or Marlene will be like, girl, whatever, like, of course you are, or everybody, thank God I am surrounded by very supportive people, because you all absolutely do uplift me. I just have to stop discounting those moments and accepting them, um, but also giving myself that validation and saying like, because I used to say for years, I'd be like, oh yeah, I worked at Best Buy, and it would be like
Yeah, like you was
like,
just a cashier.
and even if you were like, don't like this, that's not bad either. But also not saying like, girl, you were running multi-million-dollar companies before you could rent a car. Like you've been doing this, you've been developing leaders, you've been building teams, you've been creating relationships, you've been building value, and really tying that in, because I think I got really stuck in the area of, you know, not that it's easy, but being able to say, I'm a scientist, people are able to quantify what that means. Except I don't. So, but like people are able to like conceptualize that and figure out what that is. And even for myself, it was hard to make that connection without having like that defining title of like, this is the life experience that I've had. These are the things that I've done. These are the things that I'm willing to teach myself and to learn. So it's not necessarily a title that I had that I was able to be like, oh, this is me. This is what I do, and it's more of, I know people. Like I people. There's no title for that, and it's
That's the
like,
title
that's
though.
the same, and it's like realizing in the industries that I've worked in, even when I was working with the dentist office, like working with doctors and going, hey, I need to tell you how to interact with people. Dentistry. You don't know bedside manner and how to build value and how to show them why it's more important to get a crown now than a filling, even though it's like thousands of dollars of difference. Like, why would that matter? And then same thing, working in different industries now, being able to make those correlations, even though I may not know anything about what they do on the day-to-day basis, but I know how they interact with the people that they come in contact with and how to make that more efficient. But I think trusting my intuition there and listening to myself on how that should go has come and is being developed. And then pairing that with Discover Your Destiny and saying, you can't limit what God can do for you. You can't limit what you can do for you. It's already here, and you're just holding up the line. Like, get it together, and stop fighting it. Like, there's I think that's where the difference is, and when I made that shift of, okay, yes, I like to help people. I like to make things easier, great. But also the bigger piece of that is I can see some of the pieces that maybe you don't see and share that with you in a way that you feel energized and go, oh yeah, that would make sense. Let me see how I can implement that. So yeah, Discover Your Destiny is definitely helping me in that regard. And then just being intentional about, okay, what does your intuition say? And having conversations with my circle. And when people say, oh, are you falling back on, familiar ways? Like, are you really honoring yourself? Like, are you saying yes to things that you want to do? Or are you just trying to make it easy for other people, and really challenging me in that way has been so important, and not realizing how easy it is to go back because that's what you're used to. That was your default, so I think those have been really impactful. That was a long way to say that, but yes.
No, I love that. I appreciate you making all those connections. I think is important. Um, to see where alignment shows up because it is constantly there. So like the intentionality and actually being like, okay, this is how things are coming together. This is how I'm putting respect on my own name and I'm honoring it's nice to see, because I was like, ma'am, you definitely got gifts.
Yes.
So I don't know what you're talking
Good.
about.
I know they're there. And Eric used to laugh all the time because I'd be like, oh, well, you've done this in the Navy and you do the things on the helicopters. And like, there's a specific field for that. You're like, I worked at Best Buy. Like, I was customer service. You're like, that's so bold or broad that it was like, it felt like there wasn't anything that like a specific direction. And because I like learning all the things, I didn't have like a niche that I was like, oh, I want to do customer service in this area. It was bring me your problems. Like, tell me what's stressing you out. Like, let's try this.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens with that. Like, we can fix this. It's not a problem. So
I appreciate
now
that.
I'm excited because we're going. Because we're on the move again, like going to Peru. So I'm excited to see what that looks like and building that network out there. So we'll see.
Yeah. It's exciting. There's so much happening. So I'm gonna uplift again that it would be nice to see some things out here in content world, wherever that looks like, whether that's blogging, whether that's videos, whether that's podcasts, what have you, because things are happening in each of our worlds. And this is not just to Kalonda, this is also to you all watching and listening. How are you documenting what's happening in your life right now? It is something that is extremely important for us to be thinking about, especially every day as history is being erased. We have the power and opportunity to be able to write our own stories and to let people know that we were here. So, I urge us to all think about what that's looking like and to get out of whatever comparison trap that we might be in that's making us say, oh, well, nobody cares about da 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 da. It doesn't matter. You're doing this for you. You're doing this so you can go
Right.
back and look 3, 4, 5 years down the line and be like, man, that was a
Look
time,
out.
huh? That was a time. And look at me now. Look at me now.
Done made it through.
Okay.
Hey.
I did want to uplift
Paper.
Xavier's prompt earlier because I do think we love a good
Yes.
AI prompt over
We
here.
love it.
So I wanted to show this one. It says, this is a prompt that was asked, analyze my communication patterns based on conversations so far. Tell me what you observe about my thinking style, decision-making approach, and potential blind spots. So
I have done this prompt.
you've done it before?
That's a
Yeah,
good
I
one.
want to do it and see what it comes up with. But think about y'all different ways that you can expand using your AI tools. Think about different ways that you're able to show up for yourself. Think about different ways that you're able to have creative expression, whatever that looks like and sounds like. And I know we didn't get a chance to talk about mobile art, but hopefully maybe next time we'll have mobile art maybe to talk about,
Something to show.
to be
Yeah.
able to show. But find a creative way to be able to honor where you are in your life and find a way to be able to document that because that does make a huge difference. Also, want to thank you all for hanging in here with us in the new
The
studio
new
experience.
space.
What does it look like, y'all? Tell us. Talk to us about what your experience has been like as a viewer. Do you feel like, the bells and the whistles are here? Is it like, tell us
The
the
air
things.
horns.
You know, the what? So, what has your experience been like over here down by the riverside? We need to know in the
Amen.
comments, okay? We need to know what the things are. So, please do share that with us as well. Also, reminders about different things that we have going on. So, let me find what are things that. Okay, hold on. Okay,
She said, "Let me." There they
if you
are.
did not already like the video, share it, subscribe to the page, okay? That is helpful for
Tell a
us.
friend.
Tell somebody, tell a few somebodies, okay? Commit, tell us how many hours that you will commit to helping us to reach our goal of being monetized. We are approximately 1,500 watch hours away, okay? And it's 1,100 of plus of us here, all
Easy
right? So
math.
if
Easy
everybody
math
just
here.
take 2 hours, we're there. We in there.
Done.
Okay.
Look out. Look out,
So,
y'all.
please help us with that. Also, I mentioned earlier the Black Women Healing Circle. If you are a Black woman or someone who identifies as a woman or a femme who is Black and of color, okay. If you're not, I'm not talking to you. Okay. But anyway, if you identify with any of those areas, you are currently trying to navigate burnout. You're trying to figure your way out of a toxic work environment. You want to leave the US. You are looking for a safe place where you can be held, learn some strategies, where you can breathe, where you could just close your door for a minute, tell everybody, excuse me, I'll be back in 90 minutes, let me alone. Please go to tinyurl.com/Black Women Healing Circle. I'm going to be hosting them every 2 weeks. So you can go and register for a date that works for you. And they're variable because I never know who's showing up and I never know what energy we're coming with. So it is very responsive and very much personalized to who is there in the area. So please do that as well. And also, if you are interested in the cooking class, it's not a cooking class. It is a cooking experience. That's what it is. Because I don't want y'all to think it ain't a class. Okay, because I'm not going to be listening.
The ingredients are some.
Okay. So
Measurements.
Go to tinyurl.com/con sazon y amor and register for the cooking experience. Again, we are making salmon teriyaki salmon with rice. It is one of my favorite recipes, and you'll be able to get some tips from Chef Ratatouille as he is there. It is a suggested donation of $7 to compensate Chef Ratatouille for his time and attention, and then y'all just get to come out and hang out and have shenanigans. Okay, so tinyurl.com/con sazon y amor. All right. Minding my black ass business, y'all, on all platforms. Okay. So that's on the YouTubes, that's on the Instagram, that's mindingmyblackAssBusiness.com. There is merch. The Discover Your Destiny workbook is also available to be purchased for only $47. So you can find that at KimberlandJackson.com along with my blog and all the other things. Okay, girl, your turn. Sheesh.
Well,
And let me make
I'm
sure I got all
Kalonda.
your
You can-
banners up.
Oh, okay. So you can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. You can find me on Facebook with my name, Kalonda Jackson. If you're looking for me there, that's perfectly fine too. With Visionary Executive Network, you can find me at visionaryenetwork.com, visionaryenetwork.com. That is also where you can find the Wildly Joyful Life Journal. It is available for $22. And if you're one of the first 22 people, you get it for half off. Look out, $11. Aren't you fancy? Get your life together. You can also find me on Instagram at Visionary Executive Network. Now there, I do content. So there is stuff that usually comes up 2 to 3 times a week. I got to start somewhere.
That's fair.
And don't forget the Cash App, $ Kalonda, because apparently I need a light and a new laptop because WhatsApp is like, girl, you got 38 days on this laptop before we stop supporting it.
That's wild. So, having said that, I did not mention the Patreon because the Patreon also helps us with things like this. Our Patreon is only $5 a month. Our recommendation is that you go to patreon.com and you actually sign up at the website, because if you try to do it through the Apple Store, it's going to charge you extra money, and we don't get that. So, the recommendation would be to go to patreon.com from a computer / minding my black ass business. It's only $5 a month. If you would like to give more a month, we definitely and greatly appreciate that. But we're trying to build that community over there, and that's a way to make this sustainable for us to be able to predict our income and eventually to be able to hire people, to have a team, to have new technology and stuff, you know, mics and all sorts of things. That's where that money comes from. So again, Minding My Black Ass Business on Patreon, you're able to support us there. And if you want to support us individually, $ Kalonda, $ Kimberland Jackson. We appreciate it all. Y'all, every single penny matters. Okay?
Absolutely.
So if something you like, let me send her $2. Girl, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. So anyway, we'll be back in 2 weeks. If you all again have laughed anytime during this, you have shared a smile, something, like the video, share it, subscribe, leave comments, tell people about us, tell us how many hours that you are committed to watching with us. Y'all help us on this journey. Okay. All right. Anything else you want to say before we roll out?
Love y'all. Bye.
Love y'all bunches. Okay, we out of here. Bye, y'all. And what up? So wait,
And
then I gotta make it go away. Wait, hold on. I
that,
thought it went away. I thought it went away on its own. Hey y'all, we still over here down by the riverside, and we getting used to
amen.
where the things are and figuring it out. So what's up? We got the things.
We got the things. We in here.
Oh my
We are
goodness.
in here.
We are here. It is time for another episode of So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. And we have been getting this question every time that we write it. People are like, syrup,
Syrup?
really? Let us reiterate, okay? Because I am sure that there are many new people who are coming to hang out with us and they don't understand.
Right.
Yes, we put
On
syrup
it.
on our grilled cheese. So if you go back to our very first episode, we talk about that and we give like the context for why we did that, how we did that, or whatever. But the short answer is yes. And
Yeah.
also it's good. And
Delicious.
also don't knock it till you try it. Okay.
That part.
So welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins, and we're here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, like putting syrup on our grilled cheese. And it was actually a family recipe, and a lot of the other things were recipes of dysfunction. And we're trying to figure that out and unpack it and share our stories and help other people find their voices as we are here. So we're bringing y'all along for the journey. And hopefully while you're here, you'll get a little bit of laughing and a whole lot of healing, or vice versa. Either way, we dishing out some healing and some laughs. All right.
There it
So
is.
if that's what
Two
you're in the
things.
market for, you in the right place. All right. So my name is Kimberland, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Amen.
What up, y'all? Oh, that's when I don't have the things.
I mean, I'm just saying, I feel like
we need a producer, damn it. I'm trying
I'm
to
just do mine.
Go ahead, do your air horn. I know you want to do it.
That's what the people want. Nobody said
right.
that. No one
Excuse
said that,
me.
but that's what I'm gonna say. But no one's told me that. But I feel it, you know. Anywho's, I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, believe it or not, dancer of dreams, excellence, enchantress, and NOLA native. Don't forget that part. Very important. So when you get to come to us, Kim did tell you, it's all about the laughs, the healing, the fun, exactly, that we get to spend this time together. So there's a couple of things that we want to make sure in this space and in this community that we're building that you guys can expect from us and what we expect from you. So first and foremost, what do you expect from us? To be ourselves, to be transparent, to be upfront. We curse a lot, not a lot, but we do curse. We season the sentences, with a little flavor. It could happen. So if there's anyone with sensitivities, feel free pop in some earbuds or whatever you need to do, but just be aware. We're experts in certain things, but we're not experts in everything. And we're going to be very transparent about what we're not experts in. But we're also, bonus for you, going to point you in the right direction. We're going to be that resource gap to let you know, hey, we may not have this answer, but this is where you want to go to get it, right? Being transparent, we've been on this planet for a few decades, so there's a lot of experience that has come along with that, in addition to a lot of formal education and street education. So you get a little bit of background.
Come on, street education, because we from the block, you feel me?
It's a balance, okay? Get you somebody that could do both. Nah. It's important. Lesson number 1, you're welcome. You got that within 5 minutes. Why are you getting that from anywhere else, right? So that leads us to what we expect from y'all, because you get gems like that throughout this whole show. So you want to be able to like, subscribe, share so that you can always be in that number. But the biggest thing is even sharing so other people can do that. So if you've laughed, smiled, even rolled your eyes at least one time, then that's at least one share. In addition, you want to watch. Watch hours are super important. Kim's going to go over all that fun stuff. But just come see us. We're a good time. We're a hoot. We want you to be engaged with us. Talk in the chat. We'll be responding to you. Talk to each other. It's fun in there.
Yes. Okay. So we do have some updates. One of the things additional, this be like our announcements. Like all right,
Yes, the
we
church
gotta
announcement.
get into the things. Okay. But one of the things that is starting to show up more and more, we want you all to be very, very intentional about this, is using our emojis. So we each have our own emojis that represent us, and it's a way to give us like super love and like, girl, I see you, and like I know you from one of those, right? So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. So the sunflower yellow is my favorite color. Sunflowers represent things like joy and looking towards God, and also represent invisible disabilities. So that is something I am becoming more and more of an advocate about. So yeah. And the crayon, because there was a time that my life was very black and white. Everything was black and white. And I made a conscious choice to color the fuck out of my life. So the crayon is my emoji. And yeah, so tell me about yours.
Well, I have a ladybug. They are beautiful. They are my little universe messengers. The universe sends them to me, especially when I was making that journey to come to Columbia from the States. And I would see them everywhere. They are messengers rather, and carry messages. Why can't I talk today? Of luck and prosperity, and letting you know that you're on the right path. As a matter of fact, I saw a ladybug last night in my room on the wall. I was like, is that a ladybug? I got out of the bed and I'm like, that is a ladybug. Then it like flew on the ceiling. So I just laid on the bed and watched it on the ceiling for a little while. Yeah, so I'm like, thank you, because I am like planning my next steps and all the things right now. So it's like perfect timing. Thank you, Jesus. I'll see you. My other emoji is the blue heart. Cobalt blue is my favorite color. Love it. Feels like home, rich, warm, like a nice hug. I just really committed to loving out loud and being loved out loud in this new life that is on the other side of burnout and mental breaks and all the goodness. And it makes me happy, and I love to see it.
Yay. So
Yeah.
y'all, we are at 1,175 subscribers as of April 12th. So the numbers kind of are lagged a little bit. So oh damn, hit them with an air horn, Kalonda. The people asked for it. So now we are in the process of trying to get our page monetized, right?
Yeah.
And the way that we do that is through watch hours. So what we are asking is for everybody to commit to a certain number of watch hours that you are willing to take on every week. So we recommend 2 be the minimum, right? So 2 hours. So that's one show and maybe a vlog, or like, we've got a lot of content. It's a lot of stuff for y'all to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, but also this is important to let y'all know, the watch hours is a moving target. So this is some intel, like for anybody who is looking to monetize a YouTube page, like we started from the bottom, now we here. Okay. So just trying to give you some insight. So anyway, the watch hours is a moving target. So it's within the last 365 days. And we have been doing this for more than 365 days. So we have to gain new people and new watch hours and new commitments, right? Because every day is falling off, right?
Oh shoot. Oh,
it's interesting.
That was a popular video.
Right. I needed that one. Gosh. Right. So it is definitely very interesting and a moving target. But anyway, we need 1,575 watch hours. We would like to be monetized by the end of May. So we are asking you all to commit to a certain number of hours. If you'll go ahead and put it into the chat for us, you being here right now is counting. So you could go ahead and count this, check that out. Okay. But yeah, so give us a commitment of how you're willing to help us. It's absolutely free. And let me also say, even if you're not watching, even if it's just playing, that counts too. All right. So if you just put it on and walked out the room and went did what you had to do, no problem. But also if you actually pay attention, we be dropping some gems and it be some stuff. All right. So anyway, so that's that. And then also, what was I about to say? I just totally had a brain fart. Oh, We talked about sharing our content, asking auntie submissions. So we are trying to collect these and maybe like just do a show of asking auntie submissions. So if you go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, then you will be able to submit. And let me actually write that here because I don't have that banner up yet. tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, save and show. All right. So that is how you can submit Ask an Auntie submission. And these are dilemmas, questions, stuff that y'all want to talk about, stuff y'all want to hear our take about, what have you. You can be anonymous if you would like to. So get those submissions into us. And then finally, if you are wanting to be a guest on the show, we do allow that. So if you will email us at mindedbyblackbusiness@gmail.com. And with the subject line, let me on there. And that is how you can apply to be on the show. And also, you do have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese and give an honest review. That is mandatory. So just be prepared for that. All right. All right. I think that's it. That's all. That's all the announcements.
Church announcement.
I know, right? I'm proud of us. Okay. So as they would say in the church house, govern yourselves accordingly to all of the announcements that have been given. All right. So I wanted to get into our transparency moment and as far as like how we're feeling, but also our yes indeed updates. And I wanted to kind of contextualize where yes indeed comes from. Also, this is not shade. Okay.
Ooh, I feel it brewing up. Oh
Lord.
good.
So I want to make sure that it is being used in the appropriate context, right? Because there is a certain context that yes, indeed, came to us. So I was wondering, as the cousin who has been here longer on the planet, if you would like to start with where the whole yes, indeed thing comes from with us.
Like with us from being from New Orleans? Like,
maybe.
yes,
I don't know. Wherever you want to start. You start, and I'm going to fill in some gaps.
Okay.
If there are any.
I was like, all right. So yes, indeed is at all. That's okay though. That's fine. You know, just we'll see what happens. We'll both be surprised. All right.
So this would be a perfect example of when someone would say, yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Yes,
okay.
Indeed. So you just gonna put me on. All right. Well, let's see.
Like, all right, I got you. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely. Yes, indeed is a statement that encompasses a lot of things. It could be surprise, like somebody will be like, oh, you're at work, and then you look up and your best friend is standing there with lunch, and you're like, yes, indeed.
Yes,
like,
indeed.
Thank you, girl. I sure was hungry, you know, whatever.
Okay, right on time.
You know, and won't he do it? So it could be if somebody gives you some bad news, and it's just like, you know, oh girl, the group trip is not making it out of the group chat. You're like, yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, girl.
Girl, really? So she didn't get that stuff on Klarna. So, you know, just you can break your stuff down in payments if you can, I guess. They about to put groceries on Klarna while y'all playing. But anyway.
Man. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole.
She's like, I'm not gonna do it.
But that's my literal rabbit
she's
hole.
Like, it's coming. So yes, indeed can encompass a lot of things. It's just an exclamation, a feeling of just like, yes, indeed. It could be agreement, it could be disagreement, it could be calling you out. If somebody being shady, be like, yes, indeed. Like, I see you. So it means a lot of things, but you hear it. We get it from New Orleans. I won't say we own it, but that's definitely where it came to me from. So yeah, that was mine. Where holes would you like to fill?
Nanny used to say yes indeed all the time too, right? So that's how I feel like I learned the nuances of the yes indeed. You know, Nanny used to be like,
yes indeed. Yes.
So we wanted to, and Nanny was our grandmother. So but anyway, so I wanted to just give some background about yes indeed, because as we are doing these updates, a lot of times there's a lot of yes indeeds that be going down. So having said that, how your spirit feeling today? What's going on with you, cousin? I'm gonna eat my banana because somebody been in my
Yes,
inbox saying, make sure you eat at least a fruit. I'm eating a fruit.
Yes, indeed. That was a perfect yes, indeed moment. The whole banana. Wow. All right. So my spirit is in shambles. I don't know. I have red lipstick on today. And in shambles, I was about to say it might be dramatic, but it's not dramatic. But it's not like life or death. Y'all, my brain has been doing the things. Planning, like trying to figure out the move logistics and timing and all these things. And it's like just trying to make it work. The United States health system is a piece of shit. That's just, it is a fact. Which is so interesting. We could talk about it later. But anyway, so that is taking its toll. I'm working with different people, so that's exciting. Like there's definitely things that I'm super excited about and like happy to be able to even say in these meetings like, oh, okay, you know, and if something comes up, I want to be able to talk to you about other people in my network that could be able to assist you with that. Like being able to say that and know that there are lanes and avenues for both parties to benefit, you know? So that's super exciting. Just really wanting to find that like stability, grounding, and finding out what the next moves look like. Trying to figure out if I'm gonna be able to maybe go home. That kind of came out of nowhere for a little bit. I know. So that's
yes, indeed.
Right? Surprise. See? Okay. So it's just a lot of stuff. My brain people are in a frenzy, and I don't know necessarily that they have a direction that they're going in. So it's like constant trying to like corral them and be like, okay, but focus. These are the words, because the words are going away. And then these are the tasks of what you are supposed to be doing right now. Yeah, so we'll go through it because I'm just a lot. It's just a lot. It's life.
Understood.
How is your spirit feeling?
I hear an echo.
Do you now?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. Well, we're going to see what that means. Talkie. Can you hear me?
It's not when you do it. It's when I'm talking.
Oh, my bad.
It's like your volume is on. Like externally.
It is. That would be why.
Man.
Dude, hey.
I still hear it.
Let's see.
This is another yes indeed moment.
Yeah, okay, it is.
I don't hear it now.
Okay, great. Better?
All right, cool. So I wouldn't say my spirit is in shambles. However, I would say my spirit is very much trying to keep his shit together. Because it's a lot of moving parts and moving pieces, and this asylum process is wild. Not just the process of it, but like the actual having to sit for hours on end. Like I kind of likened it to like which this is, I've never had to do this, but like if I had to go to court and testify. And it's interesting because I chose not to go to court and testify because I felt like it was going to be a waste of energy. So I kind of just stopped like the legal process of pursuing justice. And I was just like, you know what? I got platforms. I'll just talk about y'all all over the internet. That's fine.
How about
I'll just do that. And it's interesting because now it's like I am testifying for hours. So that's been interesting. So I think I am trying to get stabilized. And there are moments where I'm able to like kind of shake myself out of it and be like, okay, all right. Okay, we focus today. We finna do this, right? Yes, and then other days my brain is like, hey, we're in the hammocks. I don't know what you talking about. That's cute. And also No.
I put in my prepare the others notice. It was not a request.
Correct. Correct.
It was
And you
not a
approved
request.
it. Well, somebody approved it. You might have been
Somebody
approved
said,
it, but
yeah.
somebody approved, man, we're off today. Okay.
Right.
So it's enough. Like cut it out. So I've kind of been balancing that. So that's
Got it.
yeah, that's my overview. So
I feel
yes,
that.
indeed. Tell us the
Yes.
things. What's going on?
So the things, let's see. So pick up from last time. So we were getting excited for the giddy up process where I was gonna go horseback riding, do the things, and like be outside and put my boots on the ground and find out where the fans was at and all the stuff, right? So I was excited. And we've talked about this before, like the difference in how we approach calendars and timing things and whatever, and that you like a nice, give me a 72-hour lead. I can prepare, think about it. I'm ready. Let's do it. And I'm like, it's much better to ask me the day before, because if you give me 72 hours, I will find a reason to not go. So I think part of that was happening, but I was still like, you know what? No, I'm going. So at first I was like, I'm a girl. So I like to pick out, okay, what am I going to wear to go horseback riding, right? So, because it was supposed to be horseback riding, and then we were going to go to like dinner or something, and then they were going to bring us back home. So I'm
I
like, all
definitely
right.
was wondering when you had said, because I basically have a uniform, so I be wearing the same thing every day. So I was like, this girl got horseback riding clothes. Okay, sis.
Well,
do you
I
then?
do. I didn't listen when you gave me all the packing advice. That's why I got all these flip flops. But anyway, so I definitely have but to go to dinner and things after horseback riding is an interesting transition when you're not living out of 3 suitcases. So I already was like, okay, what am I gonna wear? And at first I was like, I'm gonna just be comfortable, and because I was thinking horseback riding. So I'm gonna just, throw on my cat suit and a crop top and be like, oh, I'm cute, ride out. Well, then I got the itinerary that said, okay, we're gonna start at 1:30, to pick everybody up, get to the place at 2:30. So I'm like, okay, this place is an hour away, All right, fine. And then we're gonna ride for 4 hours. So I'm like, okay, cool. I was still good. I'm like, I knew the horseback ride was 4 hours. That part I knew up front.
But you didn't know that it was an hour transportation.
I did not realize the
Forget.
hour transportation.
Okay.
I figured there was gonna be time, but I wasn't necessarily thinking it was an hour to get there.
Okay.
So then it was, okay, we're going to have dinner after the ride and go dancing after dinner. And then we should be back for the transportation at 10 o'clock. So I was like, oh, this all day.
I want to go home. No. And I'm still an hour away after all of that, and still see that be the thing. Because when I had went to Guadalupe, Bianca on here, girl, I was ranting so hard because that was like, I don't even remember. It was like 3 or 4 hour ride. So in my mind, I was like, okay, this gonna be the 5 o'clock. That's why I had prep. You gave me 72 hours notice. I got it. I'm prepped. At 5 o'clock, I'm ready to go home. What you mean? We still got to ride the bus to get back. I don't like it.
And then I still got to get in the Uber to get home. So I was like, no, okay. Because I had gone through my closet. So at first, okay, I get this, you're going to be with people for 10 hours in a place where you can't leave on your own when you're ready to go.
Know.
And I like to Irish goodbye. I'm a fan of it. I mean, like, and I was out. I was there. I was in a couple pictures. They saw me, kind of thing. But I was like, okay, I'm going to find my outfit. I'm going to do, because now I'm like, oh, this is an event. So now it's not just a cute cat suit and a crop top. Like, they about to really have their boots on the ground. Like, these girls about to show out. If we doing dinner, dancing, like, this is a full day thing, right? So I'm looking in my closet. I find something that I'm like, okay, cool. Because I'm like, but I don't even know where you get a fan here. Like, and it was too late at that point to order it on Amazon to get it.
You was going to be like this.
That's
all you was going to have to give. Yeah.
Use your imagination, please, and thank you. Like, what's happening, right? But I mean, I like a theme. I'm my mother's child, and she loves the theme, right? We will participate. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to do that, but that's fine. Then the longer it sat with me, the closer it got, and I was just like, I don't want to be trapped. Like, I feel like I'm being
That's
held
all I'm thinking
hostage.
about. I want to go
And
home.
already, like, I'm not even there yet, and I want to
No.
leave.
I'm
And
done.
I'm like,
I
and I don't want
allocated
to
4
play.
hours for a horseback ride. Why are we at 12? Take me home
I
now.
was like, we'll get back to the drop off spot at 10 o'clock. I'm like, wait, what? So I wind up sending a message. I was like, I hate to be this person. I'm sorry. I am not coming. Like, I'm not coming. And I was like, and I understand if it's too late for me to not get a refund. I can't do it. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. So they said, no, that was fine. So then the day after the ride would have happened. So that Sunday, I'm checking in because I was like, oh, I want to see the pictures and whatever. And of course, denim on denim, tied up shirts, the boots, the hats. Like, the girls was looking good, right? I mean, it was like they were looking good. Now, there were messages that night, though, at like almost midnight saying, okay, I just got to my Uber. Then somebody sending pictures at like 1 a.m. So I was like, oh, this was a thing.
Because you know what happened? They didn't get back at 10 o'clock.
No.
They didn't get back until 11:30.
11, exactly.
I want to go home. That would have been me. Take me
and I don't want to pay for an Uber an hour away. Like, and I was like, I can't do it. I cannot do it. And then though, it looked like that was that night, I guess. So the next day, now more pictures are coming in. And then somebody was like, yeah, we're going to have to do it again because we didn't even get to put our boots on the ground. We didn't get to do our dance.
Not you did all this and put your good denim on. And didn't even get your fan out and put the boots on the ground.
Didn't even.
Oh, no.
We still don't know what a fan's at, girl.
No.
So then they were like, yeah, we'll have to go to somewhere where the horses weren't, I forget what they said about the horses, but essentially they weren't very easy. So it didn't sound like it was an easy ride.
I was just sitting here saying something happened on the horse ride, the horseback riding part of it. That's what the time got lost. Mm-hmm. The horses wasn't having it.
Somebody at some point, I realized when I read that and I scrolled up, was like, did you go left or right at the thing? And it was like, oh, we went to the right. And then they had like a picture, like they dropped the pin or something of showing the way that they went. And they were like, the horse wouldn't turn around. And I was like, excuse me? So I don't know what happened.
I've been horse riding one time. And I went for my birthday. Uh-huh. And first of all, I didn't know horses was that tall. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first
thing. Some are like 6 feet and taller.
Hey. I got to climb up a ladder to get up on this horse, and if I fall, this is a fall, right?
Yeah.
So I'm already hanging on for my life, okay? And then you talk about not listening. I remember there was a point we got in, like, it was more of an open, like, pasture type of thing, as opposed to like all the damn rocks and shit. This is not relaxing for me. Okay, I feel like I'm finna fall and I'm tense. Okay, we get into this open field, girl, and the horse start taking off. So I'm like, okay, and I was like, hey, how you slow this down? Whoa, hey, somebody listen. I want to go home.
She's like, do I tell the horse what to do? Do I tell somebody what to do?
But somebody better come over here and help me. Because I told y'all this is my first time. I needed the training wheels. I don't know why y'all gave me this horse.
You gave me the advanced horse. Well, because the horses are on the trail all day, every day. So they know it. So they get to parts and they're like, oh, this is when I can run.
I get to run a little bit. I wasn't prepared. This is why I be asking so many questions. Okay, because I need to understand from start to finish what is happening, how many times, and long. So what does that look like and sound like, and what might I anticipate here? Because I got to have the information. Because I'm not even finna tell you I'm about to sign up for this if I don't understand what I'm really signing up for. That's why I be asking questions. It's a no for me. So
I did not go. I did not go. I kept my boots on the ground. I did do that. But so they did. He was like the organizer. He was like, okay. He's like, well, I'm sorry. He's like, well, we're gonna do a spa day in May if you're still here.
Ask questions. Because let me tell you something. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, what's the warning? And then I'll say,
Because, baby, I basically stopped like going to spas and things here because of my like sensitivities and stuff. But you got to ask questions. So for instance, one time I had a massage and freezing. When I tell you I was so cold and they did not have nothing to warm nothing.
oh my
Excuse
God.
me. How am I in here damn near bucket naked? And it's cold. Like, how is this relaxing? Another
Right.
time I went to a spa situation and it was like where they took me was in the basement, which is fine, but also it smelled like a basement.
No.
I'm
What
going
part of that
home.
was fine?
Ask questions
Does you
just so
is any
you know.
part of this experience in the smelly basement, please? I now will put that question in my pocket. It was not one that I possessed before. I didn't know. I would not have asked that even if I did ask the question.
They might tell you the spa is 3.5 hours away.
Right.
Okay, and
Right.
then you gonna be at a spa, but there's no facilities. For instance,
Right.
there's no bathroom. Like, ask questions. That's all
She's
I'm
like,
saying.
"That's the question." Thank you. So they did send me the link to the place, so I was able to check that out. And at least in that situation, I feel like I'm able to isolate if I want. Like on a horse, like you in the pack, like you got to stay in the group, And it's like you said, to your point, like it's people I haven't really necessarily met yet. I think I recognize some of the names, but I haven't really hung out with them, so it wasn't necessarily like, oh, I'm gonna have a buddy and I know who I'm gonna be talking to or whatever. So couldn't do that on a horseback ride. But at a spa, I'm like, I could go sit under an umbrella somewhere, lay down next to the pool, and get on my chocolate goddess, regime and call it a day and be fine. So I'm like, okay, that part I can deal with. And even if that can only go so long because it's a spa, like that's not going past 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. So I think there was just the difference of the logistics. So I feel like I may actually do the spa day. But actually, now that I say that, depending if I go home, I may not even be here for that. So I don't know. Lord knows. So anyway, that was that. I am working on the remix of my journal. Yay! So that part is in my head of just the normal work stuff, but now putting myself on a clock of saying, okay, I want to remix the journal. Because there were just some things that I realized, like, oh, maybe I want to add in like some burnouts, some like checkpoint things, and just some more reflective stuff. And then after I'd done that welcome book for the Airbnb client, it helps me see like the difference, because I still have to show you too those buttons, like the different buttons just for ease of navigation that I wanted to change anyway. So I want to freshen that up and get that out. So that's been in my brain. And then just trying to figure out. So I don't know if you saw that they had like this big old earthquake in San Diego.
No.
And it was like, I want to say a 5.2 or something. So pretty
I don't
significant.
know where the Richter, where
the
the
scale
Richter goes.
Like, I know that like catastrophic ones have been 7s and 8s,
Oh,
but yeah, like I want to say the ones we have here are like 3s, 2s
Okay.
and 3s,
okay.
like somewhere in there. And
Okay.
but I want to say we did have like a 4, so you feel it. Like it's definitely one that you feel, but there may not be like major structural damage kind of thing.
Okay.
But this one was like a 5.2, if I'm not mistaken. Feel free to check the internet, y'all. This is one of the things I'm not an expert on. But they were showing a video in the San Diego Zoo of these
the elephants?
in the alert circle. And that's what it was. And I was just like, how interesting, just looking at the animals and how they interact in the world and how they protect each other and just like what that looks like. And even once the danger subsided, like they still stayed close, like just to be like, okay, you good? You good? Everybody, how we feeling? Like protect the young, like let's do this. And it wasn't anything. There was no communication, obviously, but like just seeing it happen and then wondering what does that alert circle look like for me? You know, and like last time I know we talked about like different, you know, circles changing sizes, and this may have actually been in Discover Your Destiny. I don't remember which one, but
It's
something.
on my list though.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So, like, you know, what does that look like? You know, and I was even having a conversation with Bianca of like, you know, having those large friend groups where there's like multiple people connected through a bunch of different ways. Um, and then having that get smaller and tighter, and then having more just kind of like acquaintances of like, yeah, there are people that are cool that I hang out with, but like we're not necessarily calling each other on the weekend and check in and see how they're doing kind of thing. To then it being like 5 people, you know, and that's including my mom, you know, so it's like having that change happen. And Bianca was like, well, like, do you miss it? And I was like, well, I mean, I miss the people, you know, and I miss being close to them in the times, but I can obviously still look back at the memories. And like, especially with like the Cali kids, like a lot of that change was distance, proximity, and them growing up because I was older than them. So they're now like getting married, having their babies, and then they're moving over out the country and around the world too. So like there's joy in that and seeing that growth in them, you know. And I know if I need something or they know that they need something, like we're here for each other, but it's not that day-to-day checking kind of thing. um and then obviously New Orleans had its own special challenge after my incident in January. That was like a big piece of my life that was just gone. And there are people still there that I love dearly, but again, it's like just the communication piece isn't always consistent, you know. But it's the love is there, and the knowing that the person is there and the support is still there for you, but not actually having like that specific alert circle of like, okay, if I go dark, you know, who's gonna know? You know what I mean? And especially in this environment of us being out of the states, quote unquote solo travelers, you know, for more or less, like who's gonna know? And it's like I am inconsistent at best with my content creation, so it's not like y'all would be like, I didn't get an update. What kind of nails did you get done this week? Let me make sure she's all right, you know. So just things like that. So thinking through that, you know, as I'm out of the states longer and getting further and further away from some of those relationships, like how do you foster that where you are? How do you still honor who you are? Because maybe you're not feeling turn upish, you know. But I definitely have that in my spirit sometimes. It's just getting the pants on to get out the house to actually do it. It's a disconnect. Uh, but seeing those elephants really made me think about that and just saying, okay, you know, how are we defining that circle, and do the people even know that they're in the circle, that you've put them in the circle? Like they may not have even consented to being in the circle. So I know we've talked about it a couple times in different versions of like village audits and really identifying who's there for you, but that is important, you know, and important to let people know like, hey, I do want to be in your circle. Like, if something's going down, please tell me. Like, I want to be a part of your life. Like, I want to be an active part of your life, kind of thing. So that was just interesting. So going through those thoughts,
Can I just pause it for
yeah,
a second on the
please.
alert circle? Because I appreciate that type of analogy. Because one of the ways that I've said it is I feel like I'm not a part of people's real life.
Mm,
So, in all of our actual real life, there are people that we communicate with frequently,
right.
right? And I was finding myself being in circles of people where it was I talked to you on your birthday and that's it. But in my
Mm,
mind, I thought that because I had you
just
in
my
my real
people.
life. So I'm
Right.
like wondering and checking and seeing. And I'm definitely a person where I don't mind receiving updates on social media.
Mm,
Um, as long as I have an avenue to be able to communicate, if especially because I've been gone for a
right.
while, right? So I realize that many of my relationships are virtual, and that
Mm.
doesn't mean social media. I talk to people actually on the phone, not a lot. Please don't call me without letting me know. But I communicate with people, like I message with people, like all of that, right? So it's not that I am only updating things on social media, but one of the reasons why I update things on social media is because I'm not a part of people's real life.
Yeah.
And I found that out when I was living in Pennsylvania.
Mm.
And that was the whole thing that alerted me to the fact of, okay, girl, you not all right. And also, if something happens to you, it's going to be at least 2.5 weeks before
Yeah.
anybody's even looking for you, because nobody was communicating with me on a daily basis
Mhm.
to actually, because I wasn't a part of their real life. You know, but I like this idea of an alert circle, and I also like the idea of letting people know
Yeah.
that they're a part of your alert circle,
Yeah.
because I think it is fair to give someone an opportunity to say, I can't be that for you
Mhm.
right now,
True.
as opposed to you having them, like, like, well,
The ex-
that's my dad, so of course he's in my
right.
alert
Of course he's in
circle,
my. Of course he's in my.
But one thing I'm gonna say is, if I was depending on my daddy to call me back with some immediate, it ain't happening. Not today. Not as much as that man works.
Right.
So that's not really like
Right.
somebody that would be in my alert circle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we don't talk to each other for copious amounts of time.
Yeah.
So I like the idea of thinking through that and thinking about it as an alert circle. I did see that image of the elephants doing that, and I didn't understand the context, but I definitely understood that they were like, "Hey, something's going on, and we need to look out." And just even everybody having their backs
back
to each
Mhm.
other,
So they could
so we
all
all
look
have
out.
each other's back, and we can all look like, I in my mind I envision that is what community is supposed to look like. It
Mhm.
is so extremely difficult to create that,
Yeah.
because it does require commitment, and it requires full ownership. Like, it wasn't
Right.
like one elephant was like, "Hey everybody, we need to get in the alert circle. This is what we do
This is
when
what we
there's
do.
danger."
There's
So we
something.
assemble, right?
Everybody.
And that's what I need. Assemble. I need the people.
Yes, it did. What?
That's a long story. It's not joke.
I was like, did you just do this? Okay. All right.
I get that from Here's the Thing, because there were some youngsters out here. They made a song, and a part of their song, they was like, "Assemble."
Oh, is it these guys?
Yeah, them. I don't know who they are or what their names
like,
are.
Don't. I'm not about to put my
I
auntie
don't know.
badge on display.
But
I know who they're from.
Yeah.
New Orleans. Yeah.
Oh, they are?
They are.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I don't even know who the young folks are. I don't know how many of them. I don't know nothing. All
What
I
is the
know
song?
is
It's
that
like
now
my
on Here's-
blicky.
That's it. On
Yeah.
the dresser.
On the dresser.
Okay.
Yeah.
Assemble. So anyway,
Got it.
yeah, I feel like community looks like people assembling. Like, you know what
Yeah.
your role is, you know who your people are, you know what you're supposed to do, and you hear, you sense, and you assemble. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be this great orchestration, but also I know that that's not innate in us.
Right.
Specifically as people from the US, we
Yeah.
are not taught
To lean on anybody.
not to just lean, but to be there for
Or
other
that.
people.
Yeah. I'm like, you're not expected to do it, to be vulnerable enough to ask for it or expect it. And then you're definitely not shown how to do it. And you see it in variations, but it's very much, this is your pod. But even that isn't necessarily super tight. Like, when you look at certain, and actually, you know what? I'm gonna put an asterisk on this, because I can only speak from the perspective
From your
of
lived
our
experience.
family.
For sure.
And go, I don't know, maybe everybody else's family did get together all the time and talk all the time, and like, because I have seen it modeled in other things, but that was just not my experience coming up. It was nothing to not see you for like months.
Yeah.
I mean,
for
not,
sure.
but I don't know, because your mom like did stuff though. Like, your mom was like active. She's like, oh, this is happening. This is, whatever. But like, it wasn't anything to have those big spances of time, but to still feel connected and know that that didn't mean, oh, that's not my cousin. Like, it just, oh, we don't see each other every day. We're not having Sunday dinner every time.
But also, though,
But also,
I
yes,
feel like there was a mutual like willingness
intention.
to be able to show up in a certain way after all of that time had passed, right?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you and I have always just kind of picked up where we left off, right?
Yeah.
But there are other people in our family where there was just so much time, like, is the hey, how you doing?
Who are
Oh,
you
well, what you do now?
now?
Oh, you got kids. Okay. Well, how they doing? How old are they? Like, what's the
Right.
baby name again? Like, you know what I mean? So, and it
You're
shouldn't
like,
have been that way, but it also has to be like this mutual willingness to be able to say, I realize time has passed and life is happening, but also I'm not going to hold that against you.
right.
Let's catch up
Yeah.
because I still love you. I still care about you. Let me put that forward.
Right.
So I'm just saying for anybody's family and anybody's
Yeah.
situation, it has to be mutual that again, back to letting people know that they're in the circle. Like one of the things I had on my list was sending out, communication to different circles that I've been a part of and actively just being like, hey, I'm not gonna be over here no more. Okay. I could tell, yeah. Energy's funny. I don't know if I could name it, but it's a lot. So also, if anybody that is here wants to actually be a part of my life, holla at me over here. Okay,
Right.
but
Because I'm
I'm not
not be
gonna
here.
be here no more
Yeah.
because I've tried, I've done, I've called, I've begged, I've pleaded, I've said, I'm done. Okay, so God bless y'all. I wish y'all the best. And also, I'm gonna be over here. And if you're willing to be over here with me,
Come
I'm
on
more
through.
than willing to have you. So I think there's a lot of, back to your like original question of or your original curiosity with the circle shrinking.
Hmm.
To me, it feels more secure because if I'm communicating to you, hey, you're one of the people in my alert circle, you're like received and also you're in mine or whatever,
Right.
right? We've communicated that. Now I feel more comfortable to be able to share what is actually going on. Because you know what my question always be when people, you know how last week you was like, what do you say when people
Yeah. What they
call
say
you
you
smart?
smart or pretty. Yeah.
What do you say when people ask you how you are doing?
Child.
Because why are you actually asking
Are
me,
you
or you just trying to be polite, or like are you
right?
wanting me to tell you the truth, or like I'm confused. What's
Yeah.
with this question? I don't
Well, and it's
understand.
a hard one, especially to coming coming from New Orleans, where that's also just a greeting. Like, hey, like how you doing? Like that's not. I'm not asking you how you doing. I'm just saying hey. But
Hmm.
if it's like, oh hey, how are you? Or like what's been going on? Or whatever, like that's different than how you doing. And so like having to figure out like, are you, to your point, are you actually interested in that answer? Um, but when people are like, oh hey, how you doing? And then they just like walk on, it's like, oh, never mind. All right,
And I've always been team.
I
You could
guess
just
not.
say, hey,
Yeah,
you
like it
can
don't
don't
have to
ask
be
me
the how
how I'm
you doing
doing
because I
if
want.
you don't care,
I,
or if you're not gonna hold space for it. I do not ask people how they are doing if I do not have space to hold for it. And it's not just in New Orleans, it's here in Colombia. It's
oh
like the way that you're supposed to greet people is hola, buenas tardes, ¿cómo estás? Right. But
yeah,
then and da, 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 da,
right,
da, you know.
right.
So I am also very, very confused as to how I'm supposed to answer that. And then I see Tusha said, whenever anyone asks me how I'm doing, I lie. I don't want to
Mm,
lie. I like,
interesting.
so I would just rather not
Not
do
have the
this.
conversation. Like,
We
why are
don't.
we?
So what happens is when people ask me how I'm doing, I've probably done this with you too, Shay. Hey, when you ask me that, what are you actually asking? Are you asking
Yes,
me
we
how I'm
do.
actually doing, or are you just doing this because this is what you do? I be needing to know because I'm not about to waste time sitting here telling you how I'm actually doing, nor am I about to try to gather a lie.
Figure it out. Well,
I'm
I'm
just
definitely
not going.
I mean, the lie of I'm okay. I guess if I don't know if that's what they mean.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Some clarity is the okay. I'm like, is the clarity?
I'm sure.
That
well,
that's
what I would imagine that it
or,
would be like,
or
I'm
that
better.
they're like elaborate. They're creating some elaborate. I'm planning a bank heist kind of situation.
Now that actually might be something that could be fun.
That could be interesting.
Now so I might create a whole story now in a whole movie. Now I might be liable to do that, especially if I think that you are asking me
to
under
be messy or nosy.
So let me give you a story because I'm gonna know exactly where this came
where
from.
it came from. Nah.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Because definitely, like now, I will always, because I know. I definitely did it one time to Bianca because she's like, "How you doing?" I was like, "In what regard?" Because that's a hard thing, or even in therapy, like, how are you? And it's like, well, in some things I'm great, everything's fine, and in some areas it's a shit show, and in some areas it's no complaints, it's neutral, kind of thing. Overall, yes, I'm fine, but there are different levels of what's going on depending on what you're asking me about. So can you provide some clarity into what you're asking? Because that could be a lot, know? And I don't know that we really leave room for that when we ask people that. Because again, to the thing of the steps of, it's not just take a shower. There's 150 steps to go take a shower. So what exactly are we asking about in that stuff?
Yeah. And this, I feel like I've heard somewhere where somebody said clarity is kindness. I like to be clear, so please tell me what you is asking and why. That's another way I'd be like, why? Especially there you go. Because some people ask how you are just to gossip about you to other people or like different things happening, but like, why?
Yeah.
Why are you asking me that? What are we doing here? I just need to know. Just tell me what we're doing.
It is very important.
Yeah. So I kind of talked a little bit about all of my stuff already, and I've talked about it in different places, but I do want to highlight. So I did a live yesterday about the state of education in the US and all the stuff that's happening with the ending radical indoctrination in K-12 schooling, executive order, and like all this kind of stuff. And if you did not see that, please go back to the page here, Minding My Black Ass Business, and go check that out because we read through the document. I had to sign a paper saying that I understood what was in the document, and I definitely understand what's in the document. And also, it's wild as fuck. So, yeah. Also, I am on this asylum journey. It is very interesting. It has been very exhausting. It has been very emotionally exhausting. And there are a whole lot more steps to it. So I am definitely walking through this for myself, but also for people who might be exploring that option because the block is hot down up there in the divided states of the America.
Ciao.
It's wow. It is wow. So anyway,
we up to 245% tariffs on China. Okay, go ahead.
If y'all are looking to get out, please do go to findingpeaceabroad.com, schedule time with me. I can't really talk about the asylum thing too much, but that is what's happening. So if you have questions, you'll have to reach out privately to have those conversations. But wild. The other thing is I had a dream talk. One of these, maybe it was the last one. I don't know. The days are running together. One day.
This whole month, no days, no dates. It's
just another day. So, and do I have something to do today or not? So anyway, I did a dream talk, and dream talk is basically where I talk about. I get this from Kev on Stage, but basically it's when you talk about the things that you have going on so that people can understand what you're working on and if they are choosing to support the ways that they're able to do that with the projects that you have going on and all of that. Wow.
I can't
Bianca
see.
said they just had an active shooter on the FSU campus. Breaking
No.
news.
Jesus.
Hey, findingpeaceabroad.com, and I'm not even trying to be funny. If you are trying to get out, please, if you've had any thoughts in your mind of like, I don't know if you don't want to do it. You don't need to see. You don't need to see nothing else. You've seen enough. And why you got to see it while you're there? You don't. So if you have ability, please, please, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you are
Um,
already planning on it, stay abreast because information is changing every day.
every
So
day.
just making sure that, you know, the place that you were going to, the requirements are the same.
Correct.
And it's not necessarily just because US is being US, but there are just changes that are happening pretty quickly. So stay abreast.
Well, the world is shifting right now. World
Yeah.
powers are shifting, and that's something that's important for us to understand. Is that this is what we are seeing is happening. I don't know how many times I got to say this because I feel like I've been saying it for a long ass time. But anyway, what is happening is happening. The United States, the divided states, is currently trying to buy countries, trying to strong arm people, 245% tariffs. Like that's happening. It's happening. And the rules and the concept of law and order and democracy, it's not real.
No.
It's not real.
No.
So please stop trying to wait and see. Please start making some decisions to get yourself to safety. And even if that means that you are staying there, you need to find a community. We're talking about this alert circle. Who is in your alert circle? Because you got to be able to insulate yourself. You got to be self-sustainable. We got to learn how to grow our own food. So anyway, can we jump into the rabbit hole? Because that's what the rabbit hole was about for me.
She said,
and what you're saying?
No, go ahead.
Because it started out with Bad Bunny. Now, I don't know. What do you know much about Bad Bunny?
Just music, not him specifically as a person. No.
Okay. But even his music, like you would be able to,
like he's an
know
artist.
some of his songs.
I would have to
hear it. He's a musician.
I know he's a musician and he makes music, and that I've heard music that he possibly created, but I couldn't tell you. Oh, that song about him. No.
Gotcha. No. Okay. That's why I was asking, because I was definitely like that. Like I know there are a couple of songs, like he has a song called Titi Me Pregunto. And I like it. I don't know what he be talking about though. He be talking about having a whole bunch of girlfriends, but I don't really be knowing what he be talking about. So I just be listening to the music, right? But Bad Bunny gets a lot of hate because reggaeton. And reggaeton is a particular like beat or whatever, right? And there are particular artists that sing reggaeton. And one, for instance, is Karol G, who is from Medellin here, right? So people usually will have like very strong reactions to reggaeton. So either they really like it or they really, really despise it, right? So a lot of times I'll be talking to gentlemen in particular, which is very interesting because as much as they be despising reggaeton, they don't also be treating women with respect. So it's weird. But anyway, so Bad Bunny, let me see, how did this even start off? So it started off, I watch YouTube a lot. And when I'm watching YouTube, I very much am watching it with different purposes. Either I'm watching vlogs or I'm watching like documentaries or comedies, but I watch like very specific things on YouTube, but I watched a lot. And one of the things that I really like on YouTube is Tiny Desk. So I had opened up my my computer one day and it was a new Tiny Desk and it said that it was Bad Bunny. And I was like, oh, that's really interesting. I don't keep up with him like that to know if he has albums and all that kind of stuff. So I was just like, oh, he must have a new album out. Okay, well, let's see what vibe he on, because I like that Titi Me Pregunto song, you know? So I'm like, let me see what he's talking about down there at the Tiny Desk. Yeah.
Tiny Desk is always a good time. Like, even if you don't follow the artist, just listen, because you will find at least one something that you're like, that's really good. But anyway,
Correct. So I was very much like, okay, well, let me see what's going on. So he has this song that I started listening to. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to find the place here on the Okay, so one of the things I love about Tiny Desk too is that the artist gives I like the intimate type of settings because the
Hmm.
artists give like the background and information about the different songs.
Yeah.
So he's doing that like during the thing or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So he has this song called Close Friends that comes
Okay.
on. So let me see if we can hear it. Hold on. Oh wait, I can't hear it. Hold on. How to music. What oh Lord Jesus. Oh, okay. Can you hear music? Can you hear it?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna pause right there. So I'm listening to this song, right? And
Uh-huh.
this is like the second or third song within the thing in the set. So I heard it, I started paying attention to it because I really like the vibe, because
Right,
I've
right,
been
right.
going down to the Zouk dance and stuff,
Yes,
So I was
yes.
like, hey,
Shake your
okay,
hips. All
boom,
right.
boom, right? So, but then I said, what is he talking about? The man sounds sad. Like, what is
Right.
happening? So I turn around and I look at the screen and I see him like talking about how am I supposed to get over you, girl? If I'd have been with you, girl, what is I'm supposed to do? And I'm
And
just
I'm
out
still in
here
your close
stalking your
friends. I
page
can still see you.
because there's a lot that's going on, right? So so I started like laughing to myself because there are many people that are in my archives
Yes.
that are trying to do this, right? And it's like not necessarily that you've seen me naked, but you felt my energy.
Right,
And
right, right.
now I had asked you to like be my friend, to be a part of my circle. And you was
Right.
like, no, only if I could F you. And then I was
Right.
like, no, thank you. I'm not looking for that. And now you're kicking yourself in the ass. So I
Right.
thought that was really crazy, right? So
Right.
anyway, so I started listening to that song. And I was like, okay, Bad Bunny, I see you. I hear you. Like this a little jam right here. Also, this is funny. I'm about to post this and and do a little a little Colombian thirst trap situation,
Yes, indeed.
so anyway, so I'm thinking that and I'm like, man, now like that's so crazy. So then he starts playing the next song. And the
Uh-huh.
next song he talks about that he had a dream. He was like, I had a dream about this song. And I in the middle of the night and I tried to go back to sleep. I couldn't go back to sleep. And then I woke up and then I wrote the whole song and this is the song. Okay. So I want you to hear a piece of this song because this is what the actual rabbit hole is.
Gotcha.
Amor, en los ojos una sonrisa.
Okay.
Hmm.
So we don't get like demonetized.
Yeah.
But what he's talking about is Puerto Rico.
Mm.
And he mentions Puerto Rico and he basically in the song he's saying, Puerto Rico, I want you to hold on to your culture, hold on to your language, hold on to your customs so that they don't do to you what they did to Hawaii.
Mm.
So in the same time, the algorithm be doing what the algorithm does.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So then I ran across this reporter. She's an independent journalist, and she had been doing some reporting about Puerto Rico and Hawaii and
Hmm.
how the US came in and changed their entire diet
Mm.
so that they could take over their land. So basically what happened, we use Hawaii as an
Right.
example. So Hawaii was an independent nation. They had a king.
Right.
The US goes to Hawaii, they overthrow the entire king government, everything else. They take over the farmland that the Hawaiian people were using to sustain themselves, to grow their native fruits and vegetables and things. And they turn their farmland into one crop land. So, and so now Dole has
Right.
pineapples, and that's all they're growing on the land. And what that does to the land is it destroys the land
Right.
because you're supposed to do crop rotation, different times, things are in seasons, like all of that. The soil gets nutrients from that. So the US did that to Hawaii. So then instead of them being able to sustain themselves because they were naturally farmers,
Right.
they now import processed food from the US to give to them
Yeah.
instead of their native fruits and vegetables and all of that, right? So then I was like, oh my. Then the same thing happened in Puerto Rico, where they took all the farmland and now they have completely changed the diet of these people. And I don't know if y'all know this, but the American diet is trash. Okay?
Awful.
Trash.
Awful.
Okay. So we don't even have, like, one of the things we talked about this before, like in the US, there aren't even like fruit trees where that
Right.
actually bear
That
fruit
can
because on
propagate.
purpose
Right.
they
They're
planted
all,
it so that fruit would not grow, right?
yeah.
So the way that you're able to get access to food in the US is just so controlled, which is why eggs is $72, because nobody owns chickens to actually have, like, to have the sustainability portion. But anyway, so that sent me down this rabbit hole about the US and the impact on Puerto Rico, the impact on Hawaii, the impact probably on Panama. So, Chef Ratatouille is in Panama, and I'm watching firsthand how the US is destabilizing the country, and it's blowing my mind.
Yeah.
Like the way that people are trapped in the systems and native people. So there are many people who are moving to Panama and moving to different countries, for instance, as expats. I am a person who has immigrated to Colombia, right? But the issue, and we've heard this with gentrification and everything, is that the
Mhm.
issue is that the native people are the ones who wind up homeless because they are being
Right.
priced out. There are no protections
Correct.
that are put in place for them. So they are just trying to figure it out while your whole country is being, the everybody else, they having a good life. They having a
Yeah.
best life.
Yeah.
They on yacht parties, they doing all the things. And here you are working for pennies because of how the system is set up. So it's really just been wild, and it just has made me be so frustrated on a completely different level with how the US operates and the things that they do and the ways that they show up. And when I tell you, I am all about the revolution right about
Hmm.
now, from all of the people, from all of the nations, from all of the places, to be able to be like, no,
Yeah.
we're not doing this. And now is the time because the world
Yeah.
powers are shifting. So
Correct.
new alliances are being made, and countries are like, okay, that's fine. Well, let's cut out the US then, since they want to
Right.
be all doing all that.
Like,
That's
okay,
fine, no problem.
be all you. Enjoy
Do
that
it.
wall that fences you in. That's not keeping anybody out. It's
And
just
that's
locking
what's
y'all in
about to
there.
happen, is that people are about to be stuck
Stuck. Yeah.
there. And I keep comparing it to WandaVision. Have you ever seen WandaVision
I
before?
still haven't seen it. You've mentioned it
Okay.
before and how this.
Yeah. So for anybody who's seen WandaVision or have not, basically what's happening is Wanda is one of the superheroes, one of the Avengers. I don't know if she's an Avenger. I don't know who belongs to what. She one of the superheroes. So anyway, don't come for me. If you are a Marvel expert, I am not one. I've seen these movies and I don't be retaining stuff real well. So relax. Okay. Do not just tell us nicely in the
You know,
comments. Okay.
thank you.
With
Share what
grace.
you know. We all
Yes.
grow together.
Don't come for me. Okay.
It's a
But
safe
anyway,
space.
Wanda is one of the superheroes, and Vision is her husband, another one. So they're living together, but basically what happens is they go away to this place, and they're projecting that one thing is happening on the outside versus what's happening on the inside. Let's just
Mm.
say it like that without me spoiling it for anybody who might want to watch it. And that's what happens in the US,
Mm.
because even when I was talking about the asylum situation,
Mhm.
it's so frustrating to try to explain to people what it's like to live inside the country when all they're getting is the information that the country is putting out. So it's
Correct.
like, that's not
You
real.
don't.
Like, that's
That's correct.
not what's actually happening.
No,
What you say?
no, I said right.
Yeah, so it's been interesting. So anyway, I've been down that rabbit hole, and Bad Bunny took me down there, and he's got one more song that I want to share. And this song, I don't know the real name of the song, but I called the song Yo soy de P fucking R. Okay.
Oh.
Because so P is and R, PR are the initials for Puerto Rico, right? So hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Um so in this song, it's very much like a salsa type vibe to it. It's really cute. But girl, when I tell you I be in here, hold on. Hold on. Where I saw that? Okay, I think it starts here. Okay. I need you to hear it cue up because
Yes.
I be in here.
I'm
You
ready.
ever
I'm
been
waiting.
to you ever been to a silent party with the
Yes,
headphones?
where they do the headphones.
Oh, I love them
Yes.
so much.
It's so fun.
Girl,
So
when
fun.
I be having a silent party of silent parties up in here. Girl, I be in here cutting the rug and you don't be
Yes,
having no
indeed.
idea. I just be in here he said, but basically he was like they was killing people for raising the flag
Raising
here.
their flag.
And that's why I take it everywhere I go, right? So I'm all
Man.
about that. But also, let me see if I can find a part where but anyway, I am just like so here for the revolution. Like I am just
Yes.
like,
It is
yes,
happening. It is
stand up,
happening.
say the things, girl. I'm in here talking about I'm from PR. I ain't never even been to Puerto Rico, but also yes, do that shit.
What they say. What they say.
So
No,
yeah,
that's
that's been
real.
my rabbit hole,
So
and it's
that's
taken
been
me in a
mine.
lot of different directions.
Well, I love that for you. That is always good. Yes, the revolution is happening. I mean, whether people see it or not. I think I even put it. Where was it? Maybe not. Maybe I was just joking about that. But we talked a little bit about the tariffs. I would say tourism tariffs and stuff earlier, and how I've been on this rabbit hole of TikTok off and on. So it's been some interesting things happening there, in just like different versions. Like you have the very serious, there are tariffs of 1,000,000% going back and forth. We're in a trade war. China has even said, look, we're not even bothering raising tariffs against America anymore because this is stupid. But this is the highest it can go to make it even make sense for us to say that we still trade with y'all. But he's a boy, so he wants to make the numbers big. Let him do whatever he does, right? So then you have that. Then that led into the, like, okay, peeling back of the luxury market of, you want to know where your shit really comes from? You remember your $30,000 Birkin? Well, enjoy it.
Why y'all paying $30,000 for a goddamn bag in the first place? Why? How much money do you have to waste that you are investing thousands and thousands of dollars in a bag?
One bag. And you have to be invited to purchase it. Like, you can't just walk into Hermes and be like, I would like a Kelly, please. Like, that's the whole process. You have to buy something else Hermes first, be on like their mailing list, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then making your appointment to go see. And then they'll see what they have that they can offer you to buy, not necessarily what you want to buy. It's a whole process. Like, and depending on like which stores you shop, oh yeah, it's girl, it's what to say. I have no money. I have a very weird understanding of the things that happen there. I don't know why, and I don't know from where, but it's there. But anyway, so seeing that happen was very interesting. And so now when you're on TikTok, it's literally just lives of all of these luxury bags, and they're like, okay, honey, all right, my darling, you know, here's the WhatsApp, here's the website. You want this? What was it? What bag was it? Dang it. It was one of the Chanel bags, and I cannot think of the name of it, but it's like a soft-sided lambskin.
I wouldn't know the difference if you
and
called it a Sabrina, girl. Okay.
It's one of the Chanel bags, right? So it's normally like $8,000. The bag is like $179 that you can buy right now. Now, again, I don't know the authentic, the fake, whatever. I mean, there's always been the duplicate market that's been around for a very long time. But this is kind of, it started with the working with Walmart. So then that happened. Then TikTok had the other Hermes little bucket bag that came out. So it slowly was happening.
So what
But
about
now,
Walmart? What you saying?
so Walmart put out this bag that looked very much like a Birkin, like looked like a Birkin. And it was maybe $70 or something like that. And there was this whole conversation about luxury brands versus something being accessible and what it does to the market of the luxury brand. Because the whole thing was nobody else is walking around carrying it. I had to be invited in order to buy it. Now Sally Joe Sue, who works part-time at Wendy's, can get her working and be like, I'm going out, you know. But they've done this now across the board, and not just luxury goods, but I mean it is all the luxury brands, which is interesting. But also like your shoes, your Tide Pods. They're like, oh, you want Tide Pods? You can get 18 of them for $2, where that'd be like $20 at home. So it's like all of these things that were
okay. I got questions because I've seen this in and out. You know, I don't really be on
Yeah.
TikTok for real. But I've seen this in and out, and it's kind of bled over to Instagram a little bit. So the shipping. So they're still willing to ship it, and even with the increased shipping cost, it's still cheaper than it is to be buying it in the store.
China said, hold my tariffs. You will get free shipping.
Not free.
Like, we will ship it for free. Now you still have to pay like the transport, but you won't pay them.
Yeah.
But you can pay like a delivery service where they'll deliver it to them and you pay whatever it takes to get from China. They are doing visas in China. I forget what the time frame is, but they have approved a visa where you can go just to shop. China said, fuck your tariffs. Wow. You think we need you for this? Like, we've been here for 5,000 years.
That's why they don't want y'all to have TikTok, because they don't want y'all to have access to none of this.
It ain't never coming back.
Know that none of this is
it is about to be blocked for real.
Did they block it, or did they extend it?
Well, they extended it another 75 days or another 90 days. Silliness, whatever. But it's just very interesting to see this, because for the longest time you're thinking, oh, I'm buying these things that are made in France or made in Italy, and like it's so exclusive. And it's like, but why is it diminished? Why is the value of it diminished to now say, oh, well, it was actually made in China? Be like, but what's the difference? I mean, the workmanship,
every damn thing else that we've been wearing and buying been in China. So
the leather is coming from Africa anyway. Like, it's like, what? So anyway, but like, all of these things, but again, we're seeing the news, if we're watching the news from the States, from our perspective, and that's what we're being told, and that's how we're making our purchases and making our decisions. And so now that it's like, you know, our administration is trying to have this big FU, we're the powerhouse, other places are saying, okay, well, let me tell you what's really going on. And so that's just one piece, you know, and slowly but surely these layers are being peeled back. So it's like, okay, what the hell else is happening out here, you know? So there's that part of TikTok. I've just been on a lot of TikTok rabbit holes. Have you been on Spoontism Talk?
I'm sorry, what?
Spoontism Talk. So they say it's like,
I'm assuming it's about the spoon theory and people who have autism.
In that, like, there's a perfect spoon. Finding
a perfect spoon.
Like finding
well, you know,
the right...
I have my own silverware set. Well, I don't even want to call it silverware because it's not silver.
It's gold.
I have my own rose goldware set.
Fancy.
So I get my favorite spoon situation for sure.
No, girl. There's a side of TikTok that is devoted to rating, ranking, talking about spoons based on just the pictures. So someone will like post the picture of a spoon. They'll show it to you from different angles, show it balanced on your finger so you can see like the proportions and if it's balanced, how heavy, how wide it is. But when I tell you, like, okay, guys out here, if y'all ever thought you might have been on the spectrum, you know, and it is a spectrum, Spoon Talk will tell you very quickly when you see a picture of a spoon and get angry, when you are like physically like, I am upset, why would you call that a spoon? Like that's got to be a spoon rest. Like that can't be real. You can't put that in your mouth. Or like you see the picture and you can like taste the metal. It's like, that's not gonna feel good. Like you have visceral reaction. And by you, I mean me. Visceral
and also
reaction.
me, as you sitting here describing it, my face all
Girl.
twisted up.
Some of the, and I am, if anybody knows me, I definitely am a consumer of social media. Like I usually don't necessarily interact very much. When I tell you I comment on TikTok on these videos, I am like, absolutely the fuck not. Like, ew. That made me gag. Or, ooh, that was kind of sexy. I like that spoon. Like,
okay, you're
or
invested.
like that one, girl. I'm like, ooh, that one was close, but the longer I looked at it, the handle seemed kind of long. Like, it's
I don't know what my spoon requirements are, and now you have me curious. Because at first I was about to ask, is there like a forktism talk too?
There might be. Well, I also came across a cutting board talk. I didn't go down that one too far. I wasn't really invested in that, but I could.
Over there.
But I could see how that. I hate these cutting boards here because they're wood, and then that lip doesn't let me get the knife down. Okay, but anyway, and then not I won't ever cook again. I will just use a plate sometimes instead of the cutting board, and then try to not think about the fact that I might break this plate. But anyway, so there's apparently a cutting board talk if that's your spicy neuro brand that you got going over there. But for me, it's apparently spoons. So you may not need an official diagnosis. Just look up spoon talk, and if you have any kind of visceral reactions to these people calling these things spoons, you might get your answer. So that was a fun one for me. So I definitely highly recommend doing that. There's also on TikTok group chat. Have you seen this?
No, I don't be over there on the TikTok.
I mean, I understand, but when you be there, I don't know what pop up. So
no, I ain't seen none of this.
Okay, so group chat was this one girl, and I love these series where it's like one creator and they play all the characters, right? So it's this one younger relatively to me, younger white chick. And it's like a group chat of like 5 or 6 people. But in the shoot or in the shot, you really just see her holding the phone. And it's like, okay, we're supposed to go to dinner to meet at this time, whatever. So people are chiming in, okay, I'm getting ready, blah, blah, blah. And then one girl goes, hey guys, like, I've been so looking forward to meeting everybody for dinner. I just really wanted to let y'all know, what is her boyfriend's name? Justin. Justin had a really hard week at work. And I couldn't leave him alone. So I wanted to invite him to dinner. He's going to be there. Right. So like everybody immediately is like, oh, hell no, not to the girl dinner. Like, that's not how that goes. Like there's 1,000 other times we can hang out with you and Justin, or you and Justin can go take care of Justin, whatever. They don't involve us in that. Right. So in the group chat, they go to the side group chat that doesn't have that girl in it. And so they could be like,
these goddamn side group chats. They get on my nerves. I swear it.
So they're like, is she serious? Like, why is she bringing Justin? Like, somebody has to say something. Like, somebody call her or whatever. So I guess like the mean girl in the group is like, well, I understand that Justin is having a rough time. We're so sorry to hear that. I just really think it's too late for us to change the reservation. Maybe next time we can put something together for him. She's like, oh, don't worry. I actually already called the restaurant and changed the reservation.
See, that's why you got to be honest. See, because you tried to lie, and people be having a lie for the lie. And what she should have said was, he should not be coming to the girls' group chat. And I'm sorry if you feel some type of way about that, but this is our sacred time and space. Now, if you need to go be with Justin, y'all go be together.
Go be with Justin.
We'll catch you next month. God bless you.
Right.
We send love, peace, and hair grease. Okay?
Yeah, light. Love, peace, and light, right? So they go through this whole thing, and they're like, finally, I forget how they get her, how they say, no, we're not doing that. So then she leaves the group chat. So they were like, oh, it says Haley left the group chat. And they're like, oh my God, Haley left. Can you believe it? Blah, 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 whatever. So then roundabout, everybody's talking to Haley. But this again, is just this one girl. And so they go through all these different things. And you could see it. Like I got sucked in at like the first episode. But it was like immediate. Like everybody, Kev on stage was like, what's happening with the group chat? Like that's why I was like, oh, you might have seen group chat, because he was actually in it, like waiting, like, where's the next episode? Because this was happening when we were trying to figure out if they were going to extend TikTok again. And she hadn't done the final episode. And so like, you had like Charlie Puth, you have all the blue checked company TikToks in her. I know. But all the like company TikTok representatives in
Trying
the
to get
chat,
the
like,
next installment.
what's the next episode? Like, we're ready. We need to know what's going on. Like, it blew up. But it was just, I love that. That's what I really enjoy about seeing on TikTok is the growth of like these content creators. And people, there was one lady, this is just a random TikTok overall rabbit hole just of tech of what TikTok does. Like they had this one creator, Jen something, she's always on there, but she was like, "Oh my God, I saw this chef and he makes the most amazing looking food. It looks amazing. His voice is soothing, like the great content." And she's like, "I was wondering why I'd never seen him before. And when I looked at his page, it said he only had like 350 followers and I couldn't believe it." And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. She's like, "I need y'all to go to his page, look at it. You know, if it resonates with you, support it, whatever." Overnight, 60,000 followers. And then he's up to like over 300,000 followers. And he's like, "I don't even know what happened, what to do with this. Thank you for doing that." You know, and that happens over and over again, and kind of back to the whole, you know, alert circle of having these people that you know or don't know that are saying your name in rooms that can benefit you, you know, and in the reach of that is exponential, and just being able to take advantage of those things. And when you're doing your village audits of who should have access to you and who's giving you energy and all of those things, also identifying what are the opportunities for each other here, like what can we do, because again, shit is crazy. And so it's going to take everybody working together to figure out, okay, it may not be sustainable for you to have your life dependent upon this particular job. What is your skill and how can you mobilize that for you so that you don't have to worry about if that company exists or if that company is able to operate because there's a 300% tariff on the products that you sell. So like just betting on yourself and what does that look like? So it's interesting because it's just TikTok, but there's so many little micro pieces of it that are just amazing. And you see this growth. Like this is the last thing, I swear I'm gonna let y'all go. American Idol. Haven't watched American Idol in a gajillion hundred years, whatever. But you know, I was definitely an American Idol person when it was on. There's two guys on right now that I am absolutely in love with, and one of them I found on TikTok a couple of years ago. He used to sing in his car, and he would like gospelize any song. He like did a gospel version of "Stay" by Tyrese that was like beautiful, right? And he's the cutest little guy, chocolatey thing, bright white teeth, just like packaged for TV kind of thing, right? But his voice and his soul and his like the way he carries himself, like it just feels so good. And then there's this other guy that his name is Jamal. What is Jamal's last name?
Is either of these person the one who had gotten a platinum ticket or whatever in American Idol?
Now,
Again,
see,
I've never watched
that part I don't know because
Okay,
I'm not
'cause-
watching the actual episodes.
Oh.
I just like
You're
see the
just seeing them on the
performances.
thing.
Him, I knew before he went on American Idol because he did like Sunday's Best before that after singing in his car. But I would not be surprised. I would not. Either him or the other guy, Kanan James. He is amazing. He's like this 17-year-old guy.
That's who it is. 17
Oh, okay.
black guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's who I saw.
Phenomenal. Like just the spirit, the anointing, just the presence in this young man is amazing. And you can feel it through the screen. And then you hear them telling him things like, you don't always have to do gospel. And here's the thing, I'm not a big gospel music fan, funny enough. Like I love gospel music when I'm in church. First, I think it's just like the whole show of it all feels good, but I'm normally not like, oh, let me put on a gospel record. Wow, how old am I?
You know what's so funny? When you finish, I'm gonna ask you another question that's gonna tell how old we are. But I be saying record all the time. And that is not.
But
I don't know
I
what they
feel like
call it these
CD
days.
feels worse. Like
Well, it's
CD
definitely
feels
not a
worse than
CD.
record. Well, no, I know, but I'm saying like saying CD, even though that's more recent than a record. But
I feel like
Anyway.
record can transcend time because
Well, that's
the
what we gonna go
record
with because that felt very
record,
old
right?
timey
So
to me.
it might be virtual part of it, but we're still recording
Song.
this. So that's a record, but
I
yes.
guess, child. Well, anyway, I normally am not like, oh, let me reach for a gospel song kind of person. But like just the connection that he has, and for them to be like, you don't always have to sing gospel. And for him as a 17-year-old to be like, no, this is what I'm doing. Like, this is a platform for me. This is a platform for God. This is a platform for what I am out here and supposed to be doing. This is what I'm gonna do with it. And shutting it down on top of it, amazing. Chef's kiss, phenomenal. If I was watching and would vote, I would vote for one of those two. They are amazing. Like, I can't even sing their praises enough. But I don't know. It was great times.
So
TikTok is taking care of
I was gonna ask you. So I was watching Gin and Juice the other day,
Mhm.
and Gin and Juice is also in the Come on Stage universe with Melissa and Mel. And Melissa was telling Jamal Roberts, is that the name
Uh-huh.
of the
I
young
think
man?
so.
So
I think
Melissa
so.
was telling the story, and she was talking about she was in the UPS store. And she was
Uh-huh.
like, and the workers, like, they're young people, So this young man and so Melissa is, so what, if I'm 44, I think Melissa is 40 or maybe about to be
Okay.
41. But Mel is maybe 35, 36,
Oh, okay.
right? So Melissa was like, yeah, so the young people such and such, and Mel was like, stop calling them young people.
Young people.
But then when Liz was
What do
like,
you? What do I
what
call them?
else but they are. They're young people. What do you be calling? Oh, because then wait,
The
I'm gonna
kid.
tell you this because then I know this what is gonna bring up for you. So Liz was talking about, she was like, I go to the UPS store all the time. They're young people, they're in their 20s, they're like the same age as my sons, or whatever. So she said they had gone on a trip one time and had won some money at the casino.
Nice.
So she said, so I had like $20 or $40 on me. So, when I went, I just gave it to them. It was like, y'all doing a good job.
Him just passing out change to little kids, not little kids. This was
That
you
was a young man.
Buy yourself something nice. You're doing such good work. A little something for your pocket, What?
You got to help these young people when they're making good choices. You got to encourage them now. You're in here, Mick. Now, here you go, baby. Thank you for bagging my groceries. I appreciate it. Here's 2 mil pesos. I sure enough appreciate you. Have a good one.
That is exactly what happened. Jeez. Here you go, baby. Put this in your pocket. Yes, indeed. That's more telling than record. If you have ever passed someone and just slipped them some money.
It's not for no reason. They're out there making good choices with their life.
Making good choices. My
So
bad.
you're just giving them a little tip. Thank you for your service. Go get yourself a Snicker.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. I don't know what I call them. I just go, they're younger than me. But sometimes I'm just like, oh, I feel like depending on what the context is, it could be like, oh, the kids, because I call my Cali kids, but they're nowhere near kids, never were. They weren't kids when I met them. So I was like, I don't know, but I don't know that I would say young people either.
Because I be saying kids are babies. I really do.
I think
and especially from being a teacher, like I feel like we have taken away the innocence of so many children. And it's important for us to understand that they are still children.
There's children.
Even if they are 17, they are still children.
They're kids. That's a kid.
And their frontal lobe is not developed. They are not adults. I don't care how tall they are, how thick they are, I don't know how deep their voice is. I don't care. They're still children. Yeah. So I often refer to children as babies because I need y'all. Maybe you'll treat them with care if you think of them like that's somebody's baby. That's a baby right there, right? So I say that, but also I'm not saying it to be insulting, right? So I'm like, okay, so how else can I address young people
Yeah.
without calling them babies or children, especially like if they're in their 20s. They're not children
Yeah,
and
they're
they're
not.
not babies, but that's a young person. We
But you're
gotta,
still young.
they
Yeah.
just getting into
You
this
don't
world. They
know.
only been here a
You
little
don't
while.
know. Your brain's still soft. Like, you don't know. That cake is not baked. Like, it's still soft in the middle.
It's
And that's
still
okay.
a process.
That's okay. That's great. Shit, enjoy that. But like, yeah, I don't know what to call you. I don't know. Because I definitely do say kids. I definitely say kids. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would call them. They
Well, y'all tell us what y'all be calling people that are younger
call the younger
than
people.
you, because yeah, for me it's
Your
young
girlfriend.
people. What you say?
My girlfriend.
Well,
But she's older than
I was about to say
those
she's in
young-
her 30s, so that's different. But like a 20
Yeah.
something, that's
Is
a
a
young person.
kid. Like a kid.
But they're not a kid.
But I think, you know what it is? It's because I don't see myself as an adult.
Well,
So
that's definitely a
that's
part of it.
probably what it is so I think for me, after me are kids. That's those
There's no middle ground. You're like, I'm a young person. I'm young people.
I'm the young people.
So y'all is kids.
That's what it is. I'm the young people. They're the kids. And then it's our parents, young people, kids. Figured it
I see
out.
where you're going here. Bianca said the term is cougar. And I just
I
wanted
almost flipped her off right
I
now.
just
I
wanted to
almost
make you
just put
feel a
my
little bit
middle
better.
finger up.
I just wanted to make you feel a little bit better. And not that it's gonna make you feel better, but I was gonna also say apparently I am one too. So I don't
So this is my problem with the term cougar, right? Because I feel like, so I don't know officially, so we might have to go check the actual semantics on this. To me, being labeled a cougar means that you are, older, but that you still are, you know what's happening. You're not completely out of touch with the current trends, right? But that you also seek out people that are younger than you
it's the
to
seeking.
date. And it's the seeking part that I have a problem with, because I'm like, that's just not true.
That's not what happened.
Correct.
Yeah,
normally
I agree.
It's like, no.
I agree.
So I think that's why cougar sticks with me, because I'm like, no, but that's not true though, because I'm not at the playground. I'm like going, hey baby,
Seeking
I got
out.
some candy in my pocket. Like that's not how that happened. Don't do that.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I definitely agree with that. There is no seeking that has been happening. So then we need to either get clarity on the term, or maybe we just make a new term. Like, or I don't even know if it's a term, but it's just like I think it really, this is what I want to end on.
Okay.
I think
I like that thought process. Whatever happened in your brain just then, I enjoyed.
I think this is what I want to end on. I think that it is an incredible compliment, because what I know is that when people look at me standing next to somebody, they do not think that I am the older person in the equation.
Very true.
So I think it is a testament to having got to say, okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna say for real. I was listening to a comedian the other day, and she was saying she had gone somewhere and she told somebody how old she was, and they say, "Black don't crack, huh?" And she said, "I did not know I was black. Black don't crack years old." And I started thinking about it, because I said, people be saying that to me all the time. What?
But I feel like black don't crack is that's a forever age. I think that's just a state of being. Like, black just don't crack.
But not in your 20s. You don't get black don't crack in your 20s. You not getting black don't crack until at least 40, because the black don't crack is like, girl, you look good for your age. That's what's behind black don't crack.
No, why you have to say it like that for your
Because
age?
that's what it means. Girl, 44 where, sis? Black don't crack.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. But I guess I always knew there would be a time. Because, I mean, I look at, like, people our parents' ages, or even a little bit older than them in their 70s, and I'm like, They don't look. That's not 70 now is not what 70 looked like 15 years ago. You know, so it's like
But did you
everybody.
think of yourself as Black Don't Crack age?
I don't think I would have batted an eye if somebody was like Black Don't Crack. Because I mean, I've always, even when I was 23, I was told I looked younger than 23. So it was,
Bianca
it was
trying to get
never.
cussed out. I just
What you doing in here?
She talking about in the comments.
Not
talking about
Prowletta.
Prowletta.
Proud.
Girl.
We need a moderator so we can block the people in the comments. Cougarette. I refuse. You know, the disrespect is just at an all-time high.
We not doing this with y'all no more.
What?
We finna go. You want to tell the people about the plan for the mobile art? I
it's
have
still in works. Did you start yours?
No, girl. I've been trying to get my life together.
Well, I didn't know if that was part of getting the life together. That's why I made sure I cut the canvas. I wanted to make sure I was not a barrier to your piece.
Not at all. But I was gonna get my frame thing over there while you explain to the people what it is. Or
yes.
You've been working on something?
Girl, I cut the paper for you. Okay. End of story. It rolled it back up, put it in the closet.
Tell them the things. I'm gonna grab mine.
So mobile art. Because we live out of a suitcase, we like art though. Kim has art that she hasn't been able to take with her. I have art that is with my mom that I love and miss dearly. And we like to be surrounded by beautiful things, and we are creative people, and that's some of our outlets and ways that we do that. However, with art, it's not very portable when all you have is 3 suitcases and a backpack. So I was like, how can I make art and then have it come with me and be able to put it in a backpack? So I had to try to figure out, what do I tell Amazon I need? Because where else I'm gonna go? Well, apparently now China, but before then it was Amazon. To get something that was like a breakdown type frame, and then I could just get the raw canvas, and then we could paint and take it wherever we go. So this is the frame that I ordered, and it's like a 2-piece thing. That's the top, so you would hang it, and it has a magnet that just sandwiches the canvas in between it, and then you would take the bottom piece, open the magnet, sandwich that, and then that's your frame. And you can hang that, take it wherever you go. You can switch your art out if your mood changes. Amazing. Thank you, Vanna Brown. You did a phenomenal job. That is a canvas roll, an unstretched canvas roll that you can buy on Amazon. And that way you can cut to whatever size makes your heart happy, create your art, hang it up, take it down, switch it out, move it with you, and you'll never without the things that make you happy.
Bullshit. That was a beautiful commercial. Sorry. I knocked the mic over. It's time to go.
And on that note, 3 easy payments of $19.99.
It's time to go. All right, y'all. So yeah, tell the people where they can find you.
So I'm on Instagram at Kalonda Bear, KAWANABEAR. I'm also on there as Visionary Executive Network for all your executive assistant needs. Let me do the stuff that does not bring you joy so you can work in your purpose. You can find me on YouTube under Minding My Black Ass Business under Kontent Kalonda. You can also find me on TikTok as Kontent Kalonda. And if you want to support any of my shenanigans and new China purchases, you can hit me up on CashApp at $Kalonda, KALONDA.
Yes, indeed. She's been working on that, y'all. Get that down to the side. It's okay.
I did that just now. It felt like I did think about it.
You did a good job. Okay, bitch, you doing a good job. Doing a good job. Yeah. So anyway, you can find me on Instagram at Kimberland J. You can find me as well at Minding My Black Ass Business, as well as at KimberlandJackson.com. There you can find my blog. You can find information about Discover Your Destiny. You can find information about finding peace abroad. You can find that information there. Also, if you are a Black woman who has been experiencing burnout or looking to leave the U.S. or dealing with figuring out neurodivergence and what that looks like for you, I invite you to join us in our healing circle. So if you go to tinyurl.com/Black Women Healing circle, you will be able to register. We have circles every other Saturday. We have one coming up this Saturday, and it's really just a space for us to hold space for each other and to be there for each other. Also, y'all know I'm writing a cookbook called Sazon y Amor, a journey of love, healing, and flavor. So we did have our first public test kitchen, did the salmon teriyaki. Amazing. It was amazing.
How were
So
you
I'm
at
often,
listening?
what you say?
How were you at listening?
I did a much better job at listening. I did a much better job. Actually, I got compliments. I need to actually go in there and clip those for evidence sake, you know,
There you
because
go.
I got compliments. I was told that I was a stellar student and I was doing a phenomenal job at listening.
We would expect nothing less. Good job.
So if y'all want to come cook with me and cook with Chef Ratatouille, the menu is going to change every time that we have one. But if you go to tinyurl.com/consazon y you can register for the test kitchens. And that is when we're actually testing out the recipes, thinking about how efficient it is, how easy it is, how many ingredients. Because listen, I'm not signing up for no whole production. That's what I want you to know. I ain't doing it. And I'm not cooking every day either. That's what's not gonna happen, okay? So if you anything like me, you like, girl, we got to make this practical but also delicious. tinyurl.com/consazon y amor. Lastly, come hang out with us on Patreon, y'all. I am gonna be sending out some specific invitations for people. We are working on a lot of things and we're really looking for investors. And when we say investors, that could be a few different ways. Your investment of time, being here, hanging out with us, that's an investment. Liking the video, sharing the video, subscribing to the page, that's an investment of time and energy, as well as watching. That's an investment of time. But if you are also wanting to make a monetary investment, we invite you to join us on Patreon at Minding My Black Ass Business. So patreon.com/Minding My Black Ass Business. And you can make a pledge for as little as $5 a month. And that helps us to be able to increase our production quality, to pay for things like streaming or earphones or what have you, like different things that are going to help us to bring more stuff to you. So again, for $5 a month, I know it's not a lot because it's not a lot, but also it might be a lot. So if it is a lot, there are other ways to support that are free. But if it's not a lot, we ask you to consider that and be a part of our inner circle. That way you'll be able to get right now up-to-date information. I'm going to be very transparent and say Kimberland Jackson is going to have to go underground because there's a lot of stuff that in my role of an activist and an advocate, there's a lot of stuff that I have to manage. But that is a place where I will be. So I will be on Patreon, and that's where you'll be able to get like right now in the moment information. So we do invite you to be a part of our Patreon community. Any other announcements before we roll out of here that you want to make?
There is a new podcast coming soon. There'll be some information coming out, but it is called Bear Versations. It's super cute. 2 bears on the road, all the good stuff. But as more information comes out, you'll hear about it. I realized that I did not say that earlier.
Very good. And I'm sure that those previews and things will be coming out on Patreon. So this is again the place for you all to get that right now information. The question was, what is the recipe on the 27th? I am signed up. That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that right now. But a couple of the recipes that I've been playing with, I did a garlic tilapia the other day with, what was it, garlic tilapia, I think, in quinoa. And then also we are working on a dessert class. So a dessert I was working on the other day is a plantain Nutella and a nut quesadilla type situation. So I'm working on some things and we're working on some things. So that's what we'll be bringing to the test kitchen. What I can tell you is that you will have a good 7 to 10 day notice to be able to get your supplies ready and all that kind of stuff. A reminder that the test kitchen is donation at this time. So we ask a minimum donation of $7, and that's to compensate Chef Ratatouille for his time and expertise. But yeah, you had a question. Yes.
Can you ask Chef Ratatouille to think about a bananas Foster cross with a plantain Nutella situation. That could be like a fun Medellin, New Orleans fusion. That could be something really yummy.
Okay.
In my head, it feels like it could be good, but he's the
I
professional.
feel like this might be able because actually the other day I was talking about I don't really eat dairy anymore, but I was talking about making a banana ice cream. There's a banana ice cream that I like.
Oh,
So
yeah,
freeze
yeah.
bananas, and then you can just make the vegan ice cream. So let me pass that up down the pipe, up the line, and see. So also, if you all have suggestions of different things, feel free. And I've had a few people that wanted to submit recipes. So if you want to submit a recipe, you can also do that. All we ask is that if you are wanting to submit a recipe, that you also be willing to submit some type of explanation about why that recipe is meaningful. So, for instance, when you were like a New Orleans, Medellin, like type of situation, so I might be like, hey, go and write something up for that, because in the book we are including narratives and letters and things about why those recipes are meaningful and how they made it into the cookbook and how they matter to us. So, all right, I think that's it. You have anything else?
That's all. That's it. That's all.
That's all. All right, y'all. So we'll be back on May
the 4th. May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th.
I am that nerd. I am. Look at you. Oh, wait, there it is. Can y'all do that?
But I'm going to also leave and I'm going to say that I have never seen Star Wars. So we can talk
I've seen it, but I couldn't tell you what happened.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I didn't know if you was going to be real disappointed because I was like,
I used to love Star Trek, but I didn't really get into
the same thing. But it's okay. All right. So we'll be back next time. Y'all have an amazing Y'all have an amazing evening, day. All right. Catch you later. Hey y'all, I am about to record So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are live on Instagram and YouTube. Hello. Yay. Welcome
we are
back.
alive by the grace of God. Amen.
Yes. It's been a journey, but we're back. Welcome back, everyone.
Hey, everybody.
So I also have my IG live up, and those of you who are over here on IG, I want y'all to come on over here to the YouTubes, okay? Because that's where everybody is, okay? So I'm gonna keep y'all up for a second, and then we're gonna be over here on the YouTube. But let's go ahead and get started because, oh my God, I don't even know how much that we have to catch up on. But hey, y'all, welcome to episode 25 of So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack it all, share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing, mental health, and things of the like. And we invite y'all to join us along for this journey, a journey of self-discovery, laughter, and maybe even a little bit of healing. So my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams. Empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. Yay. Oh, I should give myself claps.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
I'd like to thank everyone.
Yes, thank you for being here.
Well, I get to follow up Kimberland. I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress. And don't forget Nola native.
Yes.
Now, before we get started, because we will definitely be the ones to just jump right in, and next thing you know, we're at like 30 minutes into the show. But we want to give you the beginning part first this time, which is just a couple things of what you can expect from us, what we expect from you, just some community agreements, if you will, right? So first and foremost, what you can expect from us, transparency. We know we don't have all the answers. We don't pretend to be. We are definitely experts in our own different fields. But we are not experts by any means in everything. And the things we don't know, we're going to tell you we don't know. And we're going to do you better. We're going to put you in touch with the people who do know, because that's what we are, connectors of resources. Something else you can expect from us, we are a good time, okay? And we probably will curse a little bit. So that might happen if you have little ones around floating, pop in some headphones or just teach them what colorful language is. No harm here. But anyway, we just wanted to let you know that before you got too involved. What we expect from you, we want you to come in to us, like be willing to go on this journey, talk to us in the chat. We will talk back to you, talk to each other in the chat. Like, it is a community. Feel free, say hey. By all means, if there's something that makes you smile, that makes you think, we want you to share this with other people. So comment, like, subscribe, share, and watch. First and foremost, Kim will go over that in a little bit later, but we definitely want you to watch all the things that we do have going on. But definitely tell a friend. One of the things too, when you see us out in these streets, we have a couple things with our emojis, so you can let us know that you did come from here. Kim, why don't you tell the people what your emojis are?
Yes, so my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. So yellow is my favorite color. I used to have yellow glasses. They're broken right now. But but yellow is my favorite color. It brings me joy. It makes me really happy. And the sunflower is actually the symbol for invisible disabilities, as well as looking towards the sun and going towards the light, right? So
Amen.
The sunflower is one of mine, and the crayon, because there was a time in my life where everything was really black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So insert the crayon, as I am creating this masterful masterpiece of art and color over here.
I hear that.
Yes.
Go for creating masterpieces. Yes, ma'am. I had a dream the other day and I woke up talking about being the canvas. But anyway, I know, right? So for me, my emojis are the blue heart or cobalt blue heart. Cobalt blue is my favorite color. It just feels so rich and warm and homey, like a big hug. And I've committed in this reiteration of my life to really loving out loud, being loved out loud, and not having to question what that is, and if that is. On top of that, ladybugs are my spirit. I don't know if they're my spirit animals per se, but they are definitely what the universe uses. Exactly, is what the spirit uses as messengers for me, for sure. Ladybugs have followed me as I've made all of these different transitions, and they are a representation of resilience and good luck and knowing that you're on the right path. I learned something new about them, that supposedly if you count the little dots on the ladybug, that's how many months it is before your process or wish or dream or whatever it is comes true. Supposedly, take it for what it's worth, but that's what I heard on the street. So those are my emojis, ladybugs and cobalt blue hearts. So if you see me out there, drop those, and I promise I'm gonna get back out there. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to dig back into that promise-ish in a second.
I do. I promise. Yeah. I just don't know when.
Okay. All right. So quick updates. We have been on a monetization journey here on the YouTubes, and it is a process, right? But I want to take a moment to thank you all. We are at 1,218 subscribers today. Wait, where's my? There it is. Yes. Okay, all of that. So we are at 1,218 subscribers over on YouTube. And again, I have my Instagram up. If you're over here on Instagram, come over to YouTube and hang out with us. So the goal was to get 1,000 subscribers. We have surpassed that, right? So now our assignment is to watch the videos, okay? So the way that monetization works on YouTube is you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers or 4,000 watch hours. So in a year, in a calendar year. So this is the thing. We got real active last year, right? We started and we was doing the things and stuff and everything was going and people was watching. And now we need to duplicate that and add some for this year, right? So we are having a watch-a-thon and we are asking for everyone who is connected to us to make a pledge of how many hours that you are willing to watch a week. We recommend at least 2. That is one good show and maybe a short, or you can watch the affirmation video and kind of get lost in the sauce. So please do let us know in the chat if you are watching live and or if you're watching in the replay. Let us know how many hours that you are willing to donate to us each week to help us to reach our monetization goal. The other thing is we already said we really need you all to share. The larger that this community gets, the easier it is to be able to create content and get things out to everybody. The algorithm appreciates it and all of that. And, you know, we have to, in essence, feed the machine. Okay, so we feed in the machine so that the machine can do what the machine does, you know?
Amen.
So also let us know the kind of stuff that you might want to see, the type of stuff that you might want to talk about. Feel free. This is our space. So please do let us know all of those things. Okay. Also, we have a segment called Ask an Auntie, and Ask an Auntie is for you to be able to get some non-judgmental input about situations and things that might be happening out here in the world, in your own life, something that you heard about out here in the streets. You can submit that to us and we will talk about it and give you our view on what we think. So in order to submit that, you would go to tinyurl.com/askanauntie, tinyurl.com/askanauntie, and that is how you can submit those scenarios and situations. All right. Then the last thing, if you would like to be a guest here on the show, we do accept guests. We let you come on and hang out with us. So all you have to do is email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, "Let me on there." And then you will be put into consideration for being on the show with us for a little bit. You can hang out and be a part of the shenanigans that we have going on here. The only thing is that you have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. It is mandatory, and you have to give a real feedback review about what it was like, how it felt for you, and all of that. Okay, so those are all the updates I have. Do you have any that you want to share?
Not before we get into the show in particular.
Okay, well, let's get into the things then. So
do the things. What's
yes.
up, Home Skillet?
Yeah, so we usually start out with our transparency moment. And our transparency moment is an opportunity to kind of just be real about where things are and what's going on and what's been going on. And I will say, in transparency, we haven't really talked because
at all.
They came back with the cooties and I didn't want the cooties. So it's been a lot. So why don't you kick us off? And how you doing? How's your spirit feeling? What's going on in your world?
Spirit is feeling good. I woke up this morning. I will say it's been raining the last couple nights for like extensive hours, which is, from what I've experienced in Columbia, not particularly normal for me anyway. But it's been beautiful. So just like this nice thick where you can actually see it's raining has been super, super comforting. I had definitely gone through a period where I wasn't waking up between 3 and 5 in the morning, which was phenomenal. But then that stopped these last couple days. Shit happens. So overall, though, I will say my spirit feels great. Looking forward to these next coming, I guess, weeks. I'm pretty much wrapping up my last times here in Colombia, which is interesting. And just kind of looking forward to what's coming next, getting really into work and helping as many people as I possibly can, helping myself by trying to get more disciplined and working on content creation and stuff. Yeah, that's, but overall, I feel good. I feel really good. Yeah, no real complaints now. It's
Okay.
a good time. It's a good time.
Cool. So I'll share and then we can kind of just start getting into the things.
Do the
And
thing.
I'll let you go first with the updates about life. But my spirit today is present. And I have it's a lot. It's a lot of logistical things that are happening right now, and so my brain is really on overdrive and overload and overwhelm and over all the things.
Over it.
Because there is just so much, and transition for me is something that at this point in life sends me into a how do I want to say, almost like a protective, like shutdown. I have to control as many things as I can control so that I can accept the things that I cannot control.
Yeah.
So there's been a lot of that, of me trying to keep myself stable and grounded in the midst of all the transitions. I'm doing a lot of really hard things right now, and it's a lot, and people don't understand. So it's also lonely of trying to navigate it. So I am here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here counts. Here
it does.
counts. Because it's easy to go sit down somewhere.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, so that's me. Okay, so the last time, so I don't know if you all saw the update that we put up and how you all keep in touch with us and all the things, but our last show was canceled because Kalonda didn't have a voice.
No
And she called me. She was like,
Hello.
do you think the captions will work? And I'm like, girl, no. And I'm sitting like, did I just ask you, yeah, are you going to be in position to have the show? And it might be okay. Girl.
In my defense, you asked me the day before, and I was fine. My voice didn't sound like that the day before. I woke up that morning and was like, oh, this ain't. I don't know if this gonna work. We don't give her a good voice message and let her assess. Because I was like, well, maybe we could put some captions up and the people can understand me. I don't know. Because at that point I still wasn't feeling terribly bad. I just sounded bad. So it was like, so that's why when you asked me the day before, I was like, yeah, I'll be fine. Like, whatever was going on was happening, but it wasn't like I didn't feel good. So I was like, okay, cool. And then, girl, I woke up. That voice said, "Look for me." Like, ain't nowhere. Where? I said, okay.
It was interesting. So I brought that up not just to explain why we had a week off, but also you went back to the U.S. and
I did. It was
what
so
happened?
interesting too, though. I know it was a lot. First, it was good. I was a little sad because I didn't get to see nearly a whole bunch of people that I would have wanted to see. It was just like logistically because it was super last minute. That people I wanted to see were actually out of town and weren't there. So it was like, okay. But I did get to spend a lot of time with my dad and my sisters. I got to surprise my mom. So I did get to do some of that, which was nice.
It's so funny. I didn't know if your mama knew. And
she did not.
She was, so, we were doing the test kitchens.
Yeah.
And she had come to the test kitchen and we were talking. And then I was like,
Am I supposed to?
So then I was
She
like,
know?
just don't talk about Kalonda too much because I don't know. Like, let her lead, you know? So you got a chance to surprise her.
Yes, so I
Right.
surprised her. So, and that was another thing because it was again logistics and everything, whatever. Like I got in, whatever day I got in, I don't think I got to see her until like 2 days later because she was working. And so it was like, okay, finally. So finally, like the stars aligned, and I was like, okay, I'm a surprise her. So I'm like, okay, how am I gonna do this? Because like she can't get pedicures. So I was because at first I was like, oh, I got you a gift card, like go here, or try to like enlist somebody to like set up a lunch or something like that, and then I'd be there or whatever. So I'm like, okay, that don't work. So then I finally was just like, screw it, I'm gonna just drive over there. I'm like, okay, she told me what her schedule was. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go before she has to get all this stuff done. And so I park in the driveway and I call her and I was like, hey, I had something delivered to the house. Can you get it off the porch for me? And so she's like, oh, okay. She's like, well, hold on, let me get dressed or whatever. So I'm parked in the driveway, but I know she has a Ring camera. So I'm trying to like
be stealth ninja.
around this rental car in her driveway. Now we're still on the phone though. And so she's like, girl, there's a car in the driveway. Because I guess she looked on the Ring camera or doorbell or whatever. I don't know. People is the word I really wanted. But she was like, I said, oh, maybe it's the delivery drivers. They may still be out there. I don't know. She's like, girl, is that you out there? And I'm like, how would I be there? You know, like trying to play it up. So then she opens the door. So I step out and like come around. It's just like, who is that? And I was like, who is that?
Well, you just told her it couldn't be you, so now she done took that image out of mine.
You can't see me? And she's like, I don't have my glasses on. So you know we live a glasses life now, okay? So she just couldn't see who I was. She's like, oh my God, what are you doing here? So like that was really sweet. So we got to hang out, and then we met up at the country club. Love that place. Hung out at the pool, had a cigar, did the things, felt like home for a little bit, you know, ate some good food. Did I see her again after that? Oh, I saw her once before. We went to Louisiana Purchase Kitchen in Metairie. I don't know if you know it.
I feel like I've heard of it.
Okay, it's cool. I mean, it's fine. It's you know, it's this buffet place. But so we ate there, so that was good. So it was just really good seeing her. And then we got to set up like the logistics for her coming to visit in Peru. So like that's super exciting. Yay. So she has her ticket. So that's official. Awesome. So I can like let that out of my brain of like, okay, she's coming. It's gonna be great. Like super excited. So I'm happy about that. What else? Got to celebrate everybody's birthday. Like my dad, 2 of my sisters, all of their birthdays are in like the same week. Well, in the same month, 2 are in the same week. So got to do all of that and like just get some family time there. That definitely brought up some interesting challenges and just relational things of how people kind of interact. And then just how I react to those things. It was like, I don't know how much we've even talked about this, but just like my dad was kind of in and out of my life, wasn't particularly consistent. Some of that wasn't his fault. Some of it wasn't anybody's fault, just was life. But we have reconnected not too long ago, a couple of years ago. And so it's just been a really nice journey of everybody kind of getting to reintroduce themselves and rebuild those relationships and stuff. Well, somewhere during the weekend, it was like a statement was made, like an offhand statement at like a party, basically, because there were people that we didn't know that were around. And I was really taken aback. And I was just like, oh, that's what? Like, that's what we're doing? And it was just like you have polite conversation, and then you have conversation that you have in mixed company. And it just very much felt like conversation that was not for mixed company. And was also information that I did not have. So it was like a double gut punch kind of thing. And I know this is very little context. Sorry, guys. But I mean, it's as much as it is.
There was an awkward moment.
Very awkward exchange. So much so that it was like, like the next day, my sister called and she's just like, oh, you know, I'm so happy you're here and that we're all spending time together and doing these things. And I was like, oh, that's very interesting, because she was saying she had been emotional about it that whole morning, how happy she was and stuff. And I was like, oh, I was like, well, I was emotional all this morning about the opposite, thinking that that's not how you felt because of what you said. And she was just like, oh my gosh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Like, we just be joking around. And I was like, no. Like, the stuff like that's jokes. I understand jokes. Like, I'm not sensitive. Like, okay, fine. I was like, but when it comes to sharing information that even like, I'm not like, that just didn't seem like information you shared. And she's like, well, but yeah. So I was like, you don't understand. I didn't know that. Like, what you said, even though it was about me, was something I didn't know. And then she was like, oh, oh my God, I'm so sorry, blah, 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 blah. Right. So we get off the phone. I leave my dad's house and go like take a walk. There's like this little lake water installation doodad, whatever. So I go have this walk and have like this mental breakdown. It's just them like, because there's certain parts, especially having come out of such a tough, like burnout, mental, I don't even know what to call it.
Because I don't even know.
I was like, what do you call it?
I
Like
don't
mental
know.
break, mental. I don't know. It was the mental. We'll go with mental crisis for right now, but I feel like there was so much more than that period that kind of. So yeah, that's why I struggle to name it. I should work on that. But after having gone through all of that, and you like confront a lot of stuff about yourself and why you react, excuse me, the way you do in certain situations, and what kind of triggers you to feel certain ways, and just trying to like take accountability for your own actions and understanding like where it comes from, and you get to a place where you accept that, you know, ideally you get to a place where you accept those things about yourself, because you can't change them. They are what have happened. You can't go back and do anything with it. Everything from here on out is just how you move forward, right? So when confronted with some of these things, I was just like, I've been this walking, like, for lack of a better term, daddy issue, if you will. And there's like, why? Like, what was all of this for? You know, and it kind of brought up a lot of the feelings of, you know, there are things and there are people that I was be like willing to lay my life on the line for, and it felt like it just was not reciprocated, or it just wasn't, I don't want to say appreciated, but just that maybe it was misplaced, you know. And again, because I am working on, you know, building the trust in myself and in my intuition, it's like, see, this is why, you know. And so in the moment, I was able to say, like, okay, I know it's not fine right now. Like, shit is fucked right now, but it will be fine, you know. And so I wasn't like stuck in the everything is terrible. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Like, what is this? kind of thing.
Able to move through
kind of
it.
to feel it and move through it. Like, okay, I need to sit with this, because part of the thing was they were like, well, just come on, because we were supposed to be going somewhere that day. And I was like, I'm not coming. Like, I'm not doing that. And they were like, no, just please come. And I was like, yeah, no, I can't. Like, I don't have anywhere to put this. Like, I don't have anywhere to put this. And I don't want to put it anywhere. Like, it sucks right now, and that just is what it is. I have zero desire to try to pretend that everything's okay, because it's not. And I don't want to make this all about me and ruin this time for everybody else. Like, y'all go have fun, do what you do. I'm going to be fine. But right now I'm not. Right now I'm not. And I'm not going to pretend, you know? And so for me, I knew, like, okay, there's growth here. You know, I was able to appreciate that in a number of ways. Like, one, even just addressing it in the first place. Because previous Kalonda would have just been like, oh, you know, it was a joke. They didn't mean it or whatever. Just like laugh it off when it really did hurt my feelings. But it was like, that was one big piece. And then being able to say, like, no, I need to honor this time for myself. Like, I'm just gonna go lay down. Like, there's nothing that anyone can do about this at the moment.
Right.
Like, there's
Yeah.
literally nothing. Like, and that's okay. Like, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna have some Doritos. I think I had like some Doritos in a Ziploc bag, and, like some pecan candy, and maybe some lemonade. Child, I was like, I'm gonna take my depression snacks. I'm gonna go take a sleep, and then I'm gonna deal with it tomorrow. I'm gonna deal with
Yeah.
it when I wake up. And even though that I don't know, in certain ways I go back and forth on if that's handling it or not, but that was what I needed to do to handle it in that moment. And conversations were had with the people that needed to be had with, and the resolution was just that, okay, like, we're fine, it's fine. I'm glad we got the conversations out. It was just, I think, more a lesson for me in those moments when you feel like life is like smoothing out and you're like, okay, I'm getting a handle on this. It feels like it's making sense. And then, whoop, what the fuck? Like, where did the rug go?
Right.
But not letting that completely upend. What I'm saying?
Yeah.
That happens. And it's gonna keep happening. But how are you gonna move with it? So being able to be appreciative of it, and it helps. Like, therapy happened to be like the next couple days, so that was phenomenal.
Mhm.
Perfect timing. And then that was also when Bianca was like, I'm gonna be able to come out there, because that wasn't a plan either. So it was like all of this stuff was just like happening.
Mhm.
So I was like, okay, good. So that part was New Orleans. It was a good trip. I had crawfish, which was good for my soul. I had
I bet
turkey
it
necks.
was.
I got to go to a black rodeo. Had never done that.
Oh.
That was very interesting.
Where the hell
had
did
a-
that?
That was in.
Like at the lakefront or something?
No, it wasn't like Gonzalez.
Oh,
So,
okay,
I don't know
okay.
if it was.
I thought you were talking about in New
Gonzalez.
Orleans.
Oh,
Okay,
no. I
Gonzalez.
call
Okay.
it all, but I know it's not. I know
Definitely
it's
not.
y'all. I'm just saying.
Got you. Well, that was nice then, because that's how they don't. They don't.
Right. So,
Yeah. Got you. Well, that sounds nice.
Yeah. So I got to do that, considering I didn't go horseback riding. I got to see the people. Well, I kind of got to see the people. Anyway, so it's like, when you walk into a place and it's like stadium seating, but they're not assigned seats, so you can sit wherever you want. So we walk in, and like the first, I'll say like 2 rows on all the sections were empty. And so at first we were like, are these reserved? Like, and we're like, no, that's over there. So I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, I wonder why nobody's
Right. Is that the splash zone?
No. Thank God, no. But what it is eventually at some point people stand at the railing, like across the walkway.
Oh.
So if you're sitting down, you can't see what's actually happening. So I saw the rodeo like in between butt cheeks and like and fans. So it was kind of like this. But it was a good time. It was definitely still a good time. What else? What else did I do?
Well, I wanted to just I was about to say touch and agree, but I wanted to take a moment and honor what you said about like having all these revelations and all these realizations, and also creating space for things to not necessarily be okay in this moment, but like I'm gonna be in this moment, and we'll just deal with that tomorrow or whatever, but also not completely crashing out. I was talking to one of my friends the other day, and he was like, because he was like, how are you doing? And I was like, trying not to lose my shit. Like, I'm just trying to just keep it together. And he was like, well, sometimes the strategic losing of shit is helpful. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to strategically lose my shit today.
Yeah.
So giving yourself
that pressure
the moment, the moment to just be like, oh, this is fuckery and foolishness
this
right
is
here.
Fucked up. What is
And
this?
like, can't nobody fix this. And also good night.
Right.
Try this tomorrow.
Try again.
Yeah.
Try again. We'll see what happens. So, I mean, I was grateful for it. Obviously, it wasn't the most comfortable thing, but I was grateful for it.
So what did it feel like to be back in the States? So not necessarily New Orleans. Did it feel different to be back, or did it feel like normal?
Well, what it felt was expensive. First off, I got to the airport and I was like,
I'm knowing. I'm going.
So I'm looking for Chick-fil-A is what's on my mind, right? Because I think I flew into Miami. So I'm like, well, surely they have a Chick-fil-A there, I think. But I didn't know what gate and where I was going to be or whatever. So, but that's what I had in my heart when I landed. My first meal was going to be Jesus's chicken. So no Chick-fil-A, but near my gate was a Chili's. So I'm like, okay, I could do Chili's. I'll get a good little strawberry, raspberry lemonade, some chips and salsa, and some boneless wings. Nothing crazy, right? My bill was 40 American dollars. $40. I was like, okay, now. What?
Now, granted, this was at the airport, though, so maybe things were a bit inflated. Okay, but how did that pan out the rest of the time that you were there?
Well, so the good thing is, well, I'm going to say this, but my dad got off very easy this time. And if you're watching Daddy, you are very, very lucky. Because he normally cooks. Like, he's normally, like, chefing it up, doing the things. However, I am aware it was his birthday as well. So maybe he was taking this time to be off. But you have all your daughters here that you have definitely spoiled to the fact that you do the cooking. Like, if we to the point where we will go out, go wherever, whatever, come back home 1, 2 in the morning, and we're like, so breakfast? And he'll be like, okay, he's making grits and eggs and sausage and bacon, and we got toast at like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Okay, so this is what I'm used to. So that didn't happen this time. But we did get some really good food, I will say, for their birthday, like extravaganza kind of thing. Oh my God, so good. They did like fried whole fish, grilled blue crabs, crawfish, turkey necks, potatoes, corn, red beans, like
you had all the things. So you didn't really have to finance your eating while you were there. I didn't
have to eat as much. However, he lives across the street, or there's a Chick-fil-A not too far from him across the street. So I had Chick-fil-A for breakfast every day. Every day. And if y'all are there in the States and you have not had, I think it's a dragon fruit, pineapple lemonade from Chick-fil-A.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Go.
I'm gonna ask Chef Ratatouille how to make that.
Find out, because it was good. When I tell you, by the time I left, everybody was going to get just the drink. It was so good, so good. And they do a Sunjoy version. They're Arnold Palmer. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the New Orleans, but that word is a hard one. Can you say it?
Arnold Palmer.
Must be nice. It feels like how I feel when I'm telling my mom to say oil. Like, that's how Arnold Palmer feels coming out my mouth. Like, Arnold.
But I speak New Orleans, so I was following you. I was understanding. I'm like, yeah, Arnold Palmer. Go ahead.
I was like, that's thick. But anyway, so yes, so Chick-fil-A every day. Then I think we went to Niao's. We went to Superior Seafood, and like those places. Before here, I wouldn't necessarily like consider super expensive, but it was like almost a $200 bill. And it was like, I'm like, oh no, like, oh, what? So yeah, so being in America felt expensive. Also, but it was freeing and a little bit relaxing in my brain, not having to like figure out the translation, like, so I was able to just kind of go, okay, I can just talk, and I can just receive the information without having to translate. which was funny flying into Miami because I was still trying to speak Spanish because they were also still speaking Spanish. So like that part didn't really click until I made it home. And then I was like, oh, okay. Like I don't have to like think 3 times to get this thought out, you know, or 4 times if I run it through the French translation first. So you never know. So like that was kind of what that felt like. I was wondering if I would remember how to drive.
I ask myself that all the time, but I haven't driven in
years,
3.5 years. Right. So I'm like, do I still know how to drive? I don't know. So did it feel like, I'd get on the bike and whatever, or was there an adjustment?
It did, but there was definitely the thought process because your brain is like,
it wasn't automatic anymore.
Like, it's been 6 months. Did you check these mirrors? Like, let's look at how long this, because again, it wasn't even my car. So I'm like in my dad's car. Then we were in a rental. So it was, So it was also trying to make sure like I can't,
that's somebody's car. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like there was a little bit of that, but like once you're in it, it's fine. Like you get back to the norm of it all. But there's definitely that moment where your brain's like, are you sure?
I don't think I ever want to drive again. I don't. I just feel like I'm over it.
Princess it the whole time because see the problem is Bianca thinks she is a passenger princess, and I know that I am a passenger princess. So
it looks like somebody hit a curb or something. Is that what happened?
Somebody hit a curb.
There's a comment here. It says, "And that curb has so much to say." So was there a curb that
I didn't hit a curb? So I would imagine.
There seems like there's a story there.
Did the commentor have a further comment on what the curb said?
I don't know. So go ahead.
Oh, but yeah, so like that was fun, just trying to figure out who was gonna drive. So in interesting like woman loving woman dynamics, like who's who when there isn't a real like gender role and nobody really ascribes to one versus the other. That's a fun key conversation, let me tell you. But I will say she wound up driving a bit, which I appreciated considering that wasn't even where she was from. And so we did have fun though, because on Waze, I use my voice for the direction on Waze.
You can do
so
that?
It'll be like you can record all the little turn, like in 0.1 miles, turn left. And so it'll do it. But I like add different stuff in there. So I'll be like, to the left. And then like,
this is interesting.
When you get there, mine goes, looks like we made it. So it's like all kind of funny stuff. Or like if you're, you know how normally if you miss a turn and it's like rerouting, then I have mine say, oh, you think you know better, rerouting. And so it's like just like little silly stuff like that. So then I think that made it easier for her to drive because she was just listening to the directions and cracking up.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we had a good time. What else happened? That was a big part of it. Then I got sick and it was like, what the hell?
So where you picked up the cooties from? Because you came back here.
Probably a rodeo, child. Who knows?
Oh,
I was outside. Okay, my daddy don't play. Like we be out. And that's what I was trying to tell Bianca. I was like, I am so sorry. I did not prepare you. Like, and this was just like a regular weekend. Like, this wasn't anything in particular happening. So I'm like, I am so sorry. Next time we're gonna go give it like a week and a half beforehand to like ramp up your endurance so you can
My life is not set up for that anymore.
Like not play. And I haven't done it in forever. Like I literally hadn't drank before that for like
my God.
And so I still drank a lot less than I normally do. So there was that, but it was still a gauntlet of being out. And so yeah, my dad's just funny. Like you're gonna be out and you're just gonna be there all day. And then good luck. And then get up in the morning and do it again. Like that's what we do. No. So that was a fun adjustment.
I bet.
I feel like I was going somewhere else there, but I think I lost that. I think that train got off track. But
I don't know, but we have a couple comments here coming in from the chat. Lil Baby tore that curb up. I can't wait till story time since Lil Baby don't remember. So Kalonda don't remember how she parked at El Paso.
Oh shit! It was not a curb. Okay, so
I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to get the information, get accurate reporting, you know.
my bad. Okay. This was me. I admit it. We were at this restaurant and they had like the parking, the regular lot. Then they had like the back lot. And the back lot was like the gravel extra space that they were just like, hey, you can park back there too. Well, to get out, it was a cluster. Like there were just people everywhere. And we were in Grand Cherokee. So it was, it wasn't low to the ground. So there's a hotel behind it. And so I'm like, oh, I could just drive over the curb to get out because we were going to go get our bags and stuff. So that part was fine. I drove through the grass, got down, got out. We went where we need to get, came back to the same restaurant. So I was like, I'm not going through the front. I'm going to just see if I can get through the back again. So I went through the back, but where I came out the first time, a car was parked. So I was like, damn, I can't go that way. But there was a spot straight ahead. And I was like, you think that's too high? Because it was like, it wasn't even. And you had to go over one of those little parking stopper things. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
All right. So I had to go over one of those. And I'm like, it's a Jeep. No big deal. So I drive over it and you just hear the bottom of the car. Like,
oh my God.
My God. So I get out and I'm like, is there anything leaking?
Oh my God. I told them that clearly with the 4-wheel drive button clearly was not pressed. Okay. They're out there trying to off-road and carry on. You heard them say a Jeep Cherokee. That is not the off-roading Jeep.
Well, it did have all of those buttons that you were referring to. But now that you mention it, I did not engage any of them. And I will also say, while I was at one of my mini trips to Chick-fil-A, that car put the emergency brake on, and I got stuck because I didn't know how to get the damn thing off. So then I finally found it. But I apologize to the people behind us at Chick-fil-A because if there was a line, it was me. I was stuck.
You were in the drive-through line stuck? Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't right now.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, wow. You had asked about being sick. Oh, yeah. So that was, I'm imagining we were outside. So that's probably.
Yeah, so you picked up the cootie.
I'm not normally around a lot / any people, which I also think was part of like some of the upheaval when everything happened with the awkward conversations, because I also think I was overstimulated because I went from a situation where it's you and I usually, and then, or Bianca, and then, or just, we're by ourselves. Right. So it's not like a whole lot going on, and so then being around a lot of people and big personalities and alcohol and like all of that entails. So it was a lot.
That was a lot. I know that was a lot. Because I've been feeling like, especially when I was telling you earlier, like with everything happening in my mind and trying to get ready for these transitions and like all that kind of stuff, like overstimulation be waiting. Right. So I very much had my headphones on, very much just, even this morning when I walked in y'all's room and I was like, my God, it was so bright. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, the windows, the blinds.
And every time I blinked, it just got brighter and brighter. And I was like, oh God, it was a lot, right? But so I can understand. And that's why I'm wondering like what it felt like, because for me, it's very much been, even when y'all came back, like it's additional energy, like it's just additional things that have to be managed. Or when I went to the mall the other day and I walked, and I had my headphones on most of the time, but there were a few times that I had to like interact with people, and I was just like, this is a lot. And then watching people and how people interact, and like you said, the things people say and like all of that, especially when alcohol is involved. I just did my second episode of The Frolicking Truth, and I was talking about when I stopped drinking and why I stopped drinking. And it is like, I don't miss it. So just hearing you say that, I'm like, no, it's time to go. Uber me.
I'll be at
away.
home. Can I get a key? Thank you.
I don't have it. So kudos to you for being able to.
And I enjoy it. Like, I'm not going to say, like, I don't enjoy a good brunch moment or I don't enjoy a good festivity. Because I do. I definitely do. It's just in those quiet moments when I've been so used to being in, like, my own personal space that, like, okay, I went out to go to brunch, but I came back home and it was quiet. But everybody was at the house, you know, and so like house was brunch, and so then that was where the
that's a lot.
unsettling part can be. But I will say this for being in the States, like, so I got sick, and I was like, it's just not getting better. Like my throat hurts, like I have a headache. So then I'm like, shit, please Jesus, don't let this be COVID. Like, please don't tell me I came all the way back here and got COVID. Because I'm like, now I'm supposed to get on a plane. Like, I've been interacting with people, and now I'm supposed to get on a plane to a whole other country. I'm literally about to be patient zero, you know? So I'm like, okay, let me go to urgent care. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to just go to the doctor. Because it was like, I was sick and congested and whatever. Then I woke up and my eye was pink. And I'm like, pink eye? Like, are we serious? Because I was sick and I was just sick. I just didn't feel good. Then like one morning I woke up and my eye was like crusty. And I said, you are lying to me right now. So I'm like, what the hell? Then it was like something like, there was like this bump on my ear. I was like, I am dying. I'm allergic to America and it is time to go. So I go to urgent care, right? So I still have insurance, I think. I wasn't sure. And so I give her the card that I've been making sure I carry with me everywhere. Turns out that card is not valid, so did not need that in my wallet. But anyway, so the lady's like, she's like, well, this one isn't valid. I said, well, how much is it? It's a self-pay. So I'm just ready. I'm just preparing myself because I have no idea what number they're about to throw at me. And so she said 175. So I'm like, all right, I guess it could be worse. For urgent care.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm like, I guess it could be worse. And I'm just hearing in the background of my mind when you went to Panama and fell, and it wasn't even that to get a whole stitch up emergency.
It was $100, and that was including medicine.
I'm just trying to find out if I got COVID or not. Like, can you swab my nose and tell me if I got strep? Like, and I apparently need some eye drops because what the fuck is this? So anyway, so I go in the back, whatever, I'm waiting. Nurse practitioner comes in and she's like, you know, does all the swabs, comes back and tells me it's not COVID, it's not strep. And she's like, you know, but I know your self-pay. Now, in the meantime, I had found a picture of another card. So I went back up to the desk. I gave the lady that information. I was like, I don't know if this is valid either, but let's give it a try, girl. And she's saying, okay, cool. When you finish, just come back up. I'll let you know. So I guess the doctor never got that information. They just knew, for whatever reason, knew that I was self-pay. So now as she's having this conversation with me, she's very much making decisions based on whether I'm going to pay it out of pocket or not. And it's like, but that's not what I asked you. Like, tell me what's wrong with me. You know what I mean? Like, but it's just a glimpse into when we tell people, oh, I live out of the country or I'm living in South America. And it's like, oh, but the healthcare system. And I'm like, our healthcare system. What are you talking about? Our healthcare system. She literally was like, oh, well, I don't know if you want to have this, you know, cultured or whatever, because you have to pay for it. Like, so essentially they had no clue. And they were just like, here's some medicine and it should take care of it. And if that's not it, then it's not going to do anything. You don't have to worry about it. And then I was like, but at the same time, close your ears if you get squeamish. But I was like, is this anything that can cause a yeast infection? Because the mere mention of antibiotics will give me a yeast infection. Like, just prescribe both. Like, if it is, just give me both, please. So she's like, no, like, it's not. I'm like, all right. So I'm already freaking out about that. Then I'm like, okay, now I need to go get my medicine. Because I went to the doctor maybe the day before I left. So it was like, okay, now I got to see
You
if
gotta do
Walgreens,
everything.
see if they have it. Can I pick it up today? Because I fly out super early in the morning. Because again, this was a last minute trip. So it was like everything had to like line up perfectly, which thank God it did. And I'd already done this with my medication from my therapist. Because I was like, oh, good, I'm home. I can pick up my medicine, whatever. So I go, they're like, oh, well, we have 30, but I needed a 90-day supply. And so she's like, well, you could pick up the 30 and then we can put it in and you can get the other 60. And I was like, I can pick it up this time? And she's like, oh, no, you have to use it first. And I was like, no, I'm leaving in like a few days. I need all of it right now. She's like, oh, okay. So like we had to try to make that work. So luckily I was able to get everything for that. But it was just like, nothing's ever just easy,
Correct. It's a procedure and a process. And it's interesting because one of the things that has been consistently in the forefront of my mind is what you know is normal. And you don't know that that's not normal or things can be a different way until you experience something different.
Something else.
And the idea like that US healthcare is good is wild because it's not at all.
Not even good, superior. Like we're taught that it's superior. And it's like, and to your point, it's not even good. Like, let alone superior. Because,
it's horrible. So it's interesting because I've been speaking out a lot more. Like I've had so many podcast interviews and I have a bunch more coming up. And one of the things that people are, curious about is me being outside the country and how I did and for so long and all that. And I keep trying to explain to people with US bias that the US is not great at all. And it's so weird to me. And it makes me like, on one hand, I'd be like, y'all don't see this shit. But on the other hand, I'm like, just don't say nothing because it makes me look like I'm crazy. It makes me look like I'm the one that's out here just talking out the side of my neck when I'm talking about what I know. I'm living it. I'm experiencing it. But the indoctrination runs so deeply that people will go to bat for this trash ass system. And it's every day, it's getting worse and worse. What are y'all talking about right now? It's wild. It's wild.
Every day. And I know we're going to talk about fam in a little bit too, but it was just like, people are like, oh, well, people are just mad because she's a Republican. And I'm like, it has nothing to do with her being a Republican or having Republican ties. It's the fact that she's aligned herself with anti-Black. Like, it's like people, like you said, people will take the extra time to go the extra mile to completely not understand the basic things that are in their faces every day. And it's so frustrating. So beyond frustrating, but happy to be home on the mend. And then I was like, well, worst case scenario, I'm back here. I can call Dr. Brian. What was his name? I'm like, he'll make a house call.
Dr. Josh.
I'm like, what's his name?
I mean, all we have to do is go into the chat and be like, hey, I need a doctor. I need an at-home gynecological exam. I need, when I had to go and get blood work, it was $10. Like, you know what I mean? So it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting.
To say
so let's jump into the rabbit hole themes because you just mentioned FAMU, and that is definitely something that I have been in this rabbit hole about. So FAMU is Florida A&M University, Florida Agricultural and Mechanical University. And as Kalonda just mentioned, they just elected a new president of the university. And FAMU is an HBCU, which is a historically Black college or university. I graduated from an HBCU, Fisk University in Nashville. Kalonda attended FAMU. So they done elected this new president of the university, and the president is very much a MAGA person. She's Black. and also very
And
much
two.
aligned with the MAGA agenda. And when we say MAGA, that is Donald Trump and his minions. So she is very much that person. And apparently, it was a lot of activity by the alumni, the current students, the alumni
overall community.
association, like just people were very, very, very much involved in this situation. And the board of trustees, who was also appointed by the governor is Ron DeSantis. And y'all know I used to live in Florida. That's when DeSantis got elected. That's when I was like, all right,
Pack it up.
let me work. I mean, the hell, like that election with him and Andrew Gillum, and after that election, the way that it was wild. So anyway, the board of trustees was appointed by Ron DeSantis, and they did the job that they were appointed to do. So I am curious, as a former rattler, what your thoughts are on it, what you've been seeing out here in the streets, what are the people saying, and also Bianca is in the chat, so Bianca has ties in Tallahassee, so I'm curious if you want to chime in as well and share. But yeah, what have the people been saying?
From what I'm hearing, I mean, the people have really just been outraged. The people who are really wanting better. I know the loudest thing I've been hearing recently was the need for HBCs to band together, much like the Ivy League schools did when Trump tried to come after Harvard. And they kind of took the stance of, if you come after one, you come after all of us. Which, yes, there does need to be some sort of solidarity and pooling together of resources so it can be a united front and it doesn't make it as vulnerable positions for these individual universities to be attacked. The concern, though, is that once they've done it, it's too late to start it. You know what I mean? Like, it's too late for FAM, obviously, because she's in position and she's in place, and that was essentially at that point a foregone conclusion because she was already working with DeSantis for what, 8 years or so, if I'm not
mistaken. They've been working on this a while, and that's what I know again Bianca can speak to this too, but like they've been working on destabilizing higher learning for a while, and specifically HBCUs. So the same thing that happened at FAM happened at Tennessee State University, where they replaced the board, and then the board got rid of the president and put a new president in. Even at St. Augustine University, which is where my interns come from, they are in the middle of a land grab right now where they've lost their accreditation, and now the government is trying to get that land. So these things have been happening for a while. We're just now is safe enough to be like, we finna do what the hell.
This is what we're gonna do.
This is
what are you gonna do about it?
While also gaslighting you and telling you that we have executive orders to give you money and protect you. Yeah, we're gonna give money and protect you, and what they said to make it more accessible for students, not for us. So what they're going to do is change the fact that they're Black universities, and just infiltrate them with everyone else, and now it's gone. And so this has been in the works for a while.
Absolutely. It's just very disheartening. And the hard part, I can only speak for FAM because that's where I went, and the challenges that were there. And yes, there were definite things, if you're honest about it, that they needed to do for their own sake. Same thing with the previous president, of him mismanaging the scholarship money, not really doing his due diligence, and, that kind of giving them an in, if you will. And unfortunately, it sets it up to make this like talking point or make it be palatable for Marva to come in of, she's saying that we need to do things a little differently, and how we got here isn't how we move forward. And she's in the ears of the people and it's like, who are you talking to? Like, who is this for? So I hope that because this has happened, and I hate that this has happened though, that the rest of the HBCs do band together and unite and find a way so that this doesn't continue to happen. Because
it
this
don't look like they
administration,
are though, because
it
it's
doesn't. 'Cause
wild.
I haven't heard anything.
I was asking back in November, and this is the point where I begin frustrated. And I'd be like, I done been saying this shit, and if y'all just listen, god damn it. But I was back during homecoming time. I was like,
when
what
everybody was out on the
conversations are we
Right.
having about what needs to happen to protect our institutions? What are we talking about? I see y'all on the yard. I see y'all having a great time. It's fun. You got the boots wasn't on the ground back then, but maybe it was Tamia's line dance. We're doing the things. It's nice. You're seeing everybody is cute and all that. And also action. What are we doing to ensure that we are protecting our institutions and that we are protecting the students who have enrolled thinking that they're about to come into a safe space, and you're not even having actual conversations with them about what is actually happening? Like, it is so frustrating to me, especially because we know that a lot of during the civil rights movement, a lot of the movements were with students, right?
Yeah.
And this generation of students, our 20 somethings, our 18 to 20 somethings, they're coming in, being able to vote, being able to recognize, they see that shit is white. Like, this can't be what y'all was telling us that we supposed to, what? Like, what is this?
We get to walk into and do this. Like, this is not a prize.
Right? But you know what's happening, and I've asked students at the schools, what are they telling you all? They're telling them everything's fine. Everything's fine and everything is going to be fine. And that's a lie. And that's a lie. And it pisses me off.
Not true.
To, like, I be having, when I say the rabbit hole, like I got to jump in and I got to jump out, because I get so pissed. Because we have seen this coming for a very long time. Why are we not preparing?
I'm telling you, it's because it was literally that it was easier to believe that this is a 4-year problem. This is just, we have to deal with this presidency and he'll be out and someone else will be in. But these changes that are being made now, that's not stuff that just gets undone. Like, you don't just say, okay, I don't know. Somebody, I don't know if it was yesterday or today. Somebody was like, they went to Popeyes. They got 3 wings and a biscuit, and it was $8.21.
Girl, what?
That used to be $1.99.
I was about to say a wing used to be $1.20 something, and then you get a biscuit for 60 cents.
So it's just like, and now granted, these are probably like $19.99 prices, but still,
but also
you can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. Like, that stuff is out. Like, even though they're rolling back these tariffs, companies that were in the United States were raising prices and saying, oh, it's tariffs. Like, but you're not paying any tariffs. What are you talking about? Like, that doesn't apply. Like, human nature is it's something else. So, like, these things that are being done, when he's gone, it's not just, oh, it's going to go back to normal. Well, that part. But
and
it's
his
like,
regime is not leaving.
That's the part. Like, he's actively setting up a very strong and entrenched base of bigoted zealots that have no intention of going anywhere. And all they're wanting to do is enrich their pockets. And there isn't any, like, particular active movement to the contrary, and it's not, the answer isn't necessarily the Democrats. It's not this 2-party vision that we have. And this is the thing, when you look at Trump being elected was like the true sign that the 2-party system doesn't work. Because obviously there's already disillusionment with Democrats. Fine, whatever. But it was like a whopping like 90 some million people that just did not vote. And if they had voted, whoever they voted for would have won. Like, people are so disillusioned in the system, they're just not participating in it, but you are a victim to whatever the results are. And it's until that change happens, and I don't have that answer. I don't know what that is. Is that one person that is rallying this cry that everybody gets behind? Is it just multiple grassroots of like, hey, this is not okay? I mean, for sure, it's definitely getting the young people engaged in their local elections, and paying attention to when they are, because people try to hide the fact that these elections are happening way more frequently. Like it used to be, oh, you vote once or twice a year, maybe 3 times. Now it's like if you don't pay attention, they will put an election 2 months after you had another election.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, what was this millage tax that came out of nowhere? I didn't know that election was happening. And this stuff is done on purpose. Like this is not accidental. It's just really about, again, to your point, having those conversations in these universities, at home, of what it looks like to really participate in our government, if that is what you choose to do. The other option is to get the fuck out and go somewhere else.
Because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like I have like historically been like a get out the vote type of chick, right? I can't even, and I'm not saying that you are, but I can't even blame people for being disillusioned and not voting.
Oh, I knew.
Because the outcome of the election was going to be the outcome of the election regardless. 100%. It didn't matter if they went and voted. This has already been happening. This is already, when we were in Tampa and we were watching what was happening with the school board elections and the Moms of Liberty that were coming and the banning of books, all of this has already been in place. This election was just the time that they pressed the button and said, it's time.
Go.
Even I just saw the other day that the lead author of Project 2025 is replacing over Doge, taking over Elon Musk, while we're also welcoming South African, I don't even know why I'm saying while they are also welcoming South Afrikaners, white people into the country, where the secretary of this and that is going to meet them at the airport and all this, while simultaneously you are
deporting
terror down the street.
You're literally deporting American citizens. You're trying to find a way to actively just send anybody else away. But these white guys, because they're white and they're perceived to have money and things you want, and you want stuff from Africa, then you made this okay. But it's like the people that you're saying were displaced, they were displaced from land they stole. It was people taking their land back that left them without land. It wasn't just, I rolled up on your house. It was like, I live here now. It was not even 30 years ago. Not even 30 years ago, you took this land. I want it back. Like,
it's wild. It's wild. So that has been one of the things that I tip in and then I tip out, because I get upset that people are not listening and honoring. I do want to state, hope is not a strategy, y'all.
No, hope is
That's not a strategy.
Hope is not a plan.
They don't do the right thing. People that are evil do not do the right thing. Okay, so we got to stop hoping that they're going to get some type of conscience and all. They're not.
Why?
They're not.
All of the benefit. It's not in their interest to gain a conscience. For what? They don't care. They don't care.
I remember
a workforce for their company.
Correct. Somebody, I think it was one time that I was in church maybe, and they were talking about, there's that Bible verse and it says the enemy it only seeks to steal, kill, and destroy.
Yeah.
And I remember one day somebody was like, y'all take this for a joke. Like, y'all think that is a joke. That is real. When I was in Pennsylvania dealing with them white people, I said to myself, oh, they really trying to kill me and destroy me, like in real life. Like, this is not a joke. To that point, what's happening right now is not a joke in the United States.
At all.
It's not something to take lightly. I keep saying now is the time to plan and strategize. The window is closing. And this is not to cause terror and fear. This is for you to actually be realistic about what is happening, to make a plan, to make sure you have community, to make sure that you are addressing what is actively happening, as opposed to sticking your head in the sand. That's not a plan. All right.
That's not the plan.
So that was rabbit hole number 1. Rabbit hole number 2 that done had me on these internets cussing up a storm is what's happening with this Diddy trial. So it was about a year ago, actually, that they filed the video. The video came out, and because I've been seeing the memories coming up, and I remember talking about it a little bit, and I was like, I ain't rocked with that man.
We had a whole show on it,
the making of the band, and I don't do that, man, bruh. So I don't, the way that I consume this information is through Mel Goolsby's page. I'm not a lawyer.
Oh, okay.
So through her recaps.
Right.
I needed to go into the comments. Because I said one day, I was like, I made the mistake. It wasn't a mistake. It was actually very intentional, because I'm in a place where I am just cutting people off. I'm not even, I don't, like, we went through this with R. Kelly.
Yeah.
And I remember when R. Kelly happened, I was like so upset that I was messaging people, and I was like, you're following his page. Like, you support him. Like, what are you doing right now?
Right.
And
right.
I realized how many people really do support predators, and how many people really do believe that women deserve to be abused. How many people that are looking for a way to be able to discredit somebody's lived experiences. So I went into the comments because I need to get those people out of my orbit. I need you to cease to exist. I need to have all the mental funerals and just pretend like you were never even here and I never even knew you. But the thing that really stuck with me so tough is the number of women that are in the comments that are saying things like, she deserved it, she asked for it, she's not innocent in this, she knew what she was signing up for, why didn't she just leave, why didn't she just do this and that? And as someone who is an domestic abuse and domestic violence survivor, it is wild for that to be coming from people who look like you and people who should understand. And that's not saying that men aren't abused. I definitely have seen that firsthand as well. But you would think that a woman would be able to empathize with another woman and understand that nobody signs up for a relationship that's supposed to be loving, and they didn't sign up to be harmed. So for you to fix your mouth. So what the video that I had made was, if you haven't realized that you're in an abusive relationship and have successfully gotten out, you need to shut the fuck up. Period and point blank. Right. And if you are someone who is saying these things, you have either been abused or you are an abuser.
Right.
Because if you think that people sign up to get abused, you think that's what comes with love, you're abusive.
Right.
Period. And blank.
Yeah, because that's not anything anyone wants. Now, it may be learned because, not thumbs up, but thumbs up, why not? It may be learned because that's what you saw in other people's relationships, but you still don't say, I want to go get my ass beat. The goal is still just to have someone to love you and to create this life where there is a safe space. Now, you may give it a lot more grace if that's all you've seen in other people's relationships of like, oh, well, maybe that's what love is. Now, even then, they're still equating it to love.
But even in that, exactly, because I thought that.
Right. Like, it's not, I want to be hurt. Like, that's not the case. There's some women who are like, you know what? My man beats me because he loves me. Like, I don't think a guy loves me if he doesn't put me in my place. Correct. You know what I mean? And that's
you are being abused,
been indoctrinated, and you've been abused this whole time, and you've seen a pattern of abuse with the females and males in your relationships. So you think that that's okay, but you're still looking at it as a place of looking for love. It's not looking to be hurt. And the crazy part to me is taking the Cassie situation where she tried to leave. We all watched her.
Watch the video.
I just got chills. Like, we all watched her try to leave on camera and saw the things that he did to her. Then you have someone like Hallie who did leave, and people are giving her shit. And it's like, as Black women, y'all just don't like us. Like, that's the only thing I can think of, because you can't win for losing. Like, how are you wrong if you stay and you're wrong if you go? Like, how about we just ask people to do better? How about it's not my responsibility for you to not put your hands on me? Why are y'all not in these men's comments saying, what kind of person raised you? Why do you think it's okay to put your hands on somebody? Where are your friends that didn't say, hey, that's not how you treat a woman? Like, let me show you what it looks like when you love somebody. Where are the people that are doing that? Then it was so funny because literally that next day, Chris Brown was like, free Tory
Arrested.
Lanez. And I was like, I said, Chris, now you should have just shut the fuck up. And then not 24 hours later, they had his ass hemmed up in Manchester.
Yep.
And there's a couple things with that. First, they approved his visa. And then second, who is his business / tour manager that didn't check to see if this dude had active fucking warrants? Like, that doesn't just happen.
But that shows you how used to they are of getting away with things, right? When you have money and when you have power, when you have influence, you're not checking for that. He probably don't even remember beating that person down the way that he did. It's just something that they do. Right. And Chris Brown is one. I was teaching when the situation happened with him and Rihanna. And I remember I had to stop my class. Hey, guess what? This how we finna learn about science today is we're about to talk about how this is not okay. I don't care what she said. I don't care what. No, that's not how this works. Keep your hands, feet, and objects to yourself. Children.
Both of y'all.
Everybody.
And women.
Everybody.
I've told you. I'm like, I've never said that. Like, oh, this sounds terrible. But it's never been men should never hit women. It's just keep your hands to yourself.
Everybody needs to keep their hands, feet, and objects to themselves. Hands, feet, and objects to yourself. All of it. Every single person.
Throwing things count.
All of it. Right. And so the thing with DDG, Chris Brown, Tory Lanez, Diddy, this is all that red pill generation.
Yeah.
The podcast bros, the passport bros, the what's them fools' names that got fresh and
the
fit.
brothers.
This is that generation, even like extending over into Andrew Schultz and just there is no regard for other people. There is definitely no regard for women and absolutely not even any humanity for Black women.
Right.
And we're seeing that play out. And it's so unfortunate because it's playing out by people who look like us.
Yeah.
People who look like us. And it makes me really concerned for our young people and the type of relationships that they will be having with others, whether those relationships are romantic or not. The types of interactions that they're going to have with people who don't even see their humanity. That is just so dangerous. And I know I'm doing my little drop in the bucket, like I'm trying to, like, come on, y'all, let's get it together, but it really, this is the kind of stuff when I go outside and I realize those are the people that's outside, that's why I be inside.
Go back inside.
That's why
go back inside. Because they said they did the poll to ask kids, what they want to be, when they grow up, what they aspire to be. And most of them, streamers, influencers. Streamers, influencers. And if you look at like just some of the people you named, the streamers and the influencers that are out there, like what is this example that they're setting?
Correct.
What is it that these children are aspiring to? And I'm not saying that everybody needs to want to be a lawyer or a doctor or whatever. I'm not saying that, but there needs to be some sort of level of just compassion and empathy for, like you said, for other people and what types of communities are you trying to build? And it's not to say that those type of influencers aren't out there, but where the focus is and where the attention is on these influencers, where that is not their
correct.
Like it's how can I prank this person? How can I put this person down? What kind of drama can I start? What kind of beef channel can I have? What kind of bitches and baddies and rollies and whatever on whatever platform? Like that's what's getting the attention.
Correct.
And that's what makes people feel like, oh, well, I can make money doing that.
And you can.
I can make money doing that. It doesn't pay me to have an app on talking about mental health and mindfulness. That's not where the money is. The money is me getting into this beef with this other girl and us running into each other at some friggin' brunch somewhere. Like,
Yeah, or
How do you
me
compete with
talking
that?
about how do you get over on women and how do you use women for your gain and all that kind of
Mm-hmm.
stuff. I'm very much team be an influencer and be a content creator.
Yeah,
What kind of content you creating and what are you influencing? So
correct.
that's the work that I'm trying to focus on is you have a platform. People listen to you. Now what you talking about?
What are you
What are you
saying?
doing with that? How are you
Yeah.
helping the world? Not how are you causing harm?
Right. Or
And
just taking and consuming.
that too, you know. So I think is for anyone who is listening who is considering getting into content creation and being an influencer and utilizing your platform and realizing that people listen to you, there is a responsibility. There is a responsibility for you to do something positive with that platform and do something that is going to help people and not harm people. And to your point, that is not the stuff that's amplified. You know,
Yeah.
I bet you now we posted a fight video on the page. I bet you we have monetization tomorrow.
Woo! Tomorrow.
You know,
Knock down, drag
but
out. You're
but
like,
I'm not willing.
you don't put enough syrup on
Right,
my grilled cheese.
right. You know, and now all of a sudden everybody's here and like, you know, but it's like that's not
Gotcha, suckers. Trying to
right. Now come and get some healing with your crazy asses. Bianca said, who are our children looking up to? And I was just about to bring Bianca up because a lot of Bianca's work is in social media and understanding what's on these platforms. And a lot of her work centers on kids, but I want to talk to the grown people. One, if you are responsible for children, you need to be watching what they're watching. You need to actually sit there and
be
listen.
watching what you're watching with them.
Well, first, yes. And what you're watching with them and also what you're watching without them. Because you are what you eat. And that is not just what you are actually consuming as food. That's what you watch. That's what you listen to. That's the type of music. Like all of that leaves an imprint, right? And I'm all for a good turn up. I love Meg the Stallion. Okay, I'm about to toot that ass and all of that. And also,
Toot that. Oh, sorry.
and also,
But I mean, look.
she also has songs about anxiety and she has a mental health hotline and also talking about the responsibility and the personhood of what it means to be someone who has influence, right? So it's not that you have to turn off who you are and all of a sudden you have to become this straight arrow person who, you know, is robotic and all this kind of stuff. Be responsible with your platform and find a way to be able to add something positive to the world. So yeah.
They I know when we were talking about the influence and what people are seeing on the internet now, like with one of my rabbit holes, it was the gingers.
The who?
Have you seen it? The gingers? The gingers, not gingers.
Oh, gingers, the ginger people, and claiming that they're black.
They're black now, right? So at first, and I was wondering how long it was gonna take before somebody went to the other side of this, and so it didn't take long at all. At all. So it's like if you don't know what I'm talking about. So there was a study of them saying that all gingers are related, can trace their ancestry back to being black or African. And that all gingers essentially are black. So if you're a redheaded person, that you have a common ancestor that is black. So then on TikTok, Instagram, I think it's on Facebook now, finally, that it's like, oh yeah, it's the gingers are black now. The gingers are black now. I need to learn all the new line dances and don't let them use the ER with you. They tried that with us. You a ginger, blah, 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 whatever. Well, there was this one guy. At first he got on there and was like, oh, I'm so happy now, blah, blah, blah. I made it. I'm going to set up my application for my black queen, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay.
Can I just pause right there for a second? Because let me tell you something. Nothing irritates my soul more than this whole black queen shit. I don't know if it's the hotepery of it or like what it is about it, but it sends me. It is like, shut up.
Right.
But anyway, go ahead.
So he says that. So nobody really said anything about that. Then his next video, he's like, joking around. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna tell my kids I'm going to get some cigarettes. I'm going to get some milk and cigarettes, implying, oh, I'm black now. I don't have to be here for my children. And I'm just like, not even 3 days, not even 3 days into it. And it's like, but this is what you guys really think about us.
Of course.
And the truth is, that's not the truth. Like, that's just not an